free from east of the Rockies. Call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free. Call 618-8255. Send Georgia a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Next time, we'll have open lines for you. Thanksgiving open lines of gratitude. Share your stories with us. Ask me a question. We'll come back in a moment with Mark D'Antonio and Cheryl Jones. We'll take final questions as well. Paranormal dates, sign up and you're eligible. That's what I say, Tommy.
That's what you say. And if you want to sign up, just go to paranormaldate.com. If you're looking for somebody that thinks like you do, has the same interests as you, you're looking for a date, maybe someone to hang out with, have a cup of coffee with, maybe you just need someone you can talk to. Paranormaldate.com is where you want to go. At paranormaldate.com, you meet the most fantastic people. Hi, I'm Tom.
Hi, I'm Jennifer. What brings you here?
Yeah, I'm here to meet someone who understands.
How so?
Well, I'm into UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, the paranormal, that kind of stuff. But you can't seem to find anyone who gets it.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, Tom. I gotta go.
Okay, guess that's not your cup of tea. You sure?
Very. Good luck with that.
Now, I really can't find a website for my unique interests. What's one you do? Have you thought.com? What? Who are you? I'm a paranormal matchmaker, and it's paranormaldate.com. It's a website for people looking for people like them. Stuff you like, remember? Interesting. I'll give it a try. Well, let's try this again. Hi, I'm Tom.
Hey, I'm Deb. Your profile on paranormalday.com looked very interesting. So you really saw a UFO?
Well, yeah. It was so intense, but not as intense as me with you.
You're an alien.
Psych, bitch, it was more intense than me than you, you stupid slut. Really? Fuck yeah, this is sick ass UFO. You're just some bitch. West Side. Look at this athleticism.
It's always free to search, and if you decide to upgrade to our amazing new features, use promo code GEORGE for a great discount. ParanormalDate.com. You are not alone.
Mars Mission 1 is an incredible fictional book based on real-world facts of the future that we hope never happens. The author is Christopher Lee Jones, and he created Mars Mission 1, available on Amazon.com, bringing you real-world facts of what our world could look like if we allow the Kessler effect to continue to develop. For example, lands on the surface of Mars, and a missile happens to blow up the satellite, creating thousands of pieces of debris. That debris scatters and sails along at thousands of miles an hour, destroying more satellites, creating more debris, causing a non-stop chain reaction. It's called the dreaded Kessler effect. All satellites are destroyed by this debris. Cell phone fails, power fails. Life on Earth is safe. Mars Mission 1 surviving the Kessler effect. Just don't want to see that happen. Now available on Amazon.com. That's Mars Mission 1, surviving the Kessler effect.
Every year, there's always someone on my list who's impossible to shop for. But this year, I found the perfect gift. Cozy Earth. Their bamboo pajama set is a timeless classic, made from soft, stretched-knit bamboo that drapes beautifully and sleeps the breeze.
Am I sick? Fuck no. Yeah, sick as fuck. Yo, Miss Aquarius? No, not Miss Aquarius. Oh, somebody else. Hold on 1 second. I'm here. Just 1 moment. Cray. That shit is wild. If you haven't joined my Discord, I don't know what the fuck you are doing. It's so sick.
I'm wondering, are they trying to block the satellites from seeing our military? Just trying to screw up this telescope.
That's actually an interesting take on it. Chemtrails are kind of a conspiracy for a lot of people. I understand the basis of it, where it comes from, but we do have to understand that it's also very likely that people are also seeing regular contrails from jet engines. And I know people like to go back and forth on that, but there are some states that actually entered legislation to keep chemtrails from being sprayed in their states. Now, if you look at that legislation carefully, it's not applying to things that chemtrail people are saying are in aerosols being deployed from aircraft. It's actually to stop what is known as
Excellent question, period. It gives you about 30 more places to be able to post your content, comma, 30 more places to post your customers' content, comma, 30 more communication channels for you to get more business, comma. It allows you to dominate social media, comma, AI, and search engines, comma. It gives you more places to get business, comma, and it makes it more difficult to impersonate you, period. Does this make sense? Question mark.
do that over and over like a dash in the sky, because the air isn't stratified, it's not all one flat layer. It undulates like ocean waves. And some of those parts of the ocean wave are filled with more moisture than others. And so you might see a congo form in that segment.
What doesn't make sense to you? Question mark.
When the moist air is, that ton of moist air is dipping down again, you get it in there too. So maybe be
What
careful
don't you understand? Question mark.
in terms of what chemtrails versus contrails are. And I'm more on the side of thinking that they're contrails, not chemtrails.
Well, so Gary in Montana, take it away, Gary. Hey, George. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you, Gary.
Excellent, period. Then follow the strategy in that message I sent you and create all of the accounts and link tree, period. When you're done, come to and review, period.
Love you for it. Very kind. Thanks. Hey, wondering if you could tell me what what's the ecocentric belief and normalized thinking that says we are at the center of the universe and such. I mean, how can you actually believe it? I mean, everything that goes on. I mean, even in God's symmetry of the world. I mean, I can step out my door and see a picture of the earth, the atmosphere, the constellation of Orion.
Look at this athleticism,
I mean,
son.
isn't that perfect symmetry in itself? I mean, what the heck does it take to thump these people in the head that there's so much more than just right here on the land plane of the earth?
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, that whole idea that it was an Earth-centered universe came from religion. And when Galileo suggested that Earth goes around the sun and not vice versa, well, he was put in prison for it, labeled a heretic, right? So things like that permeate through our culture, and we grow. Our science grows, and sometimes it's not pretty to the scientists in the world. But I will say this: we don't even know where the center of the universe is, and that's because the center of the universe was where the Big Bang originated. We don't know what that is. We can't say, "Oh, it's just over there," and we don't know. So it's not something knowable with our current technology and current approaches. Cosmologists who study that kind of thing might give you an idea in a statistical equation to kind of describe what they think might be the center-ish of the universe. But we don't even see all the universe. That's the other problem. We only see out about 13.8 billion light years, okay, in the universe. The universe is over 93 billion light years in diameter because the time it takes light to travel all that distance and come to our eyes, we're seeing what was 13.8 billion light years away 13.8 billion years ago, right? So since then, it's traveled further out, and it's also accelerating outward as it goes. So it's not just say double that value; it's way more than that because of this acceleration outward. It's a very complex issue. So yeah, we don't even know what that center is. That's actually an excellent question because I've always wondered, where was the center? Where did the Big Bang happen? And I think that's a question we're never going to really be able to satisfy answer.
How long did they imprison Galileo? You know?
I don't know offhand, but I do know that he continued to state that Earth was no longer the center of the universe. So I think he actually spent the rest of his life kind of fighting off that moniker that he's a heretic.
International line, Don is with us from Canada. Hello, Donald.
Hi, George. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Mark. Yeah, it was Canada moved on the Thanksgiving America. It was first the month ahead to a turkey out to get eaten before you bring them to them. It's a very apartment done. Oscar Boeing was a white wall, which apartment 4 feet long, diameter to about 50 k's, straight line north to south, like tree level. And the interesting thing was the top turned away a mouse started like mouse around. And 3 days later, 4 days later, the snap was on today. I got that one to talk about. I had to clear what story things done. So my question is, okay, so April 13th, 2029, past Easter, and I don't know what kind of habits that's going to create, but what I'm more concerned about is what is the date that this other planet, something called Nexus, that last time comes by of 3,600 years. Last time they were on the other side of the solar system, apparently so much damage needs to look into Egypt, back to the called planet Historia. But if you this time we're going to be on the other side of the solar system, which is going to be closer to us, the force field comes by and can cause more havoc on Earth. This thing is going to change dynamics. They only, our wind. I'm just wondering if you think anybody's keeping track of this actual date that's going to be coming by. Apparently, the government should drop the internet. One of the comments that NASA's budget of $80 million a day for policy or whatever you want to call it, the United States towards up to about 30 billion a year. Long-winded question.
You will tracking this. Go ahead, Mark.
Sure, and here's the first of all, the pop is
Yes, it does. Period. It has helped me to get 40,000. Period.
much further away. It's gonna have there's gonna be no major comparison on this actually. We get the exact trajectory. That means here's what happens. We have a Sentry list, and the Sentry list is a list of all potentially dangerous asteroids. And this list is populated by every new asteroid that we'll find. And after its orbital characteristics are refined, and
If I look up your username right now
we can remove it from the list.
on any search engine, you do not dominate, comma. With my strategy, you do, comma.
Earth is going to be free from Apophis-type hits for at least the next 100 years. I mean, other asteroids that are out there that are bigger, we might be surprised by a few, like we were surprised by 3I Atlas that entered our solar system. But keep in mind that being that this was the third interstellar object to came into our solar system, the asteroid launch network that's been established is using it as a live fire exercise. That doesn't mean there's a danger. It means that they're using it to test the readiness and capability of response.
Social media, search engines, and
Communication between
AI models, period.
that may actually be able to offer
Yo,
solutions. So
reply guy.
communication network has been built
Hey, dude, how are you? I know you.
this
Can you hear me?
appearance of this 3IL is kind of lost.
Okay, you're difficult. You're difficult to hear. Are you near your microphone?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can hear you a lot better. Okay, reply guy. We're gonna change your life. Okay, so right now you're a reply guy, but I want to make you into a social media marketer. I want you to be able to make more money. That's what you want to do, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, so a reply guy, while they do have a role, they don't make very much money. They basically reply to people. They they comment, and that's just on Twitter. What you're going to be able to do, and everything I tell you is free, and the strategy is free, is be a full-on social media marketer. You're going to make more money doing this. You're going to have more in-demand services. So here's what you do. You create the link tree. Then you create all the different social media that I gave you. It's like 30 different social media platforms, but they're all free. And you're going to say, well, Rabbi, why do I want to do that? It's really a five-fold approach. The first reason, this gives you 30 different places to be able to post for your customers. The second reason is it gives you 30 more places to post for you. The third reason, it gives you 30 more communications channels to be able to get more business. The fourth reason, this allows you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI models. And the fifth reason is it makes it more difficult for someone to impersonate you. Does this make sense?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it absolutely does. Okay, so once you create the social media, you come back to me. You say, Rabbi, look at my link tree. What do you think of it? If it's good, then what we're going to do is we're going to start putting AI video on your different social media. What's that going to do for you? It's going to be short, 10 that say, hey, everybody, I'm Reply Guy. I want you to know that I'd like to partner with you and promote your project using my social media. Send me an email and I'd love to connect, or send me a DM and I'd love to connect, whatever you want to do. Okay, so we create 10 of these videos. What this is going to help you do is dominate in YouTube Shorts and in Instagram Reels and in the TikTok algorithm. Plus, it's going to populate all over the internet. Then what I'm going to help you to do is optimize your description and your profile picture. I'm going to help you to ensure that you get the opportunity to be able to not just speak in spaces, but also clip spaces. And then we're going to tag the host, the co-host, the speakers. We're going to use hashtags. We're also going to ensure in the videos that we create for you that we maximize the optimization of the titles, the descriptions, and the hashtags we use. I'm going to teach you how to join different communities, specifically people who are looking for your services on X, on Telegram, on Discord, on Facebook, some other places. I'm going to teach you how to not just um, go into a space and have a short show like GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers. I'm reply guy. I'm a reply guy. If you need a reply guy, come to me. You don't want that. You want to say, GM everyone, I'm reply guy, and I am one of the best social media marketers in Web3. When you partner with me, we're going to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What's that mean for you? You're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people interested in your project, 30 times more impressions of your project, 30 times more people who are interested in your cryptocurrency or your NFT or whatever it may be. Additionally, when you partner with me, we're going to dominate you in Google, the number one website in the world, dominate YouTube, the number two website in the world. We're going to dominate Facebook, the number three website in the world. Your project, the opportunity to be seen by millions of people. Send me a DM. Love to work with you. I will be the best social media marketer for your project. That's what you want to be able to say, right? Reply guy?
Yeah, yeah. I really appreciate all you actually said. So I'm going to put my activeness towards what you've actually said currently. So I'm going to give you a DM, and
Absolutely.
then we could start. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
Most certainly.
we could start off.
Most certainly. The thing that you want to do is create your link tree and start creating all that social media and then linking to it. Once you do that, once it's all done, then we'll start making videos for you. But if you have questions, I'm here for you, okay?
Yeah. Um, I would like you to send me the links. You understand? So I could start from there. So I could create the link from there. Yes.
For Linktree?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, it's on the
Because
app. It's on the App Store and Google Play. Just go to the App Store and Google Play, and just type in Linktree. LINKTREE.
LINKTIED.
I'll send it to you. Do you have an Android phone or an iOS phone?
I'm actually using an iOS phone.
Okay.
I really appreciate that, please.
Most certainly. Now, also,
Okay.
you should know that everything I tell you is free and the strategy is free. So I don't want you to pay for anything. If anybody says, if you go to one of the websites and it says you have to pay for something, don't. Come to me and we'll get you a free way how to do it. Okay, I just sent you the link in Twitter. So download that app and then start creating your different social media accounts. Additionally, three other things. You may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of different apps to download. You don't have to download all the apps. You just have to create the accounts. Additionally, you don't have to manage 30 different accounts simultaneously. We're going to have the notification sent to your Gmail. And then finally, make sure that you get whatever your username is. Try to keep that consistent across all the different platforms, okay?
Okay, I should use a particular name for all the platforms.
As best you
Okay.
so that you're able to go in and say, I'm at Reply Guy, or I'm at Reply Guy 123, or I'm at Reply Guy, the Reply Guy, or whatever it is. But you don't want a bunch of different usernames. You want to stay as consistent as possible. And also, I would advise you, Reply Guy's fine, but you want to be something more than that. Like Reply Guy is very simple. It's basically the starter position of social media marketing. So you could be whatever you want to be, but just know that Reply Guy it's cool. You can make it, but make it the best Reply Guy or whatever. Make sure that you change yourself or make sure that you promote yourself as well as possible. But even the best Reply Guy, that's simple. You're a social media marketer now, so you might be social media Web3 or the Web3 marketer, something like that tells people that you're a lot more than just a reply guy. Because if I'm going to hire you, I'm going to say, I want somebody who's just more than a reply guy. And that's what you're going to be. So I just want to give you the heads up for that. You don't have to change any of your usernames or anything right now, but just know you've got the chance to start new. You're going to start a new Gmail and you're going to start a new YouTube and some other stuff. So think about what you want to be. The Web3 would be great, or best Web3 market, whatever you want, but you want people to know that you're more than just a reply. That's what you're going to be. You're not there yet, but you will be. With this strategy, within a week, if you follow it, you're going to be going into different spaces, able to pitch yourself in a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute pitch, and you're going to start getting business for yourself more than just being a reply guy. A lot of people out there are reply guys. You want to be more than that, and you're going to be, okay?
Okay, thank you about it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Considering my name, should I change it or I should leave it like that?
So I see Easy Emmanuel 100.
Yeah.
That's a fine name. If you want to make that your username across all the different platforms, that's a fine name.
Emmanuel, right? Okay.
Yeah. So Easy, a manual, 100. That's great.
Okay, thank you. So, uh, let me start to create the link. Let me just go and create the link you actually sent to me.
Absolutely. And then start connecting creating the social media accounts on Gmail and all that other stuff. And then when you're done, come to me. I'll look it over, make sure it's good. And if you have questions in the meantime, you can certainly connect with me. The best place to connect with me is in here because we can talk to each other and I can answer any questions that you have. But you can always send me a DM as well. And if you need any help, let me know, okay?
Okay, you said the best way to connect with you is where?
Right here. Just come into my Discord.
Okay, into your Discord. Okay, thank you. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care.
UPS Airlines has grounded its entire fleet of MD-11 cargo planes after a deadly crash in Louisville killed 14 people. The FAA says inspection repairs could take months, not weeks. But caught on video throwing a malnourished poodle over a cliff fence behind an Anaheim vet clinic has been arrested. Prosecutors say she faces multiple felony animal cruelty charges, and the dog is now recovering with OC Animal Care. Here's what's ahead on Wake Up Call at 5:05. Black Friday used to mean chaos at the malls, but this year, analysts say it may be one of the quietest yet. ABC's Mike Dubusky will join us with where the real deals are hiding. 5:20, you might have heard about the annual KFI Costathon benefiting Katarina's Club. But do you know why we work so hard to raise money every year? Well, we're going to hear from Chef Bruno directly on why each dollar raised makes the difference. 5:35, this one I'm really excited about, you guys. How does a Thanksgiving in Manhattan stack up against the sunshine and sweatpants version that we're used to in LA? Well, I just got back from the Big Apple.
Universal
Studios Hollywood, and the Who's, well, they've gone all out this year. We are talking towering trees, snowy surprises, maybe even a little Halloween mischief. We're going to check the man behind the magic. But more importantly today, I want to hear from you. Today's talkback question: what's your Black Friday tradition? Do you go out at dawn? Are you shopping online? You avoid it all completely? Are you in line right now at Best Buy listening to KFI? I want to hear from you. Hit the talkback button on the iHeart Radio app. Then at 6:05, it's Angle on the News. A large earthquake hit Northern California. We're going to tell you where it happened and if there was any damage. Let's get started with some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. President Trump is escalating his immigration. He wants to permanently pause migration from countries. Shot near the White House by Afghan national. Trump says the U.S. is now reviewing asylum cards.
Adonai,
Elohim,
Adonai, Adonai. Yeah.
FBI Director
Berkshire
Catherine
Kabbalah,
executed
on
search
bed.
warrants and conducted curfews nationwide, including at a house in San Diego. So far, officials are commenting on the San Diego connection. 29-year-old Ramahula Matwal, an Afghan national, is accused of shooting 20-year-old Sarah Beck's 4-year-old Andrew Wolf in an ambush-style attack on Wednesday. The shooter, who's in custody, is said to have acted alone. Sharon Rudin, KFI News. All right. Now we know what you guys are probably doing for Black Friday, or maybe not. Maybe you're just hanging out at home. Well, it isn't going to be the shopping frenzy it once was, apparently, on Black Friday. Shoppers have shifted to online shopping, and consumers are feeling the pinch of the somewhat unpredictable economy. Joining us now is ABC's Mike Dubusky, live from the shopping center in New Jersey with what he's seeing on the ground. Good morning, Mike.
Good morning, Jen. Summers Point, New Jersey, which is what us northeastern areas call the Shore Point. I think kind of close to the Jersey Shore area, and it's Target parking lot that is pretty slowly filling up. I would say we're about halfway full. in store, and that is actually showing up in the numbers as well. According to a recent Capital One shopping report, in 2024, American consumers spent about $60 trillion in stores. Online, that was up $1.3 trillion.
Okay, so I have to know, have you been inside any of the stores yet? Are you finding any deals?
Mr. Rabbi.
Yes, my friend.
Okay, I actually checked my messages inbox. I couldn't see your message here. I don't know how to get to see your message.
Okay, you're at Easy Emmanuel 100, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, I sent it. I'll send it again. Okay, check again.
Okay, you sent it on X.
Yes, I sent it on X.
Twitter.
On Twitter, yes.
Okay, I've seen it.
Okay, so download that and then start linking. And if you have any questions, let me know. Okay.
Okay, I will be on the space. I'll be on the space right doing it.
Okay. Whatever you want to do.
Okay.
Okie doke.
When I create another Gmail, I should use the one I've been using.
It's best if you create a new one. If you don't want to, though, you don't have to. But it's best if you have just a business email.
Yeah, that's true. Huh?
I personally am not a big go out and wait outside, these guys that cost those, that sort of thing. How much of it do you think is officially moved online? Or are there still people that are, waiting outside the stores like this in years past?
Yeah, so I got the numbers off it. You mentioned that Capital One shopping report earlier that $6 trillion Americans spent in store last year as opposed to $1.3 trillion online. Well, the first 6 months of 2025, that same survey found that about 18.3% of spending happened online. The highest that figure has ever been was last December. Obviously, the shopping season is cresting 20% online shopping. To take over the whole retail picture. That means about 1 in 5 Americans are doing their shopping online, meaning that it is still predominantly an in-store deal. And I will say, here at this Target, the parking lot is about half full at this point. I got here about 6:45 Eastern time just to check in. The store opens at 6, and I'm actually surprised by how many people were in the parking lot at that point. It's certainly a far cry from the long lines and the sort of chaos that we've seen outside big box retailers, 15, 20 years ago. But people still do this. There are still doorbusters who get up early, score the best deals, and that's showing up definitely. So in the numbers, then kind of anecdotal here.
In the days of ease of shopping online, there is nothing, no deal, no $5, no $10 that would be worth it for me to get up early and wait out the cold for some kind of deal like that. I mean, it would have to be deeply, deeply discounted.
Well, That's interesting that you mentioned that because there's a Deloitte survey that is out that people are really holding out, especially this year for the really, really deeply discounted stuff. That 60% of shoppers have already put items into their online cart ahead of today, ahead of Black Friday. However, 38% told Deloitte that they only actually plan to buy an item this holiday shopping season if it is actually discounted. So people really holding out for the big deals down, and some evidence suggests that there are fewer of those deals still around this season. Again, we're talking about general economic uncertainty, concerns over tariffs, rising prices, that type of thing. And that does seem to be affecting retailers, also consumers. According to the National Retail Federation, more people are going to shop over the course of this weekend than they've ever reported before. 187 million people across in-store shopping and online shopping, the highest on record. However, according to that Deloitte survey, they are going to spend less this year on a single basis this holiday shopping. About $622 per person by the end of December. That's down 4% from last year.
And really quickly before I let you go, how does your Thanksgiving?
Oh, it's lovely. Thank you very much. It's family has we come down to the Jersey Shore and sit my mom and dad and so it's a nice small quiet Thanksgiving with a turkey family down there at the Jersey Shore so nice.
Oh, I love that. Well, we always enjoy your reports, and we're happy you're working on the day after Thanksgiving to share all of this information with us. So, Mike, we will talk to you again soon. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too. Take care.
All right, let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Ventura County deputies are investigating a shooting at Park where juveniles fired multiple rounds from a high-powered rifle before getting away. No one was hit. Are trying to a car tied to the ground. Later found with 5 kids and an adult inside. Detectives arrested Arden Maida and 4 juveniles covering the rifle believed to be used in shooting. California's utility regulator is considering cutting profits.
Let me know if you have any questions, okay?
Okay.
Profits for Pacific Gas and Electric, Southern California Edison, and San Diego Gas and Electric to just under 10% next year. That's down from double-digit profits for over 20 years. Cal Matters reports the companies claim this could impact communities. Critics argue it won't have a significant impact on customers' bills. A vote on the proposal is expected in December. Candy Trujillo, KFI News.
A dense fog advisory is in effect this morning to inland areas across LA and Orange County. Careful.
Open wide.
Driving this morning.
But open wide.
Are you shopping? You just heard us talking with Mike Tumesky about the Black Friday shopping deals and waiting line outside stores. Is that you? Are you one of those families, or do you like to shop online? I want to hear from you. Hit the talk back button on the iHeartRadio app and let me know. When we come back, Bruno from Caterina's Club is going to join us to talk about what makes this year's Pastathon so special. First, we're going to take a look at your drive this morning. Let's go to an accident in Palmdale on the 14th.
The Antelope Valley Freeway 14 northbound before Rancho Vista Boulevard. This is where an electric vehicle crashed into the center divider median, so the left-hand lane could be blocked. Right here in Burbank, a problem. Golden State Freeway 5 northbound before Olive Avenue. It's a car that broke down in one of the left-hand lanes. That's causing a backup to the 134. Speaking of the 134, it's a Caltrans closure on the west 134. Left-hand lane shut down for emergency repairs between the 5 and Riverside Drive until further notice. Of course, Caltrans not working today because of the holiday, but the closure remains in place. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Mike Morris.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to become Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire in the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000.
Yo, what up, Signal? How are you, big dog?
I'm actually trying to create a Jimmy.
I know you are, reply guy. Somebody else joined us here. Signal, can you hear me?
This is Doug Allen. Here's what's trending on the Odds Network.
Presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Rams face the Panthers Sunday.
Signal, can you hear me?
Limited in yesterday's practice after missing Wednesday with a knee issue. Chargers will face the Raiders Sunday at SoFi Stadium. NBA Cup play resumes tonight as the Lakers will aim for a sixth straight win when they host the Dallas Mavericks. Clippers will find the entertainment while the Memphis
Hello, how are you?
That's why Mercedes-Benz SUVs come equipped with the latest safety technology to keep your vested plans on.
Signal, unmute your mic. Let's talk.
This report is sponsored by AT&T. Connecting changes everything. This holiday season at AT&T, learn how to get the all-new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible iPhone trade-in. Any condition. Requires trading of iPhone 14.
Yo, Signal, can you hear me?
Terms and restrictions apply. Subject to change. Visit att.com/iPhone for details.
Signal.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Excellent.
I can hear you.
Excellent. Okay, so Signal, I know you said you were interested. You just didn't know how to start. The first thing you're going to be doing is exactly what Reply Guy's doing. Download Linktree, and you're going to start connecting your social media to it. The reason we do this is fivefold. This gives you about 30 different platforms on which to post for yourself, 30 different platforms for you to promote your clients, 30 different communication channels with people to give you business. This is going to help you to dominate search engines on AI and in social media. And then finally, it's going to make it difficult to impersonate you. Does this make sense, Signal?
Yes, it does. It does.
Excellent. Excellent. So Signal, do you have an Android phone or an Apple phone?
An Android.
Okay, excellent. I'm going to send you the link to the Google Play for Linktree, and you're going to download it. Now, I know I sent you a big long list of different social media. You don't have to download all of those apps. What you want to know is that you can create those accounts in a browser so you don't have to download all the apps. Also, I don't want you to think you're going to have to be checking 30 different social media platforms. We're going to have the notification sent to your email. Once you're done creating your link tree and you have all the different social media, you come to me, I look it over. Everything I tell you, by the way, Signal is free. So there's no charge, and this strategy is free. If you run into anything that says you have to pay something, someone come back to me, we'll fix it, because everything's free. Once you're done creating all your link tree links, then what you're going to do, come back to me. We're going to optimize your profile picture. Then what we're going to do is ensure that you have content on your social media. So we're going to create some short videos for you, just something that says, hi, I'm Signal. I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to partner with you. Please connect with me to start the process. And then we'll create 10 of those. That's going to help you dominate on YouTube Shorts, on Instagram Reels, and on the TikTok algorithm. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to teach you how to join different communities on X, Discord, and Facebook and Telegram. Then what I'm going to do is I'll teach you how to make memes and market yourself with memes, and also how to clip spaces and tag the host and the speaker so that you get on their radar. Then what we're going to do is teach you how to promote yourself in spaces, getting your pitch down, a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute pitch, so that you're able to say, hi, everyone, I'm Reply Guy. I'm one of the best Web3 social media marketers that you will find. The reason why is because I'm going to promote your content on all of my 30 different social media platforms. That means you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people interested in your NFT, 30 times more people interested in your cryptocurrency. You're going to get 30 times more impressions. Additionally, I'm going to help you to rank number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one on Instagram, and everywhere else there's social media. You want to partner with me because I'm going to be the secret weapon that you have to your marketing strategy. If this sounds good to you, send me a DM. I'd love to partner with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Signal?
Yeah, so
Excellent. Okay, Signal, I sent you the link to Linktree. So you want to download that and then start creating the accounts.
yeah.
And also want to make sure that your handles, your usernames are as consistent as possible. You want business accounts. So you may already have like a YouTube for yourself, but you want this to be a business one, so you may have to create something that you already have. And then when you're done, you don't have to create a new X account though. That's fine. Then when you're done, come back to me, and then I'll look it over and make sure it's good. And once it's good, then we'll move on to the next step, which is putting content on your social media. Sound like a plan, Signal?
Yeah, so.
Excellent. Okay, well, if you have questions, I'm here to help you. Okay.
So, good for now. I'm downloading the app now. The link to your app.
Excellent. That's what you need to do. You create an account. Make sure you select the free accounts for everything, and then you're going to start creating your social media. Okay.
Okay.
Excellent, my friend.
What about the rest? I've not the voice come.
What'd you say?
I said, what about the rest? I've not the voice.
Just one moment. Hey,
No, I did active.
hey, reply guy. When you're not speaking, can you mute yourself, please?
I'm actually trying to let him know that I'm active here.
Okay, I know you're active here, but your your microphone's really, it's like being ruffled or something. So I'm trying to hear what Signal said. Signal, what'd you say?
Oh, I was like, the other guy is active. Like, I've not heard the voice.
Apologies. Yeah, he is active. Um, he well, two of them are asleep. It's asleep. It's 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 still night in some places in the United States, but yeah, reply guy. He's active.
ধরেন আপনি কথা হচ্ছে যে আপনি তারা ফর্মটা দিব না আপনি টুইটারে সার্চ করবেন ওই প্রজেক্টটার নাম তো ওই প্রজেক্টে টুইটারে সার্চ করবেন তো তারা তো নিজেরাই অ্যাম্বাসেডর প্রোগ্রাম দিতেছে না
Signal. Signal.
Signal. Reply guys asking you a question. Signal, can you hear us? Yeah, Signal's there. Signal, can you hear us?
Yes.
Bro, you didn't hear me?
Sure, I hear you.
Yeah, Alpha, I did try to reach my this thing. I did try to create a new Gmail. I'm not going to meeting the soap. It's a bit for Gmail. I'll create them now.
New Gmail.
Yeah, I won't create new Gmail. I don't want you to go on this. I don't want you to go like the
It's normal now. Go to your Gmail this now and write create new account. That will not go far now.
I don't dey try am. I don't dey try am. The thing no come dey. So I come dey feel like maybe get wetin I gats do.
No, no, it might be too bad.
Fishman. Go ahead.
So what exactly is Pasta? Can come and just eat as much pasta as they want, or what is the goal of Pasta?
Pasta for the kids. Pasta we have our own host coming over. You want it to look at night. You want to put the cucumber, your handle, share, everybody else.
I just you know.
All right, my friends, I'm going to be going into Twitter Spaces. I just politely ask if you're not talking, please microphone. When you want to unmute your microphone, but when you're not talking, mute your microphone. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you both. I really appreciate it. I'm here if you need to talk to me. So.
আমাদের সাথে শেয়ার করেন যাতে আমরা সবাই জেনে হতে পারি ঠিক আছে ভাই কারো ইয়ে থাকলে এই যে আমাদের মহসিন ভাই আছেন না মহসিন ভাই ব্যাসি ভালো স্পিকার এই তো ছেলে দেন না স্পিকার দেন কেন ভাই সাহেব শোনায় ভাই কত হয়েছে যে আমি কেউ চিনি দেন কেউ আমার চিনে না ঠিক আছে কেউ কারোর তেমন শুনে ভাই আমি যেতে হবে কেমন আমিও যাবো আচ্ছা ঠিক
You could also co-host an hour of John Fold's show with John Fold. Oh man, woo! I can just imagine the fireworks there. That's going to be a lot of fun. And oh my gosh, you guys, you could bid on
fun,
you know, with Gary and Shannon. How fun! Would tell you they are a blast. We definitely get a bid on that, and also. Sharp and Tina, they are also going to be taking somebody, a lucky bidder, to a Dodgers game, coaching with Wendy. Oh my gosh, what a treat!
I want to go with them. They sound like they're a blast.
Dean and Tina.
Yeah, because I've got with them outside of the station, and I know for sure they're a lot of fun. Bid on that one.
Bid on that one.
I'm terrified of people who are bidding $6,500 for a barbecue candle. That terrifies me.
There is
Some people are gluttons for punishment.
there is a certain mindset involved if you're dropping 7K or more on that. But hey, you do it. I want to hear about it. I want to know what's going on there. And then Angel Martinez has sandals. She has a sandal company. She has sandals. So you can bid on for special sandals. You guys are naughty. I believe that's how it's called. I want to make sure I pronounce that correctly. Anyway, there's a ton of auction items you can bid on, and I really hope you will do that. It's such a special event, and we're honored to be a part of it and help to raise money in order to keep kids needed the most here in Southern California. All right, we've got a lot more news and a lot more fun for you this day after Thanksgiving that's coming up in our next segment. But first, I want to hear from you. Hit the talk back button on the iHeartRadio app. What is your Black Friday tradition? Are you waiting outside the stores? Are you shopping online? I want to hear from you. Let me know. When we come back, from Broadway lights to balloon giants, I spent Thanksgiving week soaking up the magic of New York City, and it is very different from holidays in LA. I'm going to tell you what surprised me the most. Southland went on Camp 5 cloudy this morning. The highs are going to be around 70 in Metro LA and OC. It's going to be the upper 60s at the beaches, mid 70s in the valleys, and mid 70s in the inland and higher. Sunny highs in the mid 60s in the high desert. Right now, we've got an accident in Moreno Valley.
That's the Moreno Valley Freeway. Eastbound 60 just before Redlands Boulevard crashed, blocking two right-hand lanes. And even at this early morning hour, you have a backup leaving the Badlands starting at Mason Street. Better news out of Montana, 15 northbound before Sierra Avenue. An accident where a vehicle hit the center divider median. That accident completely cleared away. Watch out in Carson on the 110 southbound just before the 405 as a broken down pickup truck is clearing on the center divider area. The Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Mike Morris.
Want to sell your home because you're downsizing? You call Seller's Advantage. Want to sell a home you've inherited? Same thing, call Seller's Advantage. Want to sell your home and take advantage of your equity? Same thing, Seller's Advantage. No matter what your reason, Seller's Advantage will make you a competitive cash offer, buy your house as is, and close in as little as days, or as long as you need. And don't worry about the condition of your home. You don't need to pay for costly repairs. And again, they buy as is. They've been buying homes for over 20 years, and they focus on helping the sellers get the highest offer possible without having to get ready for the marketplace or deal with agents or pay commissions. They will even offer you a $20,000 advance for moving and other expenses. Call Seller's Advantage first for no obligation offer. Call 888-321-AS-IS, 888-321-AS-IS, 888-321-247, sellersadvantage.com.
Don't worry, self-happy with Seller's Advantage.
DRE number 01961658.
Exit. Call Jacob money. Call Jacob 1-800-445-6789. Call Jacob.
iHeartRadio LA News Bowl. Adding EJ, Audrey Nuna, and Ray Ahmed. The singing voices of hundreds from K-pop Demon Hunter. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
I am often asked, Bill, do you really have a life source water system at home, or are you just doing commercials? The answer is yes and yes. Life Source is the filter system that I think is the best one out there. Nothing like the Life Source whole house water filtration system. And until the end of the year, Life Source pays your sales tax. You save up to $1,000 during their no sales tax special. That's Life Source. Warranty with a take supply. All the Life Source water California factory at 800 water 99 800 water 99 or visit water.com.
I'm John McQueen. When I started as a plumbing apprentice, the first lesson I taught us was about respect for the customer, for the home, for the craft. That lesson built me for Hero Plumbing. We're not just unclogging drains, we're protecting what matters the most to you. Our heroes wear boot covers, use clean tools, and treat your home like it's their own. That's the Hero way.
Visit our website, RudiChiro.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CL996680.
My eyes is doing now got some exciting news. Extract's biggest seller of the year is finally here. And trust me, you don't want to sit this one out. Get the cookware I use and trust at the year's best prices. With Hexland's durability of cast iron, the ceiling power of stainless steel, and easy cleanup of non-stick. That means precision every single time that gives you confidence and makes you look like a pro. This is your last chance to save big this year. Shop the biggest sale of the year.
Shop Jewelry Television and get 20% off your purchase of $99 or more. That's huge. TV has gifts for men and women, like designer fragrances, handbags, sunglasses, and of course, amazing deals on gorgeous jewelry and thousands of styles. You can knock out your list just like that. Boom. Don't miss your chance to get 20% off your purchase of $99 or more during JTV's Black Friday event.
If a Lenovo computer is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price compare, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Need better sleep? Score huge deals on your perfect bed at Mattress Firm's Black Friday sale. Stop in today and let the sleep experts find the right upgrade for your unique needs. Mattress Firm, making sleep easy.
OPO Entry Lawyers, rooted in this community, relentless in justice. OPOLaw.com.
Make your money move in the right direction. Money over the way. Sundays at noon during Out to Money with Joel Larsgaard on KFI.
5:35 on your wake-up call. I'm in for Amy King. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Crews are preparing to bring the fire-damaged 1 Henry Hudson container ship back to the port of LA after a 3-day fire. Coast Guard says hazardous materials are contained and air quality remains safe as cargo removal gets underway. 2 juveniles have been arrested after a 56-year-old man was brutally beaten in Hermosa Beach. Police say at least 3 more suspects on e-bikes are still on the run and are urging anyone with information to contact Hermosa PD. R&B singer Ray J was arrested early yesterday morning at Porter Ranch after an alleged domestic violence incident involving his estranged wife, Princess Love. He was later released on bond after a social media post. Today's talkback question: what's your Black Friday tradition? We're already getting some calls coming on the talkback line. Do you go out at dawn? Are you working? Are you working like the rest of us? We want to hear from you. Hit that talkback button on the iHeart Radio app. Then at 6:05, it's Handle on the News. Neil Speedra is in for Bill today, and we're going to be talking about how President Putin is doubling down on his demands for ending the war in Ukraine. We're going to tell you what he wants and what might happen if he doesn't get that. So, as you know, it is the day after Thanksgiving, and I literally just got off a plane from New York City, and that is where I went with my family on a little vacation trip. We love going to New York holidays because it has a different feel there. There seems to be more of a sense of occasion about Christmas in New York rather than here in Los Angeles. I don't know what it is about it, but it's almost like you're stepping into a big Christmas movie. It's kind of the only way I can describe it. When you go to New York for the holidays, all of the storefronts are decorated. There's a chill in the air. Everyone's wearing holiday scarves, and of course, everyone in New York is also just wearing black because that is what they do, just all black. But there's lots of outdoor ice skating, and I started thinking, who does a New York Christmas or New York holiday compared to what we do here in LA? And LA to me just sort of feels like you're celebrating at like a really cool backyard party. It's a more chill vibe. Like every year my husband and I joke about how he puts up a Christmas light in shorts and flip-flops. It's just a different feeling. The holidays and Christmas have a different feeling here in Southern California. They really do. They really do. And it's nice. Like I love to visit New York. I love, it seems like such a fun place to be for a few days around the holidays. But I like coming back. Like we got off the plane yesterday. It was hot. I was wearing my jacket and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, no, I think the weather has a lot to do. I mean, today, this morning, wasn't cold as previous Thanksgiving nights.
Yeah.
So I was, going in with a hoodie and everything. I found myself outside sweating. So I was like, okay, I gotta take this stuff off. But the weather really has that effect for the holidays. There's a noticeable shift when people. It's not just sweater weather. It's like you need to have a nice parka and be able to go outside and see your breath in the air.
Yeah,
that's the thing. That's the big thing. Start feeling more festive.
For sure.
You can see your breath.
There's that viral video from that SNL sketch where they go sweater weather. It's sweater weather. I feel like we can never do that here because it's only sweater weather till about 7 or 8 a.m. And then it becomes like long sleeve t-shirt or t-shirt weather again. It doesn't ever really get that cold here, so there's never that true feeling of like, woo, we're all cozy Christmas. So I'm always curious to know what people do to make it feel cozy. Mike Morris, are you there? Hello. What do you do to feel cozy around your house for the holidays?
During the holidays, sweatpants, of course. Uniform. Slippers, socks. It does get a little chilly, although we have central heating here, thank you. But I would say that's probably my one. Anything big, comfortable in terms of a shirt, not a sweatshirt so much, just like a button-down shirt.
So for you, the holidays is like getting cozy around the holidays is fashion. You're like, what am I wearing that's going to be cozy?
Yeah, exactly. And Campbell too. I think that's the right word. It looks good and feels
Totally. All right, producer Amy. Is producer? Oh, sorry, Mike. Is producer Amy there? I want to make sure we get her in there too. Is she on the mic? On the mic one? No. All right. So I'm a producer and has a couple cocktails, maybe a little massage spa day. She's like, knock it off. I don't do that.
Snuggles in the blanket always.
Always, yeah.
That's the best way to stay warm and toasty throughout the holidays.
Well, for me also, movies are a big part of it. Watching, growing on Elf, it's never too early to start watching Elf. It's never too early to start watching your favorite Christmas movie.
Okay, so Die Hard Christmas movie about
Total Christmas movie.
okay.
All right, good.
There's a lot of movies that I qualify as Christmas movies just because Christmas happens to be something.
There's a mention of Christmas in there.
Yeah. And there's a lot of great movies that feature the holiday season and that are really underrated.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Well, one of the things that I love about New York is that so many Christmas movies, including Elf, filmed there. Some of the highlights we had during our visit there was, of course, the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. We saw the preview the night before as well with the floats and the balloons being built up. We also went to Summit One Vanderbilt, which is, I believe, one of the tallest, if not, it's a little bit taller than Empire State Building. It's just incredible views up there. That was such an amazing time. We trusted all the hot chocolates. We keep flying, lots of food to eat. Of course, we went by Rockefeller Center and did the Fifth Avenue window shopping, sort of looking at all their beautiful window displays. That's something we don't really do here either, is those window displays. It's not there's a place you can go in LA where everything is very holiday centric. So that was certainly a lot of fun. And yeah, I mean, we just had a really lovely time visiting New York. Of course, happy to be back home here in LA.
Hey, Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Like with a show in pop culture.
Yeah, it does.
Let me see why I might have to take some time today and see if this I can move out my chest.
Okie doke.
Good.
Well, apologies, I missed out last night. I ate and slept, and I slept like the whole day. But God willing, I'll be ready for you tonight.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to the movies in a few hours.
Oh, excellent. What movie are you going to see?
My best friend wants to go see Unexpected Christmas.
Okay. Are you excited to see it?
Yeah.
Excellent. And how was your Thanksgiving?
It was wonderful. How was yours?
It was great. I ate a bunch. I had, I've had some turkey, some roast, some potatoes and carrots, and I ate so much. I slept the whole day. I woke up about 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock p.m. my time. Well, yeah, or so. And then I've been up all night, and then I did some online shopping, and my stuff is going to be delivered later today. And just been helping.
Online stuff for Christmas?
Well, I don't do Christmas, but I do Hanukkah, and got some of that shopping done, and just excited for my stuff to come and have a really great Black Friday. Okay, very cool.
Yep.
Who's in the?
Tomorrow. I want to switch.
You want to sweep?
I switch. Nintendo Switch. I want one.
Oh.
I don't know if I want the new or the old one.
Look at you, Miss Aquarius.
Y'all want to play Animal Kingdom? That's my favorite game. Or whatever that name of it is. Animal Crossing or whatever that game is.
Animal Crossing?
Yeah. I don't know why it's the Animal Kingdom.
That's okay.
The theme part. My bad.
That's all right. Yeah. Well, that's really fun.
Yeah. And then I got to do my shopping for my best friend for what you want. You know. That's it.
All right. Excellent. Well, that sounds fun.
Because I don't need a computer. I just have to see and put some space on it. I got an iPad. I'm not worrying about it.
Yeah, Miss Aquarius, you're the Apple spokesperson. You've got an Apple. You've got a MacBook Air. You've got an iPad. You've got an iPhone.
Yeah, and a watch.
You have an Apple Watch? Wow. See. AirPods too? Wow. You're just like a whole Apple store all in one.
Except I don't have the Apple home or whatever it is. I don't have Apple TV.
Oh, okay. I think you'll survive, right?
Yeah. Hey, I'm an Apple girl.
Yeah. Yes, you are. Well, good for you.
Yeah. What you doing today?
Gonna be promoting myself in Twitter Spaces, and I've got some packages that are gonna be delivered, God willing, later tonight, and I might watch a movie or two, maybe. I don't know. I like podcasts, so I'm just gonna probably go with those.
Okay.
Well, that's cool that you're going to a movie.
Yeah, I ain't been in a minute. We used to do it a long time ago. But my cousin's mom used to ask me, "You remember when we used to go to the movies every year after that?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna be out there. I ain't gotta work."
Tomorrow morning at 11 on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. If you've been thinking about selling
Yep. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, because I came in here, leave on the paper, I go there, and I waited. I came in here about 10 something. And I waited and waited. And I said, "You know what? It's about 12. Let me go to bed. I'm going to sleep."
Okay, dope.
I went to sleep. I saw you was up, but I went right back to sleep. I said, "I'll play with him tomorrow."
Absolutely.
I probably watched the Thanksgiving parade yesterday morning. I was tired. Oh my God. I ain't never know that was so long. 8 to 12. I was like, "Oh my God, I didn't know something so long." Right, that long. I was like, "Oh my God." But me and him enjoyed it. We had fun watching it.
What was your favorite float?
Lord. Santa Claus is one of my favorites. Mickey and Minnie
Okay.
is one of my favorites. They got La Boo Boo was out there. The La Boo Boo.
Okay,
First time was out there.
what's La Boo Boo?
It's a little like a keypad. It's a little fur. It's like one of the little stuff. I don't know. You gotta look it up.
Looking it up right now.
You gotta look it up. Yeah. I love Boo Boo. You'll see. Pac-Man was out there. Pac-Man float like a little thing. And that real Pac-Man. What is it? Ninja Turtles was there. What was it? Nutella. Nutella was out there. That was one of my favorites. Panda was out there. It was so much. It was just so beautiful.
Did they have Garfield?
Yeah, this has some beautiful stuff. I loved it.
Excellent.
Sierra was there. Doug was there. They performed. Tiana Taylor. There's other people. Who else? There's a lot of them. There's just a lot. Some country singers. Yeah, it's a lot. Noodle artists.
Actually, there's no help for COVID-19.
I see La Boo Boo.
Prescription medications for COVID exist.
Yeah.
Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit Pfizer for
That La Boo Boo was out there. I got to believe. I said, oh, La Boo Boo.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your health,
Remember Snapchat said that. La Boo Boo was at the parade. First time.
exclusive deals on the PC
Yes.
for your business, like the ThinkPad X914 Aura Edition
Mm.
and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos.
Huh?
Price compare and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com. Portions of the following program
Yeah.
AMI AM 640
You're welcome.
or stimulating talk.
You're fine.
Newsroom, a high-rise fire in Hong Kong had killed 120 people, with rescuers still searching the burned-out towers. Russian President Vladimir Putin says a U.S. delegation will arrive in Moscow next week to discuss the latest proposal to end the war in Ukraine. And a Belgian sheepdog named Soleil was the big winner at the 2025 National Dog Show. Today's talkback question: what are you doing for Black Friday? Which Black Friday tradition are you shopping? Staying home? We want to hear from you at the talkback button on the iHeartRadio app. And we're just minutes away from Handle on the News this morning. We're getting new information about the man police say shot and killed a police canine. Earlier this week, we're going to tell you who they believe he's working with. Christmas has officially returned to Universal Studios Hollywood, transforming the park into a glittering, mischievous holiday playground. From photo ops with the grid and nightly tree lighting, it's become one of SoCal's signature Christmas traditions. And joining us now is Steven Serms, the Senior Director of Entertainment at Universal Studios Hollywood. Hi, Steven. How are you?
I'm doing so good. How are you? Happy holidays.
Well, thank you very much. I want to talk about Universal Studios. There's something really special and magical about Universal during this time of year. It's really special the way you're able to bring in all the fandoms and incorporate them into the holidays. What can we expect to see this year? What's something we can look forward to?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Holidays is a really special time here at Universal Studios Hollywood, and we're so excited to once again celebrate the holidays throughout the park and through the and some of the great traditional traditions that we've created over the last couple of years will be close to coming back. Disney World, holiday tours, and the world, just park-wide
Be right back, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
I see all the videos of people doing the meet and greet with the Grinch, and I know his heart is two sizes too small, but it makes my heart so happy to see how he really just teases them and rigs them. What is it about the Grinch that people love so much? Because sometimes he's mean.
I think one of the great parts about the Grinch is that just as a reference and playfulness really plays to the overall spirit of the holidays. And such a great character, you can create opportunities to engage with not only the Grinch, but throughout all of the with strolling around the world, the Grinch's companion Max. The whole area really comes to life during the holidays and into such a place to experience.
My family and I go to Universal Studios every year during Christmas time. It's off the holidays for us. And I would love to know, what is something new or different that we can look forward to seeing this year?
One of the exciting things this year is we're starting to Underworld and transforming one of our latest attractions and areas of the park into a holiday arena for us. So yes, we're able to come back and experience Nintendo World as a festive holiday before. And one of the great parts about holidays at Universal Studios Hollywood is the tradition of it, and being able to come back and experience things like Christmas and Christmas in the Wizard World year in and year out, and see how the park has transformed itself for the holidays. It's something that our guests really enjoy. It's so great to see the energy of the park during this time of year.
One of the things we also look forward to every year is the holiday themed food from Universal. What are some of the new treats and savory options that we should be on the lookout for?
Our team is all out this holiday season to be able to bring back some of those elements that is fantastic for you, but introduce new elements as well. So Holiday Dine, which is one of our restaurants in front of the park, is being transformed into a Grinchmas food experience where they'll have putting food offerings to the Grinch.
future. All right, let's talk about entertainment. What can we do on the entertainment front?
Entertainment is near and dear to, of course, my heart, and this is one of my favorite times of the year here at the park. So being able to meet and greet characters like the Grinch and Facebook Family Max, as well as historic characters throughout Louisville. Continuing of always and always to the world, and to be able to have Christmas in the Wizarding World and the Crossfire holiday overlay, where we're able to bring additional merriment to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter as well.
There's something so special about drinking butterbeer in Hogsmeade at Christmas time, and I cannot wait to go and do that. What are you looking forward to the most? I know you work on this all year long. What are you looking forward to the most during the holidays at Universal?
Holidays are so near and dear to my heart here at Universal Studios Hollywood, just based on the energy of the season and the fact that the season, really transformed the entire park into a festive atmosphere for our guests. And so being able to just step back and watch their interactions, whether it be with characters throughout the park, as well as some of our signature moments being Christmas here in Nintendo World and Christmas in the Wizarding World, being able to zoom out and reflect on this season and this time of year, while also being able to see all the great engagement and interactions that are happening throughout the park and City Walk as well.
Okay, remind everybody where they can get tickets and how long Universal Holidays last.
Holidays at Universal Studios Hollywood is running now through January 4th. You can go to universalstudioshollywood.com for more information.
Also, quick shout out to the Universal Studios tour. That's also so much fun during the holidays. I used to be a tour guide there, so I have a lot of fun memories of that park. Stephen, thank you so much for joining me, and happy holidays.
Thank you. Happy holidays. We'll see you out there.
It is a blast if you get a chance to Christmas. Hope you guys will do that. Look, enjoyed listening to some of the talkbacks that have been coming in this morning. Our talkback question today is, what's your Black Friday tradition? Are you a shopper? Are you a wait outside of like the big box stores to get in, be the first to get those deals? Do you shop online? Do you sleep in and just eat leftover turkeys? Or are you like some of our listeners who are calling in, working today, just like we are here? I want to share some of the talkbacks with you and what people have said that they're doing.
Morning, Heather, Sam, Mike. So like you guys and many others, I'm working on my that have worked in Black Fridays for the last 20 years, but I do have the luxury of working from home, which is nice. The wife and the family are out shopping, which is fun.
Yo, what up? Looking for gold.
Well, happy Thanksgiving, belated. Anyway, yep, I am on my way to work. So, just like the rest of you guys there, it is what it is. So, you gotta do what you gotta do.
That's right.
Happy Thanksgiving. And Merry Christmas coming up already.
That's right. Merry Christmas Eve. So, there's a lot of people off to work today, and he's right. We gotta do what we gotta do. It is the way of the world. We gotta make that money. She will be back on Monday. Thank you guys so much for listening to This is KOST 882 Los Angeles, Orange County. Southland weather from KFI. Cloudy this morning at the Theory, highs around 70 in Metro LA and GFC. Highs will be in the upper 60s at the beaches, mid 70s in the valleys. Low to mid 70s in the Inland Empire, in the mid-60s in the high desert. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom for producer Ian, technical producer Sam, and traffic specialist Michael Morris, I'm Heather Brooker. This has been your Wake Up Call. If you missed any of Wake Up Call, you can listen anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Let's go to an accident in Norwalk. Fine.
On the northbound side of the Santa Ana freeway portion of the 5, just before Carmenita, looks like someone lost control of their vehicle. It hit the center divider median, so the left and lane with people on, but we're not seeing any delays. County heading to the East LA interchange. Up ahead in Burbank, northbound, this time the Golden State Freeway, just before Olive Avenue, a broken down car clear from under the left-hand lane, so there's some good news. Other direction of the 5 southbound, the right-hand lane is shut down for weather-related conditions. This is between Denton, Indiana, and Atlantic Boulevard in the city of Commerce. That closure to last until further notice, and you know that's going to complicate things if you're heading to the Citadel Shopping Center for Black Friday deals. Good news out of the Antelope Valley, 14 northbound before Rancho Vista Boulevard. This is where an electric vehicle crashed into the center divider median. This accident has put away. No delays in the Lancaster on the Antelope Valley Freeway. Rosecrans on-ramp away from northbound.
All right, Rabbi, namaste and chill out for a minute, okay?
Okie doke.
R&L carriers get anything, anywhere, anytime. Your expanded Southern California capacity provides less than truckload, liftgate, guaranteed, expedited transportation services, and so much more. RLC.com. RLC.com.
Hurt in an accident? Don't wait. Call Wilshire Law Firm now. Free consultation, no fees unless you win. When the future is on the line, losing is simply not an option. Call Wilshire Law Firm today. 1-888-ABCDEFG. Wilshire Law Firm is in Los Angeles, California.
Radio LA Super Bowl. Just adding EJ, Audrey Newton, and Ray Ami, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop Demon Hunters. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Home to the Rachel Maddow Show. Morning Joe, The Briefing with Jen Psaki, and more business you know and trust. MS Now is your source for news, email, and the world. Learn more at ms.now.
The holidays get hectic fast. That's why I use AirTasker, where you can get anything done. From decorating to gift wrapping. Even got someone to dress up as Santa for my daughter's photo shoot. Download the AirTasker app or go to airtasker.com. AirTasker, get anything done.
KFI AM 640.
Our radio station. Guaranteed human.
Handle on the news. Ladies and gentlemen, here's what you'll handle. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Happy Friday morning to all you crazy bastards out there at the Citadel and beyond for the Black Friday. Holy smokes from you people. I like to say fuck. But gee whiz, I guess it could be fun. Heather Brooker's with us, and of course she was asking you this morning, what's your Black Friday tradition? I didn't get to hear any calls because I came in and was chatting with you. Good morning to you, my friend.
Good morning.
Welcome home to West Coast.
West Coast.
Soil.
Yes.
Sam Zia in for Kono. Happy to see you, sir. Happy to see you too. I hope everybody had a wonderful time for Thanksgiving. You were in New York for Thanksgiving?
I was back yesterday in evening. Had a quick Thanksgiving meal with my family. And then
That's the type of people you need to surround yourself with. These fucking ignorant people up in the kids.
Also, just want to make sure I'm in a little
Well, talking safer. I'm gonna be here mumbling buzzwords. I'm gonna speak straight. I'm gonna fucking shout. I'm fucking scream. You guys are gonna be fucking hyped. Fuck this shit, bro. Let's crash up. What's up with that talk? You bitch, you got this game. What's up? Monday. What's fucking? What's going on yet? I'm sorry for swearing, guys. I know. Yeah, this is something you guys do. Swearing and shit. I'm on that. Back home, that's what we do, guys. Hey, we still got good time. So, that's ridiculous culture. I'm just about to He was Spanish man down there. I'm not trying to kill him. He was a million state right now. These people left and right up and down. Make sure you follow each other, man.
Yo, what do you say? Where was you from? Yeah.
Lucian, brother.
Say it again.
Lucian.
Oh, okay.
Play yourself, kid. Play yourself.
I'm sorry.
You're very bad, man. You're nice fun. Where are you?
They just know
I'm actually from Bed.
It's like, hey, no way, bro. I know so many people in Bedford, Newton, Keynes. Name some people, Keon, bro. How you fucking doing it, bro? It's hard to see the energy. Fucking, how old are you? I'm 23, bro. Fucking, do you know this is too long Brown? Bro, you already know there's too many brownies.
Obviously, you're too much.
Who do you fuck with, bro? Do you fuck with like GMs or like just people?
Yeah, the rabbi. I see him just now. I've accepted him.
Oh, shit.
Hello, Rabbi. How you doing, Mr. Rothschild? You good?
Every day's a holiday, every day's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project, you all?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have archived more data online than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link to my YouTubes is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You're also going to find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You can also find in my pinned profile link a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the Discord and are growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much for sharing, man.
You need a glass of water after that. Shout out Rabbi, man. Didn't even take a breath. Thank my brother. Hell, bro, you gotta teach me how you're doing that, my bro. I'd love to speak for 5 minutes first.
100%. After 4 years of shilling, you get pretty good at it. I don't read it. It's all memorized.
Very easy.
Well done, Rabbi, man. No, it's a very noble thing that you're doing. Like, real appreciate it.
The way I follow, if you ain't follow this guy already, man, looks like he's doing something great. He's been in my space since before.
He's part of the Steppers, brother. I go in there and watch him in his lounge, man. He's got a purple room. I watch you, Rabbi. I watch you, brother.
Absolutely. So if you haven't had the chance, join the Big Steppers Discord as well. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. We have over 8,000 people in that community, and you can watch my life in there as well, 24 hours a day. You can also watch it live in my Discord 24 hours a day, or watch it on YouTube or Twitch or Rumble or Kick or any of the other places where I'm live streaming. In fact, I've been doing 24-hour video spaces on X for more than half a year, and you can always find those available if you want by just typing Rabbi in the X Spaces search. You can connect with me if you want there 24 hours a day as well. I make myself as open to you as possible.
Well done, well done, man. Gotta keep the grind, Rabbi. Gotta keep the grind up.
I plan to. Thank you so much for the time, everyone. Thank you so much for your kind words.
Not a problem, fella. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming in. And get out with my man Guy Lyle, Monty 100X, and Brick Card Me, man. We're starting to get a bit of a crowd here. We're getting a few more faces, a few more names coming to join us. Seeing what it's all about, man. They're seeing what it's about, Monty. I told you me and you commenting would make something. And then
100%, but we gotta do this more often, my bro.
Hakeem, can you hear me?
we got my man. Where's King gone? Where's King? Where is King gone? He's
Hey,
disappeared.
get the fuck back in here right now.
What you got, man?
Hakeem, can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. Yo, Hakeem, how are you? Can you hear me? I see you unmuting your microphone, Hakeem, but I don't hear you. Why don't you leave and come back and see if that fixes whatever going on with your mic?
It's just going to bring more engagement towards this space. We're going to get a bigger audience so you guys can interact with that space. Obviously, Brick doesn't have a Brick also manually. Guys, go up to that Twitter line, get a like, if it's really close, bookmark that shit. You can undo that. Do that for now. Definitely get a lot more people.
Hey, you guys hear me?
Where the fuck you going?
Bro, for some reasons, I think I had a call. From my mom. So I had to go talk to her real quick. And then, let me talk about this that I love so much. And then you guys be wondering which other project I'm going to talk about. No other project but Great Card. Yes. We've been with Great Card from day one, especially me and Spidex, and then we all saw how it started from the TG to the Discord to everything. And then Miles started with, I don't know, in his workplace, he will always make videos, him with the machine and all of that. And then look at where we've been right now. Imagine Miles is hosting a space, and we have how many? More than 20 people on the space. And then the growth has been visible, I can literally, write an essay on how we started, where we are right now, but I can also predict where we are going based on his energy. All right, so this is a project I so much believe in, and then I just want to, encourage Mal and also the multi, when you are upgrading something better, you see a lot of challenges, you see a lot of setback, but never give up, keep pushing. And I love the fact that, the meme coins does not really depend on the price action. All right, when the community is active, when the team is solid, and then the devs understand what that, bro, you can build in any market condition. And that's what Mal is doing, and I continue doing. So do to follow Mal. Great Card, go out to check out our Discord. We have on the Discord. Go out to check out our TG.
just get in touch with the community. Join our moving trend. We are moving. We are always moving. And then I just pray you will not be left behind. Actually, I want to make so much money so that I'll visit Mal. Yes, visit Mal and then take some pictures and we can do some videos together. You know what I'm saying? And Mal, I'm coming there with Rose and Spidex. Miss Spidex. Yeah, Queen. Yeah, I told her to go make some dishes for me. I'm hungry.
After being shot at the White House, another guard member casually rolled a yellow bolt his spine through his eye as the accused shooter is an
Ma said he eats negativity and criticism. But I promise you, I was on a video call with Ma the other time. I saw him eat. I saw him eat food. Ma, I saw you. And I also saw him when he asked his wife to make food for him, that he was hungry. So Ma also eat food. But of course, he said he eats criticism and negativity. And I think I really understand what it means, actually. Yeah.
This report is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealers. Don't wait to round the table with Toyota. Take it easy. Your LAX It's Deborah Mark. The cash you may be sitting on it right now. Split Terra will give you a lump sum of cash up front in exchange for a share of your home's future value. With Split Terra, there's no monthly payments. You can use your cash however you want. Pay off your credit cards, renovate your kitchen, invest in your future. It's totally up to you. And the best part, you can repurchase your investment anytime through a home sale, refinance, or cash settlement with terms that last as long as your existing mortgage. Pre-qualify in under 2 minutes. Get pre-approved in just 1 to 2 business days. Receive funds in as little as 20 days. So quit sitting on your greatest asset and start putting it to work. Visit SplitTerra.com today.
So he's not allowed to mothership. I think like if he went to the mothership with Brian Callum, that would be the worst show. Why do you say that? Because they would have to talk about it. Brian Callum's like the only way to shop talks less is if I tell him what happened to He just so he can have his own part of the show. I get it. Yeah. I mean that was standard Brian shit. I mean that. And then Bob just talking about UFC. So classic.
One day to
That's a weird turn at the end there. Muscular guys and stuff. Isn't it because I'm pretty sure he brought the doctor because he has to kiss ass? No, that's not good. No. I mean, if I had to guess, I think he really needs a donkey. He probably has some bit. I mean, it's like the horse thing. So there's probably some donkey noise he does. He's like, oh, he does that, you know. Well, there was one time where he was a cow and Steven Crowder fucked him. Yeah, everything Callan says is just a setup to see whatever stupid voicing. Yeah. Big donkeys make hard guys weak men. Right? Sad donkeys make me sad. Big donkeys make me happy. Hard donkeys make soft men. Yeah. Soft men make donkeys hard. Hard donkeys watch TVK. Why do this live? It was much better as a video. Get your moment. Thanks for fuck you, dude. You can do his brilliant Scots riding a donkey bit. Soft wrist make them play. Wow. That bit makes me hard. So yeah, I think we said that one. Going through a really hard time. That's a good point. I mean, everyone will die from being vaccinated. Yeah. Well, shout out to everyone in the chat, dude. You guys are awesome. Hard times make Brian frustrated. Hey, Hachi Mishima, say what's up to Japan for me. Small fridge make big man. Nice. Small fridge make woman wet. Late night makes things sleep. Long pod make Toronto nuts. Graves make Brennan forget. Yeah, good night, evening night. Nothing hardware that comes from Sauceman and Sauce. Anyways, shout out to Mr. Bonner in the chat there. Marvin. Yeah. Alright guys, we'll see you next week. Have a good night everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And we shall see you in Buffalo. Small tape take that.
Because he was already degraded. And we're going to see that we haven't touched on this fully though again. A lot of what Malthus accomplishes is degradation. And the components of Malthus comes to so let's suggest that he can assessment for 39. And then the next thing that assessment for 32. But focus on the 39 is practicing. And so we have to the degradation of the soul, the and our views on the that degradation suffices to accomplish the punishment that is so let's say fascinating ideas. Let me just listen now a little bit. So essentially what's happening over here is as follows. What happens if things are one assessment of all this, and then we try to do assessment. You don't suggest that
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Jeff Dye, his website. Also, oh my God, I had so much fun watching Jeff Dye talk about how he likes women that I forgot that we watched the second episode of it's the second one, right? On Netflix. It was Madison Square Garden. It was really good. We watched a little bit of it. But anyways, now also, actually, a big announcement. We've been talking a lot about this. Talking about it every day. September 20th, we're going to live stream Gringo Poppy for 24 hours straight. We will have on such guests, hopefully, because they've all said they will. Brian, Mark Harvey, potentially Brennan Wall, Sean McCourt, Alan Strickland, probably. And maybe some other people. IDM. It doesn't matter. Podcast will be on as well. Yeah, it's going to be 24 hours. George W. Bush. Yeah. Michael Irving. Jerry Jones. Yeah, and also everyone's been on TVAC. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. So Kate, mark your calendar. That'd be funny if the Dallas Cowboys watch this. I'm sure there's at least one Cowboys that know about it. I hate the Dallas Cowboys. I got it. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here. 10 minutes of shop. Start the timer. Play the chain class.
Great question, Jack Donaghy. No, we have not messaged Chin yet. What up, G-Rad? What up, B-Rad? Truck walking all 8 inches. Oh, shit. Like, is it?
If you ever jump the Dodgers, very quickly between the both of you, then Cooley still holds at the G.
I mean, that's so bald that if we took both ours, you'd still be bald. That's, yeah, probably.
You know what's fucked up, dude, is that you didn't put Jatardo.
Jatardo. Yeah, I put all the ones I can remember.
Yeah, you were busy. You spin facts. All right, let's get to the Fighter the Kids subreddit here, dude. That's what we're here for, Danny.
Put it around so
try photoshopping the hair on that thing. Impossible. Alright, so here we go. This one's the first one. Obviously, you remember DJ Khaled, or what was it? That he collabed with for the hair thing?
DJ Khaled was one of the people, yeah. It has like a bunch of different celebrities on it that you can say it's yes.
This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. It's the product that already has reviews changing lives. You want to read that review right there, Pete?
That's daddy's color. My kids would say when pointing to the color gray, it drove me nuts. I've since switched to using Rewind, and I'm back to being an Adonis. Best brains in the business behind this product. What are we doing here? Order this now! Exclamation point. So that's obviously almost bad.
You missed out on Beast of a Hair Dye.
Damn, dude, they're everywhere, dude. The cats are everywhere. Jack Donaghy said, are you guys planning on falling asleep on the stream like AC did in this earlier tonight? Oh, dude. It's tough. You guys, we joke about how hard we work, but this is a tough gig.
We work in the fryer, sometimes the oil is not hot enough, you know what I mean?
Podcasters are the last line of defense between the woke me and the wall. That requires working. Waking up at 4:34 in the morning, working all night with British people with their time differences, probably days. But yeah, he works just as hard as us.
Hard guys make soft guys come harder than soft guys will come with hard guys.
That's close, but it's actually hard guys make podcasts.
Yeah. So, yeah. And easy times make for hard times when podcasting is you guys that are hard.
Easy times make for audio is king, Chip. What are we doing here?
This is real. We already saw that one. We watched this on our other live stream. Let's see. Let's refresh. I know Cooney has never seen. That's Chris Lee, by the way. I don't know if you know that. Mr. Graves.
Honestly, a clip I've seen before that I didn't see before. It takes a third time that I do before it registers in my Graves little brain.
Is it though? Brendan's IQ on full display as he crashes out on comedians on a podcast posted by Success. 8345. I have everyone going on podcast and talking shit about everyone. It sucks, dude.
Chris, no good comments on that. I haven't seen one like legit
Today, Junior.
What's the process?
Yeah, he really struggled with that one.
You stutter that much, you shouldn't be allowed to wear a rock like this, dude.
Is that a Rolly?
It's golden.
Expensive watch.
AP on my wrist,
I'm gonna talk shit on that one. Like, there are no public. Well, right, there is few moments they did. Listen, there's a soft cut. Everyone will be like, bro, you know, come on, man. And I like just except for the Mark. Mark's a salty bitch. Just our community. You guys keep saying this community.
Right, but what's supposed to be
soft people?
Well, it was. I've been around for a while. Yeah, there was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there was.
I haven't seen one like legit comic talk shit on that one. Like, there are no public.
Well, right. There was no, I mean,
I like how he knows Shove is wrong, so he goes, well, in his brain he can say, like, that's not true, but he's like, doesn't want to, Kadusha.
Yeah.
Funny.
Also, I mean, Brandon Shaw talks a lot of shit about guys.
Oh, yes, all the time. You know, I was listening to a little bit more of that. I forget now which podcast went over it. But D'Elia talks about comedians talking about other comedians like podcasts. He's like, dude, I was watching this podcast and like these two guys were like talking shit about it. I was like, so fucking lame. Like, why? Who's the they? And he was doing all that, and in my mind, you know, I know internet accounts, but in my mind, I'm thinking except for that.
Imagine them going to Joe Rogan's studio like, have you seen this guy's dirty songs? He shows Joe Rogan a landslide.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he would do that because Rogan, you don't want to, like Graveyard said, you have to respect the czar. Yeah. You don't want to show things, but I would be less surprised if like one of these guys went on Rogan and took Jamie aside and he's like, did you see this? That's how Jamie knows. If you look at his bookmarks, maybe there's
what's it called? This next one is shout out to Red Bar. Have you seen the most recent Red Bar?
Some of it hilarious. So
we talked about Sam Cedar.
Oh no, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, dude. So This one's looks like a screen grab from that podcast talking about a black version of Planet B.
I saw that. It's crazy how much it looks like. It's
Posted by Rascal's Wagon Wager. Yeah, that's wild. Talking about labor. It really looks like it. That's like a Chappelle and Pig had a baby, bro.
If I were Ken, I would want people to send it to me so I can see it.
Yeah,
Like, look at this.
like I look like that guy. I want to be a black dude.
Oh, people have done my face too. Like at my job, my staff made like different versions of me and sent it to me, and they're like, "Hey, just so you know, this is what you look like if you're Asian or black."
What's that sentence in the group chat?
Yeah, I was like, this is funny.
All right, looks like commute time is back here, dude. Look at you guys. This one's posted by commute time. People are like, "Are you coming back to comedy?" People meaning Brandon Cooney.
People are going to come back to comedy. I can't. I can't be selfish. I can't. It's not about the kids.
Charleston.
I can't do both. I can't. And then be present, like, I've never missed a Tiger's practice. Never missed a practice. Honestly, starting out, never missed a practice. You love it so much. It's why it's important. I was sharing this with his dad the other day. He's 7. He's on travel ball, and his dad's like, it's our first time, and I'll let you know now, it's a lot. It's a lot. Summer vacations, those are gone. Like, parents in the neighborhood, like, oh, we're going to Fiji or Hawaii or Tahiti for vacation. What are you guys doing? That's it. And now you might hear that go, what? There's nothing better. I love the ladder. I told Dad, man, vacation, this, I know. Outside looking in, you're like, oh my God, I'm telling you, you're going to be in some shitty town in Texas. But it's going to be the best. There's going to be snacks, the kids going to ball out, you're going to be with a hotel. It's that bad. Yeah, my kid's a tennis kid right now. All right. Interesting. So travel ball means we got to go to stay in hotel 6.
I guess until right here across the street. Yeah, it's pretty the complete opposite of an AA. Because they get in a circle, but they do drugs. Yeah.
Damn, dude, no vacations or nothing. They don't go to places?
Yeah, they go places. Okay, so he's podcasting. You never told the truth on podcast.
I wonder, anybody in the chat have a kid that does travel ball? Is this real? Or is your life, is it completely dedicated to travel ball at that point? I'm curious. Because I don't think baseball is the last whole year long. Good, I guess. I hope that, that'd be interesting if this is a real narrative. If this kid becomes like an amazing baseball player.
We want to know right now?
I hope he's a Dodgers. If he's a Dodgers player that wins series, you're gonna have a lot of forgiveness.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck my head over for sure. So we got, I think, one person in travel ball. Is your chompy in travel ball? One person.
So the people whose chompies are playing travel ball, how much time do you spend doing No, oh my God. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? Jesus, what are you doing here? You can't have that on there.
He reigns as marketing master. That's terrible.
That's crazy.
Let's see the comments. It's been up for 4 days.
Let's have Brian can see it.
More than chat room. I missed it, fellas. What's up with that facial hair? If you guys didn't see it, it's him jumping on the fat cat.
They have also rights again. That's called accidental murder. And
we can move on. Papa checking out the Big Black Dick talking about NFL. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what we got next here. This one's posted by Monsters Balls, who not one of our guys.
Oh yeah, that's Stavros from the new Yorgos movie.
Both of those cases.
You ever heard of him?
I've heard of Stop.
You never heard of Yorgos Lanthimos? He's like, was he the killing of a sacred deer, Colin Farrell. He's done a lot of movies with the red-haired girl. I forget her name. Emma Stone. The Favorite, The Lobster. They're good. I like it. I saw Turn Against the Lobster. I'm a motherfucking lobster. They're very weird. I like it. He's great.
Looks like a very weird weekend Changs too. Same set, different animals. Damn, Luke, be cool. Dude, I don't know what's up with Luke, dude. He says the wildest shit on his streams. This is supposed to be Meow Big Tomorrow. Let's see here. March
It's on the
watch a 1 hour special or 1 hour politics on the Have you seen 1 hour special? Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered. Look at whoa! I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch 30 seconds of repression. Never said a funny thing in his life. He's got one word that he tells over and over and it's not interesting.
Oh man.
It's so funny how he does not want to be involved at all. See the wildest shit about other comedians.
This is it's almost like this is DeLeo talking. Didn't he say something like, I heard people talking about birds?
It's violence in his DNA for sure.
Luke, would you kill Luke would like have you that's a guy that's never seen Machine.
Yeah.
He's not saying Machine wasn't that bad.
Would you rather
So let's say here's this interesting.
watch
what to do with
Bird Crusher?
it's my type of
Watch your family.
Let's see what you guys think. You sure Elizabeth Italia?
But, I mean, he was spitting facts there, though, for sure.
It's made out of
yeah, Bird is very bad. We watched both of his specials on the Patreon, and it actually got worse. It's rare that the special gets worse. There's only a few comedians that are gifted enough to make it that much worse. Actually, it's not rare.
Alright, let's see here. So this is, I think, in correlation with, or in reference to, or commenting on, or an example of Raja Texas. Okay. We'll see here. My successful egg 345. Shaw blames online troll and attempts to protect Rampage's image, then admits to trying to sway public opinion. Have you seen this show?
I don't think so. But maybe, I think I saw it.
This is ridiculous, dude. The way he says it, he's like, I'm trying to think of a way to like defend Raja. I got nothing.
Oh, no, I haven't seen that.
Oh, man. What in the world gives you that impression that people think bitch, you're beta, you're some cock? Where are you getting it? He loves that word. It's not from his dad. Comments don't give a flying fuck about what happened. When they tell you to do something, say you won't do this. Bitch, you got a bitch, you're gay, whatever they're calling him. Insecurity in Russia, you can see because after that, we'll get to that. My dad can't never call me a bitch. Straight up. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit.
No, fuck your biz, bro. This when I heard about this. When I heard about this, I went, all right, how can I defend myself? You can ask Beer at Jackson, you can ask Rampage. I went, how can I defend myself? Everyone's coming for us. How can I defend myself? And they're kind of like, so I got it. That's not become a way. Yeah. So I'm like, all right, let me look into it. I'll come up with something. That's my thing. Let me come up with it. He's your lawyer. Sean's like your attorney. How do I get out of this? How do I get out of that? I'll tell you when I have a decision. He says it, the guy that does not know how to help you. Let me think about it for a while. You never hear from him. Yeah, I mean, Rampage is kind of a, or at least the impression I get is he's a maniac, kind of that job. Like he himself has troubles, probably related to head injury, and then also a macho guy. You see him call his own son a bitch. Yeah, fucking on the name with that's not what you want as a dad.
Yeah, Joe Rogan as a dad, you know, if he ever gets too up, he gets
Best dads out: Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Chris D'Elia.
I gotta be like, Dad, stop coming to T-ball practice.
Yeah, he's such a good dad that you have to tell him to stop.
Yeah. No, I won't split my cup with you, Dad.
Dad, I don't want another lithium battery car. I have so many. Dad, I'm tired of getting all the clothes and cool snapback hats.
Dad, I don't care if you beat up my friend's dad, dude. Stop telling me that.
Backpack, like just like that. What does he say in the special?
That was just like me. Flies out. Jerry agrees. How about you be my dad's beat chairs?
I'm down. I'll be all down.
I'll be your father.
Jerry agrees. How about you be my dad's beat chairs?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I would. You need to go CPS calling Jerry. Like that little kid. That's fucking and I already have a baseball bat. Hell yeah, keep that comment coming in, y'all. We're reading them.
I definitely would rather have shot the dad than Rampage.
What's it called? Let's see.
Magnus already said that. I agree.
Yeah, I'm just better than Rampage for sure. I would rather have Brian Callen as a dad. You're my son now.
Calm down. People do.
Oh, it's because of man, not a lot of stuff happening in Texas this week, y'all. I'm trying to find something. Oh my god, what the hell? I have a feeling this one isn't real.
This athleticism.
Commander of Parts was this one before and after. Just stop taking pictures of the color hair, you know.
Yeah, who are you? We got a lot of ways.
This is definitely a liberal article because the liberal scene out here in LA. Isn't it funny that all those comedians that are super hardcore Trumpers now used to be liberals?
Oh, yeah.
It's hilarious to me.
They got, I mean, it's just, all it takes is the one guy that pays their salary to be like, hey, I think I'm thinking different. This year, I'm thinking.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this one's not that bad.
Go around your side and come to the front of the stop. So you see every person.
You thought that was so fun. This is classic me ahead of you. I'm emo and gay now.
Watch your hair grow long. Watch your hair grow long. Shit. Got me thinking. Alright, let's see what else we got here.
Almost everything that Chop says as a joke is something that, like, you could envision a jock bothering you about in the locker room. You're trying to put away your stuff. And the joke's like, oh, I'm gay. Come on, man. Leave me alone.
Have you seen this one, dude? This is like a Reddit ad. No, it's pretty funny. Obviously, it's somebody did up some rich chicks in it, but it's posted by successful egg 8345. So I posted it in our Reddit.
Oh shit! How successful eggs? Yeah.
I don't think he was the one. He could have been the one that posted it already, but he posted it here. I don't know who made it. That's what I'm saying. I've seen different sources on it. From famous comedians to people who live in a closed basement, what are we doing here?
The strap itself is doubled over, so you want to push it back and repeat it. Because once it says, what do you do?
Oh, I was looking at Reddit. I was looking at the Fighter the Kids Reddit. Fucking hilarious.
And when the say Malthus, even it's not standing straight, but rather again, he's hunched over. Now you could usually want to use that motion. Number one, that you know, when it gets the Malthus, it's double over. And number two, the strap itself is double over. Now, again, I'm giving up.
Renamed Skyo Stew, followed up with a lot of heavy punches. Skyo Stew. Psycho?
Very smart. Very smart. Why? Because he says
there's a soft cut. Fire your manager. Here's the thing I figured out too. You guys like your freedom? You like how they're taking your freedom? Thank you. You're welcome.
Smart people are good. Smart people have to
That's right in my mood. That's gonna get us to
Did you make that or no?
Smartest guy
he's in the chat there. They could be racist.
Dude, it's so funny. Yeah, dude, that was great. Whoever made that, great job, dude. This is great. This is posted. Don't lose your cool one. Twins, deep cover 25, Fat Joe and Fat Patrick, dude. What the hell? Wow. Virtually identical.
Who would have known someday they both would be making all this money for one hair brand? Man, Lehman, I don't have the dolphin thing with me today. I'm sorry. No. You need an indoor straw. Oh my god.
Let's see here. You sound like an Edward straw. Let's see what we got next. John calls out Papa's fake tea levels. Don't want to mess around with that, dude. You don't let it chat to me.
You are interested or you are open-minded to that.
Post by 7 digits.
I don't even need that much sleep. I think my testosterone is fucking super high right now. No, it's high. It's high for a man. 975 is not high. No, you're 975? Yes. Holy shit. Last time I checked. 973. Yeah, because you have gear, you fucking asshole. Also, that's way too high. That's actually way high. So 900 is crazy for anybody. Yeah. So for anybody. For anybody, you're unhealthy. I don't rock. I know, but can you not? I'm just like, you know what I am? You want real.
The version of death, you moron, because you're taking steroids. Yeah.
You stupid idiot. Shooting up steroids on the fucking T-ball club.
Oh my god, yeah, in front of kids, you clown. You're like, what are you risking your life? 50-year-old man, but he's 400, like he's all proud. He's an idiot.
You bullshit all those guys you work out with, and then you come to the realness, right? No, you come to the realness, dude. I go, so that's good.
No, I don't like that you put governors on it, man.
Just the best podcast of all time. Granted, I have no idea what either of those numbers mean. But if the way I took it is that Brian is saying it's unhealthy and he's on steroids. So if that's the case, I stand by what I said.
Yeah. Don't do steroids, kids. That's daddy's number. So, let's see here. Mama tries to say nest egg and fails miserably causes by ABTV12.
Yo, what's up? How are you? Yo. How can I help you?
No savings, no endorsing deals, and to have a fucking goose egg of money thrown away. So the
he's like, hopefully, whatever second Stu doesn't press charges, because then he'll be in for attempted murder. It's like, what if you ever, been stopped from getting charged with attempted murder for the other person that pressed charges?
Yeah, I don't know if that's how that works.
That's like a criminal thing, it's not a civil thing.
Yeah, if you try and murder somebody, the choice of it. Damn, dude. That thing is great. That is a David Chase kind of malapropism from The Sopranos. He's really laughs at it so many times, but he's really good at that shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can't make it laugh, that's what you're saying.
Have you ever heard someone call nest egg goose egg?
I never thought it would be a thing.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it would exist until this was happening now. Like, what is next? For British job in the English language.
I never thought about goose eggs.
I guess they lay eggs, so that part makes sense. Yeah, because they're birds. Damn, right? They keep birds.
What does that mean? Fly?
If you don't know, that makes me feel good. I'm glad that you don't know. Let me just say that, because yes, there we go. So then, if you thought I was stupid, suck on that. I'm confident that squirrels are birds.
Okay, that's squirrel. I'm pretty sure they're not. Yeah, goose egg. Oh yeah. Isn't that what they say? It's like the scoreboard, you got a goose egg. You got a big zero.
Oh shit, that sounds right. That sounds zero points. Look at the scoreboard. He doesn't even have 0 points.
The scoreboard. What do you think? If you had to guess what his next proposition is, what would it be?
I guess it depends on the topic. And I'm nowhere near it. I'm not sure I'd even attempt something like that. Do you have something? Or are you trying to get the throne?
I'm trying to see how Jerdostromous can I be? Jerdostromous.
Yeah. I don't know. We should just one of these things just look up sayings and then mess them up on purpose.
Let's see what we got next year. This is posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It drives nuts.
You made H to have minimal offense in favor of maximum positional control. The audacity. People out there, fighters in media alike. If you like this, you're a casual. No, you're a fucking casual.
I feel like this drives you nuts.
Jack off to 21 minutes of positional control. I understand it is skillful, and I don't mind it. But make the argument where it is. That is a choice to minimize your offense. Offense first score. I don't have to think that's awesome. You're fucking wrong.
It drives me. I just can't stand the currency that we get.
So funny. Their BC simulacrum.
It drives me nuts.
Him being serious and then BC doing shamanism is like, what does that remind you of? Oh, the show sometimes. The show, right? Like the Rex and Tweety says, right? Also, I'll do a plug. Lou, if you find yourself to be a lib, as Brendan would say, like me, you might also enjoy Luke has a new political show out, so check that out on YouTube. New show alert. Got Luke's political show.
I also have a political show on this channel.
Yeah. What is the name of it?
It's called Gerardo. Gerardo Q.
Okay. Yeah, check that out.
I just basically I go to cable. Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. They're launching a Patreon because they're in Texas. I feel like I watched this, or did I watch this on my own time?
Yeah, I think we watched this.
Yeah, right. We watched this.
Because I remember hearing about them talking about Patreon.
That also reminds me that we're launching Patreon next week.
So I know we're probably going to get to this later. They have the numbers of the Patreon, but it's only as of like what day they started it. They have like 7 paid members and they're off. And what they see was like, keep talking to the people.
That's fucked up. You know, we knew not to do that. That is such a hilarious rookie move to launch his show and then hide. Just leave it up. You're famous. Yeah. It's funny, honestly, if there's not a lot. You might actually get a lot of subs because there's so much. Who knows? You never really know. Chains is like the stock market for Brendan's show. It's like up and down, and like the effect it has on the show. Who knows? It can make more views. It can make less views. You know, if there was no Chains, then when the truck was been as big, Brendan have gotten this much heat.
And once you get currency,
looks like just yesterday, Brendan entertained a BKFC fight ad-free, so it's just regular episode ad-free.
You know,
behind the scenes wrestling session.
I would be willing to show our numbers if they show their numbers, like if they were like, we'll both show our numbers together and just compare to see. Like, they have pretty close.
Audio is king. How do you think they show Joe Rogan? CC membership options.
Okay. Wow. They probably don't have a lot of content.
Too extended. Bonus episodes every month. So then I'm doing
BTS.
Yes.
I mean, they basically are supposed to know BTS. Now they're saving their BTS. You want to see shit get choked out?
Like it's not showing up on the fucking TVAC cube. I like there's nothing more.
The making of Toontown, Tri-Coastal Gas. It's hard to keep up.
So this is for the hardcore, this is for the fans, which for the arcade. Q&A's on there. You get 2 shows every month. Ad-free. We're ad-free. Listen, we'll know how many ads. It's just the lay of the land now in podcasting.
So again, one part we're talking about
What do you see when it's
and then it says if you keep
my house, oh,
why would you ever do all the time? You know?
Talking shit.
And you say that they're gay.
Yeah, this is not the
I don't think this is gay. Brendan Chopin is gay. And he thinks that straws.
I mean, it's not. It doesn't mean anything. But if I were to rate, like, if there's a spectrum of like straight motion,
You're right. Yes. Compared to like a CKL, it's not straight. I mean, it would be more concerning if it was CKL every time you talk to them.
I wouldn't even have noticed this had he not said something about it. It's like, but then, I gotta like contort my hand to get it. It's not, it doesn't come natural.
That's when you start doing like bad things all the time. You have to start talking like this. You're like, for real though, my bad.
He does so many stupid things. And the fucking classic YouTube. All right, fam, here at my truck show, and then all right, fam, and this, and doing all this stuff, like yelling about someone up.
See, there's so many more ads. Yeah, these companies got involved. It's just the way podcasts work. We're very familiar with the massive amount of ads. So our idea is to launch this Patreon. So you get ad-free shows, they're being 20 to 30 minutes, so you get bonus content, and then bonus content and questions, and then Brian's been wrestling his ass off, questions, and then 20 to 30 minutes, so you get bonus content, and then bonus content and questions, and then also Brian's been wrestling his ass off, shut up, you, shut up, he's been doing it in order to beat me, we're going to see if Brian can beat me on
shut up, we're going to
we're going to go over the TikTok tomorrow, and Brandon's going to show how you counter it, and I'm going to show you how you counter that. Yeah, and then we go live and see if your training's paid off. So you can't fuck up, that's going to be great. And I'll give a tour of my calls, behind the scenes of the shop, all that stuff, and that's every month. And that post it's $5 a month. $5. It's 3 to 5 versus 5. $5. So skip one at Starbucks, and that covers you ad-free, fire kid, bonus content. This is for the hardcores. This is for you guys. The army, the mass amounts of ads. Yeah, we should have done a picture a long time ago. We're finally doing it. We can commit to it out there next, and that will be next week. Hold on. What's up now? Why?
Dude, that would be like me going, yeah, so the Patreon's going to be me. I'm going to show you, like, now when I wake up in the morning, I make coffee, and I eat yogurt, I eat coffee cake. I get my coffee cake. That might actually turn into a show. Dude, he has a lot of different kinds of coffee cake. More than Josh did.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Okay, let's see here. Not to out any of you. These are anonymous polls. I want to know who in here has already subscribed.
Yeah, have you subscribed? Or you do the poll, but I mean, I'm telling them subscribe, because as redacted as that sounds, don't think for even a second I'm not interested. I'd like to know.
And please be honest if you are not. You don't doubt yourself in a comment. I want to see.
Put Raja Jackson between Cooney and some coffee cakes who walks away on skates. I'll definitely be walking away great.
Tomorrow is our last dash of the session. Marcus,
shout out to
the Warren has grown since last stream. And my horn coming back?
Really?
It's true. We gotta go back to the doctor.
Let's see here. Jesus Christ. I still wouldn't. Would you? All right. When Joanna gets a new handbag with Peter Shop's money, posted my downvote the. Oh my God, this is Cooney's face when he first discovered coffee cakes.
That's such a hilarious diss, Peter Shaw.
Yeah.
He's paying their life.
Cooney's horny kids. I wouldn't give him a diamond under any faucet. Wait, this wasn't a joke. This was
good morning.
13 days. His chin looking for a new joke. Those are very sponsors for update on our voice health in case you're wondering what's my appropriate doing 930. I know this is all over me right now, and I have absolutely nothing to say regarding what transpired, but I want everyone who's concerned with Stuart Smith to know that he's awake now, but in bad shape. But in bad shape, please give me credit. It's going to be a long road to recovery.
I'm just happy to know that Scion Fred is healthy.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah.
It's not a sad thing.
Yeah. Psychological Steven is doing better This guy though is something else. This guy says that. What is D6? It's something to do with
Oh, that's the guy. Oh, that's why you're. Oh, yeah, the guy was like, he takes off. He's like, guess what? I am. That was an interesting thing to say.
Yeah, he's like, listen, y'all think I'm gonna vindicate myself right now, and then drops the N-word. Like,
Now, what does that have to do with Stu being in
language? Maybe it's like a psyop on his part where he's like, if I say the N-word a lot, they probably will think that's a controversy, and I'll get off of like the whole like abetting a murder thing, you know?
This was his one chance. I think it was that guy's one chance of like finally letting everyone know that he is black.
Yeah.
He was like, people think I'm white. This is my shot.
Formula One, dude. Simulacrum stew. That's pretty good. Simulacrum stew. So it's like Skyo stew. Shout out Liam. Avery. We still like Miguel over here. Oh my god. Stop. We don't talk about Miguel anymore. Miguel asked me this today. He's like, you guys will bring me up, right? And I was like, no. We do not. Let's see here. What's next?
And all of that changed since this war.
Joker.
So
Shit. Posted by It's Moon Memes. When I was a little boy, I told people I was going to be a comedian. Everyone laughed at me when no one was laughing.
I had a wrestling match with King last year. How many people did? Shit, wrestling. I think people would be surprised. Really? I think so. I think you'd be surprised. Joker. I think he'd fuck you up. Finally, in a world where everyone thinks they can do my job, check out this guy. You can tell he just went through hell with his eyes. Oh, he's not doing well. There's a giant Asian doctor. He goes, Mr. Shaw, you'll miss. He points to this mirror. What's wrong with mirror? Oh my god! You can say that again, pal. You can just see Joe's phone. I look like fucking watching Phoenix. I'm just. I'm starved, bro.
And that requires us to make sure that their sacrifice is worthwhile. That we are maximizing our opportunities, our lives, given the fact that they're willing to take the ultimate price.
This isn't real.
And preserve that for us. So when the American Art Comic Book, the consciousness shall shine the American Art Comic Book, it's a shame.
I'll see you shoot for the moon. On the stars. As your boys. It's all fake. You're not fooling anybody. I've seen how the sausage is made.
Yeah. Artistic. Yeah. Well done. That's the same guy that has the website.
Oh, you know what's weird? I was just thinking about that as I was playing. I still haven't gotten the damn website. I gotta go. Remind me to do that. That was you can. It's funny with artists. You can tell it's their work. Isn't it interesting?
Yeah, with chefs.
Yeah, and it's just it's no different than a director. When a director's movies, you can kind of tell it's theirs. It's shot like a sort of it's like the same as you've done a Moon Meme content from the TFAK subreddit. Interesting.
Sorry for lagging here, y'all.
We broke the stream. There's too many viewers. Not enough likes. Alright, let's see what we got next. Let's see here. Nick Pouch. Deleted account. What's going on, B? Yeah, it's gonna be lagging right now. Too many addies. Yeah, the stream needs more Adderall for sure. They're saying that the lag is caused by we needed to subscribe to Patreon. I just got off the phone. I know you didn't see it, but that's because of the lag. Yeah. I just got off the phone with the president of YouTube, and he said, B, I'm telling you, don't kill me, all right? But you need to add 5 more Patreon subs by the end of the stream. I said, I can't ask them to join Patreon again. I've already done that. And he said, no, you got to do it. And I said, fine, I'll do it. So just join Patreon right now. And even if it doesn't seem like that fixed the stream, it did. It fixed the stream. Somebody joined. I think my people joined the video. Yeah, no, it did. It fixed the stream as soon as you join the Patreon. You'll notice. Seems like it did. That would be funny if there was a lot of people that were liking the stream because they think that it fixes it. Like, oh my god, fine, I'll like it. Likes help, but we need the Patreon, subbing on Patreon. Really fixes the stream. Yeah, but the only way that the stream's going to be back up is if this number goes up to at least 130. If it went up to like 250 likes, then I think the stream would also be fixed. But now without the Patreon. And all that shit. Alright, well, good news is, after the fact, it's not this laggy whenever it's on YouTube. So, this one's posted by a deleted account. Baba has always been a nicotine pouch glitter bait. Let's see here.
Sometimes when I'm the first time I watch a fight, like when I watch a fight, I know this fight should come I know there's trouble. Oh yeah, notice that I pulled it out and bring it as the other guy winning. Just I think like I'm like, oh, why, dude? Throw it on the ground. He just threw it on the ground. That's crazy, bro. You know. Not just on fires. I don't know who this guy is. That's Frank Bear. I wonder why it says wise guys in the bag. Why does it say that? Maybe it's when we talk. So he flew out to Utah to do a podcast with Jesse on fire. I'm curious. That's maybe a while ago because he's drinking, right? That's disgusting. The guy's Casamigos. I got rid of mine pouches and used bottles and used nicotine pouches. Throw it on the ground, easy. Yeah, you're not going to find the ground. It's full of oil, though. Only when I'm on the podcast, I put it away properly. Your littering area. Yeah. Anxiety, you know. If I'm really emotionally invested in what I notice that I lean towards interpreting it as the other guy winning. Just I think like I'm like, oh damn, just throwing on some guy's fight. Every time John would land, I'm like, oh fuck, another. The coach goes, oh, this is old. There's Tiger in that. Damn, I didn't even see that. Dude, this is. It's so good. That's why I think it's just right. I don't like you to talk about, but bro, you put yours in your mouth. That was like a big shot. Then I'm reading the comments. I was like, your fans like you? Oh my God! Witness to
by the way, it's crazy that nicotine patches. What's the case? Which makes you viable. Yeah, that's Friday needed an old signature dish by Cheesy James. 7 minutes long. Let's see how long it takes. Tales from Bunkers. Oh man, we haven't seen one of these. I'm a good guy, man.
So how can I plow and violate climate?
Oh yeah, dude, this brings me back. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Wow. So you ate all the food and they put sticky notes and that's what made you like it. Do you feel like you dumb? There's something not just like they talk about together. Or do you see dumb in the way where it's justified? I think both. Both things definitely. Like Shav is absolutely somebody that I leave out the farthest story. But he also is kind of a bad guy. And he like bullies Joy that makes me that person. Yeah. He's like, yeah, it's just mentally and it comes out. What are we doing here? Sure, but Job is such an unreliable narrator that you never really know what actually happened. It'd be funny if you interviewed the roommate and his mom and they were like, oh no, that Job fell out of the house. Like, he fell out of the window. He hit his head. We were worried about it. Then they started telling people that he beat up the room. We thought it was the head. He has a podcast? Oh no, they're shocked. People think, is it like a Howard Stern thing where they make fun of him like people? Yeah.
Which is my mom like that. Of course, which is all I'm trying to do. Yeah. Walk in. Hi man. Oh, I got broken into because you want to be rich. Right now. I'm not trying.
Is that Chi-Boy? Chi-Boy, how you living, big dog? Look at you. When I knew you, you didn't have 1,000 followers. You didn't have a blue check mark. Now look at you. Now look at you, son. You're such a big deal. You've got 1,000 followers, 1,100 followers. I keep track of your followers almost as much as I keep track of my own. And now you've got a blue check mark, and you're moving up in the world. How are you, Doug?
I'm good. I'm fine.
Excellent. When are you going to upload those cool videos that you made to YouTube?
Yeah, that's why I'm actually here. So I saw a message, but the description on YouTube, they can only take just small number of write-up, small number of character.
What about the description?
Yeah, the same thing.
Yeah, what about it?
I added a description. You didn't see it.
Where is it? Where would I find it? Did you send it to me?
Yeah, that was damn YouTube video. Oh, isn't there any description there?
Yeah, I did. YouTube only takes so much characters on the write-ups. I shortened it to that. That's fine. All right. That's fine if you have to shorten them. Okay. Struggling with Web3 visibility. Okay. That's great. Description.
So I now go as far as adding it to the comments.
Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Just one moment. Okay. I Oh, I see what you're doing. You add it into okay, that works. But for some reason, you should be able to put more of a description, but that's okay. So long as you put it in the comments, that's fine. That's gonna opportunity to get get seen in search engine, so that's fine. But you gotta check. There's a way to put it in the description. Oh, I know what you said. Um, okay, let's see here. Let me look at this on YouTube. Or I was looking at it on the app. Just one moment. There's a way. You're just missing it, and it's okay. You you have to understand there are two things. Let's see here. Just one moment. Yeah. Okay. So you're not putting a description in. You okay? I get it. Okay. Boy, take the link that you sent me, video, and put it into YouTube. Don't use the YouTube app.
Will you say something? I didn't hear you.
Yeah. Okay, take the link that you sent me to your video and put it in YouTube. No, put it in a browser. Don't use the YouTube app.
Okay.
Are you looking at your video?
Okay, let me do it now. Okay. So what exactly am I looking for?
Did you put your YouTube video into a browser?
Okay, I'm doing that now.
Put the link that you sent me. Web3 visibility. Your dedicated marketing promotional partner is here.
That sounds more like murderous than pleasurable. The curiosity gets the best of me. I'd go see what's going on. Yeah, that's little. In my neighborhood, everything is gunshots. So it's like no matter what happens, it's always that gunshot. So we were, yeah, so it goes that gunshot. But as much as I'm annoyed when people try to control other people's joy, I guess if the tennis, the sound of the soft racket against a soft ball changed to a hard plastic ball and a hard racket, might be enough in a place like out by the sea. But I'm going to tell you right now.
Yo, Chi Boy, what's taking so long? You just take the link, put it in your browser. That's it. Chi Boy. Chi Boy. Chi Boy. What's taking so long? You think you put it into a browser. Have you done that? Chi Boy. You got to talk to me. Chi Boy, my man, you got to talk to me. You can't just sit there and talk to me. Can you hear me? Chi Boy. Chi Boy. Chi Boy, you suck at communicating. I shouldn't say that, but you suck at communicating in this call. I will say that. Chi Boy, talk to me.
President Trump has directed immigration officials to conduct a full review of green card holders from what the administration calls, quote, countries of concern. U.S. CIS says the move follows a shooting near the White House involving an Afghan national who was resettled in the U.S. after assisting American forces. The agency is now examining its vetting process in every green card tied to those 19 countries on the administration's list. Singer Ray J has been arrested at his home in Porter Ranch.
Police say his ex-wife, Princess Love, told them he pointed a gun at her during a heated argument streamed live on social media. In the video, Ray J can be seen grabbing the handgun from a table and threatening a man off camera. Love tells him she just wanted a good Thanksgiving. The LAPD says she reported prior domestic violence and the fight escalated as she planned to leave with their children. Officers recovered a firearm and other weapons in the home. Ray J, whose real name is William Ray Norwood Jr., was put in Van Nuys jail on suspicion of making criminal threats. Sharon Bridge, News. $5 million launches next week. The Inland Empire Community Foundation says organizations in Riverside and San Bernardino counties can apply for flexible, affordable loans to help manage cash flow, strengthen operations, and expand services in underserved communities. X's new feature has raised questions about the foreign origins of some popular U.S. political accounts.
Elon Musk's X is a feature that lets users see where accounts are based, and it revealed many popular accounts often supporting MAGA with thousands or hundreds of thousands of followers are from outside the U.S. This has raised concerns about foreign influence in U.S. politics. Researchers at NewsGuard identified several popular accounts that appear to be run by Americans interested in politics, but were based in Eastern Europe, Asia, or Africa. Others claim using fabricated screenshots that accounts were based outside the U.S. when they weren't. Mark Roner, KFI News.
Hewlett Packard is set to cut 4,000 to 6,000 jobs worldwide because of AI.
The layoffs are part of its fiscal 2026 plan. And across
about $650 million, while reportedly saving the company around $1 billion a year. Meanwhile, HP reported just over $55 billion in revenue last year, about a 3% increase from the previous year. Other major tech firms like Verizon, Synopsys, and IBM have also announced job cuts this year for AI investments. Mandy Trujillo, KFI News.
President Trump has ranted on Truth Social about a New York Times reporter calling her ugly inside out. Trump was complaining about an article in the Times about his health, age, and what it called signs of fatigue. The president called it hickeys. He says the effort he puts into his policies requires a lot of work and energy. He says, I've never worked so hard in my life. Sunlight weather from KFI. Cloudy this morning and highs around 70 in Metro LA and OC, upper 60s at the beaches. Right now 56 in Santa Ana, 55 in Garden Grove. Let's go to an accident in South LA on the 105.
Outside of the 105, just past the 110, it's a multi-vehicle accident. The right-hand lane is taken away, and you have a backup to just before the 110 Harbor Freeway. We have a Caltrans closure on the west 134. The left-hand lane is closed for emergency repairs. You can keep the 5 and Riverside Drive until further notice. Of course, Caltrans is not working today because of the holiday, but the close. South Orange County, good news. 5 northbound at Avery Parkway. Installed vehicle clear for lanes. Pacific California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Mike Morris.
This is CEOs You Should Know with Division President of iHeartMedia, Paul Corvino.
Today, I'm joined by Henry Hernandez, the CEO of Intercon Security, one of the largest multinational.
I'm probably not supposed to because I don't look at the top when you're responding to, but then I go back and do it a little bit. I have brain damage. But you guys are always really sweet to me, so nothing but love and respect.
Yeah, well, I'm normally, anyone could go through pretty much my entire Twitter history, and I don't think I've ever said anything that's not really, positive for. So I can at least say that. No, I got the receipts for that. But, hey, yo, Taj, Timmy, just share the space, fam, and I'll let you hear. Rabbi, I know you can hear me. So cool that your stream is in Soul on Chain chat. I have watched you a couple times just for, shits and gigs, but I saw you, I keep catching you when you're sleeping, bro. You need to just stay up all the time. But I have been in you were typing once and I turned my head and turned back and you were asleep, dog. So, but no, I think that's super interesting. I'm glad you felt comfortable in our little Discord there, homie. Definitely. But Lady Wings, I don't know if you celebrate Thanksgiving, but I hope you had a good one if you do.
I actually spent it by myself except for you guys on Twitter, and I did make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and a ginger ale, and deliberately went and found out from this person, asked him if he was hungry, and he said yes, so that made my Thanksgiving. But yeah, how was you guys? Oh, and today's happy Thanksgiving Box Day, I guess is leftover day, and they call it Box Day.
Let's go.
Anyway, sorry.
Exactly. Cherie, BK, Rabbi, welcome guys. Appreciate everyone coming. Appreciate everyone that shared the space. No, mine was fantastic. I'm assuming that everyone that celebrated yesterday is probably kind of pooped. Hopefully a lot of people got the day off and got a little bit longer weekend. I'll be off for 5 days by the time I go back to work. So definitely a little bit of a break for me. But I hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving. And I didn't do much. I just spent some time with my little family. Had a lot of crazy stuff going on. So, but it was good. I'm not much for. I can handle like the family event stuff for long enough to like say hi, tell people I love them and stuff. I tend to want to
get out of this place as fast. But I'm trying to share. I'm trying to share a few things to the top people. Get Sharia up here. What's up, Taj? You up here, fam? How you doing today? Taj, you not up here, bro. You be coming all the time. All the time. Trying to come up here and talk. And no, we're gonna talk now. Let's see. You gotta press the button. No, I'm just kidding. It's okay, but what's up, Sheree? Welcome up. How you doing today, Queen? Hope you're doing good too.
It's been a minute since I've made mistakes.
I know, those are a hard one to make, I know, so.
A little bit earlier. I can't really do much on the app at the moment.
Yo, what up, RS? Alex? Can you hear me?
No, my spaces and my schedule, all that stuff is going to be changing. I just started a
RS Alex.
brand new job, and it requires me to get up at 3:45 in the morning on the days that I work. So it's definitely a big change. But oh my lord. Yeah, I'm glad you're here, Sheree. What's up, Taj? How you doing, fam?
Yo, young boys and boy, how you doing? How is this place going? I'm glad. Always so unchained. So how is everyone going? Cherry, I can see you. I can see you. What's up, everyone? BK, you here, man? You?
Gee, I'm trying to share some stuff to the top. It was a nice little break yesterday. Just share. We've had a lot of stuff going on with, we got the new staking system. We got a partnership. So much stuff going on. So much bullish energy. I'm freaking excited. It's gonna be. I think this new year coming, this Christmas season, this new year is gonna be one for the books, dude. I really believe that. And I'm hoping it's like that for everybody. And the more this community is kind of able to grow and prosper, the more I think us community can make sure that our community does do good during these times, no matter what. So that's the goal, and we're working hard towards it. So
Yo, Chiboy, I'll be there in a second.
But what's up, Begani? I'll get to you, Rabbi, 1 second. Begani was here first, but what's up, Begani?
Chiboy, check your messages. Did you see what I sent you? Chiboy.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're getting it done. It's done. It's done. Consider it slayed. Consider it slayed. Now you no surrender.
Chiboy.
I love it, bro. Appreciate you. Glad you're here, though. You'll get caught up. It'll work out. Definitely.
I got to watch Rabbi sleep tonight. It was pretty
So did I. I was just saying that a second ago, bro. I told him I actually think that's awesome. Like, I've popped in there a couple times, and I wonder, my first thought was like, I wonder if anyone sees me pop into this chat, and it's just me by myself in there creeping on Rabbi.
Are we talking about in the Discord? Is that what we're talking about right now?
Yeah.
I did see that.
Yeah. Rabbi is streaming 24/7, and we probably wouldn't even let too many people just do that. But Rabbi is literally like one of our spaces, always repping hard, great dude. So super interesting. I love her. So
I was curious, but I didn't want to be like that person that was like just creeping in there on my own. So.
Yeah, I already did that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but just 1 moment.
You can pop in there. It's cool.
Alright, deal.
Oh, space, bro. I don't know.
Chiboy, check the message I sent you.
My ex today, or the reach in general with these spaces. I don't know what's going on, but I'm glad you guys are
Chiboy, check your Discord.
I know you got something to say.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Well, first and foremost, shout out to the Soul On-Chain community. You guys are amazing. Thank you for letting me stream in there and giving your community a portal into my life. You guys are amazing. Shout out to you, John Boy, for having the space. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Share away, my boy.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365. For world peace, I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view this camera, that's available in my profile in my YouTube links. Additionally, these YouTube links are available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at link tree, but I do because I have more social media online than ever. I have more content online than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 20 in the community and growing every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and ensuring that I peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. With that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Always, bro. It's always a pleasure. Love what you're doing, man. Yeah, always, dude. Come by anytime. Never gets old. I think that's one of the best shows I've heard on this app, dog. So, appreciate you. And thanks for making Soul on Chain one of your homes, bro. We appreciate that too. We really do value like the variety of people we have in our community. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, the rabbi was a great add to that. So keep doing your thing, bro. Soul on Chain is definitely a built for the future, built to last. So I think. We'll be hanging out for a while. And I think this is going to be a long relationship. And I'm excited to see you prosper, and I know you are feeling the same for us, my friend. So, yeah, man. Thank you again. I did share a few things to the top. Space is a little light today. I don't know what's going on, but it's okay. We can feel like we're in like a little group circle, like around a fire.
Everybody's all fat and happy and waking up late.
Yeah, and that's okay. Like I said, it feels like we're like sitting in the living room, chilling, and I'm okay with that. And I tell people that all the time. If you're gonna start doing spaces, like I've had spaces. I've had ones where I've had 600 people come by, and I've had some where I've had 6 come by. Definitely, that stuff does not matter, man. It's the consistency. It's people being able to know that they're gonna see, that when they're scrolling on here, see that. Yo, John Boy, we're gonna wait for a moment. I'm just gonna be okay. You're good, bro. All right, bro. But yeah, help me. I know it is kind of slow today, so if you haven't helped me share the space yet, I would definitely appreciate that. If you know anybody or any projects you want to come feel you want to invite them, this is the space for that. I am a co-founder of Soul on Chain Begonia. Sitting next to me, he is also on our core team. So we're always looking for new projects to collab with, to promote. That's what Soul on Chain does. We are, basically, we are the community of communities. And some awesome ones so far. I was just looking, if you guys didn't see, I was looking at, the Decent Ducks. We helped, that was one of our earliest projects making out. Dude, their floor is like at 0.3 now. I don't know if that's like a 5 or 6, maybe even higher X from the mint price. I'm assuming it'll be higher than that. I just love to see that, bro. I really do. That's what it's about. Same thing with our bull bears. The floor is moving in like an awesome way. But like I said, we're always looking for new projects. It doesn't have to be an NFT. It can be a stable coin. It can be an NFT. It can be music, dude. We don't care if we, think that there's a community behind it and that there, is real passion in there. We'll definitely try to put that to the people and spread that to our communities outside of that. But what's up, lady?
Well, since you said this, I come from 8th Reunion, and Red Doctors made a game. If you guys are gamers, you...
Arrested this week along with 3 other people is believed to be the 4th member of a group that pulled off a brazen basement heist at the Louvre. Officials say the Afghan is actively accused of killing National Guard Specialist Sarah Beckstrom was repeatedly vetted and granted a side role. Prosecutors say he drove from Washington State to D.C. before the shooting. We'll give you more details on what happened next coming up at the top of the hour. From the Southland, we try to get together from KFI from the OU.com Center. OU, the only business software team. Cloudy this morning, then Sunday, highs around sunny. My goodness, highs around 70. Metro LA and OC. This report is brought to you Southern California Nissan dealers. Let's go to an accident in Rancho Cucamonga on the 15th.
On the 15 right at 4th Street, it's a solo crash. No lanes are blocked. The vehicle involved over We have several packages at felony lanes on the eastbound side of the 210 just before Osborne. So make sure you're careful. The swerve all over the roadway on the east 210. Again, this is just before Osborne. 95 westbound transition to the north exit 9. The disabled vehicle partially blocks lanes as a connector. This Southern California's most active traffic report is on Mike Morris. City water is safe here in Southern California. Most of these throughout the United States, but to get almost universally, it is terrible. I mean, it is truly god-awful. So what I have done, most of us have done, is either drink bottled water, which is very expensive, and use bottles of horrible for the environment, or some kind of filter system. And I've had so many under the same systems when you put the refrigerator, house filter system, which means the water is filtered outside of the house, comes in, every faucet, every tap delivers this highly delicious filtered water. That's Light Source. And at the end of the year, Light Source pays your sales tax. Call them up to $1,000 during your no sales tax special.
I've noticed about investment is patience. A lot of people don't do research, and a lot of people are not patient. To me, I feel what makes you rich is the ability for you to be patient and the ability for you to know when to buy and when to sell. Imagine you holding a particular coin or a particular token. Yes, a particular token, for example, let me just pick a random one. Let me pick XRP, for example. Yes, SRP. Or someone, or which one again is there? This popular one. I've forgotten the name. This other popular one. You buying it. Maybe when it was very low, maybe when it was around $1, and you know that definitely is going to come, just like Solana. Solana is going to come. When Solana goes down, you know it's going to go up. So you buying Solana at maybe $125 and selling at $100. That's a smart investment. That is you executing smartly. You understand? So I think a lot of people don't, they have not said enough about this thing. So many people tell you buy and hold when hold. Funny enough, these people make money through saving, not
too holding. Don't went to buy and went to sell. So even outside info, this is another branch that you can make enough money from. Yes, I've been explored. Even before I went out. I was reading a lot of things about it, like smart investment, how to buy tokens, and if I mean tokens, don't just anyhow tokens. I mean tokens that have it. You understand? You can buy them, then maybe after some time, and if God helps you, you have enough capital, maybe around $1,000 to $10,000 that you can use to buy in bulk and sell when it is high. Then wait again, be patient again, let it come down, buy again. Then so a lot of millionaires actually make their money from that, from buying low, selling house. When should you buy and when should you sell? You understand? So that's just it. That's just one.
Alright, thank you so much. How you people? You are wonderful. Thank you so much. Yes, in Web3, we only tell you when to buy, but nobody will tell you when to sell. So figure out when to sell. When your greed level is at peak, then you can go ahead and definitely you understand. Alright, I'm going to be giving those two cards to Isa. You need to be 30 seconds. 30 seconds, yes. Go ahead and take your time.
Plus, with your interest-free financing for 36 months on purchases of $19.99 and above.
Yes, I do. This is not going to be at the moment, but please have a speaker, sir.
Jim, Eswida, Jim, Florence, Rabbi Crypto, Cryptopatra, IGH, listen, Eswida, Jim, Florence, Rabbi Crypto, Cryptopatra, IGH, and every somebody, Eddie, Anessa, I greet one of you. I really want to thank the hosts for making this space a privilege for me to share a little on this topic, how to survive without Equify. First of all, for one, we have to find what an Equify is. It's just an acronym for the word information finance. So when you get information, you finance these informations, or you gain from these information. I really want to also appreciate my co-speakers for hitting on some of the edge or the heads of some areas. So I would just really want to put some extra input to what they've said. First and foremost, I would say for anyone planning on surviving outside the info, the information and finance ecosystem, the person should be ready to define his or her purpose on the ecosystem. Joining the InfoFi community is one thing, or defining your purpose, just like finding your purpose, finding what you need to do. And finding what you need to do is beautiful. Secondly, is for you to understudy the thing you want to do under this particular ecosystem. Beyond the Twitter space, there are other spaces where InfoFi can be explored, and the user can do justice by it. The very first thing I say is discovery. Such one would such now to discover his or her purpose or what he or she wants to do on the InfoFi, not just because everybody is there yapping, grinding, graphic designing, programming, lots. Second thing I want to build is the mindset, that's the personal well-being of the person. In surviving in the InfoFi space, person's mindset should be at stake. Just like when one is about imputing thousands of them into a trading boot, knowing that he or she might win or lose.
So the person's mindset should be there, and if the person's mindset is there to survive outside the input file, the person must look into focusing on deep work and hobbies. The person should engage in activities that require sustained attention and create some tangible outline, writing, knitting, gardening, and rebuilding some principles, corridors that can help the person grow outside the implied platform. The person should also prioritize some things over things. Here in the info file, we all want to, the word is, you want to buy money, so we all in from one project to the other. Most times, most persons refuse or blindly don't take their time to understudy the right list of those projects. So, go to survive outside this info file, the person must be ready to be an information minister. Yes, the person must be need to learn and also be ready to navigate the area him or her is trying to explore. The person must be ready to outsource vital, crucial information, because without that, the person will be running around in a circle and feeling sad, feeling lost. Is the word, feeling lost. So while trying to gather those information, so learn, the person should learn how to establish an analog library. Yes, we have body among us who write essays. I've seen her write up. So I believe that personally, as someone in the info space library, so no matter what him or her wants to info space, under any platform, the person should have. Sorry. But now, really, the person should have a library. It's very, very important to document when to start and when to finish, and also how to execute. So I will just have to wrap it around somewhere: the social life and community. If you have to survive outside the income by building community should be prioritized. Yes, building a social and a healthy community should be prioritized. Joining communities is beautiful, but building community has to do with personal interactions with persons in that little space, because in a little space you can build community. How? Having like minds. Like minds might not really be directed into the person doing what you're doing. But like minds can be as a result of the person having little or above an average idea of what to give to you at that point in time. That is where a healthy and a social life or community is needed by that particular person. Any platform can serve as an info file. Twitter is like a platform, an ecosystem where we can info duties. If someone had a Facebook, you can be a graphic designer here on Twitter. You can also learn to display your works on the Facebook, the Instagram, many of those, and try to make yours outstanding. It's better that I said earlier, the person should be ready to learn, because in this our current generation, knowing that there is AI, artificial intelligence, we just want the shortcut. Give the AI some commands and it is execute it fast. And that's why one of the speaker made mention that most times you might be able to do the same task and you just flop. I'll give you a live example of myself. I'm a graphic designer by the grace of God over decades. I know I don't do most of my I don't focus much on X, because X is not my ecosystem. Yeah, so I was called upon to take a job at one of the states in Nigeria, Anambra State, precisely somewhere in Asaba. So when I got down there, I was asked to do a design. One of the designs which I showed to the client, and
I did the design, but there was something that all different. The person already had a taste of what he wants, and at that time, not like current, and at that time, that was like 2 years into my graphic growth, and at that time, I was still growing. Yeah, but maybe there are people already advanced than I, but maybe because of the pay difference, that was why he picked me among every other people. So he wanted me to do such kind of graphics. So I tried my best, and I hinted in that this area I have not been acquainted with it. So most persons in the able I tend to stand on the ground of they know, yet they don't know, and at the end they will lose first of all respect from the particular ecosystem. It can be a human trust, it can be a community. So I think I have to communicate that. So that is where we build a healthy community and social life. So beyond
President Trump has
what people already therefore that you have that and learn stay in if you actually want you want to survive I'm just going to say know what you want first of all. Learn very well before you even dive into it. Like learn very well before diving into that thing because the master of it, not how they put that paragraph or sentence. It's a master of a jack of all trade and master of all trade and master of serious. So to survive out there, here we are. The even fight down here in the Twitter, I'm supposed to be doing plenty of it at the same time. So we are like that sentence. That's an extreme. We cannot stand out if full detail of the project. So I right there that whoever that wants to survive outside the space, please be a master of one thing before moving to the other. Thank you for the advice.
Thank you so much, Mark. More than our time, and I'm very sure that we can a lot of us like we are doing one thing or the other, and this is just like a guide, you know, to every one of us, even to the old,
California's utility regulator is considering cutting profits for major power companies. The California Public Utilities Commission has proposed reducing expected profits for Pacific Gas and Electric, Southern California Edison, and San Diego Gas and Electric to just under 10% next year. That's down from double-digit profits for over 20 years. California reports the company's claim is being impacted by investments. Charging will have a significant impact on customers' bills. A vote on the proposal is expected in December. Happy 3
and that would be
Judge in San Francisco says the Trump administration is mistreating detained immigrants. Sidewalks were crowded, dirty cells with lights left on all night. The judge has ordered holding people overnight at the facility until conditions improve. The lawsuit also challenges Trump's policy directing ICE to arrest immigrants at court hearing. Black Friday shoppers have shaken off Thanksgiving and in-store deals. This woman says she showed up early at the Citadel outlets in Commerce, which opened at 8 o'clock last night.
Chance to get a good job and earn more money over your lifetime. 2/3 agree with the opposing statement that a 4-year degree is not worth the cost because people often graduate without specific job skills and with a large amount of debt to pay off. Michael Casper, KFI News.
Weather from KFI. Sunny today, highs around 7 Metro LA and OC. Upper 60s at the beaches, mid-70s in the valleys. Low to mid-70s in the Inland Empire and mid-60s in the High Desert. Right now, 60 in Brea, 62 in Seal Beach, 58 in Marina Del Rey, and 59 in San Dimas. The KFI financial report, the Dow is up 289, S&P 500 up 28, the Nasdaq is up 94. Let's go to an accident in South LA.
clearing out a plane. One of those
Welcome back to 10 Minutes. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Jobs. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. But anyways, on the Patreon this week, we watched Jordan Jensen's special. What's it called? What is it called? I don't know. Whatever. Take me with you. Take me with you. Whatever it was, we both agreed that it was good. Yeah. She was funny.
Or did we?
Or yeah.
Find out on the Patreon.
Before that, there was an extra episode with their wonderful guest Anna, and before that, there was Kill Tony, Tony #2 on Netflix. So if you want to see what we think about all that stuff, that shit. Tune into that, Danny. Subscribe. But anyways, that's not why they're here. Yeah. Oh, but actually, you know what? Oh God. This Saturday, we are doing a 24-hour live stream of the Gregor Poppy. Who we have, people have told us Mark Harley may be here. People have also said Brian Campbell, our CEO, might make an appearance. Almost said Brian Walsh. Brandon Walsh may make an appearance. Alan Trickle Williams, possible. Yes, the IBM podcast. And who knows? Sean McCorkle, that's we're trying to get Sean on as well. And then maybe other people. So, anyways, that's how we're here. That's starting at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time this Saturday. But we're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shaw. So start the timer with a chick.
Shout out to everyone that made it here. I see the ones that were here, the real ones that were here during the solo stream, where we got to business, dude. You know what I mean? We're here at the subreddit, if you guys ever heard of it. The first one's posted by Supersport604. It's called We've seen Brian Callen on Dr. Rogan for a while after this one.
Give them a bunch of love.
How come one every kid is a boy in California has autism? Because that's what's going on. That's what's going on in California. It's just one of the strictest fucking vaccine policies. 1 in 12 members.
We are picking our giveaway winner in just 11 minutes.
Yeah.
We're going to pick our first giveaway winner in 11 minutes. It's very simple.
It's just so funny to have like a serious conversation about vaccines. About health or any kind of let me pull back a second. Having a conversation about any health topic and you don't see Brendan and then you hear his voice go, well actually the doctor or whatever he's saying. He's like, he's not even gonna give like a stupid opinion on it. He's gonna try hot merch or something.
Where's that King Shark's got a deal this week, dude?
He's so stupid that listening to him talk about it is funny to me. You're gonna have a real debate on something.
I can't wait for his real debates.
So with that being said, let's move on to our very
Yo, welcome. What up, reply guy?
It's like a sketch because Rogan is like the dumbass crazy guy, kind of saying his thing, and then you got Brian holding the cigar all weird. He's the voice of reason here, I guess.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay,
You're not. Maybe you created your link tree, but you've got a lot of social media to make.
okay. That's my
Did, yeah, so you make a YouTube, a Reddit, Rumble, Telegram, all of the list of the ones that I see you. And then you connect them to your link tree. When you're done with your link tree, and then we'll talk about it, make sure it's good, and then we'll move on to the next step, okay? You're welcome, my man.
All right, Joe. Okay. That's funny. I like that.
Anyways, if you're hearing my voice, do want to connect with me. I'm definitely following back again. So shout out to you guys. You have your mic back. Thank you very much.
Bro, shout out to you, Casey. You're showing up. You're locked the fuck in. You're going absolutely crazy. So shout out to you. Everybody. Make sure you guys are following him, showing him that love. And guys, I need all of you guys to follow all of our listeners. Follow all of our speakers. Guys, connect, network, engage with as many people as you guys can, because the entire point of our space is to be connecting, building, doing what is needed for you guys to be an absolute fucking giga chat. So let's continue to get better. And guys, in the next 20 seconds, we're going to be shouting out all the people that are retweeting us, retweeting. And also, you guys already know, we're doing a $200
There's a lot of problems because they don't test
somebody who fucking double-blind and retweet everything I'm trying. So with that being said, welcome everybody that's in here new. We're locked the fuck in. We're absolutely building. We are doing what is needed to be done to be absolute giga chads. I hope that you guys are locked the fuck in and doing the exact same thing. So shout out to everybody that's in here. Shout out to everybody that's locked in. Shout out to everybody that's fucking building, because that's exactly what we are here to do every single day. We'll be here building, getting better.
Have you ever been tested in a double blind?
Dirty to dream if you are not always. No, there we go. Okay, now
I don't know how I would use
the co-host. So shout out to
other than like buying
person here.
drugs and the drugs not being drugs. I'm like, wait a minute, this is placebo.
I got bounce in my DNA, so like every day I'm testing myself in double blind placebo. And I pass.
Okay.
Double, like I got two blindfolds on. I go in there and I got the placebo and I take it and I eat the placebo.
Yeah.
We now eliminated that.
Double blind. Alright, this
I was like,
I don't know where I'm going.
There's something funny here. I don't know how to do it. We'll do it live.
Here's why. Because the chances of
Whoever edited this and posted it on the fucking needs to figure out how to rate the audio. It's real slow.
kind of activity that causes that beta difference. So that is disease. That chance is zero. The chance for vaccine injury with the hep B is not zero. It's not zero. Okay, so I understand that. Okay.
Let's see what we have. We have Market Child, Rage Orso,
I could never see myself debating the hep B vaccine with my boys.
Saturn,
That's like, dude, last night we fucking went crazy over the whether children should get hep B vaccine. We were so mad at each other, dude.
Yeah, I skipped the vaccine. I gave my kid hep B. You fucking get out there in 5 minutes.
You know what? Fucking, if the vaccine is dangerous, let's just give hepatitis B to the kids right away.
Yeah, man, leaving it. Friendship changed into a fryer, dude. I like that.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. That's where you get your real friendship, working in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I mean, where do you make your best friends? The fucking jobs that you had. Your hourly jobs.
Go ahead and show us.
That's true.
Alpha brain is greater than vaccines. That's pretty good.
When I worked at a restaurant, I did actually love that.
Pick up his focus.
There are certain diseases. Pick up a history. Smallpox. Diphtheria. Have you ever looked at tetanus, polio, paralytic disease? Have you ever looked at that?
gonna lie, bro. Right now,
We got a
but later when you were inside,
This is a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast. I'm going to get angry because I'm I don't have to be a scientist to know that you do. No, Brian, shut the fuck up.
Together as a community, so shout out to every single person that is
They were spraying DDT all over the fucking country when everybody was getting polio. Do you know that? And you know the first cases of polio, they happened in rural communities where they're all farmland and agriculture, and the cows were getting them, horses were getting them, and dogs were getting them. Let me make a statement. They're calling it paralytic polio. Do you agree with Fawn's statement? It's not, I'm not going to do this, but it's not just about, I'm not, it's not just about, hold on.
I love Brian.
I love you, cool.
All right, I'm going to be shouting out for those that are reposting the GM tweets. So let's go, Mikey. CS and GTD. Same thing.
Oh, fuck. Well, now it's Kansas.
Avatar slash Caboose, Ingenuity, Copy, Weird, Nerd, Go Hard, The Red Rose, Junior, Uzi, Chelsea Guys, Brennan, The Rock, Punk, AJ, and Bouncing Let's go, let's come out and make sure you are retweeting the space, liking it, and bookmarking, because that bookmarking basically you liking it 5 extra times. So let's go, my people.
Wait,
That is the fact. And guys, after our very next video, we're going to be shouting out some of the
because I bet here's it. Okay, that was great.
I prefer vaccinate my kids either.
Neither did I. Yeah, but the question, because here's how I take it. Weird question. I would say no, but not because I think he's lying. That could be, but I think more likely is that he's so stupid that his probably told them, yeah, we didn't get it. Yeah. They were in on it. The doctor's like, let's just tell them that we didn't. I think that, or I don't know. I go back and forth now that I think about it. Maybe he is just lying.
I think he's maybe lying and doesn't know it. Like his kids are vaccinated. I think he's like, my kids are autistic.
That he saw them get vaccinated, but because they're not autistic, he thinks that they didn't get polio vaccine or whatever.
Oh, they got double-blind placebo.
Yeah, I mean, I can take it back. I think he's lying. Because he just wants to. He lies all the time. He wants to be cool. Same thing like you gotta try. Oh, your kid has what is it? Epilepsy? Oh yeah, it definitely has to take that. What is it? What was he selling? The thing that's not weed. THC, not THC, CBD. He's like, you got it, dude. Wet and wild CBD. You give it to your kid.
He's not lying.
That's a lie.
That's a lying face right there.
Dude, if your kid is really sick, you should give him a Gorilla CBD.
This face right here means I love drugs ever since a kid.
Yeah,
I sold comic books in my mom's basement.
The zoom in really sells the lie there. It's for sure lying.
He's like, please believe me, bro.
Shout out to my boy, Code
My kids are
in here. So shout out to everybody. Make sure you guys are following him. So much love, connecting, definitely engaging, opening.
I think the problem is that the pharmaceutical drug companies have an exemption because of what they did in the 1980s with Reagan, where they allowed them to never worry about being sued. And that's when they ramped up the fucking schedule. And that's also the correlation when you look at all the fucking host of all these.
Just put the fries in the bag, bro.
We're going to be giving away serious products.
I think there are 3 things that we pushed our let's be honest, we don't have a lot of time. Nutrition, sanitation, and vaccines. I think anybody who says otherwise is, I think it's crazy. You can't say all vaccines. I didn't say all vaccines.
Just the good ones.
It sounds like Brian, you don't know what the fuck I'm saying. You don't. Right, I don't want to. When people stop getting all of these diseases,
like you man.
Most of those diseases were eradicated by sanitation and nutrition. There was a huge problem in this country. People were living in fucking squalor. I agree, but there's still pathogens that are very dangerous.
Sure. So the problem is that these pharmaceutical drug companies are fucking insane, entirely corrupt. They've been corrupt for a fucking time, and there's a revolving door between the FDA and these pharmaceutical drug corporations. They go from the FDA into these positions. They're this golden parachute, and then they
Give it away to some of the people that have just retweeted that tweet. So I need you to retweet that tweet if you haven't already. Literally, any points that are mentioned that you love are showing. I want to see the best people in the audience. Really locked the fuck in.
Man, Shaw is the best that commentary based on the camera. I love that guy.
I'm trying to get rid of
He's such a child. He's a child. It's almost an insult to call him and say that his child strength is smaller.
So what do you think happens now?
What the hell is that? He's like more. Borat met Brendan Schaub. He's probably thinking that Schaub is stupid. Why are you like this? I love America. Who wants to smell it? So what do you think happens next then? I think that probably it's not the hardest show to predict.
I'm not just in shows for those that are
there's also a part there where he's like, I'll fuck your mother or something like that.
retweeting our space tweets so you can get your friends in here. So
Oh yeah, that's right. That's one of the places, yeah.
you are debt free.
I think that is trying to fit Canon is called Joe Rogan.
Underscore nerd.
Good job. Thank you.
Shout out to you.
Zio Mid.
My wife.
And
you can make your mama drink.
Our winner.
Gringo
It
Borat.
is definitely time to choose our giveaway winner. In order to do that, guys, I need you guys to be in our Discord right now. I want you guys to be going fucking crazy in the general chat. I need you guys to be
Such stupid bros. Why are they
in
doing
that
that?
general chat. So I'm putting up our post real quick to everybody, guys. If you want to join our Discord, bros,
Watch the Three Stupid
all you need
Bros
to do
debate.
is click my fucking profile. It's in my bio.
Welcome to the Bro Debate. This is Jubilee. Everyone is stupid.
You're going to be picking somebody that's going fucking crazy in the general chat.
They should have a Jubilee where it's 25 versus Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
And it's just
Oh, that would be my dream.
Yeah.
That would be like the best way to stand up. I think they should do a Jubilee where it's free reacts and their friends arguing about something. Oh, wait. We just
tag everyone. Tell everybody we're live.
Let's see what we got next. But is mad because Callan is performing at the most going to get invited to set up. No, so set up Callan to piss.
So many people are getting
trying to get Joe and Callan to beef.
Maybe.
That being said,
Who's that? I know. I saw that comment. Why?
Because he started the vaccine.
Oh.
This is posted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Diddler showed his face on Twitter today, and we talked about this on the Record Tweeting podcast this week.
That's so funny that he just posted what they tweeted, and I got 3,000. Because it is very fun.
Yeah, fuck this world. Let's see here. This one's posted by Manufacturer Fit 6425. I'll start mocking you. It's so easy to mock you.
Alright, yeah, unless you're a scientist, it's very easy to mock you as well.
Send me their
A bunch of pictures.
X handle, but it's autistic attacks.
That
yes,
did make no sense
autistic
too.
attacks. Congratulations. You're fucking grinding in that general chat. I see all of you guys.
Well, not just it's the Kardashians, and they're like their sex demons or something like that. Gargoyles that will fuck you. Hey, how do you come up with it?
That's all you have to do is be doing this.
How do you fit on that school? I mean, so short to fit on the
She shall
school.
get you right, bro. I need everyone
he is
to
very
retweet that
compact.
brand new tweet.
His body is
Lock
very
the fucking, let's go ahead, let's
It's not
lock
that
the very
thick.
We're even thinking our next segment when it's 15 minutes.
Oh my
request
god,
the
dude, this one
fucking, lock
is
the fucking, let's build
the
together,
clip of the
let's
week, I
continue
think.
I've been
to
eating
get
breakfast
better.
all
So,
week just
with
like
that being said,
watching
let's
beer.
go to our very next
What?
speaker
This is
pro.
not the right one to watch.
The next
Land Booning.
Posted
By Aardvark Sweet.
Whoa.
Aardvark Sweet 7494.
Absolutely
Let's see
amazing,
here.
bro. How are you?
Leaving the land movie. The land mooning. The mooning. The moon. Jesus Christ! All this guy comes from the land.
Yeah, that goes.
I haven't seen that clip yet. Moving on the land.
The land moonding. What is the land moonding? If it's not, well, it's not the land. What is the land moonding?
It's something produced by Stanley Kubrick.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not the Apollo missions. It's the movie that Kubrick Stanley made when they moved on the land. You know?
Okay. The moon ding is like, okay, for me, what I think moon ding is like, it's a day where you cannot, it's like a horror movie day where people can't stop showing their ass, mooning you or whatever. And like, or every time you see somebody do it, that's when you know you're going to die. The last thing you see before you die is you get a moon.
Yeah.
Moon ding.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Yes. And the land is the world.
The world can't stop flashing their ass. I just like the way that sounded and the way you delivered it. And the land is the world.
The great land mooning of 1969.
Jules?
When did we let 68?
I don't know.
Damn, dude. Should have never asked that question live.
69? Does anyone know in the chat? Yeah, man, Lehman says 69. That's what he said.
All right, I'm not going to look for any other answers there. I got it. Oh, I did get it right, dude.
Yeah, in a row.
I think we can go with that. Hey, Victor, let's not call me a trick, yeah? I don't know what that means. Let's see what we got next here. Shout out to all you. I did look at the like ratio right now. I did not like it. I'll just say that.
Okay, yeah, guys, get on the like button, please. Yes. All right, we will end the show right now.
Careful, they'll light you up, B. Post by 7-digit. This isn't even related to Charlie Kirk. His girlfriend just...
Yeah, we saw a lot of that.
He's got the fucking... He's got... What's his name? Charlie
Sheen, yeah.
Yeah, dude, he's got the Charlie Sheen profile pic, you know what I'm saying, B?
Yeah, I mean, the D'Elia tweet was so poorly timed that it helped me get through that tragic event.
Let's see here. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Post like you want a party. I mean, we've already seen this, but let's see if they have any skits or bits on it.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Are you saying don't do that, Mr. Scientist? I'll start mocking you. It's so much fun. All right, but it's like...
Only 249 comedians left.
Oh, man.
Damn.
Crazy, Rogan. It's so good. It's crazy how good he is, man. Like,
yeah,
because nobody else is doing that these days. It used to be back in the day, dude. You could something like that back in the day, but nowadays people are afraid to like get on the stool.
You gotta go on the dark web for that.
Yeah,
it's not funny, Cooties.
No, you're right.
I'm downloading tours left and right just to see some stool humping.
I don't blame you. I every time this comes on, I'm like, we had it so good, and now people they just don't have the dexterity or the 40 chest brain to do it.
Yeah,
and I miss it.
How do you even comedy on that thing? You know, you're not stumping the fool. You know,
dude. I mean, nobody does the thing where they kick their legs over the stool and then pretend to smell it like it's a pussy.
Right, like it's a pussy. That's what I was gonna say.
Yep. Definitely, George Carlton is turning in his grave. People aren't doing that now.
Rest in power, stooping. We already went. Let's see here. How's Patreon going? I think we already saw this. We saw that. Posted by Creative Ad 6019. Damn. Cooney only got to second base with his stool.
I wonder, if Jelly Roll sees this, if Jelly Roll saw that piece of art, would he think it's really, man, it's great? And it shows Joe, check it out, Joe. Hey, or would it be, man, I can't believe football would do that to Joe? I start crying. Mitch, yeah, thank God Mitch is not allowed to shoot you.
Travis Moore, fuck you, dude. Gerardo looks like he gets his haircut at Petco. True. My hair is not the best today. I did get more hair products in the mail, though. You know what I mean? I'll shout out to King Shocks and Kibitek. Oh, yeah. They're going to do me right, pause.
Mark Ramirez, it's not true. I know the rumors going around that grapes can be sexually transmitted. That's false.
Where's he say that?
Jelly Roll humping a stool would be more convenient than Joe doing it despite his techniques and experience. The TJ. That, you know what? I can't say that that's not true. Because it's true.
Gerdo is a good name for a poodle. That's not a bad name for a dog.
Gerdo?
If I name my dog Gerdo. Gerdo, get over here.
I don't know, dude.
Gerdo, stop stool.
That would be crazy if I got a dog and named him Gergardo.
Oh my God. And my dog Jerry.
Gallardo.
Joanna edition coming soon, posted by Snappy Boy. Just.
Oh, I should have brought the dolphin bottle. Damn, that would have been funny.
Yeah.
Hold me accountable, man. Maybe next time I'll bring the dolphin from the stream.
Okay, dolphins fuck people, so careful with that thing.
Oh, true.
Callahan sets the record straight about the incident with Daddy. I've seen this clip, I think. Shout out to Thick Boy with 3 C's for posting this one. Doc named Gorilla Cock. Okay.
Look, tetanus, polio, paralytic disease. Have you ever polio? Please stop. No, I won't. I know you think it's just. I've heard Susan Humphrey. This is a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast because I'm going to get angry because I've researched this for years. Right. Let's just. But you're not a scientist. I don't have to be a scientist. Don't think about this. First of all, Joe Rogan and I are still very good friends. We've been doing that for 30 years. We're right back to being buddies. If you watch the podcast, look, I don't talk about vaccines anymore. You know why? Because I think if you want to be really informed on the efficacy or dangers of vaccines, you probably should have a degree in immunology and virology. As far as doing your own research, I don't think you can understand the research. I don't think you can really read the papers effectively if you don't have a degree in immunology or virology, which take forever to study. Okay?
This is like when you go on stage and try a bit out and it just doesn't work. Right? Yeah, then you're like, you go to the homies like, guys, I figured it out. There's a dude that put a Sharpie in my ass, whatever the bit is, right? And then you go on stage again, it just doesn't work. And then it just keeps not working and you don't throw it away. And then you get mad at the audience eventually. It just gets worse and worse and worse and worse.
Sure.
Like, you guys don't know real comedy, you know?
You don't get it.
You don't get it.
I guess, yeah, no, the bit is not working. So I agree with you. But, good point, Devil's Assistant. It's working for Brian because it's a controversy and he's using a show.
Yeah.
He's trying to get people to come see him in Kobe.
Oh, you're right.
So, like, this video is the best thing that's ever happened to Brian.
Okay, yeah. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, what the hell, dude? What the fuck is that thing, dude? Who put that up?
Goddamn Liz. He's got the same size teeth as me. Teeth are kind of small.
Oh, Brian rolling off that dick. Dude.
Oh, shit. Thanks, Jake.
Thanks, Jake.
Off that dick juice.
Let's see the rest of this here.
And that's all I'm saying. I just worry that we're getting our information from health influencers, from politicians, from boys,
from comedians.
Yeah, add that on the list.
Yeah.
And people who have something to sell. But I understand.
Come to my show.
Because I share the same distrust in our power structure, in our information structure, in our health apparatus. Because they did earn that distrust. They lied to us about the efficacy of a vaccine, about masks, keeping our children out of school for 2 years, saying that a man can get pregnant, etc., etc. And, you know, none of us can trust the mainstream media, right? Right? Or do they always tell the truth? But here's the thing. We're still left with scientists. You don't go into immunology or virology for the money. A lot are trying to make the world a better place. So I think you can trust to a degree. That's what I'm saying. Look, I'm not going to talk about science anymore, man, because I'm good at college. So,
who do you trust more? The main Brian Callen or a guy walking down the street next to a little crazy as a knife? Oh, fuck. See.
So mainstream media, Brian Callen, or a guy with a knife in his pocket that you can see. Does he have a shirt on?
He has blood on his shirt.
Jesus Jesus Christ. Okay, so we're making it tough. Because if you had a shirt on, I would have said yes. But if there's blood on the shirt, I might look at Brian Collin and be like, "What you got, Daddy?"
I love the question. Does he have a shirt on? Clearly, you need to get a new place to live. You're like
through the window.
dudes without shirts on.
Seattle is fucking nuts, dude. Yeah.
I think I'm going with Damien here. I think it's 50-50 too.
Yeah.
With the knife guy and like mainstream media, 50-50. I think Brian's last.
Let's see. And I want you guys to answer honestly, okay? So don't read the answers.
Maybe if I'm being totally honest, I might mainstream media because yeah, exactly.
It's funny how the podcast is now like Brian or Brendan. You gotta stop saying that you're a liberal cunt.
Whatever, dude. Don't get me mad. Don't call me Mr. Scientist.
And let's see here.
Oh, so now people are saying that they just trust the knife. Only the knife.
Okay. Let's see what you got. I just started a poll. Who do you ask? And I would ask Cowbell anything.
Yeah, dude. You gotta. If you guys want Cowbell back, you gotta be more vocal about it.
Yeah.
I haven't really heard a lot about that.
Let's see.
Laugh your ass off for your money back. We can laugh for over an hour. Come to Covina Factory this weekend, or come to the Charlotte Comedy Zone the next weekend. That's what I'm good at. I'm a silly goose. Honk, honk.
Oh, God, that's horrible.
Yeah, dude. Go back to the freaking medicine man from Africa, dude. Oh,
he's the worst, dude.
A home cooked meal for the cats. Okay, I'm excited for this. Posted by Hall Crime 1000. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a great week at Chang's, dude.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
good.
I haven't seen this, but what we've got so far, dude, land mooning.
Yeah, that was amazing.
This is moving me to tears.
And the argument also, it looks here. This is new. It looks like he's trying to do a Taylor Lewin bit.
This is not new.
Oh fuck! So
you can see the background. This is when they could afford a studio. This is before. This is
redacted,
dude. You know, like they have BC before Christ. This is BSU before storage. Yeah, dude.
I knew it. I just wanted it to be new because I wanted to say he's copying Taylor Lewin.
Oh, you said it before.
Oh, I have?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. That's the grave.
What's up? The most entertaining thing about Brendan Schaub is when people are making fun of him. You're gonna do it. You eat a donut or you eat cheese? Well, whatever it is, you sound exactly the same as you do when you don't have that in your mouth. Come on, Chris. Sorry.
I was drinking at this time, that's why my face was fat.
No, that's
that's 15 years a slave. 15 years a slave.
How come we haven't seen 15 Years a Slave?
I know, I've never seen that before.
15 Years a Slave. Oh, in the cinema. Let's see.
Gym I go to? All coffee. It's okay. Dude, if you watch Glee, I know you're gay. What's gay? So I don't marry white girls, boys. We don't do that stuff. You lost, boy. I'm fine.
You're looking at where the future is going to take you, and that you can't do this forever. You know, and I think that's a very dangerous.
Oh my God!
You're a smart dude, and the problem with smart dudes is smart dudes think about concussions. When does damage start to show up in your life?
Like with the Balenciaga one, Jesus Christ. And I talk like this. We. I understand. Bonjour. Yeah, thanks. Billy. We'll go live, Evan. We'll do it live. You kidding me? On YouTube. That's the that's like you guys are uncomfortable, right? Yeah, man. What about it? Well, your boy's heavy here on the cock. Oh, I don't care about that. Oh my God. Match. And yeah, I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlatan werewolf. Got it, baby. Shane, you're talking. Oh, kid's got a piece on him.
that little buzz. Have you been on the tip? Have you ever been on the Fighter Dick subreddit? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Reddit hurts my feelings. I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. Even a homeless guy. Australia is like 7 days ahead of us. So stupid. Don't even handsome ass. Who gives a flying fuck? And I see that fucking Brendan Sharp's doing stand up at the store and I go, no. It's like Lucy in every aspect of life. Yeah, thank God whoever's out there, man. I mean, never.
I do like that he has a show where he interviews other people. I think that is like very good. In a way, I don't know if I've said this before because we've been watching this, but it kind of reminds me like that old SNL bit with Chris Farley where he's just excited to talk to the guest and he's nervous and does a terrible job interviewing. It's not unlike that. And if he just accepts that we're all going to laugh at him and he's an idiot moron and stops a kind of offensive stuff,
it comes out as gay.
Yeah, or does that. He could be like a mainstream buffoon clown that interviews famous people.
Yeah,
and I'd watch every episode.
I honestly believe that. I'm not saying he's gay. I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah, okay.
But I feel like if he came out as gay, he would be one of the biggest influencers. Like, I don't know about the community or whatever, but I'm talking about like if he was. I feel like he's holding something back.
I hear what you're saying. So Brendan as like a gay person would be very interesting.
Yeah.
Like openly gay, like because he would do it in the most ridiculous, absurd way.
Yeah.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, I was fucking 8 guys last night. Like gabies will be like, you know what I'm saying? Some shit like.
I don't know if they'll embrace him that hard,
but you would love it.
Now. Yeah, I know.
I'm very shocked. I'm shocked.
But no,
we're getting short talk with Dodgers.
It could be because it's been said ad nauseum, but guys that are this vocal about whether they're straight or whatever, how weird gay people are, shop boys, then sometimes those guys are hit.
Yeah, Truck Flip, leader of gay truck community, dude. Who in the truck community is gay?
Okay, sorry, I don't know.
TB12 to go because it's funnier than Joseph Rogan.
Yeah.
I feel like he would. Listen, I know you don't want to talk about this, but I'm really onto something here. I feel like he wouldn't be accepted into the mechanic shop at that point. But he's speaking to a whole new crowd, dude. He needs to be in the mechanic shop. You know what I mean?
He never even belonged in the mechanic shop to begin with, right? So it would be a better transition for him to be like at the gay community.
Exactly.
That's kind of gay to me, Brett. Everyone is shop, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see here. We all have a little bit of skin inside of us. Pause.
We're coming to that. I'd rather
free ride for the truck guy. Not bad.
They're, crushing with words. With the name your price tool progressive, you can be a better budgeter. Really hard, dude. George Carlton. If he's Carl. Let's say who inspired you? George Carlin. No, I'm the Diet Coke lab rat. They do enough draws. They just don't give enough draws. Yeah, I'm okay with the draw. Achievement I'm a fucking beast of a dad. I pride myself on that. Judge them based off the way they treat their kids. So I don't need to tell them, make sure your elbows up, make sure this, none of that. Wow, a big soap story now. T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach who has no professional sports experience, played in fucking 4th grade, goes, T, elbow up. He goes, right away, sir. I looked at the guy that bullied you in high school, but I'm actually really nice. I'll remind his ass, though. Alright, I'll grab him by the collar and be like, hey, motherfucker, you think you went professional to motherfucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jaw. He's gonna listen to me. Like I say when you look 2 hits. Big fat kid that's slow. Oh, yeah. Buddy, if this kid, we're not pitching. I go, if this fat kid, slow fat kid gets hit off you, this is up for you. You should be talking, I get going 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good. But you should be cutting oranges for it.
Orange cutter?
Yeah, that's the only.
You know what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize.
Now I'm upset. Oh, here you come. Hothead dad. T was in summer camp. There's a 12-year-old girl. 12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. No one, you just all stood there.
I didn't understand word of that.
It's one by one. Some whole shit.
Kind of like redneck.
What's this all about?
He's saying
12-year-old girl that.
he was at summer camp. There's a 12-year-old girl as tall as Kevin Durant, had tits. You gotta hit her.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe it's like he was getting bullied by a 12-year-old Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant.
Oh, and then at that age, it's okay to hit a girl.
I guess. He's 9.
He's 9. His son was beaten up by a girl.
Y'all be pumping air when no one is looking. It's me nuts. Marlon was on the Breakfast Club today.
Oh yeah, the girl was bullying him, TJ. So Shop's suggestion was that he punched the girl.
Oh.
Yeah. And why does she look like Kevin Durant?
12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. No one, you just stood there and took it.
So, yeah, that's dicey, dude. That is a dicey thing to say.
But Dad, you didn't say anything. Hit her once.
What race was he? Imagine it like your son tells you that a girl is bullying him, and then you go, okay, all right, we'll race them. Or was he there? How does he know what she looks like?
I don't know. I don't listen to enough Golden Hour. I'm trying to get more hours of Golden in my life.
Oh, okay.
More hours that are Golden.
Yes.
As in I'm listening to the podcast. And weekly. But catching up on the back catalog. It used to be called The King and the Sting. So I'm still on that.
I see.
Yeah.
Like, bullied the three of you, it's one by one. Some whole shit, Doug.
Oh, shit.
I mean, what's this all about?
Don't say anything, just do it.
Just drop them, boy.
You ever hit your balls to know you fucking ain't?
You didn't eat that night. The son should be embarrassed. Why was that reacted?
Well, you know what it is, though, right?
No.
You know what that is? All right. Are you ready, dude?
Yeah.
That is from this crazy movie. I can't remember what it's called right now, but in that scene, these three guys, they go on a boat in like the backwoods or whatever, and these redneck hillbillies capture them, and in that scene, they they force themselves on that fat guy. And they go squeal like.
I thought you were saying something different there. Well, okay, so they forcibly forced him to force it.
While he's doing it, he goes squeal like a pig. Yeah.
Why do you watch this kind of stuff?
That's a famous movie. It's got Burt Reynolds in it.
Never heard of it.
I'm good on that, dude.
There's also the chicken who looks like Kevin Durant.
Okay, yeah. Let's see.
Works, right? It works very, very different.
Oh, those chairs. I miss the red
Yeah, that's true. They're in a good place now.
I sometimes like walk out of the door and just like I hold my eyes and I go, just good for the day.
Yeah, I know, dude. I fucking jade off on them so much.
Same.
Well done. It's so good. Fucking Martin Scorsese here with Scorsese. And for the rest of America that don't subscribe to what this cancel culture is, for the rest of the world that don't subscribe to this toxic silencing of voices.
That like.
You're a strong, big guy, but there's shit that other people can do and can't do.
Damn, that's like an art.
There's a bridge. It's a puppet show. You and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. Yeah, I was worried about you. I think you have one foot out the door. That you can't do this forever. That's a very dangerous place to be.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
the days when would just his idea of good content was him drinking and eating things.
Yeah.
But I don't want him to go back to drinking. I don't think that would be good for himself.
I do want it though, but
stand up, man, which also may not be good for his health. But dude, he's got to go back to sleep.
Brendan Cooney, glad you like my video. I'm so happy you played it.
Oh hell yeah! Which one was it? Kodachrome
Graphics. Much mouth and smooth brained with some soft on top. Drunk Papa was my North Star. The tank probably helped the red chairs. No Papa, no tier 4. Let's celebrate.
That reminded me, I still haven't fucking donated the Loon Names thing. I don't remember to do it.
Jesus Christ, it's too late.
No, I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Let's see here. Oh, this one we already saw. Let's go to the land mooning.
Oh hell yeah, Kodachrome. Thank him.
This is the original Quid. Posted by H4C1ENDA. I think it's Hacienda. The mooning. Okay.
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would mean, I wouldn't lie about this.
Yeah.
I would want people to be healthy. That's what you want. That's what you want to think. And then you think,
He also believes in the land mooning.
the what?
The land mooning. The mooning, the landing on the moon. Jesus Christ, all this Diet Coke is fucking up my
Land mooning. Moon landing. You're like Foghorn, the Foghorn Leghorn. Land mooning. Moon and land mooning.
You know what? He fucks you up when you hear it because nobody would say that.
Yeah.
You know, so I honestly was like, been trying to say moon landing. I had to have Chris do it just now to kind of visualize it in my head. It's so wrong that you're like, what?
Yeah. Also, what is he saying, dude? Oh, you also believe in the land mooning?
What? Why talk? Yeah, that's another good point. Land mooning. How do you fuck it up like that, dude? His brain is crazy. He's basically probably one of the characters in him. It's coming out.
Kodachrome Graphics is the one that we just watched.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good shit.
Dude, oops. Yeah. I mean, it gets worse, doesn't it? Land mooning. And nobody predicted the moon landing was going to be another shop, isn't it?
Couldn't see that coming.
The mooning land, the land mooning. I'm going to fuck it up next time I bring it up in conversation, dude.
I know, it's like he's fucking our heads. He's fucking with us.
Yeah.
He's fucking with our heads.
I think we have evidence now that we are getting dumber. That's a big black dick. All right. Yeah. Chris Delophilia still going strong for Vile Tweet, putting up impressive numbers at his expense, posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. Well, yeah, it's illegal to be a pedophile. Of course, you hate it here. The world is too old for you, buddy. Damn. Ratio twice, dude.
Fuck.
Let's see here. Number one dad in podcasting admits kids are not vaccinated. Posted by Gordo. That's fucked up. That's not my name. The other one was Cookie Butter Ballsack. We already saw that. Martin says, this I'm down to watch this again. This is so funny.
I watch a 1 hour special of Bert Kreischer or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour with Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered. Look at me. I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch 30 seconds of Bert Kreischer. He's a talentless host. Never said up in his life. It's one story that he tells over and over. It's not interesting.
Damn, dude.
Shout out to
Luke Thomas' new political show. Check out if you like politics.
Or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour with Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered. Look at me. I'd rather watch my family get murdered.
This reminds me of, when politicians have them on and they ask them a question that you're supposed to answer like very forcefully. They're like, what do you think? How high should the taxes be in the middle class? And then one person's like, I don't think they should tax the middle class high at all. I think rich people should. And then the next person's like, I would never ever do a middle class, tax for that. Like, I just won't do that. And then the third person's like, I would rather watch Bert Kreischer for 30 seconds and then do them. And they're like, oh shit, we're not getting taxed, baby. Vote for that guy.
Brian Ryan Descenzo is Jelly Rollardo selling ice cream in that outfit?
Because it's like old style 50s ice cream guy.
So good ice cream.
Oh yeah, ice cream was better back then. You didn't know that?
Oh yeah, I love ice cream.
Never heard of it.
That's fucked up. We're gonna ban you from the chat. Let's see here. What we got next? Joe Rogan is John DuPont of comedy. I don't get it.
Oh,
never heard of it.
it's like from you never heard that Foxcatcher shit where the dude. All right, I'm schooling. The tables have turned, Danny.
Go for it.
This guy, he was a wrestling coach back in the day, and he killed the guy he trained. He went to the gym and shot him.
Oh, I know
Yeah.
John DuPont.
Yeah, it was like a big fucking controversy.
Yeah.
Murder Olympic athlete.
He went nuts.
Never heard of him.
Drove him nuts, dude. Let's see what we got next. Okay, here we go. Cole Phelps 1247 posted this. Can't have this anymore because of woke.
Yeah, that's the reason. We were talking about this earlier. Maybe that is the reason we don't have great comedy anymore.
Yeah, dude.
His legs are so small, he looks like a child.
I mean, he has to have like a size 6 foot.
It looks like those old In Living Color sketches where Jim Carrey's legs were flailing around or something like that, or they had like fake legs and sketches.
That's sad. Let's see.
Whoa, young man.
New favorite UFC card posted by Kundra Thunt. This is pretty sick. Roy Nelson did the shit out of job.
That's good. I'm laughing at Truck Flip saying that he built a wrestling mothership. The guy that killed the guy, Foxcatcher.
You guys.
Cooley, you forgot what you missed last week. I'm in Australia.
Yeah, dude. Thank you, then the next day. Yes, I did. I was deep in vacation mode. I can't talk about it. But if you want to hear about my journey, what I did on my vacation, well, I guess you got to watch Record Tweets.
This was posted by One Usual 4460. BCBO talking about land mooning. Good. Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race. Oh, Christ. Oh, jeez. Oh, gas and brakes. Oh, my God. Wow. Drive fast. All gas on that one, right? That looked that looked worse than the land moving. You know what I mean? I mean, if that even happened, right? That must, yeah, all right. All right. Time for your T-shirts of the week here, Luke. I mean, relatable, right?
Go to the Pounder 69. That's a classic color.
Okay, all right. Let's go over to Ted Lasso.
There's a whole section of the show that just gets a bit.
Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I don't think I love anything more than BC in this world.
That's facts, me.
Like, imagine if I ever have the chance in the afterlife to be reincarnated as anyone, it's gonna be Brian Campbell.
Damn. Yeah, well, that would be sweet.
And then I'd be like, let me check out what Luke Thomas got going on, and that'll probably be just,
I think I would. That's a good point.
I think I would do Luke Thomas afterwards, and that's why I'm like, no more skits and bits. Because like I did a whole life of that.
But what I would do, dude. What I would do is I would like a Raptor TRX.
Really?
Yeah. But why? Because I spent my whole life working on them.
And where would the truck be?
Anywhere. I mean, just not some place that was like woke or whatever. So it was like good gas money.
Okay.
And and somewhere where I could cruise around and like be in a really good storage unit.
Okay, so Austin.
Yeah, probably
Austin, Texas.
I think so on Lake Austin, maybe.
Okay. Would you be Kibitech?
There's a fucking bear piss in the woods, dude.
I don't know the answer.
Piss in my mouth.
So you would let guys work on you, kind of thing?
I'd let anybody work on me. I'm a truck, daddy. Trucks are for cool people that know about blowers and valves and I don't need doors. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
No doors on me, daddy.
Lithium batteries.
Yeah. If I'm the small truck, if I'm a kid truck, and I got a lithium battery in me.
Cooney's a Subaru Forester at best.
Fuck you, Formula One, you bitch.
But no, that's really cool that you would be a truck.
Is this Timo's policy? Yeah. Look, I threatened you last time, and you're so close. You're so close, you don't even know it.
Let's see what we got next here. Chris tries to jump in on the trending situation. Posted by SPVCE Jam. We already saw this. Damn. Getting a lot of likes on TFK here. The Eagle has mooned. Some of the best brains say it never happened. Posted by Cordell Walker. 2 men walk on the land. Only small step for man, giant leap for mankind. Wow, dude. Why does Gordo have gay artist mustache now? I don't know. I've been trying to get the mustache going. Do you like it? It's cool. No, be honest, dude.
I think it's fine. I think that the moon landing was fake.
Oh,
I don't think we ever went.
That's how I know you don't like my mustache. You're not willing to talk about it.
Yeah, what about?
Okay, let's see.
What's better? Oh, and then you gotta come up with the options. So you got your it's so weird. When you do that, it doesn't look good.
Like that.
That's better.
Let's see.
What happened with the poll while you're doing the other poll? So the other poll was what?
46. Wait, so what do I put?
I guess what do you like better?
Oh, it's gonna start lagging like crazy.
Oh, fuck. Gerdo's mustache.
Oh my god, I hate the tree.
Gerdo's stash. Just put stash. Like, just put stash.
I'm trying.
It's how it's lagging.
Yeah.
Gerdo's stash. Gerdo's
shirt.
No, Gerdo's shirt. How's it going? She's right now. It's just lagging, guys. The polls are difficult. Our best scientists are working on it right now. Gerdo's shirt.
Well, here's the thing, but you're gonna make a joke of this, but I really want to know if they like this.
Gerdo's fridge. This is small. You can put in parentheses small if it doesn't lag. Oh no! Man. Fucking balls. Blockbuster.
Just 1 second, y'all. We're gonna.
We got a poll problem.
We got a poll problem.
Jeez. What stream has Graves, says Mark Ramirez. And yeah, Ryan, good to see you. Oh, you got your name back. But yes, we are. Dude, change the names back to the normal names.
Yeah, I know. We talked about that last week.
Oh man, I don't remember jack shit.
No, you weren't here last week.
Oh, damn. I don't even remember not being here. Where am I now?
Let's see.
I'm tired of you guys holding me accountable for things. I don't even know where I am during the week. Please, no more criticism.
Okay, so there. Now we're caught up again.
All right, that's fine.
And then what's the fourth one?
Oh, Gerdo's attitude.
Let's see what you guys got here. I'm gonna keep the stash for now. I don't know what else to do, dude. I'm like,
your stash is bad. I don't have the thing for a stash.
What, your face?
Not the face. Like the hair doesn't grow like stash wise.
Oh, okay.
Or in a way that makes the stash look good.
People like the stash. People like the fridge. Okay, never mind. People like the fridge.
Well, they like a small fridge.
Dude, do me a favor. Keep talking to the chat. And I'm gonna go restroom real quick because I'm.
If you don't know this shit, very popular. It's coming back. A lot of people are talking about small furniture these days. They're calling it color haunting. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with the shirt. It's fine. It's you said it was tight before you got on, which I was like, that's a choice. That's a choice. It does. I won't say it doesn't not look like ice cream thing that I bought. I didn't realize that when he walked in. I was like, oh, that looks like a 50s ice cream salesman. But I forget which one he said that, and now I kind of think it does. Keep the fridge. Trick question. Oh, let's look into the polls. Gerdo stash. 29%. No votes for shirt still. Gerdo's fridge. 56. Gerdo also pretty low. Dooney, how was Utah? I wish I hadn't read that out loud, Marvin. Yeah. Sound off in the chat if you would hit all of the above. Okay. Okay, boss. Italicizer, what are you doing right now besides watching 10 minutes of shop? Homie cats. Do you? I wonder if I wonder when Shop does a thing like the moving, whether he thinks, man, this is gonna be something that people talk about this week, all week. I wonder if he's like, if he, you know, when you do at work, when you fuck up at work and you kind of nervous, like, oh shit, shit, damn it, this is gonna be a big deal. I wonder if Shop ever has those like feelings when he says something like the moon thing. I mean, there's no repercussions for it, but
Damn, nobody likes the shirt, dude.
where did I go on the trip? Oh, you didn't watch Raccoon Tweety's truck flip?
What the hell, truck flip?
You know, I don't even feel like saying where I went because you didn't watch the show. We have another show. It's just as good. Watch it, if not better.
Yeah. Alrighty. I don't think anything's better than Brendan Chop, though. It's true. It's a heavy competition. Let's see here. What's next?
You also believe in the land moving.
Let's see what this is. Posted by Matlock MMA. Happy you guys enjoyed this edit. Thank you.
You also believe in the land moving.
The what?
The land mooning. The mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ! All this Diet Coke is fucking up my head.
Oh shit, dude! Thank you.
Thanks for doing the live shows.
No, thank you for the comments, Italicizer.
I know.
If there's anything that's harder than doing a podcast, it's commenting on the live stream, right, Cody?
Facts.
Talk about it.
Commenting and liking the stream, the YouTube, hardest thing that anyone can do. We think that like your name should be on a wall.
Yeah.
I love you guys. You're important to me. And just like it's just so important to just continue to like the stream,
especially given today's atmosphere and environment of it's been a lot. And if you're able to like the stream, at least we're gonna make it to tomorrow, dude.
We're up together, dude. If you cross me in any way, I will squeeze your neck off. I have violence in my DNA, and I will hurt you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, sometimes I'm violent for no reason. Because clothes don't fit me.
Yeah.
And I'll hurt you. And I'm not a nice guy. I'm not going to do anything, but if we're in a room together and you leave, you will leave scathed and I won't leave at all. And if you try and make me wear a mask, I'll squeeze your neck off.
Yeah. I couldn't have said it better, dude.
Yeah. And I'll hurt everyone.
You know what? The fuck is that shit, dude? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Come on. What is that? That's bullshit. There's no reason to even fucking do any content every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, get it up.
Like we tell you every week, dude. At 185 likes, we fuck a stool.
Yes.
And it has never happened.
And we're using the French week, so Gerardo will do it.
Yes.
Oui. I am fucking the stool. This is my wife.
All right. I'm the gringo boy.
Oh man, I can't believe how little likes we get. But honestly, if 185 likes, I will fuck the out of my stool. Sorry for cussing twice.
Oh, Eric Flat. We actually have one, so get on it. Patreon, unless you're on it. Eric Flat says need a Patreon, Dad.
Oh yeah, join the Patreon.
Yeah, that too.
Oh shit, thank you, Truck. Flip for the 99 cents.
Thank you, Truck.
Flip the truck. Alrighty, let's see here. This is, we've seen that one. That was hilarious. Texas Chef arc about to begin, posted by Dave Oz. It's just like, how old is this?
He's so immature that he's got to have a picture of him doing everything. You know, I do that a little bit, but he does it to an extent that's like it's too much.
Yeah.
And he's got. It's one thing to just be, hey, I'm doing something, take a picture of me because I'm, whatever. It's nothing to do that while you bleach your hair too.
Bleach your hair.
Texas flag on the shirt.
Doesn't know how? What's that one movie? Ricky Bobby, Talladega Nights?
Yeah.
He's like, what do I do with my hands? You know? He's always like, what do I do with my face, dude?
Would you eat something that Shop cooked?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
I would. I'm willing to risk it all, dude.
said land moving. Good.
Yeah. I would eat food, but then I'd be like, Brandon, who cooked this?
Yes.
I would be like, you didn't cook
It's good to be like, thank you, Brendan.
Facts.
Alrighty. I mean, I really do want. I have nothing but love for Brendan Schaub. You know what I mean? Like, I call you a stupid fucking dumbass all the time. You know what I mean?
That's true.
We call Brendan Schaub worse, but we love him regardless. And if he wants to cook for us, I would like to watch him cook because I don't want him to poison us. Because like he's like got that 4D chess, 7 days ahead type Australia brain.
He's gonna Game of Thrones us.
He's going to kill us with poison.
We eat it. We're like the old lady. Wouldn't we say something fucked up to him when we know we're dying? We're like, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Lamb.
Yeah.
Real fans from Jason.
I don't feel comfortable playing these because they're from his Patreon. Should we not play his Patreon stuff?
Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't have thought of that, but you got the beast of our brains.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that because I wouldn't want to finish the sentence.
Yeah. I don't want to have any issue. I want him to cook for us eventually. But this one's sponsored by Dandy Kaufman. 2 fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. And this one is why posted by the same person. Go check it out on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like it's like bait for us to watch it here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like,
yeah.
That too.
I mean, he probably woke up at 4:34 with that idea. He's like, let's start a Patreon so we can stop those fucking guys. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Very smart.
They said play them, but no.
You gotta understand, we're working against one of the most brilliant minds in comedy right now.
It is hard. He's wearing a war shirt. He's literally declaring war on us.
It's a message to us.
Yeah.
For us, by us.
You guys see that, right? War. Dude, this is. I like how it has like the same pixelation as that picture of the church shooter.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. He recorded this podcast with fucking CCTV footage, dude. It looks terrible. We're not going to watch it, though. Let's see what else we got here. Join the new handbag with Peter Schaub's money. Hilarious. Fat Joe. Hilarious. This is simulacrum is deteriorating. Man, people posting long-ass videos this week. This one's posted by You Want a Party. Let's see here.
What happened to me? I got some.
Yeah, how'd comedy go? What's up, Gerdo?
Whoa! What the fuck?
Whoa! What the fuck?
Dude. That's kind of like you got your own high shades. What's up, Gerdo? And you were hating on the great name Gerdo. Now it's pretty good.
All right, I might check. This guy is onto something.
Sometimes I just say stuff, okay, dude. I just say things. All right. Thank you, Trevor.
Shout out to you. Who's You Want a Party? Won't the song get flagged? Yeah, the song's gonna get flagged. Timo used to have silent chunks all the time. Good memories. Hilarious.
I lived in D.C.
Colin finally calls out Robert for texting during the show. We saw that already. Where does it hurt RA? Newsweek just put an article up. Brendan Schaub voted least popular man in Texas. No way. No. Despite relocating the base of Big Boy operations to Texas in a sad, depressed, desperate, pathetic attempt to further his failing empire, Brendan Schaub has come dead last in a favorability poll of prominent people who live in Star State. More than 800 registered voters were polled by Texas Public Opinion this week, ahead of a tightly contested race for the unfunniest hack in the podcasting space, during which they were asked to rank various public figures that have latched onto Joe Rogan's testicles in order to further careers. Bill Burr led the poll with favorability rating of +6, followed by Patrice O'Neill. Schaub, however, found himself languishing at the bottom with a favorability rating of -2. Lower than that literal piece of shit and the guy behind the computer. 51% of respondents have said that they think he's an unfunny moron, with 34% claiming him to be very mentally deficient towards the thick boy CTO.
That's how Carlo made this. Like someone taught Sean how to do a fake article.
Yeah. Shout out to the U Word, does it hurt RA? Brian Kelly calls out levels. It drives. They're launching a Patreon because they're in Texas. Did COVID Texas give Rogan CTE posted by appropriate dude 930? Oh, I thought you were looking at me.
Life expectancy.
Yes.
It might be the craziest statistic in the world right now. You've seen this, right?
Yes.
Since 1930, of course, it goes this way, this way, this way, this way, because you fucking live longer because technology and medicine. And then 2020 it levels, and then it starts to go down. It's down 2.5 years since 2020, which is unheard of.
Numbers, guys.
Unprecedented. What could that possibly be from?
I don't know, Tony. So strange. It's not like there was a gigantic medical intervention that was forced upon the population during that time period.
Again and again, and booster and booster and booster.
And you're not allowed to say it, or you're a conspiracy theorist.
I guess
These people they're in a fuck trance because being on the side of reality and facts is so against
4.4 for both the votes is so funny.
narrative that the liberals were correct, that there will.
We estimated that 232,000 deaths could have been prevented among unvaccinated adults 15 months if they had been vaccinated at least with primary series.
Willing to ignore excess deaths. They were willing to ignore an increase in all-cause mortality.
Yeah,
they're willing to ignore it,
and they're the trustless people, but only when it links to their Canada's open.
That's so good, dude.
I need to also smoke a cigarette while talking about it.
5.3, 4.6.
Damn, so that's interesting that one shot higher rated than
Burn the Boats is like fucking Apocalypse Now compared to One Shot, dude.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So much better, dude.
At least there's one funny joke in Burn the Boats. There's nothing even that approaches anywhere near funny in One Shot.
One Shot is an open micer that got his way.
Like, I want to have one shot. It's going to follow me the whole time, David.
An open micer that got his way. Damn. All right, I didn't know I was going to show the poet.
Yeah, dude. You got a poet that serves ice cream, bitch.
And they're like, just ice cream today.
If not only but a dream is stuff that should be seen. Just put the fucking.
You know what?
Okay.
I'm sorry. There. What were you going to say?
No.
The italicizer says, haven't seen One Shot. I'll tell you why, italicizer. Because it's hard to find. We spent researching to be able to get it.
You guys usually don't believe us, but it did take us 6 months to get that 2 hours of content. Yeah.
I'm definitely trusting Joe and me football.
That's true. Thank him. MX.
Yeah, we had to get 3 way back machines to look into each other and pause. And then somehow we found the data to produce the code that made One Shot special.
I mean, I'll never forget. I told the story before that one time that other open micer had the entire belly room laughing and clapping and chanting for him by making fun of Hinchcliffe's stand-up special to his face. It was amazing. And I posted it online, and people were like, "Oh, I was there, but they were talking about a different time at that exact same thing." He's been like made fun of in the belly room to his face 2 to 3 times, with everyone laughing at him for how bad that special was.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That's a Tiger fact.
Formula One. We're not going to say whether it was or wasn't a Tiger Belly email that sent it to us. The funniest thing about One Shot is Tony missing all those cool shots.
Yes, we did One Shot on the Patreon. I completely ignored it. I'm just reading comments now, Danny.
What's it called? My bad here. Let's see. My headphones are blocked. All right, we're coming at 1 hour right now. So, nest egg. I remember I was walking around downtown Seattle. I think it was downtown Portland, but I was literally thinking about the goose egg thing.
Oh, yeah.
Said goose egg.
And then you know why? Another goose egg sounds crazy because it is a thing. It's a 0.
Yeah.
Right? In sports or whatever. So you hear that and you go, oh, goose egg is a thing. But you know it's not what he's trying to say. He's trying to say nest egg. And then Goose, Nest, it's like, his hand is really that Homer Simpson thing where some people are playing drums. Yeah. He's playing drums.
The simple monkey. I'll tell you what got a big fat goose egg. My shirt. Which one do you like more? My shirt got a big fat goose egg.
Oh shit, yeah, 1%. No, it didn't get a goose egg. It's at 1%.
Well, I said it when it had zero.
Yeah, they did it just to fuck with you.
Let's see here. What's next for T-Fat-K? I've got recalled to be. Oh shit, it's no longer up. Posted by Urinals in. That's disgusting. Page not found. When it came to his color. Oh, bank account is a goose egg. Oh man, is that my financial advisor in the chat? Let's see here. So I guess they stopped selling the hair. There's a conspiracy happening, dude. I'm not the kind of guy, listen, I never fall for any conspiracies. I'm not the kind of guy to be like that. That's not who I am. But what the fuck? Dude, they just announced this hair color thing and it's already gone?
That is weird, yeah.
What's that all about, dude?
I don't know. What do you think?
Israel.
Good shots questioning them?
No. They bought it all.
Oh, okay. No, they wanted it. They wanted it. Just for men.
Don't eat sausage salad in that shirt. I remember the hard way. Great Googly Moogly DL posted this one. Brian County segregation is furious at libs. Let's see.
I'm no longer interested in talking to these fucking people with their septums pierced in their purple hair or something.
I think how do you feel about those rings, dude?
Don't care.
All right.
Doesn't matter.
It's gone from left and right.
I would agree. I really agree. It's good versus evil.
Who gonna take that? I think by taking out Charlie Kirk, that's gonna like stop the movement.
Oh,
my
what?
God!
Hey, bro, I'm going to church now. How about that?
10,000 more Charlie Kirks. It just makes it worse, you fucking moron.
Now the left they're lost though. They're lost. They're also bankrupt shitheads. You ever see most of these people? You see what they look like physically even? So, sorry, that's about those people. And the way you deal with them, man, is
that would be great if they were like, you see how these people look physically, and then it's you going, you know me, I'm a liberal cock.
Brian but he looked great though. Can't debate that.
Oh, so greatest.
Yeah.
As people who believe in America and tradition, you basically segregate them out of society. That's what I would.
Excuse me.
What's bigger? Joe Rogan?
8 inches.
Which one? Joe Rogan. Cody forgot his take on those rings. He's going to church now. How about that? How about that? I mean, furious at libs. I mean, dude, you guys gotta check out my new political show if you want to see what I think about Charlie Kirk, dude.
I mean, it's the way they do it is boring. It's so boring. Like, I don't even have anything to say. I kind of I dozed off a little bit at the beginning. I'll be honest. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat. Yeah, I won't do that. And then when I started listening, it was just like, and they're ugly, you know. I mean, look at them. They're fat. They're gross. And like, if it was up to me, I would just make them live somewhere else. I've heard that before. Next.
That was so funny during Jordan just special. Well, what's wrong? She said, she's like, I don't even like sex. And you were like, next.
That was a bit. But yeah, thank you.
That's hilarious, DM. DM, I don't believe you. You're probably getting drunk right now, dude. I'm Geraldo. It took 2 months and I give all glory to my higher power, the Maurice Chevalier stash.
I guess he's saying that you look like Maurice Chevalier.
He's also saying I'm 2 months sober.
Oh, no, that's not true. I don't know who Maurice Chevalier is.
Geraldo goes Baja mode. Coffee cake all over your dick and expect Cootie not to green or
oh, man.
Damn, dude. If there was a dick full of coffee cake, would you sit on it or eat it?
Just kidding. There's a dick full of coffee cake? Listen to what you're saying.
No, I know. I'm not meant to make sense.
When I watch them do that, I think, man, I need a coffee cake. Not possible. But no, like the politics thing, you can them talk about it, or you can watch Louis Thomas talking about it, right? Or even our conservative, like our Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
The Tucker Carlson, Luke Thomas are going to be far more entertaining and actually funny too. That's the other thing. They're supposed to be comedians. They're not even funny. We watched that clip with Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz where he's like, where was it again? And Ted Cruz like, well, I don't know. He's like, Israel. Puts his fucking sunglasses on, cigarette, and sure. These guys just suck at all things.
This coffee cake corner, I do like that, dude. We should get a coffee cake every week, and you should eat it on the podcast.
I'm down to do baked goods material. Dude. A while ago, my old roommate he didn't tell me, I didn't know what Barstool was. But he was like, dude, you love donuts so much, we should do like a thing. And then I realized it was exactly Barstool, but just with donuts. Yeah. Buy it or something like that. And then after it came, I was like, oh man, I don't want that on the internet.
Oh yeah.
But I do like eating donuts. That's
what's it called? I just had an idea right now. I just had a thought that if a fuckwake happened while we're doing this live, I would look like a bitch for sure.
Why?
I don't know. While you were talking, I just pictured myself on a YouTube screen going, ah!
That's fine. So you think you're like way scarier of earthquakes than me?
Yeah, dude.
I guess so, because you're,
Yeah, you have a bit of DNA that has fucking bit of violence in it. The earth is full of fucking violence in this DNA, dude.
I wonder what would happen, the earthquakes, and you're like screaming or whatever, and I'm like scared but not as scared. What do I do? Then I have to save you, I guess.
You're gonna start laughing. That's how much I'm gonna freak out.
I got saved Gerardo. I'll do it.
No, I would be literally out the door as fast as possible.
Just running. But what if it splits here, or if it splits there? Then you gotta run that way.
The earth is not gonna split, Cooney. See, this is why you're incapable of even being beautiful of like a justified rationalization of what an earthquake truly is. The earth's not gonna fucking crack, dude.
You think that, but that's because you're vaccinated.
What if the earth starts shaking your thyroid falls into your throat?
It's funny. That is a good question, though, because a lot of times you're the one getting things here, right? But the earthquakes, and then it becomes me, and what do we do? And then I'm like, open the window or something like that. That's what I think.
Sausage salad on the next live stream. All right, let's be cool. All right.
And if an earthquake happens, I hope this fucking couch falls.
You literally think I'm scared of earthquakes because the earth's gonna crack?
But no, I mean earthquakes are scary.
The
shaking and things fall.
The shakiness, the state of the city that I live in. You think that the code's up to date here, dude?
Oh, you're saying it's like this area is like not safe. It's not earthquake.
Yeah, we don't allow architects in this part of the.
I thought you were saying that you were like worried, like in general about Los Angeles, like the place I love. But then it's just that you're worried that this place is shit.
Yeah, dude.
I guess that's a legit fear. Yeah.
I walked out and walked back in to get you, and it smelled like shit in my apartment.
You know, realistically, what happens? The best case scenario is earthquake, and then Shop pulls us through the window and he goes, "You watch Moana?"
Dude, if Shop saved us, that's some weird kismet fucking God type. So God is real.
Okay, now that brings me to my next question. You ready for this, B? Saves us, really saves our lives. Can we keep doing the show?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And he's like, dude, really? Really, you're gonna? Oh, really? No. They're still doing the show after I saved their lives. Yeah. And they regret saving us. It was fine.
I mean, if he saved us, I would feel inclined to ask him for pizza. Like, let's go get some pizza. On us, dude. And he's like, oh, dude, you completely forget that we're doing the show about it. He's like, oh, dude, I love pizza.
Yeah, I don't know if he would save us because he'd be mad that we made fun of Brian so much. That was our biggest mistake.
Dude, you think he gives a fuck about Brian?
I think so.
I don't think so.
No?
No.
But they're like best friends.
I'll be like, hey, dude, or is your friend Brian dead? Behind this door, Brian alive. He's like, say less, and then he just goes to the. No. But behind the dead door, there is also a living Joe Rogan behind the living.
Okay.
You know, because of Joe. Yeah,
that makes sense.
I took too much time to do that.
I know. I was trying to get to it.
Papa says you go back to Timos every week.
There you go, Paul. Thank you.
Wow. Papa saves you. You go back to Timos every week.
But can you guys be a little honest here? Isn't Timos better when it's not every week? Right, guys? Is It's like
Oh yeah, we like doing. I didn't realize what he said. I thought he meant like we go back. I didn't read. I got great. I didn't understand the second part. I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything.
Let's see here.
You're doing a poll.
I'm gonna ask them. We'll change it to however you guys want.
What are you talking about, Nick? This is a Yeti. Know your fucking water, dude.
What do you guys like? We can go back to every week or every other week. Keep it at every other week.
But I do also have to.
Oh, okay. People like every other week. Look at that. 80%, 86% every other week. Wow. Okay. We'll just leave it like that then. Did you see what I put or not? Are you even?
What did you put? Another week? Never.
Yeah, what's better?
I don't understand.
This was posted by Moonman 666. I was acting like I was posting one asking every week or every other week.
Oh, and then you only showed that one.
But only every other week and never. So they have to vote every other week. So now when I say every other week, it looks like they wanted this.
Oh, okay, good. So, but you explained it now. It's not gonna work.
That's why I'm
fucking.
Oh my god! I'm gonna put my dick inside of your fucking what's it called?
Pause.
Your cars. I'm gonna put cum in your gas, dude. That's what I'm gonna cum in your gas.
We're winding down to the show. I'm tired of paying attention, dude. Okay, I'm sorry. You're gonna leave here.
I went to a comedy show with Cooney the other week, and I was like, "What did you think?" And he's like, "The show sucked. They didn't explain any jokes."
That doesn't make any sense, dude. We didn't do that.
Okay, we'll keep it at every other.
I think it's funny when you get mad.
I love being a sports mom, and the next post bitches about being a sports mom. Post, what are we doing? Post on Moonman666. Not sure why my favorite time, aka September to January, to be filled with sports. Why I'm over it, and today was the first day. I mean, who's that? That's a kid, huh?
I don't know.
That's the nanny.
Nanny, probably, yeah.
They got a nanny, dude.
I wonder why they never talk about the nanny.
Oh! Every night, good and Timo's giving treaties.
Play a bunch of one takes on the stream, Debbie.
Oh, yeah.
Cootie is disappearing like that in the future. Gerardo put his dick on the full scale, it barely moved. What was it?
I don't know.
Hello?
We already saw that one. Rafa's still not invited to the mothership. This is something that piques my interest. I don't know if you guys can tell with this shirt on. Get it? Hard tits, Cootie.
Okay.
Well. Back at it, pal. I know this is a weird
Go
thing
back
to say,
to Martha's Vineyard.
Sometimes I get cravings, and I have a craving. I want that. Well, no.
Okay.
I never had a craving for that. I will say though, I was at the mothership last night, and Gordon Ryan and GSP were in the green room, and Hinchcliffe comes up and goes, and then Rogan was there, and so it's the Who's. And Tony Hinchcliffe goes, I can always tell where Brian will be when they're a muscular mailroom.
True.
Right next to him, practically feeling their muscles. I went, Tony, you know me too well.
Yeah.
Because
What did you say?
room full of people.
I said I'm
There are really hot girls over there, and really
Your act is down.
guys with cauliflower ear or
So I've actually
you know you're gonna find good old
changed my
Brian
name.
saddled up to that.
Okay, that's great, big dog.
He's such a good guy, and
You still live in Montreal?
Yeah, I've actually changed my name.
He's out here
So,
training.
yeah, he comes out here and trains with Gordon Ryan. Because he was thinking about coming out to archetype boxing, and I said you go to archetype because I was, but you know.
I know. Now you have to create a YouTube and a Reddit and an Imager. Everything I have in that list, Emmanuel.
But do you think like GSP? Do you think he would like try and do a copyright strike because they're talking?
That's perfect. That's perfect. But you need an Imager. You need a Pinterest, a Snapchat. All that. I gave you that list. You know where that list is, right?
He's writing like I didn't talk to Brian, dude.
how many platforms should I open? I thought, should I open like 5? How many of it should I open?
No. You need them all. You need them all. This is going to give you you 30 places to be able to post, 30 places to post stuff for your clients, dominate your search engines, and it gives you more places for people to be able to contact you. Does that make sense?
Probably not. Yeah, that's what got
Okay, okay. So I have to download all those platforms.
No. You don't have to download. You can create them in the browser. So just go to their website. So go to reddit.com and imager.com and pinterest.com, and you don't have to download the app.
I don't know if people understand how
Okay, I'm not really getting you now.
I know jiu-jitsu people do. But like, everyone knows that. But like,
What did you say, Big Man?
You know, it's just unbelievable.
Can you repeat what you said?
Straight jiu-jitsu. No, but anyway, so there was that. So that's my one craving, which is of course muscular guys.
One more time, what did you say?
I want a donkey.
I said I'm not getting. I don't really get what you're trying to tell me.
Okay.
Wow. So
You want more places for you to be able to post. You don't want to say to your client, hey, I can post you on 3 different places. No, you want to say I can post your content on my 30 different social media platforms. That gives you a lot of places where you can post content.
His own part of the show. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. I mean,
You want to be able to get jobs on the top 30 websites, not just 1 or 2.
Okay. So how do I do that now?
I gave you a list of the social media. You know the list?
That's a weird turn.
Yeah. Okay, so you go and you make a Reddit account. And Reddit.com, you create an account. And then when you're done, you take the link to your profile and put it in your link tree. Does that make sense?
I mean, I think if I had to guess, I think he really means donkeys. He probably some bit.
Okay, teach me on how to put
there's probably some donkey noise he does.
My YouTube on my
he does that, you know.
On my link tree so that I can start from there.
Yeah, you can start with that.
Yeah, dude, everything Callan says.
Yeah. So where exactly should I input it? So how should I go about it now?
Stupid voicing. Yeah.
What do you mean? How should you go about it? You create. Look. There's a list. There's a list of 30 or so social media accounts that I told you to get. So create those accounts, link them in your link tree. If you don't know how to link them in your link tree, just go to YouTube and type in Linktree help and watch a video on how Linktree works. But you should be able to figure it out. It's just literally taking a link and putting it in your link tree. It's like copying and pasting.
Wow. That would make me hard. Oh yeah, I think we said that one.
So, and then additionally, you can certainly go to ChatGPT and say, how do I put a link in my link tree? But like literally, it's just taking your profile link and pasting it under the appropriate link in the Linktree app. Did you download the Linktree app?
I've downloaded the Linktree and I already put my Gmail in it.
Okay, so you put your Gmail in it. Did you put your YouTube in it?
Yeah. I'm not. If that's what I'm trying to do, I don't know how to go about it.
You don't know how to create a YouTube account?
Shout out to Mr. Bonner in the chat there.
No, I've already created the YouTube. You understand? So I don't know how to put my Linktree account.
We'll see you next week. Have a good night, everybody.
Okay. Go to YouTube and type in Linktree overview. Watch a 10-minute video on how Linktree works, and it will teach you how to do it. Okay.
Okay, Linktree tutorial.
Yeah, that's fine. Linktree totally fine. And if you still have questions, come back to me, and then I'll send you screenshots or something. Okay.
Okay.
Excellent.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in to Patreon. Join the Reddit. Join the Discord. This week on Patreon, Jeff Dye hates women.
Also, Kill Tony Madsen.
Oh my God! I had so much fun watching Jeff Dye talk about how he likes women that I forgot that we watched the second episode of Kill Tony.
Yes.
It's the second one, right?
On Netflix.
On Netflix, yeah. It was in Madison Square Garden. It was really good. We watched a little bit of it and had to turn it off.
Yes.
But anyways, also, actually, a big announcement we've been talking about every night. September 20th, we're going to live stream the Gringo Hoppy for 24 hours straight. We will have on such guests, hopefully, because they've all said they would. Brian Kim, Mark Harley, potentially Brendan Walsh, Sean McCorkle, Alice Strickland probably, and maybe some other IDM. It doesn't matter. Podcast will be on as well. Yeah, it's going to be 24 hours of the Gringo
George
Hoppy.
W. Bush.
Yeah.
Michael Irving. Jerry Jones.
Yeah, and also everyone that's been on TPAC. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. So mark your calendar for that.
That'd be funny if the Dallas Cowboys watched this because, the Gringo Hoppy was shot in Dallas.
I'm sure there's at least one Cowboys that knows about us. Although I hate the Dallas Cowboys. I gotta be honest with you. So fuck them. Fuck you. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Great question, Jack Donahue. No, we have not messaged Shin yet. What up, G-Rad? What up, B-Rad? Crub walking all 8 inches. Okay. Oh, shit. Is it? Okay, it's Cooney's still bald.
If you average out Nardo's hair equally between the both of you, then Coon is still bald.
Yes.
G.
I mean, that's so bald that we both are.
You go to YouTube, type in Linktree tutorial, and watch a video on it.
Guitardo. Yeah, I put all the ones I can remember. Yeah, great.
Yeah, you facts. All right, let's get to the fighter and the kid subreddit here, dude. That's who we're getting to.
Put it around.
Try Photoshop today. Impossible. All right, so here we go. This one's the first one. Obviously, you remember DJ Khaled or who was it that he collabed with for the hair thing?
DJ Khaled was one of the people, yeah. It has like a bunch of different celebrities on it.
Okay.
You can see it in some.
Yes. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. It's the product that already has reviews about the changing lives. You want to read that review right there, Pete?
That's Daddy's color. My kids would say when pointing to the color gray, it drove me nuts. I've since switched to using Rewind, and I'm back to being an Adonis. Best brains in the business behind this product. What are we doing here? Order this now! Exclamation point. So that's obviously a homeless man.
You missed out on of a hair dye.
Damn, dude, they're everywhere, dude. The cats are everywhere. Jack Donahue's planning on falling asleep on the stream like AZ did in his earlier tonight.
Oh, he fell asleep.
It's tough. You guys, we joke about how hard we work with this gig.
When you're working the fryers, sometimes the oil's not enough. You know what I mean?
Podcasters are the line of defense between the woke me and the wall. That requires waking up at 4:34 in the morning, working all night, which is something I'm sure AZ does. I don't know, British people with their time differences, probably 7 days or something like that. Yeah. But yeah, he works just as hard as us.
Hard guys make soft guys come harder than soft guys would come with hard guys.
That's close, but it's actually hard guys make podcasts.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. And easy times make for hard times when podcasting is the guys that are hard.
Easy times make for audio is king.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
This is real. We already saw that one. We watched this on our other live stream, but let's see, let's refresh. I know Cooney has never seen. No, that's Chris D'Elia, by the way. I don't know if you know that. Mr.
Right.
Graves.
Honestly, a clip I've seen before that I didn't see before. It takes the third time that I've seen it before it registers in my Graves riddled brain.
Is it though? Brendan's IQ on full display as he crashes out on comedians on a podcast posted by Successful Egg 8345. Let's see.
I have a problem with everyone going on podcasts and
talking shit about everyone. It's
Chris, name no good comics are doing that. I haven't seen one like legit
today, Junior.
Yeah, he really struggled in that one.
Better that you shouldn't be allowed to wear off like this, dude.
What do you think? Is that a Rolly?
It's golden.
Expensive watch.
AP on my wrist, homie.
I'm gonna talk shit on that one.
Right.
Like there are no public.
Well, right. There.
A few moments later. Listen, Marin's a soft cut. Marin would be like, bro, come on, man. And I like Jesselnick. Jesselnick's different than Mark. Mark's a salty bitch. Just how a community. You guys keep saying this community.
Right. Well, what's supposed to be
soft people?
Well, it was. I've been around for a while. Yeah, there was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there was. Yeah.
I haven't seen one like legit comic talk shit on that one.
Right.
Like there are no public.
Well, right. There's no. I mean, look,
you respect.
I like how he knows Shab is wrong, so he goes, well, in his brain you can see, like, that's not true. He's like, doesn't want to, gadoosh him.
Yeah. Funny. Also, I mean, Brendan Schaub talks a lot of shit.
Oh, yeah, all the time. A little bit more of that. I forget now which podcast went on, but D'Elia talks about comedians talking about other comedians, like podcasts. He's like, dude, I was watching this podcast and like these two guys were like talking shit about it. I was like, so fucking lame. Like, why? What was the thing? All that, and in my mind, I know I don't matter on that account, but in my mind, I'm thinking he's something else.
Imagine them going to Joe Rogan's studio. Like, have you seen these guys' parody songs? And he shows Joe Rogan a landslide.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he would do that because Rogan. You don't want to like Graveyard said. You have to respect the czar.
Yeah.
You don't want to show him things, but I would be less surprised if like one of these guys went on Rogan and took Jamie aside. He was like, "Have you seen this?" And so Jamie knows that. Yeah. If you look at his bookmarks, maybe there's a.
What's it called? This next one is shout out to Red Bar. Have you seen the most recent Red Bar?
Some of it hilarious. So
when he talks about Sam Cheater.
Oh no, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, dude. So this one's looks like a screen grab from that podcast, talking about a black version of Flynn B.
I saw that. It's crazy how much it looks like it.
Posted by Rascal's Wager. But yeah, dude, that's wild. Talking about Blasian B.
It really looks like him.
That's like a Chappelle and Clean had a baby, bro.
If I were Ken, I would want people to send that to me so I could see it.
Yeah.
I would show people like, look at this. Okay, I look like that guy.
I want to see a black cootie.
Oh, people have done the Facetune. Like I have my job, my staff made like different versions of me and sent it to me, and they're like, hey, just so you know, this is what you look like if you're 80.
Like, let's not send this in the group chat.
Yeah, I was like, this is funny for me and you. But...
All right, looks like Khabib time is back here, dude.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
This one's goes to my Khabib time. People are like, are you coming back to comedy? People meaning Brendan Cooney.
Did you watch a video?
I can't.
Literally, I want to add
It's about the kids.
Charleston.
my I'm preparing something. I'm preparing a monthly subscription.
Okay, I understand. Did you watch a video on YouTube? Did you put in Linktree tutorial in YouTube?
Yeah, I've actually watched it. Okay, I'm to subscribe to the Linktree, right?
And his dad was like, yeah, it's our first time. And, and I was like, I'll let you know now. It's
Okay, what are you saying?
Summer vacations, those are gone.
I might to subscribe to the
neighborhood, like,
No, it's free. No, Linktree is free.
That's it. And now you might hear that.
Yes.
There's nothing.
No, I previously told you. Look for the free version. Everything I tell you is free.
There's gonna be snacks, allow.
It is telling me to subscribe to it, and I refresh it, and it's telling me to subscribe to it.
Okay, what you want to do is look around the page. There's a free version.
Texas and stay in Motel 6 while they're playing?
I guess. I mean, dude, you want to see shitty hotels?
I've done this with 50 people already. There's a free version. Okay, so don't subscribe to anything. Just click the free version. Go to the Linktree app, click the free version. Does that make sense?
He's podcasting, dude. You never
Okay,
told me
let
he was
me
a podcast.
Okay.
I wonder. Anybody in the chat have a kid that does travel ball? Is this real? Or is your life over? Is it completely dedicated to travel ball at that point? I'm
Yes, so
curious.
get the free
'Cause I
version.
don't think. I mean, baseball doesn't last all year long. We could, I guess. I hope that. I mean, that means it's a real narrative, and his kid becomes like an amazing baseball player.
Yes, sir.
I hope he's a Dodger. If he's a Dodgers player that wins a World Series, you're gonna have to. You're gonna have a lot of forgiveness to ask for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fuck my way out of a room for sure. So we got, I think, one person in travel ball. Is your chompy in travel ball? One person, two people.
So the people whose chombies are playing travel ball, how much time do you spend doing that?
Yeah, 8 inches. That's what they're gonna say. All right, let's see the next one. We'll wait for the response. We already saw this. Let me turn the audio off real quick. We already saw that one. Oh man, what is this, dude?
Oh my God!
Jesus Christ!
What are you doing?
Jesus Christ!
What are you doing here, dude? You can't have that on there.
Oh my God! Let's find out, dude. That's so. Wait, I'm gonna take it off the screen. Hopefully, it wasn't on the screen. He reigns as best marketing mascot. Man, that's terrible.
I can't. That's
What
crazy.
did you do?
Well, let's see the comment. It's been up for 4 days.
Have you seen the message I sent you?
Everyone in the chat works.
Okay, I can't check your message right now.
What's up with that?
What do you need? What's up?
If you guys didn't see it, it's him choking on the
Okay,
fat guy.
I've actually created I'm about to add the links. I've seen it. So I want to link my links.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Alrighty, let's see what we got. This one's by Monsters Ball. Ooh, not one of the guys.
Oh yeah, that's Stavros from the.
What did you say, big man?
You ever heard of him?
I've heard of Stavros, but what's the Yorgos?
You never heard of Yorgos?
Okay, I will copy the link to my X, then paste it here, right?
Yes, you copy your profile link to X. From X to your link tree. And you do the same with YouTube and Snapchat and Reddit and Imager and Pinterest and all the other ones that I sent you. And if you haven't created them yet, create them.
They're very weird. Yeah, I like them. He's Greek.
Looks like a very weird weekend change. Same set, different animal. Dude, I don't know what's up with Luke, dude. He says the wildest shit on his streams. This is supposed to be Beyond Big Smart. Let's see here.
It's on the screen, right? It's on the screen.
Watch a 1 hour special of Bert Kreischer or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour with Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered. Look at me. Whoa! I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch 30 seconds of Bert Kreischer. Never said a funny thing in his life. He's got one story that he tells over and over, and it's not interesting.
Oh man,
it's so funny how he does not want to be involved at all. Let's see the wildest shit about other comedians.
It's almost like this is who D'Elia was talking to. Didn't he say something like, "I've heard people talk shit about Bert"?
Bert's funny, bro. It's violence in his DNA for sure.
Listen, Luke, would you kill? Never mind. Luke would have you? That's a guy that's never seen the Machine.
Yeah,
he's not seen the Machine. Wasn't that bad?
Let's ask the chat. Would you rather watch Bert Kreischer, watch your family? Let's see what I think. But I mean, he was spitting facts there, though, for sure.
Yeah, Burn is very bad. We watched both of the specials on the Patreon, and it actually got worse. It's rare that the special gets worse. There's only a few that are gifted enough to get that much worse. And, actually, it's not rare. It often gets worse. I'm twice of that.
All right, let's see here. So this is, I think, in correlation with, or in reference to, or commenting on, or an example of Raja Jackson. Okay. I don't know why I did that, but let's see here. It's posted by Successful Egg 8345. Shop blames online trolls in attempts to protect Rampage's image, then admits to trying to sue. Have you seen this clip?
I don't think so. What makes, no, I think I saw it.
This is ridiculous, dude. The way he says it, he's like, I'm trying to think of a way to, like, defend Raja. I got nothing.
Oh, no, I have.
Let's see.
Whoa, young man. What in the world gives you that impression? People think you're a bitch. You're soft. You're a beta. You're some cock. Where are you getting?
He loves that word.
It's not from his dad. People making comments, they don't give a flying fuck about what happens. When they tell you to do something, say you won't do this. I'm fucking on doing this damn time. Man, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You a bitch, you got a bitch, you're gay, whatever they're calling him. Father, there's insecurity in Raja. You can see, because after this event, we'll get to that.
Why? My dad can't never call me a bitch. No. I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not a fucking bitch, bro.
When I heard about this, I went, all right, how can I defend Raja? You can ask Beer at Jackson, you can ask Rampage. I went, how can I defend him? Everyone's coming for us. No, how can I defend him? And they're kind of like, both of them like, God. I just know if you come up with a way. Yeah. So I went, all right, let me look into it. I'll come up with something. That's my thing. Let me come up with it.
He's your lawyer. That job is like your attorney. How do I get out of this? How do I get you out of this? I'll tell you when I have a decision. He says it with the guy that does not know how to help you, who goes, let me think about it for a while. And you never hear from him.
Yeah. Well, watch the Ariel Hawani interview Rampage did. It really paints the picture of how bad of a father he is.
Yeah, I mean, Rampage is kind of or at least the impression I get is he's a maniac, kind of nut job. Like, he himself has had troubles, probably related to head injury. And then he's also a macho guy. You see him call his own son a bitch. Yeah, you're fucking on a man with booty short. Booty short, yeah. These are dukes. That's not what you want as a dad. You want Joe Rogan as your dad.
Yeah, Joe Rogan as a dad, you know, if he ever gets too uppity, you can just sit on him, you know. Pause. Not like that.
Dads out there, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Chris D'Elia.
Brendan Shaw.
Brendan, obviously.
I gotta be like, Dad, stop coming crackers, dude.
Yeah, he said, Dad, that you have to tell him to stop sporting events.
Yeah. I won't split my cubby with you, Dad.
Dad, I don't want another lithium battery car. I have so many. Dad, I'm tired of getting all the clothes and the cool snapback hats. Cute as fuck.
Dad, I don't care if you can beat up my friend's dads, dude. Stop telling that.
Backpack, like just like that. What does he say in the special?
Just like me. Flies out. Jerry agrees. How about you be my dad's beat chairs?
I'm down. I'll adopt you.
I'll be your father.
Jerry prays. How about you be my dad's beat chairs?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I would. You need to call CPS calling me Jerry like that little kid with a J. That's fucked up. Dad, I already have a baseball bat. Rampage will light you up, but Raja will keep you busy. Hell yeah, keep them comments coming in, y'all.
I definitely would rather have Shop as a dad than Rampage, I'll say that.
What's it called? Let's see.
Oh, Max has already said that. I agree, Max.
Yeah, Papa's a better dad than Rampage for sure. I would have that Brian Callen as dad, dude. You're my son now.
Calm down. Be cool, dude.
I'll have to cut that part out. Let's see here. Not a lot of stuff happening at Chains this week, y'all. I'm trying to find something. Oh my god, what the hell? I have a feeling this one isn't real. Commander of Farts posted this one. Before and after. I mean, just stop taking pictures of different color hair, you know what I mean?
Yeah, who are you, Goonie? You got a lot of waves.
This is definitely his liberal art. He was a liberal scene out here in LA. Isn't that funny that all those comedians that are super hardcore Trumpers now used to be liberal?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's all it used to be.
They got, I mean, all it takes is the one guy that pays their salary to be like, hey, you know, I'm thinking different. This year, I'm thinking Trump.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this was not that bad if you ask me. Only because I did.
He thought that was so fun. This is classic meathead humor. I'm emoing now.
Watch your hair grow long. Watch your hair grow long. Shit. You got me thinking. All right, let's see what else we got here.
Almost every.
Southbound side of the 55 is past the Gardner Boulevard. Vehicle collision is not blocking lanes. All four vehicles on the right shoulder of reduced speeds heading to Orange County's beach cities, starting to have headed journey 91 eastbound before Paramount Boulevard is a broken down SUV. You might find it in the carpool lane, so be careful here. 105 eastbound is past 110 in South LA. A multi-vehicle wreck that has been working for several hours finally cleared out of the right-hand lane. No delays on the next 105 leaving LAX. Expect Black Friday long promo throughout the day. Listen to say right now, Telegraph Road is very busy in the city of Commerce between Washington Boulevard and Atlantic Boulevard as people head to the Citadel Shopping Center. The Prom 3 Friday rally is being held in a half hour from now. This is at the corner of North Beverly Drive and Santa Monica Boulevard. This event is organized by Lance Jasper Counties. It's held each year to protest fur sales and fur production. So expect delays throughout the day. So Southern California is supposed to have my white woman. Trust RLL Gears to get your freight to its destination. They've just opened their second largest service center right here in Southern California, bringing nationwide coverage to your business. RLL Carriers offers a comprehensive portfolio of transportation services, including less than truckload, liftgate, guaranteed, and expedited services. With a network of over 125 service centers, they ship anything, anywhere, anytime. RLL Carriers has reduced transit times and flexible pickup and delivery hours throughout Southern California. Learn more at rlc.com.
That shop says as a joke is something that, like, you can envision a jock bothering you about in the locker room. You're trying to put away your stuff, and then the jock's like, I'm gay. Come on, man, I'm just trying to put my shit away, dude. Leave me alone.
Have you seen this one yet, dude? This is like a Reddit ad.
No.
It's pretty funny. Obviously, it's somebody cooked it up with some orange chicken in it, but it's posted by Successful Egg 8345. Somebody posted it in our Reddit in record tweets.
Oh shit! That was Successful Egg. Yeah, this is one of our guys.
I don't think he was the one. He could have been the one that posted it in our Reddit, but he posted it here. I don't know who made it. That's what I'm saying. I see different sources on it. From famous comedians to people who live in their mom's basement, what are we doing here? Let's see. This is great. Oh, I was looking at Reddit. I was looking at the Fighter and the Kids Reddit. Dude, fucking hilarious.
This is like Brendan Schaub's Reddit.
I'm a comic. Cats. It's an entire city dedicated to homeless cats. I know. I'm all in. Renamed Skyo Stew and followed up with a lot of heavy punches in the Skyo Stew. Psycho? That's probably still Psycho. No, but that's Psycho Steve.
Sios.
And there's a soft cut. Marta's a salty bitch. You guys keep saying this community. Like, what's supposed to be soft people. I'm comic. I'm fucking the whole thing. Fire your manager. Here's the thing. Figure it out, dude. You guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion of freedom? Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome.
Damn, dude, that made me feel good. That brightened my mood. That's like, I feel like I just took Zoloft. That's what Zoloft does.
Hey, Successful Egg, did you make that or no?
He's in the chat there. Thank him, you racist.
This video is so funny. Yeah, dude, that was great. Whoever made that, great job, dude. This is posted by Don't Lose Your Cool One. Twins deep cover 25, Fat Joe and Fat Patrick, dude. What the hell? Wow. Virtually identical.
Who would have known someday they'd both be making all this money for one hair brand?
Yeah, dude.
Man Lehman, I don't have the dolphin thing with me today. I'm sorry.
I have this one, but I don't think it'll be fun.
No. It's need an inward straw.
Oh my god. Let's see here. You sound like an inward straw.
Oh.
Nope. Let's see what we got next. Brian Callen calls out Papa's fake T levels. Don't want to mess around with that. Maybe we'll let you be. Let's see here. Posted by 7-digit.
I don't even need that much sleep. I think my testosterone is fucking super high right now. No, it's high. It's high for a man. 975 is not high. For 50. No, 975. Yes. Holy shit. Last time I checked. 973. Yeah, because you're here, you fucking asshole. Also, that's way too hot. That's actually way too hot. So 900 is crazy hot for anybody. 900 is hot, yeah. So shut up. No, for anybody. For anybody.
You're unhealthy.
I don't.
It's rocking for 58. I'm proud.
No, but can you not?
I'm not. I'm just. you know what I am? I
What?
keep it real.
The version of death, you moron, because you're taking steroids. Yeah.
You stupid idiot. Shooting up steroids in the fucking T-Ball clubhouse, dude.
Oh my god, yeah, in front of kids, you clown monkey. You're like, what are you risking your life so you can tell a 50-year-old man that he's 1400? Like, he's all proud that he's an idiot.
Hey, we'll shit all those guys you worked out with, and then you come to the realness, right? You come to the realness.
No, dude,
and I go, that's good.
No, I don't like that you put governors on it, man.
Yeah, it's a big argument. Just the best podcast of all time, right, guys?
Granted, I have no idea what either of those numbers mean, but if the way I took it is that Brian is saying it's unhealthy, he's on steroids. Is that what he's saying? Yeah. So I stand by what I said.
Yeah. Don't do steroids, kids. So, let's see here. Papa tries to say nest egg and fails miserably, posted by ABTV12. Let's see.
That doesn't mean if you sue Raja, you get to Rampage's money. It doesn't work like that. So just so you guys know, who keep saying, oh, sue Raja. That dude, that wrestler, you're going to get nothing. You're dealing with a very young kid who has no savings, no endorsement deals, that doesn't have a fucking goose egg of money stored away. So the lawsuit just go nowhere.
Goose egg. Goose egg, dude.
Nest egg.
I watched that whole episode, I think, when he was talking about Raja.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, hopefully, whatever Psycho Stu doesn't press charges, you know, because then they'll be in for attempted murder. And it's like, when have you ever, been stopped from getting charged with attempted murder because the other person isn't?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that's how that works.
That's like a civil thing.
Yeah, if you try and murder somebody, the choice goes out the window, I think.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. That thing is great. That is a David Chase kind of malapropism from The Sopranos. He's really, Lab said it so many times, but he is really good at that shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can't make it in life without your goose eggs.
Have you ever heard someone call nest egg goose egg other than him?
I never thought that it would be a thing.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it would exist until this clip happened, and now I'm like, what is next for Brendan Schaub in the English thing?
I never thought of what a goose egg is.
Goose egg, dude. I guess they lay eggs, so that part makes sense.
Yeah.
Because they are birds.
Damn, goose egg.
Right? Goose eggs are birds. Are duck. It's a bird and duck. It's a duck, a bird. I'm not sure.
You want me to look it up?
I mean, if you don't know, I'm confident. That makes me feel good. You don't know. Let me just say that. Because I'm...
Yes.
There we go. So then, if you thought I was stupid, suck on that.
It's a goose a bird. Yes.
I'm confident that squirrels aren't birds.
Okay, is a squirrel a bird? I'm pretty sure they're not. Squirrel a bird.
Can you fucking...
No. Can you fucking...
No, do not.
Okay, my bad.
Oh, TV.
Goose egg is a big zero. Yeah, goose egg is... Oh, yeah. Isn't that what they say? It's like, look at the scoreboard, you got a goose egg. Meaning they got a big zero.
Oh, shit. That sounds right. That sounds... It doesn't even have 0 points. Look at the scoreboard. He doesn't even have 0 points.
The scoreboard. What do you think, if you had to guess what his next malapropism is, what would it be?
I guess it depends on the topic, me. I'm nowhere near as good as Chop. I'm not sure I'd even attempt something like that. Do you have something, or are you trying to get the throne?
I'm trying to see, like, how Jerdostromus can I be? Jerdostromus?
Yeah. I don't know. We should just, one of these things, just look up sayings and then mess them up on purpose.
Let's see what we got next. Is it made? Posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It drives Luke nuts. I don't know what happened to my speaker. You made a choice to have minimal offense in favor of maximum positional control, and the fucking audacity of people out there, fighters and media alike. If you don't like this, you're a casual. No, you're a fucking casual.
I feel like this drives you nuts.
Forget to jack off to 21 minutes of positional control. I understand it is skillful, and I don't mind it. But make the argument where it is. That is a choice to minimize your offense in an offense-first sport. I don't have to think that's awesome. You're fucking wrong.
These people live inside of you.
It drives me. I just can't stand the currency that we give.
So,
Simulacrum. That's hilarious.
We're in the BC simulacrum.
It drives him nuts.
Him being serious and then BC doing shopisms is like, what does that remind you of? The show sometimes.
This show.
Right, like the Rackman Tweeties aspect. Also, I'll do a plug. Luke, if you find yourself to be a lip cook, as Brendan would say, like me, you might also enjoy. Luke has a new political show out, so check that out on his YouTube. New show alert. Check out Luke's political show.
I also have a new political show on this channel. Yeah.
What is the name of it?
It's called Gerardo BTQ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, check that out.
I just basically, I go to people. Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. They're launching a Patreon because they're in Texas. I feel like we watched this, or did I watch this on my own time?
Yeah, I think we watched it. Let's watch it again.
Yeah, right, we watched this.
Because I remember hearing about them talking about Patreon.
That also reminds me that we're launching Patreon next week.
So I know we're probably gonna get to this later, but they have the numbers up for the Patreon. But it's only as of like I think the day they started it, they had like 7 paid members, and then they turned off like.
Oh man,
Let me see really quick. Keep talking to the people.
well, that's fucked up. You know, we do that, and that is such a hilarious rookie move to launch it and show, and then hide. Just leave it up. You're famous.
Yeah.
It's funny, honestly, if there's not a lot of. You might actually get a lot of subs because there's so low. Who knows? You never really know. Chains is like the stock market for Brendan Schaub. It's like up and down, and like the effect it has on the show. Who knows? It could make more views. It could make less views. You know, if there was no Chains, then would the truck flip video have been as big? Would Brendan have gotten as much heat? I don't think so.
All right, so here we go. This is the I think the fighter and the kid. They started it. It looks like just yesterday. Is Brendan entertaining a BKFC fight ad free? So it's just a regular episode ad free.
You know,
behind the scenes wrestling session.
I would be willing to show our numbers if they showed their numbers. Like if they were like, we'll both show our numbers together, and just compare to see like. They have free posts.
Well, they just started. Yeah. He was king. Who do you think is up to the TFAQ Patreon?
Joe Rogan.
Let's see, membership options. Only one option.
Okay. Wow. They probably don't have a lot of content, you know?
Yeah. 2 extended bonus episodes every month, ad-free, at least 1 Q&A every month, behind the scenes footage clips from the show. So they're not doing extra episodes, it's just going to be
BTS.
Yes.
I mean, they basically already posted on their BTS, though, so now they're saving their BTS. You want to see Chin get choked out?
Like, it's not going to show up on the fucking TFAQ subreddit, dude. There's no control.
The making of Toontown, or I mean, Dry Festival, I guess. It's hard to keep up with all the shit.
So this is for the hardcores. It's for the fans. We're going to do Q&As on there. You get 2 shows every month, ad free. We're well aware how many ads. It's just the lay of the land now in podcasting. You listen to.
Yes, it's the lay of the land. What are you zooming in on? Do something on his hand? Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Just I'm so used to it.
Why would you ever call something out that you do all the time, dude? You know? Straws, chest hand,
talking shit.
And he's saying that they're gay.
Yeah, this is not the straightest of hand motions I've ever seen.
I don't think this is gay. Brendan Schaub thinks it's gay. And he thinks that straws are gay, too.
I mean, it's not. It doesn't mean anything. But if I were to rate, like, if there's a spectrum of like straight motions, this is the straightest.
You're right. Yeah. Compared to like a sick hail, it's not pretty straight.
I mean, it would be more concerning if he was sick hail every time you talk to that.
I wouldn't even have noticed this had he not said something about it. Then, but then, I gotta like contort my hands to get it to do this. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't come natural to me.
That's when you start doing like bad things all the time. You start talking like this to be like, for reals though.
He does so many stupid things. And the fucking classic YouTube. All right, fam. We're here at my truck show, and then all right, fam. We're outside this pizza restaurant, and this, and then this. And doing all what he's yelling about, he's going to beat someone up.
Yeah, C-claims.
We're sure you'll see there's just so many more ads. Yeah, these companies got involved. It's just the way podcasting works. We're very familiar with the mass amounts of ads. So our idea is to launch this Patreon so you can get ad-free shows. They're going to be extended by 20 to 30 minutes, so you get bonus content. And then bonus content and questions. And
shut up, Brian.
Brian's been wrestling his ass off doing questions. And then 20 to 30 minutes, so you get bonus content, and then bonus content and questions, and then also Brian's been wrestling his ass off, doing jiu-jitsu, and
competition rapper.
He's been doing it in order to beat me. We're going to see if Brian can beat me on.
Shut up.
We're going to go over the things I've learned, and then Brendan's going to show how you counter it, and I'm going to show you how you counter that.
Yeah, and then we'll go live and see if you're doing it.
Can't fuck
up. That's going to be great.
Yep.
And then I'll give a tour of my cars, the studio, behind the scenes of the shop, all that stuff. That's every month in that bonus content.
Who wants that?
It's $5 a month. $5.
It's 3 to 5 or is it 5?
Just $5. $5. So skip day at Starbucks, and that covers you free, Fire the Kid, bonus content. This is for the hardcores. This is for you guys. We're well aware of the army, the mass amounts of ads. Yes. Yeah. We should have done a Patreon a long time ago. We should have. But we're finally doing it. We can commit to it out here. It will be next week. It'll be promoted all week. Hold on. What's up with that watch?
Right back to TIK, dude. Robbing people in 2025.
Dude, that would be like me going, so the Patreon's going to be me. I'm going to show you, like, how when I wake up in the morning, I make coffee and I eat yogurt. And
Your coffee cake.
I get my coffee cake. Yeah, so much coffee. That might actually turn into a show. Yeah, dude, he has a lot of different kinds of coffee cake. It's nuts. Fucking eat. I eat more than Josh didn't eat.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Not to out any of you. These are anonymous polls. I want to know who in here has already subscribed.
To T-Fac. Yeah, have you subscribed? Or you do the poll, but I mean, I'm jealous of the people that have subscribed. Redacted as that sounds, don't think for even a second I'm not interested. Because I'd like to know.
I want to know. Hey, please be honest if you are or not. You don't have to out yourself in a comment. I want to see. No.
Put Rajah Jackson between Cooney and some coffee cake who walks away unscathed. Graves. Well, I'll definitely be walking with Graves. I wouldn't give that scum back.
Shout out to 300 people viewed. What the hell?
The horn has grown since last stream. Is my horn coming back?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
We gotta go back to the doctor.
Let's see here. Jesus Christ. I still would. Would you? All right. When Joanna gets a new hand back with Peter Shaw's money, posted my eyes downvote the. Oh my God, that's. This is Cooney's face when he first discovered coffee cakes.
That's such a hilarious diss, Peter Shaw.
Yeah.
He's paying their life.
Cooney's horny skin. I wouldn't give him a diamond under any faucet. Wait, this wasn't a joke.
We did this last time.
13 days. Is Chin looking for a new job? The Blizzard Weird did that one. Update on our boys' health in case you're wondering what's my appropriate duty. I know this is all over media right now, and I have absolutely nothing to say regarding what transpired, but I want everyone who is concerned with Stuart Smith to know that he is awake now, put in bad shape. But in bad shape, so please give me your prayers. It's going to be a long road to recovery.
I'm just happy to know that Psyop Fred is healthy.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's not a sad thing.
Yeah. Psychological Steven is doing better now. This guy, though, is something else, dude. This guy says the N-word.
Oh, shit.
Right?
What does D6 mean, do you think?
It's something to do with Congress.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you're saying. Oh, yeah, the guy's like, he takes off his hat and he's like, guess what? I am black. That was an interesting thing to say on stream.
Yeah, he's like, listen, y'all think I'm gonna vindicate myself right now, and then drops the N-word like 7 times.
What does that have to do with Stu being in the hospital? Is my question.
Maybe that's like a psyop on his. He's like, if I say the N-word, they probably will make that a controversy, and I'll get like the whole like abetting a murder thing. You know,
this was his one chance. I think it was that guy's one chance of like only letting everyone know that he is black.
Yeah.
He was like, people think I'm white. This is my shot.
Formula One, dude. Simulacrum Stew. That's pretty good. Simulacrum Stew. Instead of Psycho Stew.
It's good.
Skyo Stew. Shout out Leah from Avery. We still like Miguel and we hate. Oh my gosh. Stop. We don't talk about Miguel anymore. Miguel asked me the other day, he's like, you guys don't bring me up anymore, right? And I was like, no. We're not. Let's see here. What's next? What the the fuck? Joker.
Oh shit, I haven't seen that.
Brendan Thompson at Universe. Posted by It's Moon Meme. When I was a little boy and told people I was going to be a comedian, everyone laughed at me. Well, no one's laughing at me.
If you got a wrestling match with Cain Velasquez, how old do you think you do?
Straight up wrestling? I think people would be surprised.
Really? I think so. I think you'd be surprised. Joker, I really do. I think he'd fuck you up.
Finally, in a world where everyone thinks they can do my job, check out this guy.
You can tell he just went through hell. Look at his eyes. I don't think so. He's not doing well.
Forget this. There's this giant Asian doctor. And he goes, Mr. Shop, you'll live. He points to this mirror. Like, what's wrong with my mirror? Oh my God!
You can say that again, pal.
You could just see gum, bone. I look like fucking Joaquin Phoenix. I was just. Oh man, what you got there? Come on, I'm starving, bro. Real.
Yes, sir. What did you say?
I've linked two of my ex and my YouTube to the link tree.
Good. Now create the other social media that I sent you, and then link all that. In the message I sent you, there's a big list of all the social media that you need. You know what I'm talking about?
You know, the app that you sent to me is actually good. So I don't know what to do about it. I'll be downloading those apps. So how do I get to link those apps to my link tree? Because the apps are more.
You don't need the app. You just need to use a browser. You create the account, and then you put the link to your profile in your link tree. Did you watch a link tree tutorial on YouTube?
Yeah, I watched it.
Okay.
That was like
Okay.
well done.
I think I'm understanding what
Let's see
you're
where that
saying.
has the website.
So you create the different accounts. Create a Reddit account, create a Instagram account, a Facebook account, all of the lists that I gave you, and then you copy your profile link and you put it into when you're done.
Yeah, with chefs.
Yeah. And it's no different than a
Okay.
director. When a director's movies, you can kind of tell it's shot like a Soderbergh.
Yeah.
So, just the same as you would know a live meme content from the TFK subreddit interest.
Sorry if we're lagging here, y'all.
We broke the stream. There's too many viewers. Not enough likes.
All right, let's see what we got next. Let's see here. Has always been a big couch litter bandit. Oh no. Deleted account here. What's going on, B? Yeah, it's gonna be lagging right now. Too many addies. Yeah, the stream needs more Adderall for sure.
They're saying that the lag is caused by we need at least 5 people to subscribe to Patreon. I just got off the phone. I know you didn't see it, but that's good. I just got off the phone with the president of YouTube, and he said, B, I'm telling you, don't kill me. You all right? But add 5 more Patreon subs by the end of the stream. And I said, I can't ask them to join Patreon again. I've already done that. And he said, no, you got to do it. And I said, do it. So just join Patreon right now. And even if it doesn't seem like that fixed the stream, it did. It fixed the stream.
Somebody joined. I think 5 people joined the Patreon.
Yeah, no, it did. It fixed the stream as soon as you join the Patreon. You'll notice. Even if it seems like it did.
That would be funny if there was a flood of people that were liking the stream because they think that it fixes it. They're like, oh my god, fine, I'll like it.
Likes help, but the Patreon subbing on Patreon is what really fixes the stream.
Yeah. I feel like the only way that the stream's gonna be back up is if this number goes up to at least 130.
If it went up to like 250 likes, then I think the stream would also be fixed. But not without the Patreon subs.
You know that shit. One like. Oh, all right. Well, good news is after the fact, it's not this laggy whenever it's on YouTube. So this one's posted account. Baba has always been a nicotine pouch litter bandit. Let's see here.
Sometimes when I'm the first time I watch a fight, like when I watch
things, you know that's so funny.
Can you read that?
Yes.
You know there's trouble when he said,
Please, can you return to the app to download link to my link?
What'd you say, big man?
That's crazy.
Bro, you know
The apps that I'm to link to my link tree, I want to see the list of it.
Okay.
Not Jesse on Fires. I don't remember this guy.
So you go to let me return this to my ex.
I wonder why it says wise guys in the back.
You take your profile link from your ex and you put it in the link tree. Then you do the same for YouTube. Then you do the same for Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. Does that make sense?
That's disgusting.
Yeah, but I don't have TikTok.
I know you have to create it. You have to create all of the 30 different social media platforms. I know you don't have it. I don't expect you to have it. You have to create it. That's what you have to do. Then you have places to post. You have to create it. Yeah, create.
Yeah, I know, but that means I will download the app.
You need to download the app. You can. Most of these you can just create in the browser.
Okay, I should create it in the browser. Okay. Help me with the list of the apps that I'm to create, please, so I can know.
I sent it to you. Look in the messages that I sent you. It's in the big long message that I sent you.
I'm not seeing it anymore again. I don't know what's wrong with my ex.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Bro, you put your hand in your mouth.
That was a big shot. That was a big shot. Then I'm reading the comments. I was like, do your fans like you? Oh my God. When Mr. Stick Finger came down.
It's crazy that comedy clubs put him up.
Nicotine patches. Gerardo better than smoking think of weed. Yeah, that's disgusting. Let's see what we reviewed. Friday's reheated signature dish. Posted by Jeezy James. Let's see how long we make it. What is this? Tales from the Boppers?
Oh, man. These are a long time.
I'm a good guy, man.
Oh, yeah, dude, this brings me back.
The biggest bitch on the like one trip, and then I come home and he puts sticky notes all over his entire food. I eat all it and I throw out the rest. I'm ready to throw down. I'm a best.
But why?
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Makes sense. Wow. So you ate all the food and he put notes in. That's what made you want to kick his ass.
Do you feel like he's dumb in a way where there's something he's not telling us, like they bought the food together? Or do you think he's dumb in a way where he thinks that this is justified?
I think both things could definitely be true. Like Shav is absolutely somebody that would leave out the part of the story that makes him seem not crazy.
Yeah.
But he also is kind of a bad guy, and he bullied that mentally handicapped person.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I said the mentally handicapped guy was stealing. It's kind of crazy like that.
Emmanuel, check your Twitter messages.
Okay, so he didn't pay for it. So he's a bad guy.
Shav is such an unreliable narrator that you never really know what actually happened. It'd be funny if you interviewed the roommate and his mom and they were like, oh
No, that's not what happened. Shop fell out of the house. Like, he fell out of the window and his head. We were worried about him. And then he started telling people that he beat up the roommate. We didn't know why. We thought it was part of the head injury. It's a sad thing. He has a podcast? Oh, no. Shop. People make, is it like a Howard Stern thing where they make fun of him like people choose? Yeah. It is. Yeah.
Which, so I mom on like that. Of course. Which is all I'm trying to do. I'm just like, yeah. Walk in, and I'm like, hi, man. Car got broke into because you want to be a bitch. We're going to fight right now. Fuck you up. He was Ace Ventura 2 style. Boot right in his face. We're face to face. Wow. Threw him to our glass door. Shattered our glass door. Like that.
That doesn't even make sense.
Really. The entire team, what happened? I'm a good person. I'm a good fucking person, man. I'm a good guy, man. It's a brother. Take it from me. I'm 290 BT bands with all the time. All the time. All the time. I'm so nice. I used to back in groceries, and there's a kid with Down syndrome who was bagging them too. I hated my life, my job there, so I grab all the new magazines, candy donuts, just sit about the magazines, and then I put the magazines back, and finally, that's right. I'm like, hey, where the fuck goes the magazine?
Not stealing.
It's a problem. It's inside. It's an inside job doing this. Oh no, I think it's Jerry. Oh my God,
Jerry the G.
Yep. What is poppin' the G? What's the one thing everyone hates around the world?
You said that my career was going to be over, that you were going to expose me to Rogan and all these people, and then I was a lawyer.
Brandon has he's got no right to remove his content. It's not his content. It's absolutely awful for me. Was in shock. Who is currently suing a small YouTuber over him.
My video on Congo Copies that oversees the content I claim because
he's using abusing the YouTube DMCA copyright system to take down videos that are making fun of him. I'm not kidding.
I am being sued by Brendan Schaub.
If you go personal, I see you in the street, well, there's no repercussion.
It was at a level 10 of rage.
Here's Brian Callen.
Capacity. Operates a soldier had a wrote me a long email saying, I will never, I've always loved you. I'd stop and punch my car's window because my dog got on my chest. My service dog. It's in the military. And you played that. You got for actually making light of it.
But I'm sorry. If that country turned off the show, we don't need you. It's so boring.
You're finally going after anyone harassing you online, including publics. That you have spent $500,000 on monster lawyers, and that you have friends in dark places who are going to get the job.
Friends in dark places. I forgot about that.
I'm just saying that
I'd like to be killed by a Shab assassin. Right? Like some assassin that he hires, he murders me. How would he even know it was from Shab? I guess I'm gonna assume if I murder, if I am murdered, it was an assassin hired by Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Same goes for Gerda.
Yeah, because they know I'm not the head of the snake, but I am the guy that knows how to plug everything in.
And that's true, yeah. They kill you and there's no show.
Yeah.
But also, not just Gerda, not just Graves' disease. There's also a network of people which, as you well know, leads back to Tiger Belly. So you get rid of us, it really doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
2 more people will take our place.
Yep.
That's that. You cut off the head of the goose egg, then you get water dinner.
Yeah, you get 5 more legs to take out.
Hard men make Tiger Belly. Soft men make 10 minutes of shot.
Let's see the rest of this here.
Do you respect Brendan Schaub as a
Guys, I have Rabbi, I have to tell you.
What on me, Doc?
The universe is nigh.
Sounds great, big dog.
Using an RX modulator, I might be able to conduct a mainframe cell direct on axial to the download.
Okay.
He's actually really tall. Yeah.
Okay,
I like the music a lot.
For the information on me, Doc.
Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
What is your opinion of it?
Not right now, big dog. I'm trying to sleep. But come back later and I'll answer your questions.
Our boss.
Okay.
Thank you.
Got on the 10-minute break.
This is what's interesting. If you explain this however you want. When I notified you guys of the harassment and going back to Tiger Belly, that account stopped posting, took the Tiger Belly email off, and changed it.
Do you know Reddit works?
No.
It's great. I haven't seen that in a long while.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing.
Oh, wow. Everything. Well, let's move on, though, because I was 7 minutes. This is posted by 7-digit. It comes in dark. I think it was posted in, like, a series, like, different parts, right?
Yeah. I remember for a long time people would be like, watch those. And we did watch some of them, but I don't know if we ever watched the whole thing.
Yeah. Jared, you've had more sausages in your mouth from Sausage Salad Pod or Baba had chicks walk to his truck? I don't know, dude, because I was doing 5 sausages really bad at once. But I had like an idea of like, oh, I should bring back the sausage salad thing. But then I would have to eat it.
Yeah, it was never a great idea.
This place smells like sausage. Yeah, right when you walk in, it's just like sausage.
Hot burned sausage on cold salad. I mean, they're both good things, but I don't know if they necessarily go together.
Don't know until you try it. Y'all already talked about Donnell, not yet.
No, is that on the sub?
Hopefully.
I mean, I know that he was like a guest host and they didn't like it.
Oh, really?
He got hated on.
Oh, God.
People in the Kill Tony don't even appreciate Donnell Ross. They feel he's blockbuster as a what are they called?
Yeah.
What are they called? Hosts?
Mark Ramirez. I will not hear people talking about this is crazy, this and that if you haven't tried it, all right? Get 5 sausages, get a salad, put it together. It's fucking delicious. There's a reason why I had it every day for about 4 months, right?
I scroll through Reddit and on Reddit because we watch this stuff. Kill Tony pops up a lot, so I see all the Kill Tony posts, and one of them was like Rob Schneider is the GOAT or something like that.
Oh my God.
And I mean, I like old Rob Schneider movies.
Yeah.
But have you seen Rob Schneider lately? Have you heard him talk?
His stand-up is terrible.
It's pretty bad, not funny. That's where Kill Tony's fans are at, though.
They're at Rob Schneider's GOAT.
Rob Schneider is the Schneider.
This one's posted by 7-digit. It comes in dark. Brendan Chop, circa 2022. Oh, the mustache.
It's just weird. Like, do you dye your mustache? No. That's crazy.
Oh my God, he was so fat too, dude. No.
So obviously that's crazy. I was just doing a bit though. Yeah, it was being funny.
How comes in dark? Dark there, like you have some great. But as it keeps going, but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets gray. So when it gets long, it gets gray. It actually doesn't make any sense.
I did feel a little weird doing the photo shoot.
Your hair, you dye your hair, bud.
I dye my hair. My hair's blonde right now. What the fuck? Look, you got all that gray all on your face. Well, I used just for men the other day. You don't use enough. I know. But as it keeps going, but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets gray. So if it gets longer, it gets like it gets gray. It actually drove me through.
It doesn't make sense as a company using him at all. Still?
Dog, he has to have like Jeffrey Epstein level like blackmail on people.
Oh yeah, and it comes into dark money. Yeah, dark money, Epstein ties, blackmail, islands, something. Peter Shaw maybe is involved, or Peter Thiel.
Oh yeah, Peter Thiel might be his dad. Let's see here. What do we have next?
I spent some of my
Papa needs to jump back into comedy. Yeah, you look at this poetic picture right here, dude.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like Jordan or something. Dude's a great pick.
It's like he would book so many spots and they would pay him money. You know?
Yes, and so this is something you've said before. Imagine the YouTube money from another special.
Yeah.
Keep them busy, Chen. What are we doing here? You could make millions of dollars just putting out utter shit.
Yeah.
I would do that in a heartbeat if I were you. Yeah. Why are you leaving money on the table? And where do you get money from? Get money from? I have to know. If it's from your dad, that's boring and lame.
Right.
At least I would know.
This would be a great picture to have behind us right here.
Yeah, we should probably do that.
Let's see here. Raise your head. Redacted. This is great. I'm proud of you. Plus my Jeezy James. Wow. PF Chang special. Application, multiple accusations. Washed up comedian extract.
Yeah, Callan probably hates that Shab gets this gig and he doesn't.
Oh, have you seen this one yet?
Nah.
Thick boy with 3 C's. Diddler shuts down the allegations.
People out there that say they've had sex with me, I've never been alone in a room with them. And people are like, oh, dude, he pulled his dick out. Somebody was trying to come up and do an air conditioning maintenance. What? Hey, what? Dude, that was in an article that I fucking showed my dick to somebody who came up to do maintenance to my air conditioning. Dude, hey, think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about, who in the world comes to fix the air conditioning at, by the way, 11:30 p.m. So this is the night shift. I am gonna want to show my dick to. Has a female ever worked the night shift and then worked on air conditioning maintenance at 11:30 p.m. Or is it Ronaldo? Hey, my brother, what's up? Sorry. Hey, Ronaldo, you gotta deal with that now.
It's not that funny. I mean, it's, without commenting on the truthiness of the allegations, it's common. It would be like a common way of self-defense for someone who did do it to pick the one allegation that you think for sure you didn't do, and then only reference that one. Like, you think I pulled my dick out in front of an AC guy? And it's like, we're not stupid, Chris. You basically admitted to at least some of this stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it was that ridiculous, why did you act so sketchy when it happened?
Yeah, and also I think that he probably did know Ronaldo, or whatever, the AC guy.
Maybe Ronaldo had long hair.
he mistaked him for a woman because he's been over working on the AC, and then the guy, Ronaldo, turns around like, whoa, and he's like, oh, dude, I'm sorry, bro, I thought you were a girl. Is he though? You can still fix the AC though. Thank you for laughing. I'll do that. Do delete a voice on that.
Well, you know.
It was a thing. How are you thinking that I did that when I don't know, buddy?
Let's see, like
This one's called Psycho Dad, posted by Dandy Kaufman too.
tournament. I mean, Chino. We had to stay in Chino, which is not a great place in LA.
Okay.
Outside of LA, so we had to stay there for 2 nights. Tiger had a rough weekend. He went like 1 for 7. Yeah, I'm not thrilled, dude. I'm not fucking jumping out of my seat with excitement that I'm in Chino for fucking 3 nights. And I'm sitting there watching him have a bad season. It fucking sucks.
Yeah. It's the game.
Yeah, it's the game. And then some coaches go,
how's your quad?
And then some coaches go, dude, not legit. Some coaches get the rec ball over.
You see what he's doing?
3 out of 10 years old.
He has his fucking hand like this and his legs closed. Because that is.
He's comfortable, dude. Be cool, Daddy.
I heard a coach say that. I think he decided to go, bro. 3 out of 10 years old. Not legit coaches. Some coaches, especially at the rec ball level, dude. 3 out of 10 years in the Hall of Fame. As soon as I heard a coach, I think he decided to go real quick. 3 out of 10 if you're in the MLB. If you can go 3 for 10, you should be cutting fucking oranges, man. You should be going 9 for 10. You know what I'm saying?
Is that what it is? The really good kids are just always hitting.
At the rec level?
Yeah.
Always hit. It's a joke.
So that's a major league stat. That's not.
Yeah. So when they go, dude, 3 out of 10 year Hall of Fame, correct. If you're looking back, listen, Ohtani's not pitching the fucking ball for the Centaurs tonight. You should be rocking that kid throwing 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good. But you got oranges for the boys.
Orange cutter.
Yeah.
You know what? You're scaring me. You might be the dad you criticize.
Don't waste my time.
Fuck, dude. We need you out. I need you in right field, behind the fence where nobody can see you.
Always.
Yeah. I got to keep you over there because you're just a little too passionate and you're getting a little too.
Yeah, if we're gonna spend all this time doing it, you gotta make it worth your time.
Yeah.
It's getting dark, dude.
It would be funny to see a clip of his kids cutting oranges.
Yeah.
You're making them do it. Shop should cut. He should cut oranges instead of doing stand-up or a podcast.
Yeah, dude. You hit 1 out of 10, and the 1 is when you mess up words.
Joke-wise, yeah, his batting average is very low.
Yeah.
And also 1 out of 10, yeah. Literally, his IMDb rating was that. Is that what you're referencing? Yeah, that's perfect.
Dude, there's levels to this coaching. All right.
Man, I do think it would be funny to make kids cut oranges. So maybe I shouldn't be that.
I mean, Rob Schneider's special probably got a higher rating, dude.
I find that cute. Cutting oranges is daddy's job.
Let's see Rob Schneider's special right now. How do you spell Schneider?
Did I say something other than IMDb?
Well, woke up in America.
Graves.
4.8.
Yeah, so that's like 4 times as much.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's just he's dumb. He has very low self-awareness. You know.
Oh yeah.
You were touring off of a special that was 1.1 out of 10.
The lowest self-awareness.
Yeah. I am CTE. All right, so let's see here. This one's posted by Clinton Fuller of Chips. Talk to Rogan damn near every day, B, but also never got an invite to the Potter mothership.
But I also know people who are way busier than me. Like, Rogan's a good example. I usually call him on my way to work, whatever I'm doing. He'll be, like, doing way bigger shit than me. And Anthony's like, what's up, man? And I was like, I'll drive a car. I'm just shooting the shit. And I'm like, oh, dude, I got Trump coming in. Let me call you back. I'm like, oh, you don't have to answer that.
Yeah, but that's a sign of his respect of your friendship.
Yeah.
Over the president.
I know. Yes.
I love the idea of that. You tell the president of the United States, hold on a minute, Brennan Schaub's on line 2.
Trump's like, oh, I get it.
I understand. No, I'm sorry. I can't talk right now, Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth. I need to talk to Brian. Without keeping shop. Any member of the cabinet, Vice President J.D. Vance, putting them on hold for Brennan Schaub is supposed something I want to see and do. I want J.D. Vance to call me and Brennan Schaub to call me at the same time so I can film it and show that I will take Schaub's call over Vance.
They'll be like, oh, that's a goose egg. You just landed in your lap. You got to take that call.
I'll call you back, Donald. I'm sorry, Mr. President. I respect the office. I'll call you back, Mr. President. Brennan Schaub is on the line. I will do that, given the chance.
Let's see the rest of this. That's hilarious.
I was busting Rogan's chops because I text him, I said, damn, dog, it's like that now, but you've changed. I give him shit. He's like, bud. I wake up to like 75 texts a day. He's like, so it just gets lost in the shuffle. So now I gotta go through it. I'm like, oh, you're living.
What was the word you were gonna say?
You're living
different.
Yeah, bro.
Where's life? Let's see what else we got here.
Scoop.
I don't think we saw this one last time. Danny Kaufman 2. Weed Prohibition Rant Part 2. Joe is an outlier and you cannot smoke like him. I don't feel like we watched that, huh?
No.
Right?
No.
Because I'd say Rogan's an outlier. He can do it and still be super hyper.
He was also that way before he started smoking, too.
Also, he's so intense and in sixth gear. So
sixth gear.
But he also started doing it when he was 35.
Correct. Also, you're not Joe Rogan, right? Most of us aren't. So the idea that this can be a less dangerous drug and to help people out, it couldn't be more wrong. Now, there's some health benefits to it, with inflammation stuff. But as far as like making it less dangerous, I just think it's moving America in the wrong direction. And some people get schizophrenic doing it. Like I just think people would be so much better if I'm not saying there's not a use for marijuana. There definitely is in medical cases. I just think it would be so much better if instead of drinking that fucking whiskey, Jen, if you just put your fucking whatever you drink, if you just put your fucking tennis shoes on and go for a run, and if you can get the same euphoric feeling, you get the same endorphins, whatever drug or choice, whatever alcohol of choice. If you do something hard and that makes you sweat, you're going to get the same endorphins. There's a reason why so many athletes become long distance runners, because they're getting the same endorphins. There's ways to do it where you're going to smoke and sit on your couch and be not productive and scroll Twitter and Instagram and do some shit. Yeah. I just don't see it. I don't get it. I don't get the movement. I don't think it puts us in the productive direction. I don't get any of it.
Well, I mean, Schaub sells kratom and rain, so it's kind of the pie caught in the kettle purple. Sure shot too. Yeah, sure shot is only for if you're drinking. Yeah, you have to drink to be relevant to you. Yeah. Does Sure Shot taste really good? You're just like, but Sure Shot's got to. Yeah, I'm gonna drink it. I don't know, man. I don't think Brendan should take weed.
I don't think Brendan should be giving advice about better.
True. Yeah. The messenger here, I call into question.
If you started selling ads somewhere, you know what I mean?
I feel as though I'm gonna be a douche if I go keep going.
I would never take advice from you again, because I know if you were selling ad space for me, you would start selling me on products that you probably make money off of.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's times when I'll be in the group chat with friends and they'll say, so and so said this. I'm like, that guy makes his full revenue off of ad money. Yeah. And so of course he's telling the truth. It's like they just are selling ad. They will not say something that the ad companies don't agree with.
Brendan Schaub, didn't he say that his kid had seizures and they used CBD to stop it?
Yeah, that was the biggest ridiculous lie.
Kidding me?
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Never. Okay, I wouldn't trust Gerdo's haircut advice. Touche, dude. You know what I mean? But guess what, Formula One? Do your thing. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah. And I hope we're compromised by advertising someday, but until right now, we don't even know what the ads are that play, really.
Yeah.
I wish I did, so I could say that they're good.
CBD does help seizures, but why would you say that your kid had, like, it's just as powerful if you say, like, it helps with seizures, or if you give some anecdote about somebody that helped out with seizures.
You shouldn't lie.
Yeah.
It didn't help this kid.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't say that, like, specific. He's saying it because somebody said their kid had seizures, and he was like, "Oh, I did it." So what he's saying, a product he's selling, like, your kid should take CBD. You don't know if their kid should take CBD. You're not a doctor. So, and does it treat seizures in children, adults? Has there been studies done? It sells kratom. Kratom, which we had that long debate with you guys for a while, kills people.
Yeah.
So,
I literally talked to somebody today who is a meth head, and then he said that during Corona they're doing kratom, and he said it's not good for you. And I didn't ask him. He was like, and then I was doing kratom, and he went like this. Oh, it was not good. Now, he was not doing meth. He was stopped doing meth and started doing kratom, and he restarted his sobriety after he fucking did kratom.
You heard it here first, dude. Do meth before kratom. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Kratom, I'm sure, helps you if you're addicted to things. I'm not saying it all because I'm just saying it has killed. So,
take that health advice from a meth head.
I smoke meth. I take kratom, but you shouldn't just want to be like me.
All right, let's see. We should finish off here soon.
Yes.
Because we're getting into the homeless thick chick shit. Homeless chic, apparently. Same bottle of water, weed, doing hair.
I take fentanyl too.
Jarrell used to vape a couple of years ago. Well, I quit in November. I did have a cigarette this last weekend.
Oh,
it was terrible.
Well, you only had one?
Yeah. I didn't even have one. I just smoked it a couple times. I kept coughing. I put it out.
That's good. Yeah, cigarettes are bad.
End of another awkward chin trade that lasted 20 minutes. Oh my god. I think it's the same thing that we just watched, but Danny Kaufman too posted that one too. Let's see here.
Next fucking current event. You want to go in order? That last thing with Chin. What if you stopped drinking, started writing music, started doing more music, got a girlfriend? What if it was the drinking that was causing all this bullshit? It might not be. What bullshit are you talking about? Meaning like finding a mate, finding a fucking companion, not feeling like shit, not having great heart rate, all that shit. What if it stopped all that?
You already know. I already told you about these girls. That I just don't. I don't put that. I used to talk to my girlfriend or my girlfriend, and in my YouTube videos, I stopped doing that.
Your first love right now is alcohol. It's not music. Your first love is alcohol. You're gonna guard it. It's your mistress. It's your love. I get it. No, that's the nature. Too much right now. You're in love. You guys are having a guy. I love him, Mom, but he's in and out of jail, honey. He's always. You're gonna. I love him. Like, all right, I'm running away with him. Damn it.
God, you guys are just. You're looking at a surface level.
Defend your alcoholism. Let's go to the next.
When have I ever? I've been super honest with you. I told you guys.
You're very honest.
I told you guys I'm tapering now too. Like I'm trying to.
It's your first love. I get it. I understand.
My first love. Oh my God.
You'll figure it out, Chin. Get us to the next.
Yeah, you really.
You get it. Go. We've made no progress. Okay. Don't start smoking marijuana.
Damn, Jesus Christ. They don't give a shit about Chin.
Why is Chin still there?
I don't know. That's fun. Like, hasn't he been posting stuff like he's like over it? I don't know about that. Wasn't a narrative on Chang's for a while, or he was like, well, he had like the job thing at Blizzard.
Oh yeah.
I feel bad for him dealing with that. It's where he clearly doesn't want to talk about the girls, and then they say he's an alcoholic, and he says he's not, and then they're like, let's just talk about something else. Even though he's trying to talk about it. They treat him like shit.
And, well, here's the thing, though. Chin edits the podcast, dude. He could cut all that out.
He could have, yeah.
This doesn't make sense.
It was a cut.
Bro, TFAK makes no fucking sense, dog. Yeah, that's why they're starting the Patreon. The extended episodes are going to be them talking to him about, like, their interventions.
I think the Patreon is probably Chin's idea. He just wants more money.
Maybe. But yeah, man, I think we're done. Let's read some comments while we.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Let's see, what's TKZ? Rogan answers B's phone call, but what was even B calling about? Just to tell Rogan, oh yeah, do your thing with President Trump. I was just calling the bullshit anyways. Bappa and Formula One. Bappa thinks if Clint stops drinking, he'll stop being Asian. Probably. That's fair. It's a fair guess.
What else you guys got? Keep commenting. We don't really read comments during the.
Yeah, not on the team host. We read comments more on Radcliffe Tweety's live. I should announce that. I don't think it'll be next week because I'm going to be gone next week.
I'll probably be on, though.
You'll do it? Yeah. All right, cool. Maybe I'll try and come in.
This next week is going to be a podcast without Cooney, Patreon without Cooney, and live without Cooney. And the reason being is that he's called me the wrong name too many times. I'm taking control of the podcast.
I'm in timeout for a week.
Yeah.
Listen, Gerardo has more power than we were aware of, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And sadly, there's nothing we can do about it. So it is what it is. Gerardo has unallowed me from the show for 1 week, but I'm back on after a week, which is nice. Thanks.
Why did you say Gerardo? That's 2 weeks, dude.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Gerardo.
Can you rap on?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I know that'd be crazy if I dyed my beard.
I am actually on Telegram.
Okay.
Oh man, dude, he knows the calls. That's a long time ago.
My link.
Wow.
So I can link to both. I don't really know the exact place.
There may be surprises.
Okay. It's like Telegram. It's like, you know what? Just ask ChatGPT. Go to ChatGPT and ask it your question.
It's really hard to know what's
it's
true and
taken
what's
to
not.
my share QR code. But I don't know how to do it, but they have been trying to do it. So,
I understand. Ask ChatGPT to give you your link.
It's a ways away, but I gotta remind these guys. I gotta shoot out some text to make sure we don't lose
Correct.
the guests that I booked.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that, dude. Yeah.
But yeah, guys, thanks for liking the stream. We got 111 likes. That's just enough for me not to end it all.
It should be something like cam.com/your username.
All the stuff we said, we're just like, fuck it, have fun. Yeah.
Or not telegram.com, telegram.me or t.me/your username.
All right, y'all. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your days.
Later.
Delays, they said, as of 5 o'clock, outgoing flights have been delayed an average of 2 hours and 31 minutes due not only to the staffing shortages, of course, the government shutdown means that the air
So I buy some Addies, I'm with the family. We in the
She don't like to suck. Say she here for work and I ain't you know, shop a player. Into get it first, I'm shadow band. YouTube active block. Callens in my box, I'm getting shot. Hands up on my lap, I'm thinking that I'm smarting. I hate me. He switching the shit. They call me a bitch, I left on skates. At the end, pull up, shit, gon' need a new neck. Check my phone, shooting on the pot. I'm in Brandon shot. Not his car, 3 and from Chick. The other 6 and Chick, I give no fucks. Just bought a truck, it's all out in the nut. Pick up the clutch, big food guard. He trying to run it. I'm like, what? What are you trying to do? So I pissed my sink, but hip hop. He don't want no smoke, no. He not bulletproof, just got some socks. Let's get it, bitch. She just commented some juice. It's the coolest thing. Boy, don't game with me. This show don't flow. It don't matter though. You know how it go. I love slow jokes. So I sold my home and took it to the rodeo. Cause I'm my favorite time of the week. When they get there, Papa tries me. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On this week, the Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Am I not on camera?
Because it came on and you were just sitting there.
Nah, guy, I can't nail it every week, okay? So we do it in one take. I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done anything wrong before. We all know that, dude.
Well, first of all, shout out to Paul C. We'll get to the timer in a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Paul C. Appreciate it. Where's Timos? It's happening right now, Nene. If you give money, I won't threaten you. I bring up Timos while we're doing Timos, but if you bring up Timos while we're doing Timos and there's no money, I will threaten you. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon,
like that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. The Patreon saw that April 16th.
Hell yeah! Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on the Patreon, well, yeah, obviously you'd have seen that in April. So you know, it's kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually.
Yes.
And we'll never do that again. No. I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's new special.
Yes.
Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. What are you laughing?
Planet Bosa, dude.
Oh, Planet. Why did I call it Barbosa? Listen, the Graves is firing on all cylinders. But anyway.
Transit Kennedy has a question, and maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah. You guys getting Mark back on? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. Give me every week. We got to start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a 24-hour stream for the money.
Flames.
Looking strong arm right today. Liking the ship's Jerry.
Thank you, I appreciate you, Flames.
There you go. That's funny, I like that.
Need small teeth.
It took me so long to figure out the Mini Crouching Mini Delta thing there. I was like, me. But back to, that's not why they're here, though. They're here.
September 20th.
Yeah, I didn't even finish. Oh my goddamn 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alan Strickland should be here. Danny Fauci, Nina Delta. Check out.
Hopefully, Brandon Walsh, Sean McCorkle, the IDM pod guys. We're looking at what.
Thank you, Robert.
But yeah. Anyways,
go ahead.
Like a white neon.
Listen,
go ahead.
Pause for the
Okay. I was actually trying to.
That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta fucking get into it.
You don't have the timer open, dude? Look at you.
No, I gotta turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Pause for more super. Start the timer, play the chink clip.
Alrighty, making cookies, away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not going to get started with that, but
yeah, what's going on, dude?
Yeah, that's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got, let's go to top this month. And here we go. We already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that technically? No. This one's posted by Ryzen24. I miss him so much, bros. Is there any other there language to that? Just that.
What is that?
I think it's him.
Hello,
drunk.
Rondo.
What is he called?
Remember when he did that?
Yes, we
He
can
had,
hear
like,
you.
that
Go
one
ahead.
thing, Turn it on, and then he's like,
Okay,
and that
I was
face.
actually trying to link my
For the longest time, it was all the thumbnails I
Telegram
used in this scene.
to my link tree. There's actually no
Forget, man.
I understand. I'm going to tell you again. It's t.me / your username.
Tough question.
I know. It's like entertained or do I want to be like
/ your
Yeah, because I
username.
worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
sound like an old man talking about his son?
Yeah. Well, I do. Like, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder.
Actually, it's t.me / your username. Put that symbol before it.
Thank you. Shout out to you.
You know, you watch him and he's for so much content, right?
Yeah.
I troll through the Reddit, I watch, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with him, kind of, you know? Is it even the word?
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Goonie on his Biden.
You know, and you guys, I just say he's my son, Hunter Shop. Brandon Biden. You know, I just and anyways, we beat Medicare. We beat Medicare. Remember?
Yeah. What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder.
Yeah.
There was like even more, even dumber, is what I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight. Call him daddy. Alrighty, rewind it. This is 12 hours ago. It's shooting to the top of the charts for the month. How's the tooth?
Oh yeah, how's your teeth?
I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything. Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing, dude? I think mine are pretty good. Just got some time from the scanning bitch. We just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here. Rewind it. This is real. Post my coin toss.
I'm not surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores. I've seen like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things, but hadn't shot yet.
Oh, you must have forgot, dude. He was growing grays, daddy.
Okay.
Growing grays with 3 E's, if you know what I mean.
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things take forever. Just for like marketing.
Oh.
And especially when it's perfect.
Right.
So he was doing the Just for Men thing way back Wednesdays.
Right.
He's so far in the future. He's Australian them so hard. He's fucking got blonde hair now, you know? It's like, oh, this guy's good looking. What does he do? You look it up, and he's got blonde hair now. It's like medium brown. By the way, that's another thing. Big brown breakdown. He's medium brown now.
Oh, that's false advertising. Mm-hmm. No, and that we're real if it doesn't have 3 C's.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's funny. And these things, they gotta put it in the contract. Hey, you have to keep this haircut for like a year or something.
Yeah.
Papa, of course, doesn't pay attention to any of that. He fucking, what did he do to the CEO of the CBD company?
Oh, he CSV'd him.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. Doing the same thing to this unfortunate rewinding.
Yes. But it's cool that they give him a shout out here. You know what it says underneath medium brown? What? Water, weed, dew, and hair. Right there.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright. I'll never do that again. I'm sorry.
I think that it's funny that this picture, like, do you think this is a photo shoot?
Definitely. It's the most of photo shoots.
That's so funny. Shot. I wonder what should have photo. They didn't get it in one take. I know that.
For sure. That smile. Dude, how hard do you think the photographer was trying to make him smile differently?
Or just make it like, no, serious face. And Shot's like, what do you mean? I'm doing serious face.
Good.
How many did he go like this?
We don't need you to like move your mouth at all. Or at least take your hands. At least take your mouth.
Okay. I've got to get some sleep. If you have other questions, ask ChatGPT or send me a DM, and I'll answer them when I can, okay? Excellent, my friend. But ask ChatGPT if you have questions. It's not too hard. Or just go on YouTube and or Google
Let me
it.
just read this because you're going to consume it as I go.
Sure.
Stop me if you want me to stop.
Okay.
I'm glad Brendan's shop specials suck. Fuck that dude for stifling me on a tip I'll never forget. True story, I was trying to earn a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDasher. You know what I mean? I DoorDash. Yeah. Hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove it to Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to the tiny guest house way in the back. A sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, daddy."
Yeah.
But so I'm standing there calling their phone like in 10 minutes. It sounds like Brendan's writing this.
Yeah. Car, no truck, but yeah, there's a lot of pits.
The wife sees me and he comes running out like I'm a threat. I hold up the bag, he snaps back to normal, looks me in the eye, says that he appreciates it. Didn't spell it right. He did spell it right. Appreciates you, bud. And that he will tip me in the app. Zeroed out. It was all a facade. The house wasn't his cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest.
So, strange story.
It is like, you know how like a movie, you're like, when does it get good? And like, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he was trying to go for, but who's Toyota? What are you inferring here? That he doesn't have trucks? Doubt it.
I don't understand that. Well, this might come as a shock to you. I don't understand this at all. But like, he's thinking a guest house. I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip, and it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip.
Yeah.
But also, Papa might tip. I think there's actually, you know what? I'm going to take that back. I think Papa tips.
Okay.
I think he gets.
Do you want to bet your life on that?
Not my life.
Okay.
But a door guy told me that he gave him money
once. Okay, so let's see here. AVTR16 follows up with this here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I've seen it with my own eyes. He's 100% a cheap cunt. You want to take back? No? Okay.
Not yet, no.
Okay. I told this story before on Reddit in some other sub long time ago. I used to work at a LA comedy club years ago, B. At first, I thought years ago B was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't as mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I think a fighter is here to see the show, Joe Rogan and Friends show." I'm like, "Get the fuck out." Who? He says, he's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast. I was like, "It's 100%." But he spelled his name. They were at Fox Studios at the time with Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taken care of it, bring me the tab at the end of the night, I'll have it comped. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill end of the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a T-Fat K-Fan on the staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and he just comes back defeated and goes, "Dude, he just said, 'Oh, thanks, brother,' and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, not $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fryers. I've been here ever since."
I mean, I don't know. That's it's a great story, but I'm not sure I believe that either.
Brendan, if people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shout out Cat Williams.
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, and also some of the lines sound like something you'd say, like, "Thanks, bro."
Yeah.
But do we know? Wouldn't we know about that if somebody worked at a comedy club and they didn't? We'd have heard about that.
Here's the thing, though. Like, karma is. Oh, here. How do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
Yo, how do we only have 40x for these hawks?
Thank you.
Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens way too often. I think this is another one here. I have first-hand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe he used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although he says average $1 or $2 for a coffee, which is normal for coffee. The girl gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he'd pull up like he was a celeb who would park if his handicap was available. He'd walk in there and all talking to somebody, wouldn't look the baristas in the eye or even say hello. He said, "Give me the usual." Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I thought he was saying, give me the huge, like a big goal.
Right.
And one line literally just yelled out and wait, that's hilarious. I'm gonna start doing that at my coffee shop. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He'd just sit and wait as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or thanks, and drive off, and then always lift the truck, blasting loud music and driving erratically in the little parking lot.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has hundreds, so who are you here to believe, dude?
They're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk about different things that Shop did years ago. And so I can totally picture Shop going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation, because there's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that.
Be cool.
And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the whole like, hey, I'm Brendan Schaub, and I just got a call, and like he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does thankless work. You know, he's not only getting coffee, but why is he getting coffee?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay, busy.
Good that you're wrong right there, because that's also true. Another reason to have coffee. He's got a pod for 9 hours straight, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's like, and at one point at 12.
Yeah. 12 hours straight podding? You want me to tip on top of that? Like, I'm giving my life away. Is that not enough? You know?
Yeah, he might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, what more do you want?
Yeah.
I got a family.
And everywhere he walks, he's like, that's a listener. That's a listener. That's a listener. You know? So he can get away with not tipping. If a guy comes to my meal because he's a fan, I'm going to tip him, dude.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. That doesn't even make sense logically not do that.
What's the difference between daddy and father? 8 inches.
Ask Charleston, Texas, or Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, ask Jay. Question about that then.
Yes.
So I'll give you a hypothetical.
Give it to me, Daddy.
Okay. You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working. Very good tip. A story about Brendan Schaub. Something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit. You tell him that you're a fan, he still doesn't. He goes, thanks, Pete. Let me tell you what I would do. The story. I would do the story over 50% tips. That might just be me.
Do you want me to cook, or do you want me to just like go
do whatever you want?
I'll tell you one thing. I'm not taking the money, dude, because there's fucking victim blamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're gonna read it and be like, that's not true because I love Brendan Schaub, dude. And it is true, and I put my fucking karma at stake,
right,
to tell you a story that you weren't there for, dude.
Sound off in the comments. Is it true or false? You heard it.
All right, what do you want to pull?
Or we do a poll. I mean, they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to ask the question?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money, story. Negatives.
8 inches. All right, let's see here. Boom.
Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Schaub's side. I know. This is a pro Schaub. Percent of this pod is pro Schaub. Everything he does is right. I've never criticized them. The other 50% is the haters. They write comments because they look at what you're looking at. This is a parent's basement, okay? What is that? Do you say meow? I heard meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. My mom bought it for me.
Yeah, you're a child.
Yeah.
Kid. Fucking mean, dude. You're just jealous of Brendan Schaub because he has trucks and you don't. Right? When's the last time you got a truck? Never.
Do you really think this shark like Papa would tip a fucking DoorDash driver?
Bank him. Business shark. Oh, fuck, man.
This poll is invalid. All right, we already saw the Matan one. Okay, New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream. I'm assuming you watched it, right?
It's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines from it into my daily life.
Yeah.
Like, what's the simulacrum? What do they call it? Simulacrum?
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
What was the word I'm looking for?
I forget.
I love that.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Simulacrum? I don't know.
It was very funny.
Leave it at the. There we go. Simulacrum?
Simulacrum. Simulacrum. Thank you, D-Studs.
Thank you, D-Studs.
Oh, fuck.
What were you saying?
Or, I mean, I don't know. Quoting, it made me think, I'm somebody that always asks why, and it's like, if you're somebody that always asks why, you end up in two places. You either end up a physicist or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Danny. I'm not a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them in your head and then you say them out, it's just, I should have waited until it was natural.
Oh, which one is that one? Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett, not Bert. I'm talking about Bert. Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You're right.
I like how we were laughing together at different things right there.
Now I'm laughing at myself, dude. The grades is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. This is not even a 10 minutes of shop episode. It's just like grades flare up, constant grades flare.
You either end up at Flappers or Jordan's apartment. You tell me which is better be.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, and actually you said one name wrong.
Yeah.
And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them now.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David.
That's funny. We should ask Adam Ray. Here, let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that bald English man? It's like, if you don't look at life like that, and it's like, how do you look at life? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like, has a nasty bokeh, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep or the brain, stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I forget, I don't know which one's which. Right. One of them was on the show. Right. And I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you that before, and you started laughing, like, ask me a question?
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect, my brain. People like you are always lost on the shoes. But green. You're gonna go for it?
Yeah, that, okay. What color is this couch?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. Are you happy? But you should be thinking about, where are my pants? Okay.
Are you happy?
And then the fucking English dude was just taking.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person. He's probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum. Yeah. A simulacrum. So he's completely insane. I love listening to other podcast people shit on the Weinstein guys.
Yes.
Because they sound like, there's this one guy, it's like Professor Dave or something, he's a former comedian, knows about science, and he just destroys the Weinstein guys. Because one of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter, or they might be the same thing. It's no difference.
I think they're single cum. Okay. I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, that I know from the Too Lazy.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk. You know?
Yeah, I mean, they was like writing something to Elon about, Elon, I just thought you should know, as if they're friends on the public website.
Yeah.
Your website is, there's some sort of login issue. I've asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming to my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do that. So he's a scientist.
This one's pretty good. You remember Mayhem Miller clowning Bappa in that one pose where he was promoting a show or a fight?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rhodes is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Who's Erica Rhodes?
Do you know that comedian?
No.
All right.
Mayhem Miller still trolling Bappa, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Here we go.
Joe Rogan told me to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Is that her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Told me.
Like fighting?
He said, but gotta give it.
Why did he tell you that?
No, he said that I was an Adonis.
What's an Adonis?
Like a beautiful man.
He said you're too hot to fight?
He also said I'm too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all
Experiment.
So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really milking it. Good for him.
He's not aware we are going to watch the Gringo Hop for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller on.
Yeah.
I mean, he's talking to Erica Rhodes, and why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the, well, you were a part of this already, but yeah. Come on, team. Like, welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing. But come on, get on the show. All right? We defeated Mick.
Brett Weinstein, Hawks all over Musk. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 of those hours. If you're for 24 hours, don't show up at all. I'm just saying. Summit however much you can. Thank you, user $7.
How you watch Brendan Schaub one time is how you watch Brendan Schaub every time. Okay? Is Cooney wearing a shirt? He's pale as shit.
Oh, make sure you check out the Patreon and all that shit.
Oh man, skits and bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brendan Schaub. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brendan Schaub with a comedian I know.
Yeah. I agree. I'm not going to watch UFC until they start saying fuck Brendan Schaub before. Walking Dead XX1723, when is the start time of the 24 hours stream? It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the $1. We did discuss the hair dye sponsorship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because... Let's see here. So this is the opening crawl. Chin catch. I haven't seen it yet. I did upload, I guess. Chin catches Baba out. Calls Baba out for stealing an MMA take from Ariel. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Ready?
He knows for a fact UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. Then some money came in from the East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. And the UFC called him, all right, bud, we're gonna call your bluff. We came up with the 30. We'll give you 30. He goes, I'm out. That's a fact, Jesse. He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why I went, ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that.
Wow, I was waiting for the hand on the chest. Did he do it? No,
I don't think so.
I looked away for a second. I don't know if you like snuck it in. You know what I mean?
I can't. Are you?
What's gayer? This? There's nothing wrong with being gay. You know what I mean?
Just yeah. But I think I can't the fact that we both have on a white shirt and job. Maybe I could do fake bleach. Do fake bleach, like a wig that's bleached. Do a shop character. I'm on my all day long. I've been texting Jar like maybe I do these characters. Like please stop texting.
Delete my number. Are you gonna make the noise? Okay.
Oh yeah, you guys want the noise?
Don't spill my couch.
It's just so fucking funny the noise of this shit water bottle.
Dolphins fuck people.
Dolphins drink water.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why I went, ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that 30 and lose.
He must have forgotten.
He's gonna have his life. 30 mil.
Bleach your beard.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. For $2.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Dave? That shit came out today? Turned out 30 million? When I get home. Ariel said that before, though, right? But he said this on the. He like confirmed it. Okay, so he said on Logan. You went on Logan and talked about it. Yeah, Ariel's great on it.
Yes, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him, but I think he didn't want to fight him. And I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way until June when you knew you weren't going to fight him? He gave the UFC number, I believe it's in the $30 million range.
Did you catch it or no? No, I missed. This is exactly what Brendan Schaub just said.
Yeah.
Like the back and forth between UFC.
Yeah, he's just regurgitating.
For this fight, which, by the way, I think he deserves.
Wait a minute, dude. Did Papa do that same exact thing?
With his hands?
Wait, I think he deserves.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We'll go back when we need to.
Didn't think that they would come up with the number. And they did. Oh, well, they did come up with the number, yes. And I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved, the big dogs were involved, right? He said yes, and then 2 weeks later, whatever, he said, nah, it's like it's not about
Who needs to zoom in for the watch party?
I mean, that would be amazing.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel.
I don't know how we can get in touch with him, but that'd be fucking epic. Let's see.
Yeah, we would probably get in touch with him, but he would just say no.
Yeah.
And that's why when he announced his retirement, Dana said he gave me his word, and then he went back on his word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number, and then he could be like, "Hey guys, I tried."
Turkey was just like, "No, we haven't."
And they met him.
Turkey's only reaching my back pocket for 30.
Got the fight in 2020. He threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow.
Here's a few more bucks to die that beer.
Here's a few bucks more.
Why would he say wow? Like, you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy that told you, and you heard it from Ariel.
Let's see how similar it was. I feel like it was verbatim. Honestly, like the beats that he used.
You know for a fact, the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, "I want 30. So he goes, "I want Wilder money. I want Deontay." His exact words is, "I want Deontay Wilder money." The UFC at first goes, "You're fucking crazy." And some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
"Okay, never mind. He didn't do that." I thought he said like, which I think he deserves.
No, yeah, or Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's what he does with Luke and Ariel.
But yeah, he definitely took a take again. We already read the Sean McCorkle thing. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this one. The white boy that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slojo being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her phone in a doorless cart. All while Slojo Sr. is holding their newborn when she should be in a car seat. Unreal level of redacted, all for the gram. Let's see.
I don't know the car rules with the kids because I think was that. Do you know the car rules?
I don't know where. Obviously, if you're driving like with others around, then you have to put your kid in the car.
Yeah.
But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with like having a kid in the lap.
They're like, they make the kid get out of one. She makes her servant walk the kid like next to the cart, and she's like, "Look at us!" There, she get even more hated on. Some random person has her child. She's like, "Oh." She hits the person. Oops.
Well, some people think that this is redacted.
It doesn't look super safe.
Yeah.
Because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing, and they don't seem to be going that slow. Is she driving? I don't know. It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving. I think about it, because then the person would have a baby right here, and they're like, nothing's off the table. Nothing is off the table with Brendan Schaub's family.
Yeah.
She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Woo! Check it out, Schaub lifestyle. Shop for life. Illegally. Huevos rancheros. We're going to get some canela. You know what? I think I'm safe. I take it back. I'm very. I told you guys, Faves will learn at marketing.
I think if, like I said, if it's on a property, then like, you know what I mean? I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to hate on it.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow and someone's holding the baby, I just don't know what the rules are, dude. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children?
You know what's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people want the money, some people want the
story. I'm surprised the story won because it's very hard for me to turn down money.
Yeah.
But I like the story more.
You know why? I think that my argument was a lot stronger than yours, dude.
Like in this scenario? Oh, because haters like me will not believe it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, maybe.
Haters will say. Let's see here. We already saw this one. We already saw that one.
I love Wolverine.
It's like a car seat in a golf cart? I don't know. Do they do that?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. My 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's... Does he also wear a helmet? Let's see here. This one's posted by Clint, puller of chips. There must be hundreds of pouches in that chair. Let's see here.
Really? I think so. I think you got it.
Oh, shit.
The guest said that chair.
Ask yourself, will this unalive or hurt my child? If yes, don't do it.
That's fair. I don't need any more reasoning than that.
And it sounds like somebody who has kids because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, so I don't think like that.
I don't want children. I'm not saying I'm going to unalive mine. But if my abuelita wants, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I don't want to make jokes about this. I'm on your side, Gitz. Kraz, only because you give us money.
I give my kids credit.
Look at this. You can see, there's a couple of pixels of Zin.
Yeah, the chair's in. When he's cleaning up or moving, he's like, "Four chairs in over here. You clean it up, or you're always paying to help him."
I put him in here. It's gross.
Oh, yeah.
It's gross.
No, I mean everything about this is gross, but no offense.
Oh, come on, dude. I'm not smoking.
It's better than I guess. Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's watch the thinking.
Really? I think so. I think you got it out there, shit.
He's just pulling stuff out of his mouth.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like,
I must speak to Az to zoom in on your party fathers.
AZ. I think I want to talk to AZ before we get him on.
Okay.
I want to set up some skits and bits with him.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm down to have him on.
I'm not the gay one, good one, dude. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think what's it called? Because remember we had a beef with him. Not real beef, but we were joshing back and forth.
No, I mean we're gonna have so many. It's gonna be like a long stream. We need guests, and our stance is that we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're gonna have a bunch. Like Sean's gonna be on video, team mode for IDM. So, hey, Zingo, that would be great.
Yeah, y'all
maybe Walsh will be on video.
Yeah, y'all need to stop singing for that stream. I don't know what that means. Take me to your leaders is number 1 though in the chat. I don't know what that means either. Oh, let's see here. We already saw that one. Please flip it, please cheese beans, cheese beans, flip it. New toy, cart, neighborhood life. Never knew I needed this so much in my life. Of course, my husband wasn't going to let me just have a roasted by the reducing valve.
Oh, so that's the golf cart.
Yeah. Pretty sick.
I like it. It's cool. Like, I don't know if I'd ever get that, but maybe like you live in Manhattan Beach, you can just drive that around.
I would have no issue. Like, I don't, for the longest time we never really brought up the wife clips. We chose the clips beforehand, never brought the wife clips up. Dude, I would be so cool with all of Brendan Schaub and his family and all that if they weren't so public.
Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that.
That's nuts.
Yeah. I would figure it.
If it ever ends up in some M-word suicide, you know what I mean? It's going to be so sad. You know? I'm saying I'm not wishing for that. Like, nobody, that's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life, because really you're only going to see the parts that are entertaining. You're not going to see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups.
Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their life. This is a thing you send to group. Well, this picture's ridiculous, but
Thanks, Aussie. Message me on Instagram.
/tweeties during the 24-hour stream.
for me, if I buy something like this, I text the group chat like, dudes, check this out. And I don't even know if I do that.
Oh, y'all
forgot. Most motherfuckers ask me for money. Yeah. But, you know, I share it with friends is what I'm saying. My successes, because I just posting to the world, like, look at this thing, I have a Rolex, which is kind of bad.
Yeah. I think my reasoning is better, dude, in case of an M-word society. You don't think that, do you think there's like 0% possibility of that happening?
Oh, no, I don't know. I mean,
I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, you know, Chris Benoit, CTV type things.
Things like before Chris Benoit did what he did, he's like, check it out, fam. 2 Rolexes and like,
let me see.
Or Junior Seau's like, my wife this brand new Beamer
2007. So first of all, fuck you. And 2007, could he? No, there was no Instagram stories back then.
Just Facebook.
No, Facebook stories. Facebook posts. Maybe there's some sad ones if you want to pull them up. You know what I mean?
Too long.
Let's see. And Junior Seau was even before that, right?
I don't know.
Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So, 43 years old. How old is Shop? This is what I'm saying, Carol. Like, I'm not wishing for this. No, of course not. Nobody's wishing for that. No. It's just a reality. And like, I mean, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos. It's in the zeitgeist.
You sound like a Callan on that episode where he's talking about like this thing. And then Shop looks at, oh man, who's our football player that day? Cal's like, yeah, a lot of them. Most of them. Well, yeah, and I'm not gonna. No, you won't, Will. He says Will after.
Gerardo be real, you're fucking slow, Joe. If you gave me the chance, I probably would skip out on it, honestly. It's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story.
You have to buy her a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was gonna do it. No signs, no nothing.
It'd be funny if Slow Joe posed with things that you bought her. Like she's like, oh my god, you know, Gerardo bought me this small ass fridge. All your appliances are so small. He got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3 reins on it.
He's got 8 desks in my room right now. Let's see here. This one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. I haven't seen that name in a long while. Called Reheat when Brendan did his best Michael Scott impression. Let's see here.
Love him. I have a TRX. That thing's it's a badass. That thing's the shit. Rebuild my TRX now. I got a new one. And we're doing all, you know, the innovate wheels and the tires, the 39-inch tires. And you gotta do
You gotta get the
Gerardo, will you dye your hair medium brown during marathon?
Is Slow Joe more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah, she's illegal.
Yeah, we already know that from the specials.
Yeah.
Dude, that was a hilarious commitment to the bit. If you bought the rewind it somehow from Shop and did that, that's just a crazy thing to do. Oh.
I think I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but like not right now because I'm growing my hair out.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the pot.
Medium brown? If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir.
No, I mean, I don't know if brown hair would like look kind of strange on you.
Well, he's saying medium brown because of the Shop color.
Yeah. I know that. That's what I'm saying, the commitment.
Because I think mine is brown.
Like black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence. You feel me? But it is brown. Like on my license plate, it says on my driver's license, it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very dumb to me in my head. Is it possible that medium's actually black? Because, I don't know if we can get back to it, but now that I think about it, it says medium brown, but to me, that hair also looks black.
Well, Yeah.
And also, I have to admit, I don't know if I've admitted this publicly, I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me.
Yeah. It looks medium brown.
So maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
You think they even told him the color? Like Brendan would have been like, can you call it big brown, please? Please.
I'm surprised he didn't mention that, yeah. But I mean, that's not good marketing.
Can you call it 8-inch brown? Chocolate. Gelato Alarcon 510 dirty blonde hair. Shout out to Jay Cruz. Thanks for following. Yeah, let's see where we're at here. I think it might just be black, honestly, but
I just don't know. I don't know what brown is.
Ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was a doctor or my mom or my dad, because there's no difference. But I was like, no, your hair's brown.
People always fuck that up. I mean, my own father, I remember when I got a passport, he put the color of my hair as blonde. And me and my mom looked at him like, are you, what? What are we doing here? How do you not know that?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, you were born with blonde hair. We were like, no.
My dad was born with blonde hair. Really, he had blonde hair when he was a kid, and then it turned brown.
That's more believable than, I mean, obviously I believe that, but than me, I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think the stream is lagging. It's lagging because of all these super chats, dude. Thank you guys.
In 2004, I sodomized my brother with a piece of steel rebar. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Andy.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah. I mean, it's good that you're admitting it now on our live. That's Daddy's here. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the ending of this.
I did. Did you get that after you helped me move and you saw mine?
Yeah. It's being built right now. Do you still have the Get rid of that. I'm getting rid of the TRX.
It sucks. Shane? I did. Why?
Oh, yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Where's Ellie? Adam. Oh, shit. Look at you. Dude. What the hell? You're on here?
Crazy.
Wow. Same set for an animal, it says.
And this, I don't know why they post my real stand-up on.
Yeah. Brilliant Crow 5928. It's crazy you filmed this before the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, I mean, the similarities is just, parallel thinking, comedians think alike and all that.
Can I show you something really funny? And it's not for the audience, it's for you only.
Sure.
I showed your whole set to a woman last night, and I got a good picture of her face while watching it.
Did she know that it was?
I tried to tell her no shop. Look at her face. It's like, what the fuck? She watched all 5 minutes of it, and I was the whole time trying not to laugh.
That's like that face is like waking morning and you see something strange at your window.
Let's see here.
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. Dallas a little different.
That one's a little different so far.
There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 bros. These are little cockpits in these things. That's what I specialize in. I don't mind it. They call me the bro whisperer. Yeah. How we doing tonight, Dallas?
You're doing so much better.
What's that?
You're doing so much better.
I know.
That's it. There's always that one guy, Dicey.
The handle's late.
Right? That one guy, no fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this temple.
Now this is good. But even this, which is my favorite part.
Like, and he says he's dipping his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold it long enough.
No.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And on the meat, you can do that better too.
I agree. Because it's like Jordan, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the free throw line.
Yes.
Okay? So, I'm not
Jordan, yeah, maybe this clip is like 600 likes or whatever, or 600 uploads, probably like
89. Be right, you won a championship.
Exactly, I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committing to the bid. Yeah, because I maybe don't have it all memorized.
Yeah, dude. So pretty. But yeah, shout out to whoever posted. They posted it in our comedy also, and everyone thinks that's your actual comedy. So congratulations, Mr. Gurney.
I mean, I wish my real comedy was that good.
We're watching Cooks in the Lab. This is the process. Oh, let's see here. We already saw this one. This one's posted by Rick Manchester. The Thick Boy Squad era feels like a fever dream. I mean, dude. Oh shit. Shout out to Elephant Graveyard, dude. His whole jelly roll thing was amazing. The whole video.
Yeah, that was funny.
The whole video was amazing.
I forgot about the Jelly Roll thing. Jelly Roll is crying because Joe Rogan has a room at the mothership.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's insane.
So, okay, I don't know who all these people are, though.
Oh, $10. Holy shit. Donnie, hey, thank you.
I think Killing Them Softly and Ringo Pappy are similar in the way they shaped comedy as well as launching their careers into another stratosphere. F/M/K go ahead. Mexican Lizzo.
Mary Kill, Brendan Schaub, Mexican, and Lizzo. I would have to marry Brendan because I know he's going to get some. I'm not going to have to sleep with him. You know what I mean? I'm fucking Mexican. And I'm sorry.
You're killing Lizzo?
Yeah.
I am gonna kill Brendan Schaub.
Oh, dude. I'm gay. I'm fucking gay.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Who's the guy in the middle?
This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott.
I actually don't know who that is. And I don't know who. I meant the guy in the front.
Oh, this guy. That's.
Oh, yeah.
Giovanni Chin. I don't know who that is.
Maybe the old intern.
Yeah. And then this is Foot Lady.
Cat, I think.
I mean, this guy deserves. There's a special place in hell for people like this dude.
If I had to guess, I think that's one of the people from before. The guy with the hat.
I have no clue who this is.
I don't know.
It looks like a UFC fighter. Did Lizzo roll her truck? Okay, that's hilarious. Brendan. Yeah, sad times, dude. It's just like, I thought they were going to last forever. I didn't taking this shit. They fucked Chin's face up for sure. They were like, Chin's not going to last. They thought that he was not going to be around. So like, let's make him look like another intern that he might hire.
I thought we were going to fight. What happened? Chappelle.
Oh, Jay. Is that Jay?
No. Maybe. Actually, it might be Jay. Or an old intern named Christian.
You know who would be good to ask for this?
Mark.
Oh. Let's see here. It is hilarious how they go from this to having. I think Mark replaced like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. Like it was like the pros and cons of having Mark is like he will nuke the room when he's leaving it. Say his name, Hot Chip Dave's guy.
He's a man with many hats.
Say his name. Hot Chip Graves Gay.
The good comics don't fuck with Rogan. I think that was the intern. Okay. Or could be hat guy or beanie guy. Hat face.
I have no idea. But I'm sure it's another one of those things where people go, they don't know anything.
We don't.
And we don't.
I'd rather it be that way.
I've not watched the show once.
This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see how Papa spins this one on the Shabby show later today.
And don't get it twisted. UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never, ever give that up. Inside all their media right deals to Netflix include pay-per-view. Because let's say in 4 years it doesn't work out, and then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month, and it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never. growing that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are all. What else you got, Jen?
UFC announced a new deal with Paramount, $7.7 billion for 7 years. All numbered events will be on CBS for free.
What? Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my tooth.
He got into the group chat. And I also saw, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to get paid now that the pay-per-view money is gone. Like whether it'll affect the fighter pay.
Yeah. Damn. So it's gonna be on regular TV.
CBS. You're right, I think. Or Paramount, I guess. Because is that Paramount now? I don't know. I'm the numbers guy.
That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion for 7 years, like $1 billion for here. Listen,
right.
When it comes to numbers, I'm your guy.
It's probably like the half of what shot thing.
I'm assuming that's to keep some sort of like pay or compensation, like where it's at. Maybe it doesn't go upwards. Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't know jack shit, but they're also going to be making money probably off promos and stuff.
Paramount Plus sucks, says DC Inc. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time, and they wouldn't refund me. So yeah, I agree, it sucks.
Yeah,
but you know, I would rather pay for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights $11.99 than pay fucking $80 or whatever the fuck it is now.
Yeah.
So I'm down with that.
Gerardo doesn't even have a billion pennies. I have a lot of pennies though. He'd be surprised.
He's like, actually, pennies? I got a lot of those.
Yeah, I've been collecting. Gerardo looks like his pronouns are he, gay as shit. Okay, come on. I'll kick you out of here. Successful egg. You do on the podcast, but
no. Successful egg needs to keep posting on Reddit.
Yeah, you have dropped the what
time is it? Successful egg. Interesting. You're just showing up to work now, and you're supposed to be posting viral clips on Reddit.
Well, let's not fuck up till 5 a.m., please.
Yeah, the stream when the stream ends, you better get right back to the Reddit.
This is amazing, dude. We saw this last time, I think. Ladder Attitude 409. I see almost content. Dude, he's so great.
Yeah, very funny. Good editing work.
Let's see here. Always been into groceries. We already saw that one. We already saw this one. What the hell? Did we see this one?
Yeah, this is the foreign. They are translating.
Yeah, this one was great.
Battery.
Let's see here. Jumanji. First day of school outfit. Oh my god. Posted by Sweetie Honey J. Cool shenanigans meeting. Hopefully they're cool. Really missing my Sierra moms. Y'all were special. You know who you are. I mean, just ready to make enemies, isn't you? Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother.
Alright, yeah, impress the mother of all mothers.
Yeah.
The gringo mother.
The slow mother.
The gringo mommy. So we were said that before. Gringo mommy.
What's up, Austin?
I wonder what it takes to be considered cool by Flojo.
Money.
Okay, so that's easy.
You gotta hate your kids.
Easier. Coffee.
But with milk?
Yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee.
No, not a chance. If you're getting black coffee, you're on her shit list, dude. Because you know what? She calls it shit water.
I bet you that Shab and her, no chance they're getting like black coffee or iced Americanos, even though unless they're coffee, because that's like the bit the comedians are doing.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up, Austin?" I forgot to put the screen on.
Oh yeah, we're just looking at it, Mom.
She's just the brown mommy.
Medium brown mommy.
What would you do to make friends with her?
To make friends with her?
As a mother, like as a guy.
I'd be like, man, I wish I had a golf cart around. It'd be so cool to have like a golf cart to drive around here.
Yeah.
So then she'd be like, oh, I got one. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish my spouse didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me wear a mask. I wish I had a spouse that would do that.
Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friendly. She would try to make you delete your husband.
Oh, like I'm the mom. I was like,
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. Be like, oh, how's it going? Oh my God, my name is Louisiana. Or what's the girl's name?
Kelly.
Kelly. My name's Kelly. My name is Nebraska.
My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like better for me. Like you said Louisiana, so there's like, it's having a rough night tonight. I'm gonna say a woman's name is Louisiana to make him.
I would open it with something like, my name is, I was going to say to the state.
My name is Dominican Republic. I got big jugs. Oh, I'm getting shit.
Louisiana's a great different name. Well, let me get to my bit here.
You're crying and you're bloody and you're like, God, it's very dark.
Yeah, that's so funny. My name is Stephanie. There we go. That's her. That's her.
My name is Donald Trump. I'm a mother. I'm a wife.
Do you have a gun? Oh, shout out to you, the MNSXD. Dicey, nice work, Gerardo and Critty. Shout out to you, James Freeman.
Do you have the gun?
Let's see here. My name's Australia. I'm 7 days ahead. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain. Right.
Dicey. Nice work, Gerardo and Cooley.
There you go, James. Thanks, James. I'd be like, oh, you're Joanna. I've heard you're moving into town. Welcome to Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is, I'm sure. I'll be like, I build rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her again sometimes. And when we have a rapport, I'd be like, and then act like Joanna, like ask me what's wrong. Oh, you don't want to.
No, tell me at least.
All right. My husband was Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston and fucked like 80 girls.
Been there.
What? Oh yeah, not Charleston though.
Charleston, and he got gonorrhea.
Oh my God! So did mine.
Gonorrhea, sister.
Yeah. Not gonna lie though, I like the gonorrhea, but you know what else bugged me is that he's you don't want to know. You don't want to know.
No, tell me. We're like sisters for life now.
I'm so glad you said that because I'm feeling the same way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know how to stop him.
Are we married to the same man?
Are you serious?
Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies? He always tells me to do that. Yeah, I mean, this is how it probably went. There's a lot of women these days.
You don't want to know this either, but my husband, he put out a comedy special and he got a 1.1 on IMDb. He cannot stop talking about it.
Damn. I can't relate to that, but that's really sad.
But it's all fake profiles that are raised.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. A lot of, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say like, hey, I watched your special, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened to me, dude. Dude, they don't say these, right?
Fan.
Women be shopping. Okay, well, we'll stop. That was fun for me. Let's see here. Because I like acting like a woman. Let's see. This one's posted by, it's called, Is Chin looking for a new job at Blizzard Entertainment? Oh, LinkedIn, Blizzard Entertainment right there. Wow. It's not a tab, though. It's just another,
some narrative, though.
Yeah. We'll keep up to date with that. I don't know why I sounded weird there. We already saw this. We saw that. Before the lip filler and bowl talks. Posted by 3 Fingers of Milk. Mexico. Let's see here. Okay, so this one I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Pretty great, dude. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Kellen finally calls out Bappa for texting to the show, posted by Mr. Haphazard.
Oh, wow.
Shout out to Hap. I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see this.
Yeah, you gotta see that one.
Let's see.
I lived in D.C. when it was the murder capital of the world. And when they talk about D.C.'s crime wave is lowest, the lowest it's been in 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So I will tell you this. When you go to D.C., They lock up the toothpaste in the Walgreens. Hey, bro.
You just got breaking news.
What?
Oh, keep going. I got breaking news. The toothpaste in DC, dude.
Oh, breaking news.
The mayor from DC texted me. I love that Brian called you out on this. This is perfect.
Hey, bro.
I'm sorry, man. It's a late shit going on.
All right.
Take it easy, Jack. Take it easy, Jack.
Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, what's going on over there?
I thought Jim was on the single shot, you know?
Oh, man. I guess he should be.
Damn.
But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess he should be. Man, that was actually kind of funny. Yeah. The last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan would. We've seen him do it before, so I don't know why it shocks me. But he's got the phone right. He's texting, and he gets called out for it, and he shits on Callan. He says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste. That's pretty good. My phone's actually better." Yeah. And then he laughs at it. And then Callan goes, "I guess he should be." I like that actually. Hey girl.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the wrong character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people want the hosts to hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right path. No, but like they don't. Even if we did hate each other, like at least I hope that we have chemistry. It's just there's no chemistry. That seemed like full on hatred for one another. Yeah. I wonder if that's like sells it all, or if it's funny. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show, you want this?
Well, let me play with real estate agent really quick. They're a hard time. Keep in mind, the hard time has been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time?
Facts.
Both. They just moved, right?
Yeah.
I'm with that song? Okay. Sorry. Are you drunk or are you high? I'm both.
Right.
But they're just going to be rocky. You know what I mean? They're going to have a lot of resentments. They're going to have a night where they fucking kick it and they talk, you know? And then they're going to come back one day and be like, everything is great. And then it'll be rocky. You know what I mean?
Simulacrum. Yeah. Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard Times was a restaurant in DC that served barbecue food. Or chili, I'm sorry, it served chili.
Sorry if the stream is lagging. Yes, I knew it was gonna happen, dude. I'm smarter than the chat. It's lagging right now.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch T-Fat Cake.
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck 8 ladies in Charleston.
That's right. Hard times make Hard Times was a parody magazine on the internet.
Small teeth make men hard. Hard times bleach cooties.
Yeah. Hard men fuck people. It's so funny because you can just say one of them and then say anything at all. It all works.
Hard men, I'm gay.
What does Flappers make? Apple pie pizza, dude. Next question.
Or what part of the scale is Flappers?
First time here?
First time. Burnt pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak times.
And who makes some burnt pizza?
Where's Flappers?
Flappers? Hard times. Hard times. A bunch of soft Flappers employees are making hard times, for sure.
Hard men eat kiwis.
Hard men watch T-Fat Cake clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Kill Tony makes you hard.
Hard men make 8 inches. All right. I think we could point.
We could do it all night.
Yeah.
We should.
Today's sponsor is.
Oh, what? This?
I love sponsors from Callan now.
This was posted by Paul Barney. How did he think this was a good idea?
Soft men make me kill hard.
calls in there.
All right, let's see.
Today's sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with Kevin here, my producer, and I'm going to have you Google my name. Let's see what comes up.
Dicey. What the fuck are you doing? That's so funny, dude.
After seeing that, that's nuts. That's actually
drives me nuts.
I actually didn't know until this whole read.
Yeah, I bet.
That's outrageous, and I'm a little unnerved right now.
Shut up. What do you think about that?
Aura.com makes Callan hard. No, what do I think about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I bet it's not accurate. Well, obviously, it's a bit, probably, but, you know, Callan is selling a thing that traces bad results. Google search.
I thought Aura was, shout out to the 110 likes. I thought Aura was those frames, like the picture frames.
I have no idea.
I can look it up really quick. Keep talking here.
So, Aura.com, why would he say search my name if it has to do with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out in a second.
Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy. Just put it on the slide.
Because right now it looks like sort of AI.
See, Aura frames is another thing.
We are camera guys.
Yeah. No, that used to be a podcast sponsor, like Aura frames for like the Adam Friedland show, Matt Shane's podcast. Pricing. You want to see pricing?
Is this something about identity theft?
Oh, it's identity theft. Well, imagine he pays for the family plan and we just forget about his trial accusations.
And so it's identity theft, but it's really like, and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, well, we'll hide that for you. But it's about identity theft. Your identity.
You guys still see us, right? I don't know why there's a break in the comments. Is it? I hope it's still on. You keep talking.
Oh yeah, sorry, I fucking spaced out there, but I hope. Yes.
Okay, clip. Okay, I think they're here still.
So hopefully they saw that. Oh yeah, everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's blow them up. Let's get them a lot of.
Aura.com/Brian or Brian
promo code Callan. And then I'm working out something too.
Sorry.
There's another.
Oh, you were good. Look at you guys. Nothing is wrong with that. Obama's obnoxious clapback at Renato Moicano. I think we saw this already. Handsome Black Man posted this. Make sure.
College stuff. Speaking of college stuff, did you see?
Yeah, so that was a 13-minute clip. We're good on that. Where's me nuts? That's what he just said, Brian. I don't think we saw this.
No,
because we already passed how far we made it.
I remember last week I said that those two guys were my dads, but I don't know. I probably.
Yeah. Let's see. That's what he fucking just said, Brian. Posted by his fuck.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away. He got fired shortly after, but he still has all the
fire. He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, they're talking about the astronomer. Yeah,
that's so same thing. He said the wrong thing, and he's like, "That's what I just said."
Oh, fuck! I said the same thing.
So look at. He just said.
I love that she's the head of HR.
Oh wait, am I wrong? I'm confused as fuck.
The best part. Yeah, she resigned right away.
Oh yeah, he resigned right away. So he said it wrong.
He got fired after. But he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he
resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
That's why I said that.
I mean, I could definitely see myself doing that one day. But then the CT, obviously.
I mean, I don't know if it's word again, really quick, but just the body language, dude. They just hate each other.
Yeah, they're kind of far from each other.
And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing.
Yeah.
Well, at the end there, it makes me like Callan let go of his aggressive past where he deals with it, and he's more passive. Maybe he's being a passive little Nancy on this whole episode right now.
Do you think I know he's like what you just said probably doesn't seem like. Do you think he's happy now because he's in Austin?
Yes,
he is probably right. and then Schaub is not.
Right.
Because there's really nothing for him there.
Why though, Cooney? Tell him why. Tell him what he needs to do again, dude.
Stand-up comedy. So, I like this. Brendan Schaub put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy.
At least current comedy.
Current comedy, yeah. I mean, as much as I like the comedy that I know. So going back to the very beginning of it, Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres,
Jack Black,
Andy Gatsby, Jack Black, all the best. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy. And you don't have the Reddit, you don't have Elephant Graveyard, you don't have Bird, you don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub, okay? Or at least not to the level. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach. Facts. What he does on the T-ball field is what he does in everything he does.
Scoop it back, Cooney. Scoop it up.
Ruin it. You know, like get kicked out, curse at the ref umpire, but then it's funny.
Now wrap it up, Cooney.
That's a Tiger fact.
Oh, like no.
In conclusion, 8 inches.
Look, we got it.
Whoa, beats the wall.
Why does Callum sit in chairs like a child?
That's a good point too.
Yeah. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot on the Rushmore, and then the other 3 spots you could fight for.
Oh, you mean like really good and then one real bad?
Yeah, one spot. Like for the current Mount Rushmore, who is it? Thomas Jefferson, Donald Trump. Wait, who's Donald? Oh, wait, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin. Is he on the Rushmore?
A lot of white boys that work too much.
But like one of them is definitely nepotism. He made it up there because of nepotism. You know what I mean?
Who are you saying, Teddy?
Teddy's on it? Nepotism, dude. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he like? Well, yeah, it's because his dad was like super. He's a fucking big deal.
Well, because it was built around the time that he was still alive. Was it made when he was still alive?
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's a Tiger fact. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub. You know what? Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy.
Okay. Because he's like he's less famous than the other 3.
Yeah.
Yes, 3. Thank God it's 3.
Okay, so that's right. Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt.
Lincoln looks so unhappy to be there. Lincoln's like, "Fuck, I'm a rock."
You should take a sip of beer in 20.
Drink during it? I don't know if I can explain for our stream drinking.
That's day drinking too. Let's see here though. I like this dude. Who else is Rogan's not there? Rogan's spot. Shop it right here.
So maybe we should just do the worst Vietnamese. Why not?
No. Okay. Because it's for comedy. It's
for
not
comedy
for
in general.
Great comedy. It is great comedy. Brendan Schaub is so fucking funny, dude. You know what I mean? He doesn't intend to be. But everything about who he is makes him one of the funniest people on earth.
Okay.
You know what I mean? He made people homeless. That's how funny he is.
Yeah.
You know? George Washington. I don't know if you want to make that. I don't want to put Lenny Bruce up there and shit. You know what I mean?
I think it'd be funny if like you don't allow bald comics on there.
No bald.
They all have hair.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure you're good, Dave Chappelle. We're gonna put you on the Rushmore. You don't hair.
No Richard Pryor. No Dave Chappelle. No George Carlton. No Lenny Bruce.
Carlton was kind of bald.
Brendan Schaub. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Okay, but get to 4 though. I must not. You can get another one, but I'm worried you're gonna forget somebody that you wouldn't think of just because they haven't technically done stand-up. It works.
You can call
Jelly roll.
Jelly roll.
Yeah, jelly roll.
Jelly roll is gonna be Abraham Lincoln over there with the face tats.
Yeah, I get that. You're like carving out face tats and the Rock. You never felt more redacted than you do that. You're the stonemason. Shecky Green.
You can't even tell me you don't think Jelly roll tried to stand up.
Maybe. I mean, you seen him in my heart.
Let's see. Has Jelly Roll that lost weight?
Seeing a reunion.
Let's see. Yes, Jelly Roll has surprised audience in the comedy experiences, notably at the Comedy Cellar in New York. Also been seen doing crowd work with comedians Amber Autry. How have we not seen this yet?
The world famous comedy in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Myers. He needs to put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to put it in her butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll.
You think this is hilarious, don't you, Mr. Ladies Man?
Yeah, I just right up my alley.
He's the top of the making music. If there was anybody to listen, get Jelly Roll. Come on. She needs to let him put it in the butt. Come on. She needs to let him put it in the butt. But sex is okay. I said it.
Is this
But
improv?
sex is okay. Good guys. But sex is okay.
So the love of God, Cooney, it better be improv. If it isn't improv, you're making this worse, dude. Like, if that's not improv,
I want to know if they're going to guess Andon then. I guess he did sort of guess Andon.
The letter put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to let her put it in her butt. I said he needs to let her put it in her butt.
yeah. All right,
Good stuff.
this is worse than Adam Ray. Be cool for me the whole
No,
time.
it's not.
There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Ray. That's not one.
It's not. All right. I have the world's most boring story about Josh Adam Myers. You want to hear it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember all the details. Classic thing. But I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, Pete. And he was sitting at the bar, and we were talking, and he was like, "Oh man, I gotta go to fucking New York or somewhere, right?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, cool. You're gonna have fun." Yeah, I gotta get somebody to watch my fucking dog. I have this dog. I gotta get someone to watch him. And I think at the time I was a dog walker. I might have been like, "Yeah, I'm a dog walker," and he was like, "Yeah." That was the extent of the story. Dude. And then we're going to dolphin with dolphins people, dude.
Oh, man. Let's see here.
Great guy that never met him.
Not once met.
Actually,
Where's Me Nuts? Posted by Jolly Excuse 9515. Where's Me Nuts?
I got a little put it in my butt. Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actual improv. Yeah.
Comes in black, but as it keeps going, it turns grey. 8 stitches.
Going to tints gray. Cooney was a dog walker and watch bitch for so long. Jelly Donut new comedy assistant. Let's see here. This one's posted by No Victory 3858. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Bob he's raising little tea bags. You wanna?
Damn, that's a crazy title.
I know, right? Any better?
Wait, can you read it one more time though?
Yeah.
Say this title one more time.
Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Bob he's raising little tea bags. I don't do. If he says little douchebags, that's crazy.
It's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like, I mean, that's not their fault. Look at who's raising them. Right. Either one of them is a bad influence.
Let's see.
No. It's funny, the coach goes, how do you think you did? But definitely the best player here. Yeah. He said that? Yeah. Jeez. I was like, all right, dude. All right, definitely the best player here. Oh, yeah. Well, because some of the, it's Rex. Yeah. At 5. Oh, okay. You get a little worried about him.
I had a call from one time, and she was, I remember, this is probably when I was, 30, fucking whatever.
Yeah, 1960.
And I meet these, I had friends who were older, and they were actors, and I kind of want to impress them. I liked them a lot. And she said, "So you're Brian's girlfriend?" She goes, "He likes him." She just looks at him and she goes, "Hey, he likes him beautiful and young." So I was like, Nice. She goes like this. No, she goes. She likes him young, smart as a.
That's smart as a whip.
Smart as a whip.
Well, that's a little cocky.
And I remember just being so embarrassed by that. I was like,
it's a little
you don't have
cringy.
to, let me say that. You don't have to say it.
Yeah, it's a little cringy.
Yeah.
With Bossy saying that at 5, you like it, and it just what it is. You need to have that cockiness in sports.
If you had a gun to my head,
especially because he's 5,
yeah,
and he's by far the smallest kid.
Yeah.
And he's amongst these giants, and for him to go best kid here. All right.
So, gun to my head.
They're different than your girlfriend, right?
I don't know if she said smart.
I disagree on all fronts.
Yeah.
The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it as a joke.
Right.
He's like, he likes him beautiful. That's kind of fun, honestly. It's not bad, and that shouldn't embarrass Brian. He's fucking what an idiot.
Here we go again, Mr. Cooney. Strike 2.
Okay.
Victim blame. Okay.
Brian's the victim. It's the first time for everything. Roles have been reversed. Okay, please.
Let me put
Brian's the victim. I meant right by you, like with this victim. Unfairly accused, falsely confused, honestly, if you ask me.
I mean, you clearly don't want to hear what I have to say.
No, I want to.
Okay. Well, are you going to start from the beginning or
zip?
Strike 2, dude. Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Is that not okay with you?
Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do. Be like mad about that.
Wait, no. Well, here's the thing. You're acting like she's like, I'm cute and high. Smart. You know, like, being cute about it. I don't think that's what happened.
Okay,
First of all, I don't even think she was in the know that she was his girlfriend.
Because he had told her,
yeah. Your girlfriend now is what he said. She said, let's talk. And then he was already doing his little.
No, he's doing the dance, like the weird dance he does. Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that, but she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason why you're victim blaming is because Brian truly did not like that, and you're not willing to hear him out.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but that's like, you gotta be crazy to say it like that. And I don't blame a child for doing it, but that is a little different. Yeah. Why is your 5-year-old saying that he's the best? Right. Because they don't have the comedic ability to be like, I'm the best here. You know, like they don't have that yet.
Here's my other issue. You're close to strike 2.5. Because I agree with you. I just don't want to say that.
But it's funny.
What's it called? But the kid saying that, dude, guess what? It's not breaking kid. It's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything. Sorry, he's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're actually,
you're gonna put a Sharpie in my ass. You're gonna sit there on a podcast talking about how Hidalgo put a Sharpie in his ass over the fucking weekend, and I don't know where he's going in life. Look at me now, Mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast about Brendan Schaub.
And that was when you were 35.
Okay.
No, I mean, the way, now that you said that, I know you're doing a bit, but now I kind of agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that. Brian is wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman, and he's wrong to be like, that Schaub's kid said he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little weird. That's a little strange, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you were just talking about your son, that reminds me of this time, this woman I was having sex with.
What?
Weird. Alright, what are we doing weird?
Yeah. It's like, I just think for Brendan to like denote these things all the time and bring it up on the show, it's like, dog, talk about something else, dude.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad, he makes himself look bad, and hard times make me sad.
Soft people are people hot mad, and bad times create M-word suicides.
I'm picturing you now after the pod drink, and you're like, hard times make burrito. Hard times, like, you're just like fucking talking to yourself.
You call me, I'm like, hard times make something. Alright, I'm going nuts. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. So let's see, what do we have next? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he? What?
I don't know what he's doing, dude. Water. Lips.
Oh man, he's trying to get Zen because there's no air on there. He's really pissed off.
Oh, they're gonna say air conditioning.
Or that would be so sad. They can't afford AC.
Oh,
AC is expensive.
that was posted by Norm Diesel. Shout out to him. Thank him. Let's go ahead and upvote these here. Sorry, I'm trying to get better about upvoting stuff we watch. Car guy afraid to drive a manual for an hour and a half on the highway. That is crazy. That's no car guy me. You're gonna complain about your calves? I got chicken legs, dude. I can do this all day.
I spent some of my UFC anti-lawsuit check on a 2009 ZR1. 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. Now the plan was to and then drive back with the kiddos in that. Father-in-law was going to go with me. But then I got in it, it's a 6-speed, it's manual. I thought, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere, no? Yeah. He just is that guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Yeah. Hot oil makes soft tacos hard.
What? What would you do with your UFC antitrust money?
Oh, dude, where do I start? You know what I mean? Get a little doghouse for the squirrels. You know what I mean? Because what did Cat Williams say? We were talking about Michael Jackson. Oh, I want to impress kids. Go get it. Use arguing, all this stuff. Like women, I'm gonna get silk bed sheets, stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
If I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? I'm gonna start getting nuts, like metaphorically, but literally, like buy some nuts even out front.
Yeah.
Doghouse,
right?
Probably this place, but put the squirrels first before my living situation,
Yeah.
And by this place, I mean my mom's basement.
Yeah. That's where you obviously live.
Yeah. What about you? What are you be buying?
Wigs.
Yeah, dude. That's one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had, dude.
I did have a lot. I mean, I do a lot of skits and bits. Yeah. I don't know where those wigs are now. That's a lie. I don't know. I honestly, that about it. When we moved, I was like, I have some costume stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your wigs and costume stuff in that box. So I don't know where that box is.
Oh, she hid it from you.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. But I mean, I probably have some, they're shit though, man. I want like better wigs.
Yeah.
I want to be like a costume extraordinaire like Brennan Shaw.
Let's see what else we got here. We'll round out the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please post these so I don't have to her caption as well? LMAO. Keeping it PG for the kid pool. Okay, that's a strange insane. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't even looking at the picture saying that. His name is Penis Poop 69. Alrighty, let's see here. Me Racer, posted by No Dream 8306. Me Racer Head. That's pretty good. Nice.
I think that came out when he fucked up. Did he say that in a clip? Have you seen that one? I'm assuming he said Eraser.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a play on Eraserhead.
Really?
Did he say Eraser?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
Because it could work as that, but I'm assuming, like a fan of David Lynch saw a clip where he did that. I could be wrong. Do the comments know?
Yeah, do you guys know?
This is my guess. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips when I was scrolling through this. I saw this a few weeks ago. Or
Mimi Racer in Golden Hour. Successful egg, thank you, but please get back to making clips for our Reddit. He's legally blind. He's a Me Racer.
Where else did Mexican night?
Papa's neighbors are a little racist, and that's nuts. Damn. How did you, I mean, this is a pivotal part of this podcast. Dude, you knew something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip.
Yeah. Thank him. Daz McGee, shout out to you. You knew something that I didn't know.
It's the first time for everything, Chip. Hard times make soft men.
This one's posted by Clint Fuller Chips. Let's see what's in there.
We're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist. Really?
Hey,
2025?
Yeah.
All the neighbors over? Because
I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and I'm hurting a lot in this area.
Yeah, your age is expected. But, yeah, it's Mexican night. Well, because Joanna and her mom always make authentic Mexican food. It's good. Yeah. I eat it maybe once a week. Yeah. It's super unhealthy. So then the neighbor's like, oh, we'd love to have some food. So I'm like, oh, you should host Mexican night. No racist. I'll still come on over, Gringos.
Yeah.
Come on over, Gringos. So there's...
Isn't that racist? Come on over, Gringo.
I guess so. Yeah. Like,
Can't be racist to white people.
yeah, or specifically gringos.
You've oppressed us for too long, Goody.
I'm sorry.
Yep. I'm such a bald head brings back a lot of traumatic ancestral memories.
I will let you have half my tater tot.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole.
No way, dude. We're getting more?
Fuck, this feels like a deleted scene from the Gringo Poppy.
I know. It's like, yeah. It's the end of the show and like save the best for like the end kind of thing.
Yeah, dude.
Like, is he gonna do more? Can I say one thing before he starts? I want to make an admission to you. I'm gonna make a duck noise. I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit when he said that. He said he was hurt. He said, "Man, your age." I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can the show? Can we move on from that, or is that's the end of the show?
We'll talk about this later. We specifically said no laughing at British. No, I mean, I have a thought on it.
Oh yeah, what is your thought?
Like, dude, reaction. You know what I mean?
It is hacky because he does it every time.
He does it every time.
You're right, Curto.
It allows him to be on his phone. My name's not Curto.
He's on his phone because he thinks it's like so good that he doesn't have to. He's like, yeah, whatever, fucking 86-year-old bitch. Is that what they say the retirement?
That's so funny. Earlier when he said when he was 30 years old, and Chop said, "Oh, back in '68, I saw you go like this." I didn't know it was going to play some license.
60 actually.
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
Let's see. I want to hear these Mexican names.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole. Now I go. I'm white, right? I'm white as fuck. I go, okay,
It's super Mexican looking.
I know, but
white.
But it's a hardcore white.
Actually, super white.
Yeah, shorts off for the Dodgers. That's it. Yeah. Not my wiener. But you know,
On Logan Paul's podcast.
Not my wiener. I won't laugh at that.
You have to have some foresight in saying that he's funny.
I don't care if his dick jokes are stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the old thing, like, I almost unironically do enjoy that. I'm sorry.
R.I.P. T-Mos. Mama, it's like those
In the street.
in the street. You laugh with Brendan when I specifically asked you not to. Gerdo, get check for Graves ASAP. It's not Gerdo, dude.
Oh my goodness. You got a camera?
Oh, wow.
Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
That's it. You have a boost knuckle?
That's in this room. That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude.
That's me nuts. It's funny.
That's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, I do like that.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts. That's
No, not big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem. No.
You really have to think about my phone.
It's Photoshop.
That's how my nuts are too thin.
That's not where you go. What size shoes do you wear?
13.
Well, you know what that means. That means you have a giant vagina.
Oh, fuck. It's so small. He gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops.
Cooney's in too deep, they're saying.
Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan, dude.
You know, we're going to hear jokes that Cooney's quoting.
No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse.
You know what I mean? Not yet. That's what I have to say to that. It only gets better when you start going down the path of destruction like this.
There's my tank. Yeah, I fucked it up. I didn't do that on purpose. God.
Damn, I'm not even lying right now, dude. Shout out to the 318 people in here. Earlier, somebody left a comment, set them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200
Oh, yeah,
likes.
James said that.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
I appreciate Dave Freeman doing that because it's kind of like he's like the kid on the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do this.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut the fuck up, James. Thank you. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys. You guys believe we're losing by the slaughter rule, James. I guess they used to call it the slaughter rule when I played. That was not good.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we don't get to at least 3 now, we're not going to stream 24 hours of Green Go Pop.
Yeah, we're calling it. Yeah, it's got to be over 300.
You know, I don't have to do this. I thought we were going to get a huge surge when I said that. We didn't. Make the noise, dude.
You're lucky I'm not in the mood.
No, you know which noise I'm talking about. Dolphins fucking.
Oh. This is I love doing this one.
That's not going to stop if you guys don't like the fucking video, dude.
We're not even watching this anymore. Sort of. This fucking sucks. It sucks so bad.
One less like because you did that.
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta suck it hard to get it out, Bob. Even that makes a noise. It's the worst water bottle I've ever bought. Trash. I should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're gonna try to do another one for next week or next Timos. I'm not sure. We gotta figure that out. I got a couple in mind though. What are they saying? Let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Adam, I can bring the Australian voice back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly.
Yeah,
the ups from 5 seconds. So we gotta bring back. That was so funny, man. I gotta look at the Jamaican slang again. I never remember it.
You skipped to the back, Gerdo. Thank you.
So do some patois. Shab patois.
Suck it hard to get it out when he strikes again. Oh, shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guys, coach is right inside. Look at James.
So, James, when you talk, you become memeable.
Coach is right. Win this.
That was great.
Let's see here.
Coach is right. If you want to win this, it's on us. Shut the
That's great. Shout out to you.
So good.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Cooney. Legs is a beast at scoring these business deals for Deity. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at last.
Yeah, Legs probably said that. He's probably right.
Cooney has been secretly giggling at shop jokes and ironically travesty. Yeah.
Get back to work successfully.
Remember? Oh yeah. First of all, that's yeah.
Yeah, you make your jokes on your break time. Okay? Maybe look at my watch again.
Must be his 2-hour break right now.
It's been too long since a viral post has happened and I read it. I'll have no sass.
Legends. Well, James Freeman. Was that Gerdo at the probably? I was okay. You happy about that?
Gerdo, I mean, I told you already. I'm not gonna lie to you. Gerdo's my favorite now. I don't know what it was before that.
Our Bernardo.
Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Hernado. Hernado. Actually, you know what? Hernado still does it. I was about to say, Hernardo's dead. I think Gerdo and Hernado are just like on another level. That's so funny.
What would the Chombies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh Denny on the 24-hour stream and just be his ass. Come on, Daz McGee. Chubby side eyes. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going to be the regular Raccoon Tweez live stream. I'm going to try to make another song for, like, original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type things. Gerardo, I think you're more Guadalajara than Slow Joe. Thank you for spelling my name right, Adam. Guadalajara. What is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinga? Never had it. Gerardo looks like his pants are sharp carpet from a 90s bathroom. Look at my pants, dude. I got mustard on my pants. It looks like I caned myself. See that?
Formula One. I guess you're wanting fisticuffs. Okay.
So, yeah, we're going to end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th. For our stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Het is najaar. De dagen worden korter. Wat dan niet korter wordt, is je to-do-list. Heb je bijvoorbeeld al gekeken of je niet te veel betaalt voor je verzekering? Bij Allianz Direct krijg je direct extra korting als je meer dingen afsluit. Check nu, niet de to-do-list zetten, wat je kunt besparen en lees de voorwaarden op allianzdirect.nl. Allianz Direct.
From this edit, bitch, Gina's comedy, just bought a Jeep with the coolest tick. Boy, don't get with me, this show don't flow. It don't matter though, you know how it go. I love Slow Joe, so I sold my home and took it to the road. Yo, just put my watch in this cupping, bitch. Go check for my son, just bought a back. My dick's 8 inches. That boy ain't some rubber, they go blow. Buy it at the stove. Choose for my son, he wanted candy, so I bought some addicts. I think with the we in the truck, she don't like to suck. Say she here for work and I ain't tripping. You know, shop a player. Integrated first, I'm shadow back. YouTube ask it block. Callens in my box, I'm getting shot. Hands up on my lap, I'm thinking that I'm spotting. I hate me. He's switching this shit. They call me a bitch, I left on skate. Only doesn't neck. I check my phone, shooting on the pot. I'm in Brandon shot off. 3 of them from Chimney. Other 6 inch chick, I give a bus. Just bought a truck, it's all about it up. Big old cut, bigger food body, he trying to run it. Brian like, what? What are you trying to do? So I pissed my sink, but he kept potting. He don't want no smoke, though. He not bulletproof, just got some shots from this edit. Gina's comedy, just bought some cheeks. It's the coolest thing. Boy, don't get with me, this show don't blow. It don't you know how it go, I love Slow Joe. So I sold my home and took it to the road. Stop for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to sweet. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord on this week. The Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Am I not on camera?
Because it came on and you were just sitting there.
Yeah, guy, I can't nail it every week.
Okay, we do it in one.
Where's T-Moss?
You should agree with that. I usually get it right. Okay, this is the first time this happened. I've never done anything wrong before. I'll do that, dude.
Well, first of all, shout out to Paul C. We'll get to the timer in a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Okay, where's Timos? It's happening right now, baby. If you give money, I won't threaten you. I bring up Timos while we're doing Timos, but if you bring up Timos while we're doing Timos and there's no money, I will threaten you. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon,
that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. The Patreon saw that April 16th.
Hell yeah! Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on the page, well, yeah, obviously you'd have seen that in April. So kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually.
Yes.
And we'll never do that again. No. I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's new special.
Yes.
Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. What are you laughing?
Planet Barbosa, dude.
Oh, Planet. Why did I call it Barbosa? I don't know. Listen, the Graves is firing on all cylinders tonight. But anyway.
Transit Kennedy has a question, and maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah. Where's that? You guys getting Mark back on? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. You remind me every week. We got to start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 24-hour stream. Pause for the money.
Flames. Shout out to Flames. $5.
Graves looking extra hard right today. Liking the shirt, Jerry.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Flames.
There you go. That's funny. I like that.
Needy small teeth.
It took me so long to figure out the Meanie Fauci Meanie Delta thing there. It's like Meanie. But back to that's not why they're here though. They're here
September 20th.
Yeah, I didn't even 24-hour live goddamn 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alan Sugarland should be here. Meanie Fauci, Meanie Delta. Check us out.
Hopefully, Brandon Walsh, Sean McCorkle, the IDM pod guys. We're looking at it. Well.
But yeah. Anyways, that's not what they're here.
Looking like a white neon. So
be cool.
Listen, we paused for the super chats. No, I'm just kidding. That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta fucking get into it.
You even have the timer open, dude? Look at you.
No, I gotta turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Pause for more super chats. Just kidding. Start the timer, play the chink clip.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies, away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not going to get started with that. But,
yeah, what's going on, dude?
Yeah. That's, let's see here. We've got, let's go to top this month. And, here we go. We already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that entire thing? No. This one's posted by Ryzen24. I miss him so. Rose. Is there any other language to that? Just that picture.
What is that?
I think it's him drunk.
What is he holding?
Remember when he did that? He had like that one thing and he turned it on. He's like, and then he's like, and he had that face.
Fuck no.
Yeah. For the longest time, it was all the thumbnails I would use at this scene. People forget, man.
Yeah, I must have forgot.
Do you miss him drinking, or do you like him sober now?
It's a tough question.
I know. It's like, do I want to be entertained, or do I want to be like a good boy, you know?
Yeah, because I worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
Sound like an old man talking about his son.
Yeah. Well, I do, like, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman.
Papa's really rich.
Because he's so...
The Jack. Jeez. Thank you. Shout out to you.
You know, you watch him and he's so much content, right?
Yeah.
I read it. I watch it every week, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with him, kind of, you know? Is it even the word?
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Biden script.
You know, and then you guys, I just say, he's my son, Hunter Schaub, Brendan Biden. You know, I just, and anyways, we We beat Medicare. We beat Medicare. Remember?
Yeah. What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder. Yeah. Like there was like even dumber is what I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight. Call him Daddy. Alrighty, this is real. Rewind it. This is 12 hours ago. It's shooting to the top of the charts for the month. How's the tooth been?
Oh yeah,
I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything.
How is the tooth doing, G?
Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing, dude? I think mine are pretty fucking good, dude. Just got some time from the scanner, bitch. We just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here. Rewind it. This is real. Posted by Coin Talks.
I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores. I've seen like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things. But how did Chop go?
Oh, you must have forgotten, dude. He was growing grays, Daddy.
Okay.
Growing grays with 3 G's. If you know what I mean.
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things take forever. Take forever.
Just for men.
Like marketing.
No.
And especially when you're a genius, you want to make sure everything's perfect.
Right.
So he was doing the Just for Men thing way back Wednesdays.
Right.
They're far in the future. He's Australian them so hard, he's fucking got blonde hair now, dude. You know?
He has a different color.
It's like, good looking. What does he do? You look it up, and he's got blonde hair now. It's like he didn't trust the medium brown. By the way, that's another thing. Big Brown Breakdown, he's medium brown now.
Oh, that's false advertising. No, and we don't know if it's real if it doesn't have 3 C's.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's funny. And these things, they gotta put it in the contract. Hey, you have to keep this haircut for like a year or something.
Yeah.
Papa, of course, doesn't pay attention to any of that. He fucking, what did he do to the CEO of the CBD company?
Oh, he CSV'd him.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah.
You know?
He's doing the same thing as unfortunate rewinding.
Yeah. But it's cool that they give him a shout out here. You know what it says underneath medium brown?
What?
Water, weed, doing hair. Right there.
Yeah.
Yep. Alrighty. I'll never do that again. I'm sorry.
I think that it's funny that picture, like, do you think this was a photo shoot?
Definitely. Most of photo shoots.
It's so funny that Chop, I wonder what Chop does at a photo. They didn't get
for sure. I mean, look at that smile. Do you think how hard do you think the photographer was trying to make him smile differently?
Or just make it like, no, a serious face. And Chop's like, what do you mean? I'm doing a serious face.
How did he go like this?
We don't need you to like move your mouth at all, or please take your hands. At least take the straw out of your mouth.
I need pink beard Cootie in my life. We should get some rewinded. Get rid of my grays, dude.
You got grays?
I got a lot of grays. Grays for days, Daddy. We already saw that one. This one's hilarious. I already read it. It's posted by Moonwalker. DoorDash driver says Bappa is cheap and a fraud. Let me just read this because you're going to consume it as I go.
Sure.
Stop me if you want me to stop.
Okay.
I'm glad Brendan's shop specials suck. Fuck that dude for stifling me on a tip I'll never forget. True story. I was trying to earn a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDasher. You know what I mean? I DoorDash. Yeah. And, hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove it to Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to be tiny way in the back. A sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It's say, "Do not knock, daddy."
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's Brendan's shop, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brendan's writing of shop.
And also, car, no trucks.
No truck,
But yeah, there's a lot of bits going on.
The wife sees me through the window and he comes running out like I'm a threat. I hold up the bag. He snaps back to normal, looks me in the eyes, says that he appreciates didn't spell it right. He didn't spell it right. Appreciates, but and that he will tip me in the app. Zeroed out. It was all a facade. The house wasn't his car. The house wasn't his. Cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house.
It's a strange story.
It's very, it is like, you know how like a movie, you're like, when does it get good? And then the ending is like, well, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he was trying to go for, but who's Toyota? What are you inferring here? That he doesn't have trucks?
Yeah, I don't understand it. Well, this might come as a shock to you. I don't understand this at all. But like, he's living in a guest house. I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip, and it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip.
Yeah.
But also, Bappa might tip. I think there's actually, I think Bappa tips.
Okay.
I think he gets.
Do you want to bet your life on that?
Not my life.
Okay.
But he money once.
Okay, so let's see here. AVTR16 follows up with this here. I don't know if this is real. I've seen it with my own eyes. He's 100% cheap cunt. You want to take back? No? Okay.
Not yet, no.
Okay. I had the story before and read it in some other sub long time ago. I used the LA Comedy Club years ago, B. At first, I thought years ago, B was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't as mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I think a fighter is here to see the show, Joe Rogan and Friends show." I'm like, "Get the fuck out." Who? He says, "I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a podcast." I was like, "It's 100% Brandon," but he spelled his name wrong. They were at Fox Studios at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taken care of it, bring me the tab at the end of the night, I'll have it comped. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill end of the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a T-Fat K-Fan on staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and my boy just comes back defeated and goes, he just said, "Oh, thanks, brother," and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, not $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fryers. I've been here ever since.
I mean, that's a great story. I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brendan, 2 people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shout out Cat Williams.
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, but and also some of the lines sound like something you'd say, like, "Thanks, bro."
Yeah.
But do we know about that? If somebody worked at a comedy club, we'd have heard about that.
Here's the thing, though. Karma is... Oh, here, how do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
Yo, how do we only have 40 eggs for these hawks?
Thank you.
Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens too often. I think this is another one here. I have first-hand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe he used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $1 or $2 for a coffee, which is normal for common folk. Her gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he was a celeb who would park if he kept him available. Oh, he'd walk in there and always be on the phone talking to someone, look the baristas in the eye or even say hello. He said, "Give me the huge, usual." Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I thought he was saying, "Give me the huge," like a big goal.
Right.
And wouldn't even wait in line, literally just yelled out. I didn't wait. That's hilarious. I'm going to start that. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He'd just sit and wait as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or thanks, and drive off, and then always lifted truck blasting loud music and driving around me in the little parking lot.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has hundreds, so
they're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk about different things that Shop did years ago. I can totally picture Shop going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation, because there's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that.
Be cool.
And two is the stories that are definitely true are the whole like, "Hey, I'm Brendan Schaub, and I just got a call," and like he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does thankless work. You know? He's not only getting caught, why is he getting caught?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay, busy.
Good that you were wrong right there, because that's also true. Another reason to have coffee. He's got a pod for 9 hours straight.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's like, well,
yeah. 12 hours straight potting, you're gonna tip on top of that? Like, I'm giving my life away. Is that not enough? You know?
Yeah, he might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, what more do you?
Yeah.
I got a family.
And everywhere he walks, he's like, that's a listener, that's a listener, that's a listener. So he can get away with not potting, like tipping. If a guy comps my meal because a fan, I'm gonna tip.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I will, absolutely. You would turn a fan. That doesn't even make sense logically.
What's the difference between father? 8 inches.
Ask Charleston, Texas, or Charleston, Carolina.
Yeah, ask Jay. Question about that.
Yes.
So I'll give you a hypothetical.
Give it to me, Daddy.
Okay. You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working. Very good tip. Or a story about Brendan Shaw. Something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit. You tell him that you're a fan, he still doesn't tip. He goes, thanks, Pete. Let me tell you what I would do. The story. I would do the story over 50%. That might just be me.
Do you want to cook or do you want me to just like go
do whatever you want?
I'm not taking the money, dude, because there's fucking victims like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're gonna read it and be like, that's not true because I love Brendan Schaub, dude. It is true, and I put my fucking karma at stake, right, to tell you a story that you weren't there for, dude.
Sound off in the comments. Is it true or false? You heard it.
All right. What do you want to pull?
Oh, we do a poll. I think they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to ask the question you asked me?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money, story.
Thank you. 8 inches. All right. Let's see here, bro.
Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Shop's side.
I know.
This is a pro shop. 50% of this pod is pro shop. Everything he does is right. I've never criticized him. The other 50% is the haters. They write comments because they look at it. Look at what you're looking at. This makes sense I've ever seen. Okay. He's got, what is that? Did you say meow? I heard meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. My mom bought it for me.
Child.
Yeah.
You fucking kid. Fucking mean. You're just jealous of Brendan Shaw because he has trucks and you don't, right? When's the last time you had a truck? Never.
Do you really think a business shark like Papa would tip a fucking DoorDash driver?
Thank him. Business shark. Oh, fuck, man.
This poll is invalid. Alright, we already saw the baton one. Okay, New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream. I'm assuming you watched it, right?
It's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines from it into my daily life.
Yeah.
Like, what's the simulacrum or?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
What was the one?
I forget.
I love that though.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Simulacrum?
I don't know. It was very funny.
Leave it in the. There we go. Simulacrum.
Simulacrum. Thank you, D.
Thank you, D.
Oh fuck.
What were you saying?
I mean, I don't know.
You're quoting.
It made me think. I'm somebody that always asks why, and it's like if you're somebody that always asks why, it's in two places. You either end up a physicist and all silent. And let me tell you something, Daddy. I'm a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head and then you say them out, it just I should wait until it was natural.
Which one is that one? Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett, not Bert. I thought his name was Bert. Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You're right.
I like how we were laughing together at different things right there.
I'm laughing at myself, dude. The Graves is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. This is not even a 10 minutes of shop episode. It's just like Graves flare up, constant Graves flare.
You either end up at Flappers or Jordan's apartment. You tell me which is better.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, and actually you said one name wrong.
Yeah.
And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David.
That's funny. We should ask Adam. Here, let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one old English man? It's like, if you're looked at life like that, and it's like, how do you look at life? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like has a nasty bokeh, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep or the brain, stuff like Brett, I think, or Eric, I forget, I don't know which one's which. One of them was on the show, right? And I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you that before, and you started laughing, like, ask me a question?
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect, my brain. People like you are always lost on the shoes. But I'm green. You're gonna go first.
Yeah, that okay. What color is this couch?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. Are you happy? But you should be thinking about, where are my pants? Okay, are you happy? And then the fucking English dude was just taking.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum.
Yeah,
a simulacrum.
Simulacrum.
So he's completely insane. I love do other podcast people shit on the Weinstein guy.
Yes,
because they sound like there's this one guy. He's like Professor Dave or something. He's a former comedian who knows about science, and he just destroys the Weinstein guys. One of the things he's like there's a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular out there, or they might be the same. I honestly can't tell the difference.
I think that they're single cum. Okay, I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, that I know from the Too Lazy.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk. You know?
Yeah, he was like writing something to Elon about, Elon, I just thought you should know, as if they're friends on a public website.
Yeah.
Your website is, there's some sort of login issue. I've asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming to my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do that. So he's a scientist.
This one's pretty good. You remember Mayhem Miller found Mbappa in that one pose where he was promoting a show or a fight?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rhodes is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Who's Erica Rhodes?
You know that comedian?
No.
All right.
Mayhem Miller still trolling Mbappa, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Here we go. Joe Rogan told me to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Is that her?
Yeah.
Okay. Told me.
Like fighting?
He said, but gotta get you.
Why did he tell you that?
I don't know. He said that I was an Adonis.
What's an Adonis?
Like a beautiful man.
He said you're too hot to fight?
He also said we're too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all of this up.
Experiment.
Whoa. That's damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really milking it. Good for him.
If he's not aware, we are going to watch the Green Hobby for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller.
Yeah.
I mean, he's talking to Erica Rhodes, then why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the, well, you were a part of this already, but yeah, come on, team. Like, welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing. But come on, get on the show. All right? We defeated Mick.
Brett Weinstein, hots all over Musk. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 of those hours. If you're not going to show up for 24 hours, don't show up at all. I'm just kidding. Please sub it however much you can. Thank you, user 710 for the $1.
How you watch Brennan Schaub one time is how you watch Brennan Schaub every time. Okay? Is Cooney wearing a shirt? He's pale as shit.
Oh, make sure you check out the Patreon and all that shit.
Oh man, skits and bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brennan Schaub. Mm-hmm. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brandon Schaub with a comedian I know.
Yeah. I agree. I'm not going to watch UFC until they start saying fuck Brendan Schaub before. Walking Dead XX1723, when is the start time in the 24 hours stream? It's going to be roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the $1. We did discuss the hair dye sponsorship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because you gave it up. Let's see here. So this is the one I used for the opening crawl. Chin catch. I haven't seen it yet. I did upload, I guess. Chin catches Bappa out. Calls Bappa out for stealing an MMA take from Ariel. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Ready?
You know, for a fact, the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. The UFC goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. And the UFC called him, all right, bud, we're going to call your bluff. We came up with the 30. We'll give you 30. He goes, I'm out. That's a fact, Jesse. He turned the fight $30 million down. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why ooh, 30 didn't get him out of it? Take that.
Wow, I was waiting for the hand on the chest. Did he do it? No,
I don't think so. No.
I looked away for a second, so I don't know if he like snuck it in. You know what I mean?
I can't.
What's gay? This? And there's nothing wrong with being gay. You know what I mean? This or this?
Just on fire. But I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on a white shirt. And Schaub, maybe I could do fake bleach. Fake bleach, like a wig that's bleached, and then do a Schaub character. I'm like, all day long I've been texting Jar, like, maybe I can do these characters. He's like, please stop texting.
Delete windows. Are you going to make the noise? Okay.
Oh yeah, you guys want the noise?
Don't spit on my guy.
It's just so fucking funny, the noise of this shit water bottle.
Dolphins fuck people.
Dolphins drink water.
Let's see.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why ooh, 30 didn't get him out of it? Take that 30 and lose.
He must have forgotten.
He did that in his life. 30, no. That's
Bleach your beard.
Oh, that's crazy. Damn. For $2.
For $2. Oh, that's hilarious. Let's see.
Day? That shit came out today? Turned out $30 million?
I know what I'm filming when I get home.
Ariel said that before, though, right? But he said this on he like confirmed it.
Okay, so
he said, on Logan. You went on Logan and talked about it. Yeah, Ariel's great on that.
Yeah, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him, but I think he didn't want to fight him. And I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way until June when you knew you weren't going to fight him? He gave the UFC number, I believe it's in the $30 million range.
Do you catch it or
no? I missed it.
This is exactly what Brendan Schaub just said.
Yeah.
Worth between UFC.
But yeah, he's just regurgitating.
For this fight, I think he deserves.
Wait a minute, dude. Didn't Papa do that same exact thing?
Like even with his hand?
Wait, I think he deserves.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We'll go back if we need to.
Didn't think that they would come up with a number. And they did. Later, 3 days later, whatever, he said, nah, I'm sending out a number.
Ariel needs party. I mean, that would be amazing.
So yeah, I don't even Ariel.
I don't know how we can get in touch with him. That'd be. Let's see.
I mean, we would probably get in touch with him, but you just say no.
Yeah.
And that's why when he announced his retirement, Dana said he gave me his word, and then he went back on his word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number. He could be like, hey guys, I tried. And Turkey was just like, no, we haven't. And they met.
Turkey's only reaching my pocket for 30.
But in 2020, he threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow.
Here's a few more bucks to dye that beard.
Here's a few bucks.
Why would you say wow? Like you just heard that, then you heard it again from the guy that told you. You're married.
Let's see how similar it was. The tape. I feel like it was verbatim. Like the beats that he used, I'm pretty sure are the same.
You know, for a fact, he offered John $30 million. John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. Then some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said like, which I think he deserves. Which is like,
no, yeah, or Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's what he does with the material.
But yeah, he definitely took a take again. We already read the Shama Furpo thing. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this one. The white boy that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slojo being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her phone in a door while Slojo Sr. is holding their newborn when she should be in a car seat. Unreal level of redacted, all for the go, am I right? Let's see.
I don't know the car rules of kids because I'm out of kids. Do you know the car rules?
I don't know where they're driving. Obviously, if you're driving like with others around, then yeah, put your kid in a car seat. Having like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with like putting a kid in the lap.
Like they make the kid get out of one. She makes her servant walk the kid like next to the cart, and she's like, "Look there!" And she get even more hit on. Some random person has her child. She hits the person. Oops.
Well, 730 people think that this is redacted.
It doesn't look super safe.
Yeah.
Because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing, then they don't seem to be going that slow. Is she driving?
I don't know.
It would be crazy if she wasn't driving. I think about it, because then the person would have to see. Nothing's off the table. Nothing is off the table with Brennan Schaub's family.
Yeah.
She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Woo! Check it out, shop lifestyle.
Shop for life.
Illegally. Huevos rancheros, we're going to get some canela. You know, now I think about it, it's totally unsafe. I take back. I'm very, I told you guys, the Graves is learning apart today.
I think if, like I said, if it's on a property, then like, you know what I mean? I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to hate on it.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow and someone's holding the baby, I just don't know what the rules are, dude. Yeah. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children?
You know what's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people want the money, some people want the story.
Whoa, I'm surprised the story won because it's very hard for me to turn down money.
Yeah.
But I like the story more.
You know, I think that my argument was a lot stronger than Christian.
Like in this scenario? Oh, because they will not believe it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, maybe.
Haters will say. Let's see here. We already saw this one. We already saw that. I love Wolverine. Even the kids.
You put a car seat in a golf cart? I don't know. Do they do that?
Yeah, I don't know
about that.
Yeah. My 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's. Does he also wear a helmet? Let's see here. This one's posted by Clint, puller of chips. There must be hundreds of couches in that chair. Let's see here.
I think so. I think you got it up.
Disgusting. Oh, shit.
The guest ask yourself, will this unalive or hurt my child? If yes, don't do it.
That's fair. I don't need any more reasoning than that.
That sounds like somebody who has kids because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, so I don't think like that.
Unrelated, I don't want children. I'm not saying I'm going to unalive a child that's born of mine, but if my abuelita wants to carry it, and I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I don't want to make jokes about this. I'm on your side. Glid gets Kraz only because you give him money.
I give my kids credit.
Look at this. You can see, like, there's a couple of pixels of Zen there.
Yeah, the chairs ends. When he's cleaning up or moving, he's like, found some more chairs ends over here. You clean it up, or he's paying to help him.
I put them in here. It's gross. Oh, yeah. It's gross, but.
No, I mean, everything about it is gross, but no offense.
Oh, come on, dude. I'm not smoking.
Better than that, I guess, yeah.
Let's see here. Let's watch the thing.
Really?
I think so. I think she's got him out there.
Out of his mouth.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, but
I must speak to Az to zoom in on your party fathers.
AZ. I think I would want to talk to AZ before we get him on.
Okay.
I want to set up some skits and bits with him.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm down to have fun.
I'm not the gay one. Goody's the gay one, dude. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think. What's it called? Because remember we had beef with them. We're not real beef, but gosh,
no, I mean we're gonna have so many. It's gonna be like a long stream, we guess. And our stance is that we don't like people coming on video. Jen have a bunch. Like Sean's gonna be on video. Team of her IDM. So hey, Zynga, that would be great.
Yeah, y'all
maybe Walsh would be on video.
Yeah, y'all need to stop singing for that stream. I don't know what that means. Take me to your leaders is number one though in the chat. I don't know what that means either. Oh, let's see here. We already saw that one. Please flip it. Please flip it. Please cheese beans, flip it. New toy, golf cart, neighborhood life. Never knew I needed this so much in my life. Of course, my husband wasn't going to let me just have a regular golf cart. Posted by the Reducing Valve.
Oh, so that's the golf cart.
Yeah. Pretty sick.
I like it. It's cool. Like, I don't know if I'd ever get that, but maybe like you would have met at beach. Just try that around.
I would have no issue. Like, I don't, for the longest time we never really brought up the wife clips. We like chose the clips beforehand, never brought the wife clips up. Dude, I would be so cool with all of Brendan Schaub and his family and all that if they weren't so public.
Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that.
Like, that's nuts.
Yeah. And I would,
if it ever ends up in some M-word suicide, you know what I mean? It's gonna be so sad. You know? I mean, and I'm not wishing for that. Like, nobody. That's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life, because really they're entertaining. You're not gonna see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups.
Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their life. This is a thing you send to like the group. Well, this picture's ridiculous, but
things must be on Instagram
/tweet awards during the 24 hours stream.
For me, if I buy something like this, I'm like, I text the group chat like, dude, check this out. And I don't even know if I do that. Well, motherfuckers ask me for money.
Yeah.
But, I share it with friends, is what I'm saying. My successes, because I just posting to the world, like, look at this thing, I have a Rolex. It's just kind of bad.
Yeah. I think my reasoning is better, dude, in case of an M-word society. You don't think that? Do you think there's 0% possibility of that happening?
Oh no, I don't know. I mean,
I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, like Chris Benoit, CTE type things.
Were they posting things like before Chris Benoit did what he did? He's like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and like,
let me see, dude.
Or Junior Seau's like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer.
2007.
Fuck yeah.
So first of all, fuck you. And 2007, could he? No. There was no stories back then.
Just Facebook.
No. Stories. Facebook posts. Maybe there's some sad ones. It's
too long ago.
Let's see. And Junior Seau's before that, right? I don't know. Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So 43 years old. How old is Shop? This is what I'm saying, Carol. Like, I'm not wishing for that. No, nobody's wishing for that. It's a reality. And like, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos, it's in the zeitgeist.
You sound like a Callan on that episode where he's talking about what the stat. And then Chop looks at, oh man, this is a football player that day. Cal's like, yeah, a lot of them. Most, honestly. Well, yeah, and I'm not gonna die. No, you probably won't, Will. He says Will after.
Gerardo, be real. You're fucking slow, Joe. If she gave me the chance, I probably would skip out on it. Honestly, it's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story.
You have to buy her a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was gonna do it. No signs, no nothing.
Slow Joe posed with her, like, she's like, oh my god, Gerardo bought me this small ass fridge. All your chances are so small. And he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit them in.
He's got 8 desks in my room, right? Let's see here. This one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. I haven't seen his name in a long while. Called Reheat when Brendan did his best Michael Scott impression. Let's see here.
Love them. I have a TRX. That thing's it's a badass. That thing's the shit. Rebuilt my TRX now. I got a new one, and we're doing all, the Innovate wheels and the tires and the 4-inch and 9-inch tires. And you gotta
get that.
Gerardo, will you dye your hair medium brown during marathon?
Is Slow Joe more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah, she's illegal.
Yeah, we already know that from the special.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be fucking hilarious commitment to the bit if you bought the rewind it somehow from Shop. That's just a crazy thing to do.
Oh. I think I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but like not right now because I'm growing my hair out.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the pot.
Medium. If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir.
No, I mean, I don't know. Brown hair would look kind of strange on you.
Well, he's saying medium brown because of the Shop color.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying, the commitment.
Because I think mine is brown.
That's black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence. You feel me? But it is brown. Like on my license plate, it says... on my driver's license, it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very dumb to me. I'm still going to ask it.
Yeah.
Is it possible that medium brown is actually black? Because, I don't know if we can get back to it, but now that I think about it, it's just medium brown, but to me, that hair also looks black. Yeah. And also, I don't know if I've admitted this publicly, I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me.
Yeah. It looks medium brown.
But maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
Do you think they even told him the color? Like, Brendan would have been like, oh, big brown, please. Please.
I'm surprised he didn't mention that, yeah. But I mean, that's not marketing.
Can you call it 8-inch brown? Chocolate. Gelato Alarcon, 5'10", dirty blonde hair. Shout out to Jay Cruz. Thanks for following. Yeah, let's see where we're at here. I think it might just be black, honestly, but
I just don't know. I don't really know what brown is.
Ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was a doctor or my mom or my dad, because there's no difference.
Right.
But they were always like, no, your hair's brown.
People always fuck that up. I mean, my own father, I remember when I got a passport, he put the color of my hair as blonde. And me and my mom looked at him like, are you, what? What are we doing here? How do you not know that?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, you were born with blonde hair. We were like, no.
My dad was born with blonde hair. Really? He had blonde hair when he was a kid, and then brown.
That's more believable than, obviously I believe that, but than me. I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think it's lagging. It's lagging because of all these super chats. Thank you guys. In 2004.
Before I sodomized my brother with a piece of steel rebar. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Andy.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you.
Yeah, that happens, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that you're admitting it now on our live. That's Daddy's hair. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the ending of this.
Did you get that after you helped me move in?
It's being built right now. You used to have the GT. Get rid of that. I'm getting rid of the TRX.
It sucks. Hey, Shane, I did. Why?
Oh yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Where's Ellie? Adam. Oh shit! Look at you, dude. What the hell? You're on here.
Dude, crazy.
Wow. Same set, different animal. It says.
And this, I don't know why they would post my real stand-up on.
Yeah. Brilliant Crow 5928. It's crazy. You filmed this before the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, I mean the similarities is just parallel thinking, comedians think alike and all that.
Can I show you something really funny? And it's not for the audience, it's for you only.
Sure.
I showed full set to a woman last night, and I got a good picture of her face.
Did she know them?
I tried to tell her, but she doesn't know shop. Look at her face. She was like, "What the fuck?" She watched all 5 minutes of it, and I was quiet the whole time trying not to laugh.
That's like that face is like waking up early in the morning and you see something strange at your window.
Let's see here.
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. Now it's a little different.
That was a little different in some ways.
There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo goes. Yeah, it's usually a little cockfest in these things. That's what I specialize in. I don't mind it. They call me the bro whisperer. Yeah. How we doing tonight, Dallas? You're doing so much better.
What's that? You're doing so much better.
I know.
Vaccinated? There's always that one guy, Dicey.
That was late.
Right? That one guy, no fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this temple.
Now this was good, but even this, which is my favorite part,
And he said they dip in his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold it long enough.
No. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And then that hit on the knee, you can do that better too.
I agree, because it's like Jordan, but I mean, like, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the free throw line.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm not Jordan yet. Maybe this clip is like 600 likes or whatever, 600 upvotes, probably like
89. Before you won a championship.
Exactly. I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committing to the bid. Yeah, because I maybe don't have it all memorized.
Yeah, dude. So pretty good. Well, yeah, shout out to whoever posted that. They posted it in our comedy also, and everyone thinks you're actual comedy. So congratulations, Mr. Grady.
I mean, I wish it was my real comedy, but I guess.
We're watching Cooks in the Lab. This is the process. Oh, let's see here. We already saw this one. This one's posted by Rick Manchester. The Thick Boy Squad era feels like a fever dream. I mean, dude. Shout out to Elephant Graveyard, dude. His whole jelly roll thing was amazing. The whole video, that was funny. The whole video was amazing.
I forgot about the jelly roll thing. Jelly Roll is crying because Joe Rogan has a room for Mitzi at the mothership.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's insane.
So, okay, I don't know who all these people are though.
Oh, $10. Holy shit. Donnie, hey, thank you.
I think Killing Them Softly and Gringo Pappy are similar in the way they shaped comedy as well as launching their careers into another stratosphere. F/M/K Lego Head, Mexican, Lizzo.
Fuck, Mary, kill Brendan Schaub, Mexican, and Lizzo. I would have to marry Brendan, because I know he's going to get something. I'm fucking Mexican. And I'm sorry.
You're killing Lizzo?
Yeah.
I am gonna
old Brennan Schaub.
Oh, dude. Okay. I'm fucking gay.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Who's the guy in the middle?
This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott.
I actually don't know who that is. And I don't know who I meant the guy in the front.
It's Little Brows.
Oh, yeah.
Siobhan Chin. I don't know who that is.
Maybe the old intern?
Yeah. And then this is Foot Lady. What's her name?
Cat, I think.
This guy. This guy deserves... There's a special place in hell for people like this, dude.
If I had to guess, I think that's one of the people from before. The guy with the hat.
I have no clue who this is.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like a UFC fighter. Did Lizzo roll her truck? Okay, that's hilarious. Brendan Schaub. Yeah, sad times, dude. It's just like, I thought they were going to last forever. This shit. They fucked Chin's face up for sure. They were like, Chin's not, I thought that he was not going to be around. So let's make him look like another intern that he might hire.
I thought we were going to fight. What happened? Chappelle Lacey.
Oh, Jay. Is that Jay?
No. Maybe. Actually, that might be Jay. Old intern named Christian.
You know who would be good to ask for this?
Mark.
Oh. Let's see. It is hilarious how they go from this to having. I think Mark replaced like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. Like it was like the pros and cons of having Mark is like we'll nuke the room when he's leaving it. Say his name, Hot Chip, great guy.
He's a man with many hats.
Say his name, Hot Chip, Graves Gay.
The good comics don't fuck with Rogan. I think that was the intern. Okay. Or could be Hat Guy or Beanie Guy.
I have no idea. I'm sure it's another one of those things where people go, they don't know anything.
Yeah. We don't.
No, we don't.
I'd rather it be that way.
I've not watched the show once.
This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see how Papa spins this one on the Shabby show later today.
And then don't get it twisted. The UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never, ever give that up and sign all their media right deals to Netflix, including pay-per-view. Because let's say in 4 years it doesn't work out, and they're like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you were paying per month? And it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never ruin that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. What else you got, Jen?
A few moments later.
UFC announced a new deal with Paramount, $7.7 billion for 7 years. All numbered events will be on CBS for free. What?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my teeth.
It's got into the group chat. And I also saw, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to get paid now that the pay-per-view money's gone. Like whether that will affect fighter pay.
Yeah. Damn. So it's going to be on regular TV?
CBS. You're right, I think. Or Paramount, I guess. Because is that Paramount Plus now? I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy.
That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion for 7 years, that means like $1 billion for each year. Listen,
right.
When it comes to numbers, I'm your guy.
It's probably like half of what Shop thinks.
I'm assuming that's to keep sort of like pay or compensation, like where it's at. Maybe it doesn't go upwards. Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't know jack shit, but they're also going to be making money probably off promos and stuff.
Paramount Plus sucks, says DC Inc. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time, and they wouldn't refund me. So, yeah, I agree. It sucks.
Yeah.
But, you know, I would rather for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights for $7.99 than pay fucking $80 or whatever the fuck it is now.
Yeah.
So, I'm down with that.
Gerardo doesn't even have a million pennies. I have a lot of pennies, though. You'd be surprised.
He's like, actually, pennies? I got a lot of those.
Yeah, I've been collecting. Gerald looks like his pronouns are gay as shit. Okay, come on. I'll kick you out of here. Successful. And you do on the podcast, but
no, successful to keep posting on Reddit.
Yeah, you have dropped the
What time is it successful? Yeah. Interesting. You just showed up to work now. You're supposed to be posting viral clips on Reddit.
Well, let's not talk after 5 a.m., please.
The stream. When the stream ends, you better get right back to the Reddit.
This is amazing, dude. I saw this last time, I think. Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Dude, so great.
Yeah, very funny. Good editing work.
Let's see here. Always going to groceries. We already saw that one. We already saw this one. What the hell? Did we see this one?
Yeah, this is the foreign. They are.
Oh,
you're translating.
And this week. Let's see here. Jumanji. First. Oh my God. Posted by Sweetie Honey. First day of school, shenanigans, meeting new moms. Hopefully they're cool. Really missing my Sierra moms. Y'all were so special. You know who you are. I mean, you make enemies, didn't you? Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother.
Or impress the mother of all mothers.
Yeah,
the gringo mother.
The slow mother.
The gringo mommy. Gringo mommy. Austin! I wonder what it takes to be considered cool by Sojo.
Money.
Okay, so that's easy.
You gotta hate your kids.
Easier.
Coffee.
Easiest.
With milk.
Oh, yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee.
Not a chance. If you're getting black coffee, you're on her shit list, dude. Because you know why? She calls it shit water.
I bet you that Shab ain't no chance they're getting like black coffee runs, even though unless they're coffee, because that's like the bit they are doing.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up?" I forgot to put the screen on.
Oh yeah, we're just looking at a mom.
The brown mommy.
Yeah, brown mommy.
What would you do to make friends with her?
To make friends with her?
As a mother, not like as a guy.
Man, I wish I had a golf cart around. It'd be so cool to have like a golf cart to drive around here.
Yeah.
And she'd be like, "Oh, I got one." I'm like, "Oh my God, that's so cool."
Yeah.
Man, I wish I my spouse didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me wear a mask. I don't know. I wish I had a spouse that would do that.
Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friends with you. She would try to make you delete your husband.
Oh, like I'm the mom. I was like, okay. Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. I'd be like, oh, how's it going? Oh my God, my name's Louisiana. What's the girl's name? Kelly. My name's Kelly. My name is Nebraska.
My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like better for me. Like you said Louisiana, so he's like, Brennan's having a rough night. I'm gonna say a woman's name is Louisiana to make him look better.
I would open it with something like, my name is. I was gonna say the state.
Hi, my name is Dominican Republic. I got big jugs. Ooh, I'm getting shit.
Louisiana's a great stripper name. Well, let me get to my bit here. My name is
You're crying and you're bloody and you're like, God, it's very dark.
Yeah, that's so funny. My name is Stephanie. There we go. That's
sure. My name is Donald Trump. I'm a mother. I'm a wife. A husband.
Do you have a gun? The MNSXD. Dicey, nice word, Gerardo and Cooney. Shout out to you, James Freeman.
Do you have the gun?
Let's see here. My name's Australia. I'm 7 days ahead. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain. Right.
Dicey. Nice work, Gerardo and Cooney.
Thank you, James.
Thanks, James. I'd be like, I know about you. You're Joanna. I heard you're moving into town. Welcome to Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is. Sure. I'll be like, I build rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her again sometimes. Okay. And then when we have a rapport, I'd be like, just down one day. Just, they ask me to shower.
What's wrong?
Oh, you don't want.
No, tell me. These other moms are bitches.
All right. My husband, Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston and fucked like the girls.
Been there.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Not Charleston.
Charleston, and he got gonorrhea.
Oh my god. So did mine.
Gonorrhea, sisters.
Yeah. Not gonna lie though, I like the gonorrhea, but you know what else bugs me is that you don't want to know. You don't want to know.
Oh, tell me, we're like sisters for life now.
Oh my god, I'm so glad you said that because I was feeling the same way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know how to stop him.
Are we married to the same man?
Are you serious?
Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies?
He always tells me to do that.
Yeah, I mean, this is how it probably went. There's a lot of women these days.
You don't want to know this either, but my husband, he put out a comedy special and he got a 1.1 on IMDb, and he cannot stop talking about it.
Damn. I can't relate to that, but that's really sad.
But it's all fake profiles that are rated.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. But a lot of, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say like, hey, I watched your special and like,
yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened to me, dude. Dude, they don't say dude, right? Fan. Women be shitting. Okay, we'll stop. That was fun for me. Let's see here, because I like acting like a woman. Let's see. This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. It's called "Is Chin Looking for a New Job at Blizzard?" Oh, LinkedIn, Blizzard Entertainment, right there. It's not a tab though. It's just another
interesting narrative though.
Yeah. We'll keep up to date with that. I don't know why I sounded weird there. Gamers. We already saw this. We saw that. Before the lip filler and bowl talks. Posted by 3 Fingers of Milk. Mexico. Let's see here. Okay, so this one I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Pretty great, dude. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Callan finally calls out Papa for texting to the show. Posted by Mr. Hapache.
Oh, wow.
Shout out to Hap. I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see this.
Yeah, you gotta see it.
I lived in D.C., winter capital of the world. And when they talk about D.C.'s crime wave is lowest, the lowest it's been in 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So, I will tell you this. When you go to D.C., they lock up in the Walgreens. Hey, bro.
I'm listening. You just got breaking news.
What?
Oh, keep going. I got breaking news. That's the good place in D.C., dude. No, I'm listening. I had the mayor from D.C. text me. I love that Brian called you out on this. That's perfect.
Hey, bro.
I'm sorry, man. It's a late pod. I get shit going on.
All right.
Family.
You need your Jack. Keep going. Holy shit. Yeah. I mean, you're fast. What is going on over there?
I thought Jim was on a single shot, you know?
I guess he should be.
Damn.
But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess he should be. Damn, that was actually kind of funny.
Yeah.
The last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan would. We've seen him do it before, so I don't know why it shocks me. But he's got the phone right. He's texting, and he gets called out for it. And he shits on Callan. He says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste. That's pretty good. My phone tastes better."
Yeah.
And then he laughs at him. And then Callan goes, "I guess he should be." I like that actually. Hey girl.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the wrong character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people still hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right path. No, but like they don't. Even if we did hate each other, like at least I hope that we have chemistry. It's just there's no chemistry. That seemed like full on hatred for one another.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's like sounds funny. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show,
Do you want this?
Well, let me play the devil's real estate agent really quick. If they're going through a hard time. Keep in mind, the hard times have been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time?
Facts.
Both, right? They just moved, right?
Yeah.
I'm both. Remember that song? Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. Are you drunk or are you high? I'm both.
Right.
But they just moved. It's going to be rocky. You know what I mean? They're going to have a lot of resentments. They're going to have a night where they kick it and they talk, you know? And then they're going to come back one day and be like, everything is great. And then it'll be rocky again. You know what I mean?
Simple crumb life.
Yeah.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard Times was a restaurant in DC that served barbecue food. Or chili, I mean. I'm sorry, it served chili.
Sorry if the stream is lagging. I knew it was going to happen, dude. I'm just in the chat. It's lagging right now.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch T-Fat Cake.
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck 8 ladies in Charleston.
Try stuff. Hard times make Hard times Weirdy magazine on the internet.
Small teeth make men hard. Hard times bleach cooties.
Yeah. Hard men fuck people. It's so funny because you can just say one of them and then say anything at all works.
Hard men, I'm gay.
What does Flappers make? Apple pie pizza, dude. Next question.
Or what part of the scale is Flappers? This is
First time here?
First time. Burnt pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak times.
Who makes home burnt pizza?
Where's Flappers?
Flappers? Hard times.
Hard times.
See, a bunch of soft Flappers employees are making hard times, for sure.
Hard men eat kiwis.
Hard men watch T-Fat Cake clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Tony makes you hard.
Alright. I think we get the point here.
We can do it all night.
Yeah,
we should.
Today's sponsor is...
Oh, what? What is this?
I love sponsors from Callan now.
This was posted by Paul Barney. How do you think this was a good idea?
False into that.
Alright, let's see.
Today's sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with Kevin here, my producer, and I'm going to have you Google my name, and let's see what comes.
Dicey. What the fuck are you doing?
That's so funny, dude.
Seeing that? That's not. That's actually
drives me nuts.
I actually didn't know that until this whole read.
Yeah, I bet.
That's outrageous, and I'm a little unnerved right now.
Lettuce and white mixed beans, cheese beans, cheese bean.
Shout out to you, Hail Hawk. What do you think about that?
Aura.com makes Callan hard. No, what about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I bet it's not well, obviously it's a bit probably, but Callan is selling a thing that erases bad results. Google searching.
I thought Aura was. Shout out to the 110 likes. I thought Aura was those frames, like the picture frames.
I have no idea.
I have to look it up really quick.
So Aura.com. Why would he say search my name if it has to do with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out in a second.
Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy. I don't know why.
Because it's right now, it looks like it's some sort of AI.
See, Aura frames.
We are camera guys.
Yeah,
that's where your brain goes.
No, that used to be a podcast sponsor, like Aura frames for like the Adam Friedland show, Matt Shane's Secret Podcast. Pricing. You want to see pricing of it? Let's see.
Is this something about identity theft?
Oh, it's identity theft. Well, imagine he pays for the family plan and we just forget about his trial altogether, like his accusations.
And so it's fake identity, but it's really like they go in there and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, well, we'll hide the stuff on the internet for you. But it's about identity. Your identity on the internet.
You guys still see us, right? I don't know why there's a break in comments. Is it? I hope it's still on. Keep talking about it.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I fucking spaced out there, but I hope you can see us.
Okay, clip. Okay, I think they're here.
So hopefully they saw. Oh, yeah. Everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's blow on it.
Aura.com/Brian or Brian/Callan.
Promo code Callan. And then I'm working on something too.
Sorry about that.
As in,
Greg's taking over. Okay, we're good. Look at you guys. Nothing is wrong with that. Obama's obnoxious clapback at Renato Moicano. I think we saw this already. Handsome black man posted this. Let's just make sure.
College stuff. Speaking of college stuff, did you see?
Yeah, so that was 13-minute clip. We're good on that. Where's me nuts? That's what he just said, Brian. I don't think we saw this.
No.
Because we already passed how far we made it last
I remember last week I said that those two guys were my dads, but I don't know. I'm probably not this good.
Yeah. Let's see. That's what he fucking just said, Brian. Posted by Life is Dope as Fuck.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away and he got fired shortly after. But he still has all his
He owns the company, so he
resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about the astronomer. Yeah.
That's so
same
funny.
thing.
He said the wrong thing and he's like, that's what I just said.
Oh, fuck. I said the same thing.
So look at, he just said,
I love that she's the head of HR.
oh wait, am I wrong? I'm confused as fuck.
That's part. She resigned right away.
Oh yeah, he resigned right away. So he said it wrong.
He got fired shortly after. But he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he resigned.
He resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
That's why I said that.
I mean, I could definitely see myself in Alan, dude. But then the CT, obviously.
I mean, I don't know if it's worth going through again really quick, but just look at the body language, dude. They just hate each other.
Yeah, they're kind of far from each other.
And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing it.
Yeah,
because he says it well at the end there. Something strikes me like Callan let go of his aggressive past, where he deals with problems aggressively, and he's more passive about things now. Maybe he's being a passive little Nancy on this whole episode right now.
Do you think Cal? I know he's like what you just said probably doesn't seem like this. Do you think he's happy now because he's in Austin?
Yes.
He is probably, right? And then Schaub is not, right? Because there's really nothing for him there.
Why though, Cody? Tell him why. Tell him what he needs to do again, dude.
Stand-up comedy.
So, I like this.
Brendan Schaub put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy.
At least current comedy.
Current comedy, yeah. I mean, as much as I like the comedy that I know. So going back to the very beginning of it, Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres,
Jack Black,
Anna Gatsby, Jack Black, all the best. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy, and you don't have the Reddit, you don't have the Elephant Grader, you don't have Mark, you don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub. Okay, or at least not to the level that it's at now. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach. What he does on the T-ball field is what he does in everything he does.
Scoop with the back, Cooney. Scoop it.
Ruin it. You know, like get kicked out. Okay, curse at the rough umpire, but then it's funny.
Now wrap it up, Cooney.
That's a Tiger fact.
Oh, like no. In
conclusion, 8 inches.
Okay, a little more than. Oh, wait, we gotta.
Woke meets a wall.
Why does Cal sit in chairs like a child?
That's a good point.
Yeah. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot on the Rushmore, and then the other 3 spots you could fight for.
Oh, you mean like really good and then one real bad?
Yeah, one spot. Like for the current Mount Rushmore, who is it? Thomas Jefferson, Donald Trump. Wait, who's it? George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin. Is he on Rushmore?
A lot of white boys that work too much.
But like one of them is definitely nepotism. he made it up there because of nepotism. You know what I mean?
Who do you put here? You saying Teddy?
Oh, Teddy's on it? Nepotism, dude. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he like? Well, yeah, just because his dad was like super. He's a fucking big deal.
Well, because it was built around the time that he was still alive. Was it made when he was still alive?
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's a Tucker fact. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub. You know what? Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy.
Okay. Because he's like he's less famous than the other three.
Yeah.
He has three. Thank God it's three.
Okay, so that's right. Thomas Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt.
Lincoln looks happy to be there. Lincoln's like, fuck, I'm a rock.
You should take a sip of beer every viewing 9:20.
Drink during it? I don't know if I can go 24 hours straight drinking.
That's day drinking too. Let's see here though. I like this dude. Who else is Rogan's not up there? Schaub is the Rogan spot. Schaub is right here.
So maybe we should just do the worst Vietnamese. Why not?
No. Okay. It's for comedy. It's not
comedy
for
in general.
Great comedy. It is great comedy. Brendan Schaub is so fucking funny, dude. You know what I mean? He doesn't intend to be. But everything about who he is makes him one of the funniest people on earth. Okay. You know what I mean? He made people homeless. Yeah, you know? George Washington, I don't know if you want to make that. I don't want to put Lenny Bruce up there and shit, you know what I mean?
I think it'd be funny if like you don't allow Balls comics on there.
No Balls.
They all have hair.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure you're good, Dave Chappelle. Yeah. We're gonna put you on the road. You don't have hair.
No Richard Pryor, no Dave Chappelle, no George Carlin, no Lenny Bruce.
Carlson was kind of bald, man.
Brendan Schaub, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Okay, but before you get to 4 though, I'm gonna stop you. You can get another one, but I'm worried you're gonna forget somebody that you wouldn't think of just because they have texting them. It works.
Ethan Clark.
Jelly roll.
Jelly roll.
Yeah, jelly roll.
Jelly roll is gonna be Abraham Lincoln over there with the face tats.
Yeah, I get that. You're like carving out face tats on the rock. You never felt more redacted than when you do that. If you're the stonemason.
Somebody put jelly roll.
Shecky green.
You mean to tell me you don't think Jelly Roll tried stand up?
Maybe. I mean, stand up in my heart.
Let's see. Has Jelly Roll lost weight done stand up? Let's see. Yes, Jelly Roll has surprised audience with stand up comedy appearances, notably at the Comedy Cellar in New York City. He's also been seen doing crowd work with comedians Amber Autry. How have we not seen this yet?
The world-famous Comedy Cellar in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Myers. He needs to put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to put it in her butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
He thinks this is hilarious, don't you, Mr. Ladies Man?
Yeah, that was right up my alley.
He's a song making him the truth. There was anybody to listen to. Get him Jelly Roll. Come on. She needs to let him put it in her butt. Come on. She'll let him put it in her butt. But it's okay. I said it.
Is this improv?
But sex is okay. Good God. But sex is okay.
For the love of God, Cooney, it better be improv. If it isn't improv, you're making this worse, dude. Like, if that's not improv,
I want to know what comes next. So is he going to yes and it then? I guess he did sort of yes and it.
So let her put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to let her put it in her butt. I said he needs to let her put it in her butt.
Yeah. All right. Good stuff. This is worse than Adam Ray. Be cool, Formula One.
No, it's not.
There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Ray. That's not one of them.
It's not. All right. I have the world's most boring story about Josh Adam Myers. Want to hear it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember all details, classic thing. But I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, and he was talking, and he was like, "Oh man, I gotta go to fucking New York or somewhere, right?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, cool. You gotta have fun." Yeah, I gotta get somebody to watch my fucking dog. I gotta get. Oh, I don't know. Mike, like I have this dog. I gotta get someone to watch it. And I think at the time I was a dog walker. I might have been like, "Yeah, I'm a dog walker," and he was like, "Yeah." That was the extent of the story. Dude, we're gonna make the dolphins. Dolphins fuck people, dude.
Oh man.
Great guy though, never met him.
Never, not once met. Actually, Where's Me Nuts, posted by Job Excuse 9515. Where's Me Nuts?
I got a little butter in my mud. Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actual improv.
Comes in black, but as it keeps going, it turns grey. 8 stitches.
Comes in black, but it keeps going to grey. Cooney was a dog walker and watch bitch for so long. Jelly Donut New Comedy Assistant. Let's see here. This one's posted by Novik. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's little D-bags. You wanna? Damn. Any guesses? Or?
Wait, can you read it one more time though?
Yeah.
Say the title one more time.
I'm trying to tell Papa he's raising little D-bags.
Ooh.
I don't. He says little douchebags. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like, I mean, that's not their fault. Look at who's raising them.
Right.
He is a bad influence.
Let's see.
No. It's funny, the coach goes, how do you think you did? But he goes, definitely the best player here.
Yeah.
He said that? Yeah.
Jeez.
I was like, all right, dude. All right, man.
Definitely the best player here. No.
Yeah. Well, because some of the kids were, it's rack still.
Yeah.
At 5.
Oh, okay.
You get a little work.
I had a girlfriend one time, and she was, I remember, this is probably when I was, 30, fucking whatever.
Yeah, 1960.
And I meet these, I had friends who were older, and they were actors. I kind of wanted to impress them. I liked them a lot. And she said, "So you're Brian's girlfriend?" And she goes, "He likes him." She just looks at me. She goes, "Hey, he likes him beautiful." So I was like, "No, I swear to God." She goes like this. No, she goes, "She likes him beautiful, young, smart as a whip."
Smart as a whip?
She said, "Smart as a whip."
Well, that's a little common.
And I remember being so embarrassed by that. I was like,
it's a little
you don't have to let me say that. You don't have to say
yeah,
that.
it's a little cringy.
Yeah.
With Bossy saying that at 5, you like it, and it just is what it is. You need to have that cockiness in sports.
If you had
especially because he's 5, and he's by far the smallest kid, and he's amongst these giants. And for him to go, best kid here, you're like, all right.
So gun in my head.
Different than your girlfriend, right?
I don't know if she said smart. I disagree on all fronts.
Yeah.
The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it as a joke. Right. She's like, he likes him beautiful. That's kind of fun, honestly. It's not bad, and it shouldn't embarrass Brian. He's fucking what an idiot.
Here we go again, Mr. Cooney. Strike 2.
Okay.
Victim blaming. Okay.
Brian's the victim. It's the first time for everything. Roles have been reversed. Please continue.
Let me find the victim.
Carl has a podcast. A man right by this victim, unfairly accused. Honestly, if you ask me.
I mean, you clearly don't want to hear what I have to say.
No, I want to.
Okay. Well, are you going to start from the beginning or?
Zip.
Strike 2, dude. Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Is that not okay with you?
Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do. Be like mad about that.
Wait, no. Well, here's the thing. You're acting like she was saying like, I'm cute and hot and like smart, being cute about it. I don't think that's what happened.
Okay, maybe not. Yeah.
First of all, I don't even think she was. in the know that she was his girlfriend.
Because he hadn't told her yet.
Yeah. You're my girlfriend now is what he said. And she said, let's talk. And he was already doing his little...
No, he's doing the dance, like the weird dance he does. Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that, but she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason why you're victim blaming is because Brian truly did not like that, and you're not willing to hear him out.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but you gotta be crazy to say it like that. And I don't blame a child for doing it, but that is a little different. Why is your 5-year-old saying these? Because they don't have the comedic ability to be like, I'm the best here. You know, like they don't have that yet.
Here's my other.
Maybe they do.
You're close to strike 2.5. Because I agree with you. I just don't want to say that.
But it's funny.
What's it called? The kid saying that, dude. Guess what? It's not breaking news, dude. A kid's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything. Sorry for cussing.
No, you're right.
It's like, dude, he's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're actually, I agree.
I'm gonna put a Sharpie in my ass. You're gonna sit there on the podcast talking about how Hidalgo put a Sharpie in his ass over the fucking weekend. I don't know what word he's going. I'm like, look at me now, Mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast about Brendan Chop.
And that was when you were 35.
Okay.
No, I mean, I actually, now that you said that, I know you're doing a bit, but now I kind of agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that. Brian is wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman, and he's wrong to be like all mad that Shab's kid said he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little weird. That's a little strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you're just talking about your son, that reminds me of this time this woman I was having sex with.
What?
Weird. What are we doing weird?
Yeah. It's like I just think to denote these things all the time and bring it up on the show, it's like, dog, talk about something else, dude.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad. He makes himself look bad, and hard times make me sad.
Soft people make hard people mad, and bad times create M-word societies.
I'm picturing you now, after the pod, you're cooking, and you're like, hard times make burrito, hard times make soft. Like, you're just like fucking talking to yourself, which is what I'm doing.
You call me, I'm like, hard times make soft. How's it going? Alright, I'm going nuts. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Let's see, what do we have next? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he?
I don't know what he's doing, dude. Water. Look at that lips.
Oh man, he's trying to get Zen because there's no air on there. He's really pissed off.
Oh, there's the air conditioning.
Oh, that would be so sad. They can't afford AC.
Oh, AC. That was posted by Norm Diesel. Shout out to him. Let's go ahead and upload these here. Sorry, I'm trying to get better about uploading stuff you watch. Car guy afraid to have a manual for an hour and a half on the highway. That is crazy. That's no car guy. You're gonna complain about your calves? I got chicken legs, dude. I can do this all day.
That's my UFC antitrust lawsuit check on a 2009 ZR1. 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. Now the plan was to pick it up and then drive back with the kiddos in that, and my father-in-law was going to go with me. Then I got in it, it's a 6-speed, it's manual. I thought, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere, no?
Yeah.
He just is a guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, you just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Yeah. Hot oil makes soft tacos hard.
I'm glad. What would you do with your UFC antitrust money?
Dude, where do I start? You know what I mean? Get a little doghouse for the squirrels. Because what did Cat Williams say? We were talking about Michael Jackson. I'm talking about Michael Jackson. He's like, you want to impress kids, you're going to get a party and all this stuff. Impress women, I'm going to get silk bed sheets, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
If I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? I'm going to start getting nuts. Not like metaphorically, but literally, like buy some nuts even up front.
Yeah.
Doghouse,
Right.
Probably move out of this place, but put the squirrels first before my living situation,
Yeah.
And by this place, I mean my mom's basement.
Yeah. That's where you obviously live.
Yeah. What about you? What are you gonna be buying?
Wigs.
Dude, that was one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had, dude.
I did have a lot. I mean, I do a lot of skits and bits.
Yeah.
I don't know where those wigs are now.
That's a lie.
I don't know. I honestly, that is actually, now I think about it, when we moved, I was like, I have some costume stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your wigs and costume stuff in that box. So I don't know where that is.
She hid it from you.
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I probably do have some. They're shit though, man. I want like better wigs.
Yeah.
I want to be like a costume extraordinaire, like Brennan Shaw.
Let's see. What else we got here? We'll round out the show here. Can someone else please, so I don't have to caption as well? LMAO PG for the kid pool. That's just insane. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't even looking at the picture saying that his penis poop 69. All right, let's see here. Me Racer, posted by No Dream 8306. Me Racerhead. Pretty good. Nice.
I think that came out when he like fucked up. Did he say that in a clip? Have you seen that one? I'm assuming he said Eraser.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a play on Eraserhead.
Really?
Did he say Eraser?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
Because it could work as that, but I'm assuming, like a fan of David Lynch saw a clip where he did that.
I could be wrong.
Do the comments know?
Do you guys know?
This is my guess. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips when I was scrolling through this and I saw this like a few weeks ago. Or
Mimi Racer in black, thank you, but please get back to making clips for our Reddit. He's legally blind. He's a Racer.
We're hosting Mexican night.
Papa's neighbors are a little racist, and that's nuts. Damn. I didn't know that. How did I mean? This is a pivotal part of this podcast, dude. You knew something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
Hell yeah. Thank him. Daz McGee. You knew something that I didn't know.
It's the first time for everything, Chin. Hard times make soft men.
This one's supposed to be like full of chips and see what's in it.
We're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist.
Really? Hey.
2025?
Yeah.
And then we're inviting all the neighbors over.
For you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and things are hurting a lot in this area.
Yeah, your age is expected. But, it's Mexican night. Well, because they kept that. Because Joe and our mom always make authentic Mexican. I eat it maybe once a week.
Yeah.
It's super unhealthy.
They're tough.
So then the neighbors like, we'd love to have some food. So they're like, oh, you should host Mexican night. No racist. Let's do it. Come on over, Gringos.
Yeah.
Come on over, Gringos. So there's.
Isn't that racist? Come on over, Gringos.
I guess so. Yeah. So Gringos.
You can't be racist to white people, dude.
Yeah, or specifically Gringos.
You've oppressed us for too long, Goody.
I'm sorry.
Yep. I'm sorry. Looking at your bald head brings up traumatic ancestral memories.
I will let you have half my tater tot.
Pounds of tinga. There's flour. There's both.
No way, dude. We're getting more? Oh, man. It feels like a deleted scene from the Gringo Poppy.
I know. It's like, it's the end of the show, and they're like save the best for like the end kind of thing.
Yeah, dude.
Like, is he gonna do more? Can I say one thing before he starts? I'm gonna make an admission to you. I'm gonna play the duck noise. I kind of find it funny when he's fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny, and I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit when he said this. He said he was hurt. He said, "Man, your age." I'm sorry. Can the show? Can we move on from that, or is that's the end of the show?
We'll talk about it later. We specifically said no laughing at Brian Choppy. No, he said it so much that I have a thought.
Oh yeah, what are your thoughts?
Like, dude, get another miniature.
It is hacky. He does every time.
You're right, Gerdo. I want him to be on his phone. My name is not Gerdo.
He's on his phone because things it's like so good that he doesn't have to. He's like, yeah, whatever, fucking 86-year-old bitch. Is that what they say the retirement?
That's so funny. Earlier when he was 30 years old and Chop said, "Oh, back in '68, I saw you go like this." I didn't know it was from a place of life.
60 actually.
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
Let's see. I want to hear these names.
Pounds of tinga. There's flat. There's pozole. Now I go. I'm white, right? I'm white as fuck. I go. Okay.
It's super Mexican looking.
I know, but
so what?
But hardcore.
Actually, super white.
Yeah,
sure stuff for the doctors.
That's it. Yeah. Not my wiener. But anyway.
On Logan Paul's podcast.
Not my wiener. I won't laugh at
You have to have some foresight in saying that he's funny.
I don't care if his dick jokes are stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the old thing, like I almost unironically enjoy that. I'm sorry.
R.I.P. T-Mos. Mama, it's taquitos.
In the street.
In the street. You laugh with Brendan White specifically asked you not to. Gerdo, check for Graves ASAP. It's not Gerdo, dude.
Oh my goodness! You got a camera.
Oh wow!
You remember that?
No, I don't.
That's it. You have a moose knuckle.
This room. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude. That's me nuts is funny.
It's a crazy thing to say. I do like that.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts.
No, that's not big nuts. That's a vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that.
Ew,
You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem.
No. You really think about that's how my nuts are too big.
That's not where you go.
It
What
is.
size shoes do you wear?
13.
Well, you know what that means. You have a giant vagina.
Oh, fuck. It's so small. He just gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops.
Cooney's in too deep, they're saying.
Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan, dude.
Next thing you know, we're going to hear Adam Ray jokes that Cooney's quoting.
No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse.
You know what I mean? Not yet. That's what I have to say to that. It only gets worse, never better, when you start going down the path of, what is it called? Destruction.
That's my thing.
And that's your shit.
Yeah, I didn't do that on purpose. God.
Damn, I'm not even lying right now. 318 people on here. Earlier, somebody left a comment said, let's get them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200
Oh, yeah,
likes.
James said that, yeah.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
I appreciate James Freeman doing that because it's kind of like he's like the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do this.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you doing?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut the fuck up, James. Thank you. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys.
Well, I'll only do it if you guys believe.
We're losing by the slaughter rule, James.
The mercy rule. Oh, I guess slaughter.
They used to call it the slaughter rule when I played. Oh, I didn't even to that. That was not.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember any. I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what. If we don't get to at least 300 likes right now, we're not going to stream 24 hours of Gringo Hockey.
Yeah, we're calling it out.
We're calling it over now.
Yeah, it's got to be over. It's got to be over 300.
You know,
after.
I don't want to have to do this. I didn't get a huge surge when I said that. We didn't make the noise, dude.
You're lucky I'm not in the mood.
No, you know which noise I'm talking about. Dolphins fuck.
Oh. This is. I love this one.
That's not gonna stop if you guys don't like the fucking video, dude.
There's not this anymore, sort of. This fucking thing sucks. It sucks so bad.
We got one less like because you did that.
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta suck it hard. Even that makes a noise. This is the worst water bottle I've ever bought. Trash. I should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're going to try to do another one for next week or next Timos. I'm not sure. We got to figure that out. I got a couple in mind, though. What are they saying? Let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Adam, I can bring the Australian voice back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly. Yeah, I'll be up for more than 5 seconds. So we gotta bring back. That was so funny, man. I gotta look up the Jamaican slang again. I never remember it.
You skipped to the back, Gerdo. Thank you.
So do some patois. Shop patois.
Suck it hard to get it out when he strikes again. Oh, shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guys, coach is right inside. Look at James.
So James, when you become memeable.
Hey, coach is right. We're win this.
That's great.
Let's see here.
Guys, coach is right. If you want to win this, it's on us.
That's great. Shout out to you.
So good, man.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Jimmy. Legs is a beast at scoring these business for deity. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at last.
Yeah, Legs probably set that up. He's probably right.
Cooney has been secretly giggling at shop jokes and ironically travesty. Yeah.
Get back to work successfully.
Oh yeah, first of all, that's
yeah. You make your jokes on your break time. Maybe looking at watching it.
Must be a 2-hour break right now.
It's been too long since a viral post has happened and I read it. I'll have no sass from you.
The legend. Well, let's fucking go, James Freeman. Was that Gerdo as a kid? Probably. I was chump. Okay. You happy about that?
Gerdo, I mean, I told you already. I'm not gonna lie. Gerdo's my favorite now. I don't know what it was before.
Hernardo?
Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Hernardo. Hernado. Actually, Hernardo's dead though. I think Gerdo and Hernado are just like level. That's so funny.
What would the Chombies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh Denny on the 24-hour stream and just beat his ass. LMAO. Come on, Daz McGee. I was chubby side eyes. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going to be the regular Raccoon Tweeties live stream. I'm going to try to make another song for like original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type things. Gerardo, I think you're more Guadalajara than Slow Joe. Thank you for spelling my name right, Adam. Guadalajara. What is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinga? Never had it. Gerardo looks like his pants are sharp carpet from a 90s bathroom. Look at my pants. Dude, I got mustard on my pants. It looks like I came myself. Yeah.
Formula One. I guess you're wanting fisticuffs. What can happen?
So yeah, we're gonna end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th. 24-hour stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good night.
Yeah.
That's actually what does it, right? And to your point, what is more fundamental to the American form of government than representation? No taxation without representation. That was our battle cry. And it continues to this
Coolie,
Time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week's episode on Patreon was us chopping it up about comedy in general. But in the past, we have done recently... what have we done, Gerardo? Nate Jackson.
Go through this before.
Yeah,
Nate Jackson.
It's never funny or was always funny.
Super
like
funny.
Super funny.
We did last week. Joe DeRosa.
Joe DeRosa, right? And that had a long time.
Yeah. I didn't promise you a rose garden.
I didn't promise you a rose garden. You should abbreviate that. I'm not quick enough to know what the abbreviation is. Can you do it?
IDP.
Got him. I don't even know if that's right.
IDPYRG.
Oh, wow. Okay, good. DP. Anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
I don't DP, by the way.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the 10 Minutes of Shop live.
Let's crack. Why does my hair look terrible right now?
Do you comment?
Let's start over.
Okay.
Just kidding.
We'll be back in a few minutes. Uh-oh. We're calling in the chat. Gerardo's mom.
See how you say my name right first? I know it's not real, dude. Jerry, your curls give gender fluid energy. All right, we can stop the show here, dude. Brush your hair. Okay, so let's see. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Not a lot of crazy cool comments for 2 weeks, dude. Isn't that crazy? 2 weeks
on change, you mean? Well, like I said before the podcast started, you gotta make nothing out of something.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, you were talking about the length of my penis then. Let's see here.
Oh, pause.
I pray to God it's all plugged in. I don't think anything's plugged in. Let's see. It is plugged in.
Okay, good. There you go. See, the first time the team did something right. You know what I mean? We got to thank the team.
Let's see.
Last thing that I want to say.
Oh, I didn't even read the title. My bad. All right. Got in 4 hours of sleep, y'all. Renato Moicano, 10-7 Papa's comedy special posted by Khabib Time.
Last thing that I want to say is, sometimes when I'm doing the Show Me the Mind podcast, I cannot articulate like that. I cannot say the things that I believe on because it's a 1 hour show and I have to be funny. You know, I have to be funny. I want to be funny. I'm speaking on my second language and so that's why I can understand why the people claim this guy is dumb, you know? And if you think yourself as dumb, think the people that watch the Brandon Shelby show on YouTube special. That's fucking terrible. Okay, bro. Even I can do better than that shit, bro. And I don't even speak English. I can be funnier than you, bro. Thank you so much, Ariel, for the platform.
For the platform, it's like a weird Italian a little bit, or
I'm not sure. Maybe Eastern European or something like that.
Brazilian, I think.
What's his name? Did they say it in the title?
Renato Moicano.
Dude, I have no idea.
Brazilian.
Okay, yeah. I mean that makes sense with fighting. But dude, I think we have a new member of the cabinet, and you're our new guy. Is he one of our guys?
Probably. Maybe a wartime general. My mom said be nice to Gerardo tonight, guys, or not. She saw the chat misspelling my name constantly. She's like, yo, I didn't raise this. What's it called? Shout out to Renato though, dude. Very like people talk shit about how I talk while also talking terribly.
Oh yeah, that was really funny. Rick. Like, you know, and another thing is that if you think I'm dumb, then why you watch the
It's me, Renato Moicano. I am Brazilian.
Yeah, it's funny. It doesn't sound like the Brazilian that I'm used to. It sounds more like, I guess I kind of make him sound Borat-ish, but it sounds Borat-ish to me.
President Chappie is my wife.
Or Italian Borat. If you don't like my show, you're my wife.
Alright, let's go to the next one. Not a lot of... Dude, the daddy's number thing really took over change for the month.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
So, we're just going through a lot of daddy's number stuff.
I give you daddy's number. Let me know when that gets annoying, Jack, because I feel like coming a lot, probably.
It is... Mom, don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to, okay? They're going to say something about squirrels.
I'm a baseball dad. This is my cubby.
What did you just say? All right. Yeah.
All right, yeah.
It is a Quito, bitch, and that's a Quito.
Borat Poppy. I like the Brazilian Poppy. I think that's Man Lehman or something. Yeah, that's good.
And me and DC were hosting that football show.
Super Bowl. I mean, he just doesn't stop with the Super Bowl. Look at this. All this. Okay, here we go. Wear a damn helmet. Posted this one. Oh, come on. Whoever thought it'd be funny to have Dalia in my daughter's Barbie tea time game, it's not, and shame on you. Signed the concerned father.
I saw that one during the week, and it made me laugh, even though I completely didn't understand what's going on. And also, the Graves was flaring up as it is now. I was like, is that real?
Yeah.
A little bit. Did you have any?
No,
you knew it was fake right away.
I mean, you live in 2025. Nothing's real.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I thought you were saying, like, dude, you live in 2025. Get with it. Like, I don't. I'm so ready to be a douche. I was like, should I tell him what I did before?
Oh, yeah. That was...
All right, this is crazy. I was going to save it for Rec and Tweeties, which is our other show. But I might as well just fucking say it now. So I show up to Gerardo's and I go, dude, check this out, man, check this out. And I took this water bottle, this new cheap ass water bottle.
Don't spit on my couch.
And I was like, can you believe it makes that noise? And he looked at it and he was like, yeah, dude, why are you holding it like that? I was like, you mean, dude? Yeah, that's a straw, so what? You're like, you can just drink it like this. So I didn't know that because of a straw, you don't drink it like, upside down. I've been telling you guys for a long time. You didn't believe me. I'm no smarter than Bappa is. This is Callan and I'm Bappa. Okay.
Oh, be cool. I'd rather be Chin, dude. I'd rather be Chin.
Chin, Bappa. There is no Callan. This is the shop show. The Brandon. How many Brandons are there? Is there another Brandon?
Follow those straws. No, you are, Brandon.
Isn't it funny noise? I just can't. I'm so happy that I didn't do that at work. Could you imagine? I'm like all serious at work, and then you go.
Don't spit.
I got a problem, y'all. We got a water bottle problem, y'all.
Don't be that you walked up where you're like, I gotta show you the funniest thing of all time. And then you're like, I got a new water bottle. I'm like, wait, what about the funniest thing of all time? And then you spit it all out.
I spit it because I was laughing. I'm not gonna lie. It is pretty funny.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny when I did it.
So it is a louder noise than you think would come out of there.
It's super loud, and it sounds, now I agree, it kind of sounds like a dog.
So
you chose to watch the show.
My mom says it looks like the bottle that hamsters drink out of.
Yeah, it's a cheap Target bottle. My girlfriend was like, I need a water bottle for it. It's meanie fatty, meanie healthy. I need to go to a concert. So I bought it, and she was like, just return it. I don't need it anymore. And I said, no, I'll keep it. And now I regret that. So.
Well, at least you're not this chick having tea with the dudes. Yeah. Drink it. It's good for you. Alrighty, this is from Matan. Deep Cut by Matan, posted by Danny Kaufman. Danny Kaufman 2. I promise I have more stuff here.
By the way, I'm just gonna warn you now. Don't fucking bully. I'll show up right to your house. I'll show up at your fucking house. Bang, 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 bang. Come on, you're doing me on Rogan, dude. I know what you're fucking doing. I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit. I don't give a shit about your UFC bullshit. Well, that's what I used to be like, and now I'm not that way. By the way, I'm just gonna warn you now.
That's crazy. Voted.
Yeah, Matan is very good at this shit. I'm fully on board with Matan. He cracks me up. I don't watch it. I've never seen it, but when I do see it, it's pretty fun. He's got some stuff. That kind of reminds me of the clips where I talk about violence in my DNA. The difference being, I'm not serious, right? Callan was doing like a bit, a serious bit, right? A little different.
Yeah. But it's,
Or maybe it's exactly the same.
he's desperate. Callan's desperate. He's like, I'll show humility and acknowledge the times I was weird.
Yeah, and that clip. Yeah.
Shop's still holding on. He's like, no, I'm the best comedian. You guys just don't understand.
Yeah, Shop is less versatile for sure. He's a little one note.
Let's see what we got next. I'm telling you, I already did a little get ready for the show. Not a lot of clips for the last 2 weeks. I wanted to ask you about this. Did you hear about Mark Maron talking shit about Rogan?
Of course.
You saw it? Like this week?
Yeah, I saw. I mean, I was listening. I watch the same shows you do. You know, I heard American Redact talk about it. I listened to the Vulture Pod. I watched Bad Friends. I went through the whole thing. And he said the same thing 3 or 4 times. But I enjoyed it.
Oh, but he could say it 8 times.
Yeah, I was
you
like,
want him to stop saying it?
No. I'm a numbers guy, and I wanted more. I need 8 more times, Daddy.
And I watched, you know, I'm a frequent watcher of the Matt and Shane Secret Podcast thing,
Of course.
and towards the end of the Patreon episode, Shane was like, a lot of old people out there talking shit.
Yeah, and he talked about that a little bit on the Vulture Pod. He was like, and the Vulture guy, who was like the little fucking, I was like, are you dressing like this on purpose? Like, are you trying to be a character? He looked like a meme on the internet where it's like, look at this guy.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But anyway, he cracked me up because he was like, and the people that consume this content, they like both sides. They like hearing both sides. Like, kind of like Shavish, but also we like Maron making fun of them, and we like the pushback too. Like Shane calling them old. I'm like, yeah, that's both great. Both of you make fun of each other for my entertainment. I enjoy that.
It does feel like the starting of a civil war.
Yeah, bring it back, dude. The comedy civil war stopped, but did it really ever stop? No. We needed another Gettysburg. You know, ever heard of it?
We need another Jim Brewer. The right's getting funny now, dude. That was the first attack, dude.
That's such a good impersonation. Can you imagine there's about to be the war and like that's what the general is doing? Instead of the Braveheart speech, but they're just like so amped.
Yeah.
They go, oh, do you Jim Brewer when he gets out there?
Oh shit!
Is this the call to Debbie? Because you're both my daddies and I'm calling.
Oh,
Thank
shit.
you, David. Thank him.
Thank you, David O'Donovan.
Yeah, I mean, it's like comedy so different.
Wait, answer his question. Is this the Call Her Daddy podcast?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Allegedly. Imagine we get sued for saying that this is the Call Her Daddy podcast.
It's not. I can see why you'd be confused by that because of the NFU
Discord
that we do where everyone calls me daddy. So that's a bracket between these things. So.
Did you see Bapa's new bit about slavery? It's as racist as you think. I haven't seen it yet.
I hope that comes up in the clips, but I want to say this. What I truly hope comes up in the clips is something that's very, very... Have you seen the Jeff Dye video?
No, I have not.
Dude, you haven't seen it?
Where is it?
It's on Chain somewhere, and if we can't find it, I have it because I've DM'd it to a few people.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, it's that good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I can't believe you're the only Gerardo on here. I think you should throw a big name. Must be Gerardo to enter the party. You can call it the Here's the thing, Mom. We'll get back to the Timos thing real quick. I've only ever met people that are named Gerardo that I don't like.
Really?
Yeah. Except for Jerry Garcia, but he's a Jerry, which I don't like.
Right. And you've never met the one Gerardo that we said on the show, wasn't it?
Oh, El something.
El something. Well, that's
El Gerardo. Yeah, or something like that. Gerardo Festapia James. I know a ton of Gerardos. All right, Mom. Did I speak English is the question. This one's supposed to be Get Off These Nuts 5,000. Oh, that's Sean.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why it's host.
Oh, and also, I got to text Sean. Sean, if you're listening, I would text you because I want, you know.
We forgot it. You should probably say that now.
Yeah, I should have said at the beginning. We are going to do a 24-hour Gringo Poppy Fest watch. What does that mean? That means we're going to watch the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours. It's going to be, I think, 20th. We'll have some guests.
Of September,
yeah. That's important, right? Who knows? But 9/20, so, you know, check in on the stream with us. We're going to do that. it's unsafe and crazy, but we're doing it. And then we're gonna have guests, so probably Mark. We'll probably have Mark on, hopefully. And I was gonna text Sean. I forgot to text him, but I'm gonna try and see if we could be so honored to have him on. And then a few other people, probably Alan Strickland Williams. And then I don't know, maybe another people if we can reach out. We'll see, because we're going to be doing it for so long. We need multiple people that come and
One thing for sure, I don't think Miguel will be here.
No, Miguel doesn't like you guys.
And my mom will not be here either. She will never drive to LA. But yeah, mark your guys' calendars, 24 hours, September 20th. I put it in the chat. Screenshot it. Tell your wives. All right.
We'd love to have Luke, but I don't think he has any interest in that.
Okay, so this is Sean McCorkle posting this one. A tasty little dish before bedtime. Random question for you. You used to train with Brendan Schaub when he first started out, right? Yeah, but it was after he was tough. Didn't know him before that. So in other words, before that, he was a great guy, but you never met him, right? I don't know about great, but I met him after tough. You talking about the Ultimate Fighter beat? Rashad Evans told me to ask you if it's... That's so funny. He's talking to somebody that does not understand the and then he keeps going with it. You talk about Ultimate Fighter beat. That's good. He told me to ask you if it's true that Schaub was so desperate to fit in at Jackson's that he gave himself cauliflower ear on one side with a pair of pliers, and that everyone in the gym knew he did it by the end of the week. No comment, lol. Come on, it's just between us and a few homeless cats, maybe a few PM Chang's employees. Are you drunk? Stay on topic. If you're asking me, did Schaub come in the gym one day with a swollen ear and 6 to 8 parallel scratches on it that were obviously made while using a pair of pliers to give himself cauliflower ear? Then I have to plead the fifth. Rashad, remember it the same way? He told me to ask Jay and you. Also, he wanted me to ask how's Papa. Wow, dude.
To a normal person.
Yeah.
They're like, what? Papa?
It's so funny. I mean, it doesn't show the person that he's messaging. He's not going to dox them.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Sean is very funny with the shop lingo and text.
Yes.
He talks to his family like that. You coming to dinner? What are we doing here? It's 6:30.
LPJ 27, I think we're going to start, what is it called? I think we're going to start around like 9 a.m.
Something like that. Yeah, we were thinking early in the morning.
9 a.m., 24-hour stream. This podcast is the most live thing I watch. Roll on the floor laughing. Alrighty. 9 a.m. Our time, Pacific Standard Time.
Watch yourself, Ryan. I have violence in my DNA.
The ChatGPT.
I guess that could be a compliment.
Yeah.
Because that,
Oh! Let's just wait for it to read it. Yeah.
When I was a young boy, I was quite naughty, but then I matured and became a distinguished and well-respected British man.
So random.
Yeah, well, Ryan Hardy, Australia will get it 7 days ahead.
Thank you, Christian.
Shout out to you, Christian L. Way to use the voice. Alrighty. Do you think he did that? Do you think he used pliers to do that? Confirmed?
I didn't even know that story. There's so much shop lore that, that's one I didn't even know. But that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. Some real hawks in the chat. Shout out to you guys, especially the people that are always here. Man Lehman, Ding PT, Mark Ramirez, Victor E. Oh, I just rhymed. Alrighty, let's see here. 27 days ago, 1 month ago. I don't know how far we're in this because it's not a lot of posts. Let's see this one. This one's posted. Clint Puller of Chips, co-host trolling Papa about Rogan. What do you think they said?
Maybe the special got bad reviews, or he didn't invite him to the mothership.
Oh, mothership or the podcast in Austin. Is this new? This has to be new, right? Because we've seen the clip of this before.
I mean, all these Jackson things blend together for me. He's like a necklace salesman or something that has a podcast. Very random for a jeweler to have a podcast, and it's weird that a jeweler. Actually, you know what? I don't know what jewelers look like, but I wouldn't have thought that they look like this guy.
Very close to being a racist joke, but good. Yeah, you never seen Uncut Gems, dude? I know exactly what.
Oh, well, yeah, they look like that. Yeah.
You moved to Texas? Hold on.
Moved to Texas, yeah.
Is that official?
Oh, yeah.
So did you move into Joe Rogan's back house? What?
No, I heard it. That's the rumor.
Ray, you paused a second.
Yeah.
All right, one more thing about this guy, this Jackson guy. He has that voice, that like scumbag voice.
Yeah.
What does it come from? Is it like too much hard living?
You know how they say it's a numbers game? You do make a sacrifice when hitting on too many chicks in one day. Your voice becomes like a rotten egg. Yeah, so anyway. He's like got something like whippets. So
Yeah, exactly.
The age of 34.
You're right. That is exactly what it is. Steve-O voice.
Yeah.
Like fucking.
So you moved to Austin. How often do you suck Joe Rogan's dick?
It's like Sublime, the drug dealer voice or whatever. The guy that sells pot. All right.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring it up. They said you moved into Joe Rogan back out. You're teaching the Secret Service. He hired like Anderson teaches the White House call. Teach them fucking hand-to-hand combat. Yeah. I wish, bro. Oh, so this is fake? Yeah, it's fake. I mean, that's serious. I wish I lived. You ever seen his fucking house? I wish I lived in that. No, I got my own house. Yeah, I'm in outside house. I'm like Travis. Joe Rogan lives outside. Nope, he lives on like Austin. I live on Travis. Yeah, that's what they all say. I wish I lived in his fucking backyard. You and your Rogan fight. Yeah, that's my guy.
You live in the back of Joe Rogan's house, right? How's that not an insult? That's definitely an insult. Papa just doesn't. I mean, I'd say something. What do you think?
Are we fact checking him? I don't think he lives in Joe Rogan's house.
For sure. Yeah, no.
No, I'm just joking. I think it's weird for him, like, Doc, if you lived on Lake Austin, I would feel weird even saying that.
Oh, saying where he lives?
Yeah, I'd be like, I live on Lake Travis, he lives on the other side of town.
Yeah, that is
maybe
true.
Near another lake. And make it more ambiguous.
Yeah, well, Shab's got to let you know that he's good friends with Rogan. He knows where he lives. And he's also not smart enough. Maybe I'll give him the doubting benefit, because he's just not smart enough to think on his feet. He barely fucking stand. He barely stand on his feet.
I got a prediction alert. He's gonna run out of money, dude. I mean, no, he's not. Right? He can always just do stand-up. That's the real answer. But he starts making Star Tour maps, and he knows where everyone lives. And he's like, hop in the truck. He has a bunch of trucks. He's hiring people to drive people around to see comedians' outfits.
Because he has a lot of people. Dude, that is hilarious. Well, what if they found out? That's obviously just a funny joke that he would do that. I don't know if that means. That
it's
could be
plausible. That's why it's funny,
yeah.
dude.
You're right. It could be plausible.
Hop in the TRX. They suck my dick. He's making them suck his dick.
Everyone who goes on the tour, that's a woman has to have sex with him.
Yeah.
But okay, let's say he doesn't. Let's say they catch. What was it coming?
British Chops trucks.
Yeah, truck
walking Star Tour.
If they just caught him selling people's information, like all the people that he's met through Rogan, and he's like, oh, well, I didn't know, dude. But he's just been selling where they live and their phone, and emails for fucking everybody that goes on his show.
Drive fast, all gas. That's what he calls it. On the side of the sightseeing trucks.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're right. It is possible.
And guess what, dude? What? He's doing stand-up on the fucking sightseeing trucks.
Oh, yeah.
Tour stand-up. He's the tour guide.
He's a tour guide, and he has all the sayings. He's like, over there, that's the mothership. Oh, you almost have forgot. And then he's like, that's Brian Callen's house. That's where Brian Callen lives. Is it though?
But he just has the buttons he clicks.
Is it though? He goes over to the where there's restaurants and stuff. He's like, that restaurant Mexican.
It's open 7 days a week.
Who needs a tater tot?
It's just like anything.
White person handout. I need a tater tot once a week.
Brendan opened the Jackson pot saying his hair is blonde because his son made the baseball team.
Oh, y'all must have forgot.
He goes by the capital and says Dallas.
Yeah. Dallas. He drives out of Austin to say it. What's up, Dallas? I'm like, why did we drive from Austin to Dallas? That's part of the tour, baby.
All right, buckle up. He starts going 90 on the freeway with him.
Austin is different.
All right, who wants pizza?
Yeah, they're looking for Hitler on the. That's right.
Let's see here. How much further down do we have to go here?
I don't know, but you gotta play that. While you're scrolling, I'll keep talking, but I'm gonna try and send you that. It's just, you gotta see the shit.
Alrighty.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Okay. Let's see here. Clint Fuller of Chips at this one. One of my greatest tales, the comic book store. We've seen this before, so you can send it. Okay. You don't really gotta. And love Wolverine. Even the character that isn't Hugh Jackman, just that.
You just love Wolverine.
I love Wolverine, and I love collecting stuff. I've always collected stuff that appreciates. I was buying and selling on eBay forever. You are into comics.
I grew up huge into comics. I collected it. I sold as a kid.
Who'd you sell to? People or online?
Just people. Online, I'm 37, so online wasn't a thing. So I opened up a little comic shop in my mom's closet. Had all my comics there.
You had friends come over?
Random people walked in our house, and my mom made me shut it down.
How is the closet, or is it already on display, or do you have more?
Everything was on display and organized.
Like Shreks?
Well, I had it like on in those vanilla, those things. They look like.
Yes.
I had them all in there.
Envelopes.
Yeah, I had all the cording envelopes, the vanilla folders, characters lined up, and I had posters on the walls.
How big is this closet?
I mean, I was young then, 8 or 9, so. I thought it was huge, but enough for like grown men and kids to come in. My mom's like, you can't have fucking strangers in the house.
How did people know that this was happening?
Because I stood outside and had signs.
Selling comic books in my mom's closet? And did you sell any?
Oh yeah, man.
Really? Were there older men that came over?
Yep. They bought them.
I mean, should we just finish it, or?
Sure. I mean, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, like, it's just because he's hanging around Theo Von. Theo Von doesn't have real story, but it's funny.
Yeah.
This is like too real. Like.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to deliver it as if it's a joke or whatever.
Yeah.
Which I do think that he is. I know the narrative is that he's just lying or whatever, but I think you're right. Now that I watch it this time, I do think he's doing a bit.
Yeah.
And it's just failing.
It's so bad.
It's not funny, but it doesn't make it strange. But what's his name? Rick Glassman is just so funny at trolling him.
Yeah.
Like he's like a fucking bully seeing the nerd wait to shove him in the locker.
Yeah.
Right? And this has "shove me in locker" written all over it. He made him look like this. And then Rick looked at him and he was like, oh, hell yeah. I thought it would just be funny, but now look at what I've done to Brennan Schaub. I made him look like he looks so much worse than Rick does. Yeah. With the stupid. It's bullying, but it's like kind of bullying that's hilarious.
It's bullying.
Yeah, it really is. It is fine. Yeah, it's like it's the kind of bullying that it makes me nervous.
Yeah.
Because I was like, damn, dude, he's capable of this. I'm not sure I've ever done something like this to somebody, or that I would ever do it. Like if I had the power to make someone look this bad, I'm not sure I would.
Like there's people that fantasize about doing this, and there's people that do it.
Yeah, we're like crazy. Rick Glassman is insane.
Yeah. But you could tell they were just there, trying to fondle me.
Do you really believe that?
Oh yeah, because they didn't know much about the comics. They would take like the cheapest one for like 25 cents.
Did you think something was weird at the time, and then later on you were called?
Yes. But I also like my spidey senses.
Even
stranger danger.
Did you make money?
Oh yeah.
So you're a little entrepreneur now, and now instead of comics, you're selling CBD.
Sure. One of the things I sell.
What else do you sell?
I mean, merch. My comic shows.
You do well with your merch?
I do pretty well.
He's like an X-Men.
Yeah. What did they say? Glassman is a hawk. Papa's newest shamanism. I'm a charlatan werewolf. Oh yeah, I heard about the werewolf thing.
Yeah, I haven't heard about that.
Yeah. Somebody had posted it in the Discord, but go ahead and talk. I'm going to pull the clip that you.
Just okay. Charlatan werewolf. Wow. I mean, that's creative. I kind of like that word.
Werewolf.
Oh, he says it wrong, of course. But I think Bob. I mean, he's proven that he's good with weird words and names and messing stuff up. So werewolf redacted. Pretty funny. Chris Boiler. How do you say your last name? I just shout you. Werewolf. Werewolves with a B.
Oh, werewolves. I haven't seen the clip yet, but we've got this one here. Special request.
Boy love.
we're not taking any more requests from the chat, but we do have a special request from one.
Yeah. I wanted to see this, and I wanted you all to see this.
It's posted by Stock Standard 5323. Revealed why the assassins use words like kill and slay.
Dude, I didn't even read the caption the first time I watched it. I watched this 15 times.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy.
Okay.
This is a wild clip. I don't know where it's from.
Yeah.
It's like it's different.
Let's see.
What is this? I don't know. I want to know. I tried to look it up and figure it out, and I have Graves disease, so I wasn't able to do any. The research I did online did not reveal what this is.
It's very funny how I asked that question and did not expect a Graves drop, dude.
Fuck.
It's so funny, like nobody knows who killed JFK, but we all definitely know you have Graves.
Oh yeah,
there's just countless films that you don't even remember.
I mean, dude, my thyroid.
It's different.
Stand-up comedy is the most.
Yo, what is this? Is the most gangster art form?
That's what he says, dude. And it gets cringier than that. Also, I want you to notice the acting. It took me a second. The acting of everybody in this clip is so bad. Like the guy that he, like the host of the show, the host in this thing, is doing everything he can to make it seem like he's not actually hosting a comedy show. It's crazy, and then you should see the other people in it too. They I don't know if they're ashamed to be in it or what's going on, but it's like a public service announcement for comedy or something.
And the Indonesian is the place?
No, I didn't even look.
Oh, the Independent Comedy Club. Okay, it's just the way he was covering the words.
Look at his face.
Yeah. That cowboy has never made this face. That looks like the cow, dude. Like when you get on their back, or when on the cow's back.
Yeah,
that looks like a horse when you get on their back.
Hey, it looks like when Cal was being hit, he was in a cow costume. But why would you make this face after you could stand it? You just bomb.
Even after they're like, all right, guys, so cheer really loud, he still feels like you bomb.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit.
I have to take this in.
This is punk rock shit.
Before we finish watching it, how many takes did this take? Do you think?
A bunch. Yeah, you're right.
The number is hardcore. If it's 40 takes, you know what I mean?
The crew is tired.
It's a 12-hour shoot for this minute video.
And Jeff's like, I'm sorry guys, I fucked up a lot. They're like, no, it's okay, Jeff. I'm not gonna be able to get home to see my family.
Lunch is late today.
Well, we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed. They want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh. Put a smile on your 9-to-5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god. Why don't you let us do what we do, fam? There's a little bit of Matt Rife in that.
Yeah.
Do what we do, okay?
Dude, why is he dressed like that?
Yeah, he's dressed kind of.
Oh my god. Imagine wearing a leather jacket and caring if people laugh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. And the world's smallest dog tag. What war did you fight in?
The war of comedy, dog.
The comedy civil war. It's the dog tag from the comedy civil war. I mean, you're right. The outfit is a little bit. You know what I think about the outfit? I bet it is a little bit too old for him.
Yeah.
It's even though he's probably this is something an Italian man in his 50s wears.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
I don't know what Jeff Dye is ethnically.
The last James Dean in Hollywood.
He's a cowboy.
Yeah.
We know that, so there's probably not a lot of Italian cowboys.
I'm Italian, baby.
I'm a cowboy. You watch out, you're stupid.
Imagine it the father and the kid's what do you got going on after this? Because he was just talking. He's like, I'm going to shoot this fucking revolutionary sketch where I tell him, just laugh at comedy, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's the most gangster shit there is, dude. It's fucking punk rock.
This is punk rock shit. His voice is cracking. What did he say that one time? Bitch!
Oh, yeah, he was mad at Ashley. I almost said Ashley Hamilton. What's her name? Alice Hamilton? It's been so long, I've forgotten. But he was mad at her, and he was like yelling on Golden Hour, I believe. He was like, bitch! And his voice cracked.
Do what we do. Do what we do. Laugh. Put a smile on your 9-to-5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And we come in all shapes and sizes.
Look at his face.
What the fuck?
So, unnatural and strange.
So, why don't you leave us alone and give us
all serious, yeah. Fucking awesome, dude.
What was the moment before?
Brainstorm.
How does he, so you working on another special? I've got something more important, dude. I've got to go to a comedy club and shoot a... I can't talk like it. You fucking people working real jobs, laugh.
Okay, yeah, that's the worst idea ever.
Yeah.
Here's what this is what I think. No joke, completely, this is what I think happened. Somebody who has a camera in Jeff Dye's phone number, texted him and he was like, Jeff, I got this great idea, right? You're my favorite comedian. Maybe can you do my show? Or I have this I also have an idea for a sketch. And he showed horrifyingly bad sketch. And he's like, we'll get all the comedians. Here's your script. And you can freestyle a little bit if you want. Just really tell people because it's important. Tommy's I think this is gonna do really well. And so got all the idiotic comedians. They sadly agreed to this. Doing this. The guy that does this and then goes back to writing his set. That is out of control.
That is wild, dude. And also this, give me a knuckle. It's weird.
Yeah, the intensity.
Kind of white power knuckle. You know what I mean?
It's I'm afraid I have COVID now.
Yeah.
But we gotta start fucking, dude. When I come here get to your place, and
I'm not gonna look. Because you know why, dude? They're all writing bits.
Yeah.
Because you know why? It's hard to make these 9-to-5 fucks laugh, dude.
Yeah. It's hard to put a smile on their face.
Yeah.
Put a smile on their face. He's a prostitute.
We're like McDonald's. I'm putting a smile on your face. You work your stupid fucking bitch ass 9-to-5 job, and we're here just living our life. We don't wake up till noon. You see what my mom put? We're gonna block my mom, dude. So how do you guys feel about Sydney's Vinny? She has green jeans.
All right, controversial.
Yeah. My mom is just trying to get heated up.
Is there somebody called them what are they, Denim Fuhrer or something like that? That's pretty funny.
Denim Fuhrer.
Is that the that's not?
My mom.
Sydney Salon, Jeff. He's so funny.
Chop has done that hammer fist. Yeah, Chop does this weird fucking hit my arm shin, hit forearm.
Oh yeah, they're all afraid of germs.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want to. I might be.
A security guard almost tackled me for not wearing a mask. Don't touch me, dude. But
I best believe I'm not gonna wear a mask.
Ooch said, "Hey, deities."
Oh, Ooch in the chat.
What up, Ooch? I think that's it for this one. Respect.
But that is my favorite clip I've seen this week. I'm sorry if people are just getting here now. I missed that. Definitely check it out on your own.
I hit a nerve. Mom, no, stick to the subject at hand. You're gonna make the chat go Baja mode. My nickname in high school was Hammer Fist.
If I saw two guys do that in public, I'd be like, ugh.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you dudes?
Do you mind if we watch this again? Go ahead. Just in one form. I mean, all American fuck up.
I don't know what that. I searched Jake Berman and I couldn't find anything online.
Can somebody in the chat do some sort of digging on what the fuck this is? And then a quick response or something? There's gonna be a lot of people not responding seriously.
So bad at it.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit. That's why we use terms like he saved, she murdered, he bombed, he killed. They violence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh. Put a smile on your 9-to-5 face and make the world a little less of a shitty place. And we come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. So why don't you leave us alone and give us a little respect?
You know what he's also doing, and I recognize this because I do the same exact thing. I'm not good at acting.
Yeah.
So when I act, I memorize. I try to memorize, right? And I'm bad at memorizing. So as I'm saying my lines, I'm trying to remember what they are, which kills the scene. So you really gotta fucking memorize your. If any of you guys are actors, don't take advice from me, but I'm gonna give it anyways. Memorize. Otherwise, you're gonna look like that. You don't want to look like that.
Oh wow, who said that? Jeff Dye is the worst comic I've seen live. He ruined the 2023 New Year's Eve hilarity.
Oh fuck, that's crazy.
Wow.
Damn, he hurt one of our fans.
Very funny truck flips. Sidney Sweeney's nickname is also Hammer Fist. He Ubered to that gig. Keep in mind, I've seen Papa live. Oh my god, it gets worse, dude. Ouch. Huge.
Ouch. That hilarious. They just bombed really hard.
You can find a new one.
My bad, sorry.
She can respond.
What did you say?
I just want to know, Ouch, give some detail.
Yeah. Well, also, let's include everyone in this.
Oh, yeah,
Because this is worth it. Like, I'm going to ask a question, and
has Jeff Dye ever ruined your New Year's? It's like 90% yes. Don't say that, though. Whatever you had, do that.
I mean, it's a fair question to ask. Because one's made me laugh more than the other, dude.
Sure, yeah, that's obvious. Yeah, we don't need to even say.
He just wasn't funny. It was so bad. He asked the audience why we're just not smiling.
Oh man, that is the one. That's the telltale sign, like a crap comic that does that shit. Oh, so everybody's a little nervous, huh? Everyone's buttholes were puckered, huh?
Oh, I'm asking tough questions, huh?
You didn't like that one. This guy, right? This guy didn't like it.
Question wasn't who made us laugh. Oh, question wasn't who made us laugh. Dude, Shop is not worse than Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye is turbo fucking worse right now.
Yeah, I can watch Shop and enjoy it. Yeah, Jeff Dye is like, he's worse than I thought he was. When I first met him, he's just like so unfunny.
So soft, dude. Jeff Dye was funny without trying. Yeah, Jeff Dye is not funny ever. He's capable of being funny. He's got to make videos about how people won't laugh.
Yeah, that's not good either. If you have to do a whole thing about you're trying to silence a comedian, how about you just have a good That's your funny thing.
Go with all that bullshit.
What if you're bombing? Hey, can you guys have fun?
Can you guys enjoy this?
He does hate women, that's for sure.
Yeah. Jeff Dye can't read a script. I feel like we're at 51% Shop. We need to get that. Dude, Jeff Dye needs to be winning this fucking poll right now, dude. Sorry for cussing.
I'm okay with whatever. I know I want to be on board with Gerardo. The last thing I want to do is disagree with Gerardo. But it's not. I'll disagree with you. It's not like Adam Ray's people. Okay, because that would be a little different.
All right, well, keep that in mind. Remind me later. I'll ask the motherfucking poll, dog. See how much Adam Ray poll has. What?
Oh, you're welcome.
Dye is the worst. What did Nick say? If you're here. Alrighty, let's see here. This is gonna be help but cheat on the wife while on the road, so you had to quit stand-up. Why is his hair changing a third color? It looks like it's gray. What the fuck?
Dude,
it looks like he has a lot of lint on his head.
Like, yeah, it definitely, it looks like a character in a movie, like a henchman in a movie.
Yeah. Do you notice anything that's back, dude?
There's a new photo, right? Or Magic Mind? Or I don't know. Oh, Rain. Oh, Rain. I'm so used to Rain, I don't even know. Like, what's the gray? Or is that just the camera not picking up the color?
They probably got the old flavors that we got rid of because we got the new ones, dude.
They got the classic Rain.
We got creamsicle something.
Orange cream or rainbow sherbet, I think, is one of them. Remember when we were coming up with the rain cream?
Strawberry lemon pie, dude. All right, let's see.
It's like that movie Flight Denzel Washington in the hotel room, and you got a bar there. Yeah. I go to Charleston, you got tits everywhere. We all know I'm trying to walk it straight.
Oh, and by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start.
Why does
does he talk like this?
You don't think there's drinking and drugging? I'm a Charlton werewolf.
I'm a werewolf. I'm a charlatan werewolf. What's a charlatan?
A charlatan is someone who's like not telling the truth, right?
Snake oil site.
Yeah.
Let the sun go down and let the drinks start flowing. Because if you don't think there's drinking and drugging, I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlton werewolf.
I don't understand a charlatan part.
Crystal Ray. Like he's a lying werewolf.
But like, okay, I understand werewolf, like the moon comes out or whatever, and we become a werewolf at night, right? But what does the charlatan part have to do with it?
I'm a charlatan werewolf. So, okay, if we take, like, we got a whiteboard too. We should probably, like, fucking conspiracy theory this out, dude. If he's trying to, like, Freudian slip us or something. I'm a charlatan werewolf.
I don't know. I need help from the chat. I am laughing though. I just not going, shut up, Brian, because that's like a lot of times one of us says that when we're angry. It's just not even a joke. It's just like, shut up.
My mom, he's a quack. I'm a werewolf. I'm a charlatan werewolf.
Oh, he's trying to say Charleston. What is that? Is he in Charleston?
He said Charleston with titties everywhere.
That's where Blue Shirts is. I heard that's a nice place.
That's so funny. He said charlatan though. All right. Okay. Let's see here.
I'm a South Carolina werewolf.
Ain't nothing.
Just University Gamecocks. Well, your boy's heavy here on the cop.
I mean, what? All you're doing is walking down the street. You might have a collared shirt on. You don't have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin T-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton.
With some stupid voice again.
And what happens?
Wearing a shirt.
Yeah, we have to have another podcast meeting, dude.
Oh yeah,
later this week. We should incorporate voices.
What's that?
We should incorporate the voices.
Every time I do it, I kind of like, I'm like, but I'm not as good as Robbie, is it? Robbie Goodwin came on here and put on a clinic of Callan voice.
I want to squeeze you.
Yeah, I want to squeeze you. I wanted to be like, Robbie, you're really good at Callan. Are you embarrassed by that?
I'm not embarrassed.
I go into Maniscalco.
Oh, biggies. So that situation.
They go, that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, I'm running shop, and I take a picture. And you're in and they go, who's that?
That's
who's that?
You know,
at least you going home. At least you going home alone. At least you get in a car and going, have a good night, everybody.
Yeah,
I'm a sober man right there.
Yeah, you don't want
okay, I'm a family man. I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for the attention.
Waiting on the road for that reason now.
Thank you.
I can't handle it, bud.
Thank you for the attention.
I'm a disciplined dude. I can't take some. What advantage is that?
As I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levee will break after a while.
This levee's tough.
I don't know what they're talking about. You start working.
He's what they're talking. You don't know what they're talking about.
I completely lost track of that.
I like how we were both about to say something, and I know what they're talking about. You don't, and we. You started talking, saying I don't know what they're talking about.
I co-opted the show to be like, I don't know.
That's your reaction channel is just watching something and not knowing what they're talking about.
It's part of grace. You act like you don't know that my thyroid levels are unhealthy.
I mean, I would understand if they were like speaking in metaphors, but he's saying straight out like he's not on the road because he cheats on his wife.
Oh, well, I suck this. I'm gonna be totally honest in the beginning. I was
watching. I was gonna say, you know, America's turning into like an authoritarian state, however you say that. That's totalitarian, right?
Yeah, Unitarian.
We should all, like, you know, Donald Trump sucks, right? We should all force Donald Trump to watch Brendan Schaub. This guy is so funny. He's so funny. Then Donald Trump should force him, like, you know, chain him to the wall, put a stool and a mic, and then just have a 24-hour stream of him doing stand-up, because everyone enjoys it. You know what I mean? That way, I'm saying this, he can't cheat. You know what I mean? He gets like an hour with the Mexican, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then we all get stand-up, dude.
Anything that brings Shop back to stand-up, I'm supportive of.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with that.
I saw the Gringo Poppy. We need more.
I like the idea of Trump trying to get the Changs vote. People keep talking about this Epstein guy. We're still talking about Epstein. Brendan Schaub is getting sued.
That's a good point, Baby John. No chicks are going to shop. Pam Bondi.
Can you play? There's not many clips. Can we play this clip one more time?
Yeah.
And I will listen this time. Because that actually sounds hilarious. He's describing cheating on the road.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm so
It's like that movie Flight, Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room, and you got a bar there.
Yeah.
I go in Charleston, you got tits everywhere. Tits. We all know I'm trying to walk blind.
And by the way,
yes, very
let sun go down and let the drinks start flowing. Because if you don't think there's drinking and drugging in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf.
I mean,
now I completely
Werewolf.
they ain't nothing but
He
apples.
cheats on his wife.
You got cocks. Well, your boy's heavy here on the cock.
I mean, all you're doing is
Are you saying
walking
it's a
down the
big-
street, collared shirt on. You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin T-shirt that's rather expensive, maybe something made of see-through cotton with some khakis.
So, okay.
And what happens?
The kind of women that are banging him when he's like out there in Charleston or whatever are women going through horrible things.
Yes.
And I am in no way denigrating these women. What I'm saying is like,
Well, they're denigrating themselves. They're fucking shut.
sure, no, and I don't mind you stopping me because that is true.
Yes.
I agree 100%. They are denigrating themselves. However, these are women going through something. So it's like the woman that has sex with Brendan Schaub in that scenario is someone like their brother just died. You know? Or like they got fired from their job. Or like some horrible tragedy, right? They just want to feel, they want to be filled.
Imagine getting fired from your job and then fucking shot. That's the worst week of all time.
Yeah, it's a hard week. It's a rough week, but they need to, having sex with one is better as a feeling than realizing your mom has cancer. You know what I'm saying? And you can because I know women. Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong in the chat.
Let's see.
I think I'm right. Am I wrong?
That's weird.
I don't think I'm wrong.
Play it again. Cookie doesn't get it.
If you let me watch a clip twice, I'll understand it the second time.
Run it back.
Okay?
You're old.
All I need is 2 times clip, and I get it halfway through the second time.
Denigrating. Great speech. And you know what, dude?
Wiley.
When we play it twice, we get a good speech.
Okay, yeah, maybe we
play the next good speech. Maybe a third. Oh, that's good. Oh, let's finish it off though, because he hasn't even got to the cheating part. Because your boy Callan's about to try to save him. Be like, you go home alone.
There's a situation.
They go, that guy's 6'4". He's got colors. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, I'll run a shop and I take a pic. And you're in a bar? They go,
That leads to,
who's that?
you know what that leads to.
At least you going home. At least you going home alone. At least you getting in a car and going, have a good night, everybody.
Yeah, I'm
a sober man right now.
Depressed. You know what?
Okay? I'm a family man. I got a 6 a.m. flight. And I'll see you later. And thank you for the attention.
You're on the road for that reason now.
Thank you, buddy.
I can't handle it, bud.
Thank you for the attention.
I'm a disciplined dude. I can't take something one minute.
As I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levee will break after a while.
This levee's tough.
It's just a crazy, like, I don't know. They have a different life.
Yeah, say you like cheating on your wife without saying you like cheating on your wife. It's depressing.
2 times. Watch the clean. Watch the clean.
It's a different life. I can't imagine talking up this way when my wife could watch the show. I'm not even on Patreon.
They get like hundreds of viewers every week. You know what I mean?
Right? He's telling 100 people why not. And then you tell other 100, and then everyone.
And then we're all homeless cats.
And it's so trashy to be like Charleston of all places. Not that Charleston's a bad spot.
Denigrated again.
But just like, oh yeah, I went to Charleston, stayed at a Hilton, and I cheated on my wife at a Hilton.
In Charleston.
Ugh. Wow.
It's getting bad, y'all. Let's see what we got next. Oh, up in the stool. Hey, Mom, check this out.
Oh, sometimes it's good. Bruce. But sometimes stool fucking is a really good bit, though.
Can we post that every week so we can watch it every week? Shout out
to one of the best ever, dude.
Shout out to One Usual 4460. Got a stool up and problem, y'all. Let's see here. We watched this one, right? Papa always had thin skin.
Oh, yeah.
Why is he wearing that? She's such a miserable scumbag.
She's a miserable scumbag?
No, that's him talking shit about somebody.
Oh, I think some shit. Never mind.
Yeah. Here we go. The night Papa. Damn, dude, they're pulling up just like all
This was funny, though.
Yeah.
And good for Bradley Martin.
The night Baba lost 10K grand to Bradley Martin. Shout out to Clint Fuller and Chips. We wouldn't have anything to watch this week for.
You thought, and I could still be wrong about this, but you thought Bradley Martin was an elk boy, remember?
Dude, he did. He was.
Dude. He's not easy because he wasn't in the show with Danielle. That's
right.
Also on Patreon.
Here's the thing. That was just two elk boys. There's another black one. There's Bradley Martin that was always there.
Boss. Was it a black elk boy?
Yeah. You know shit, dude. And then Bradley Martin, like, they had a little falling out. That's what I told you. They had a falling out. He stopped going with the elk boys.
Oh, okay. So he's not under elk anymore.
Bradley Martin got the Steiny fucking watching shit. It was part of some episode that I watched.
And so, you know what that means, dude? You're sleeping on this. That means that someone else could be an elk boy.
Who?
I was going to say us, but now I'm thinking Papa.
Oh.
Anybody, if there's more, if it's not just those two doofuses, then, and like fucking DC Inc. PT87 could be an elk boy.
Yeah, you're right. Mark Ramirez. Yeah, Papa's a milk boy. All right, let's see here. Clint Fuller Chips.
Speaking of money,
What are we talking about?
with main event, or talking about main event, co-main event? Main event. Gaethje, Poirier. I'm saying Gaethje. Okay, I'll take Poirier, the diamond, and hot sauce.
Yeah. Read it.
I wanted to be wrong on the show. I mean, I didn't, but.
Yeah,
Bradley Martin is associated with the Elk Boys and has been considered a member of their extended group.
you're a guy.
I think there's only two. It's those two guys. Palestine. I had no idea. Oh my God.
You watch every episode.
You really believe Poirier? Yes.
Why do you believe Gaethje? Tell me how he beats Poirier. You can't because he doesn't.
Can I ask that? Okay.
No going back on that.
No, you got it. Now we stressed out the entire time.
I'm gonna make this so much more fun.
So intense. How about we got 10 G's on the main event? That's
ridiculous.
Trying to have fun.
That is fucking bananas that you did that.
I feel good about that.
Do you?
Yeah.
You should.
It's being heard from now about a minute gone by round.
He knocked him out. Head kick. Poirier knocked out the head kick. Yeah. I mean, the Gaethje knocked him out. Yes. Let's go. Run me my fucking money.
Hey, you're like.
Feels so good. You fucking loser.
So good.
Oh my God.
Damn. $10,000 in hot sauce on pizza. Had a good night.
The back Milk Boys. It's pronounced Mulk.
That is funny.
Milk is a disgrace to Canada.
Oh, they're Canadian?
How do you know?
Wow.
Let's see. Milk Boys related to the Elkmen. That's why George got fired. That's so funny, dude. Is that real or is that Saw makes jokes? But it is around the time George got let go.
Oh, 10,000? That's what he was going to pay. George for the whole year.
Papa dressed like he just finished working in a 50s diner. Jeff Dye is Austin Brendan. Haha, name one Jeff Dye special.
Last count, dude. Yeah. Next question, Brett. Brett?
Name 3 Brendan Shop specials. Can't do it. All right. Posted by Brent Afer. Always been into groceries, D. Oh, wow.
Wow, I gotta go there. Where'd that at?
Gotta figure out where Papa's is at.
Oh, Papa's Market.
Or Papa's. Beer and wine, organic produce, grab and go fruit, gifts.
Interesting. What is Papa? Who is Papa, dude?
Papa, I think it's like you call your grandpa that kind of shit, right?
Do you? Papa. Maybe it does sound like that, but to me it sounds like maybe it's like a great person or something.
Damn, dude, in their heyday, dude, they were for sure getting all Papa during sex, during that unfaithful sex and shit. Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub, Bubba, they're getting called Bubba.
Oh, Bubba!
For sure. I mean, I want everyone to picture that. That's why I say it. Let's see here. I'll cut that part out. Let's see what we got going on here, dude. This one's posted by Brilliant Crow 5928. Light weekend change for sure, dude. Not the best brains for the sports is what it's called. Let's see here.
Brother Sharp.
Brother Schaub.
Brother Sharp, I think, was running his mouth.
Oh.
You know, nothing but closely.
What did he say? I got it here.
Kind of the a-hole shit.
This is incredible. He was talking shit?
Yeah, but Brent, I think he said talk a lot of crap that she might run him over and blah, blah, blah.
Why is he watching Brendan Schaub, by the way?
No, you don't, but people just...
Sounds okay. Can I just give you a piece of advice? Don't listen to Brendan Schaub. Exactly. Doesn't have the best brains for the arts.
De não consigo, jamais discute com o Brandon Shaw fala.
What was that?
Zé Ruela is a terminology in Brazil. There's like those guys on the streets.
You said it. He said it, not me, you know?
Oh, I mean, it's just I could watch hours of people in a foreign language making fun of him. Like every language, dude. Everyone's got something to say. He unites the world.
That's Pereira, right? Pereira?
Oh shit!
Right? I don't know. I'm asking. Metal Sonic. I did acknowledge it. I posted it on my story. And you're spelling Belushi wrong. Bapa primarily means father in several languages, including Indonesian and Nepali. In Indonesian is a respectful term for father, similar to Bapak. Using ChatGPT. I don't know if you know that. She's for real.
Yeah, it's helpful.
That is Pereira. Okay.
It does look like him. Yeah.
There you go. He does have the best brains. Let's see here.
That hat hiding all that.
Bro.
The military are watching.
This is posted by Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Yo, somebody needs to make this the Gringo Poppy and not the Jackson podcast, dude. That would be so awesome if it was photoshopped to be the Gringo Poppy. Who's on the poster behind the couch? That is one of the best comedians of all time. What's your name?
Anna Gadsden. There we go. You didn't know one of the best comedians of all time?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
We should block him.
That's crazy.
Rosa. Let's see. We should send Gringo Poppy to North Sentinel Island. When's Team Rosa?
He's doing a bit for Formula 1, but you don't have long to
say, give me.
Yeah, dude. We'll turn the noise on. Which we haven't even looked at the likes.
No, we don't even really. The likes don't count. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Okay, it's 70 enough.
Alright, not bad.
Yes.
You don't know Hannah? Hannah Gatsby is my soul star. South Star. I thought it was Soul Star. I thought that was John Mulaney poster he had. All of Joe Rogan's friends really hate Texas. Posted by Low Volt. Let me open this in a different window just in case.
That makes sense.
Okay, so it's an Arctic Cron. I don't know what Cron is, dude.
Cron.
Let's see. Joe Rogan's friends follow him to Texas. They all seem to hate it. The heat is the state's power grid. Joe Rogan's friends are learning that Texas isn't what they promised. In 2020, Joe moved from Los Angeles to Texas after visiting and realizing he didn't have to wear a mask at a restaurant. Many of Rogan's compatriots in the stand-up space followed him to Texas to be closer to his anti-cancel culture comedy club. Wow, say that 10 times fast.
Yeah. Stack that over a week.
You know who can't say that 10 times fast? It was Mark Maron. Yep. For some, it was a desire to escape what they saw as out-of-control homelessness, crime, or high-tax states like New York and California. But in recent interviews, some of Rogan's pals seem to have learned that Texas isn't paradise either.
Yeah, there's still homeless cats out there for sure.
Yeah. Last month, comedian, podcaster, and former UFC fighter Brendan Schaub made comments about Austin that were widely noted by YouTubers whose whole stick appears to be clipping and mocking podcasters. Dude, Kron is watching us, dude.
Yeah, thank him.
Schaub, who Rogan has had on the Joe Rogan Experience multiple times, moved from Los Angeles to Austin earlier this year, but has said on his show, Fighter and the Kid, that he misses Los Angeles. Thank you very much, Ryan Hardy. I read that comment. That's how multitaskable I am. I miss my community and my routine, Schaub said in June. He recalled the conversation with a fellow LA to Texas transplant and told Schaub that Austin is no LA. Schaub is far from the first. In September 2024, Tim Dillon, a Los Angeles comedian who podcast the Tim Dillon Show, called Austin a horrible city without a soul on a podcast with actor Whitney Cummings. Bro,
yeah, this is pretty good.
This is fucking awesome, dude.
And the picture of Tim Dillon's pretty funny too.
Yeah, with actor Whitney Cummings, dude. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, they did a good job on this website.
Whoever wrote this article, can you please write editorial piece? Is that what it's called? What is it? What is it when it's like their opinion? Oh, opinion piece. Is that an editorial? Yeah. Can you write an editorial about how there's rumors that Schaub is going to start a Star Tours in Austin? Please.
Yeah, include that.
Yeah. Anyways. Lured to Austin by the promise of low taxes and a new experience, Dillon quickly soured. It's a soulless city that should be burned to the ground, and everyone that lives here should be summarily executed. Dillon joked. Live music capital of America. It's 3 heroin addicts busting with guitars. There's zero talent here in any fact. There's 3 restaurants that are good, and I've been to all twice. Dillon, who moved to Austin shortly after Rogan announced the summer of 2021 that he was moving back to Los Angeles, Dillon said that the COVID-19 pandemic and Rogan's 2020 decision to move to Texas made him want to change the scenery, and that while he had never loved Austin, he was willing to give it a chance, even though it wasn't a world-class city. Yes, the taxes are better, and yes, there are benefits to not being in LA, and yes, LA has a host of problems, Dillon said on his podcast. But I moved here because, first and foremost, I said something new will be good. I was wrong. Another Rogan associate was more direct with his criticism of Texas. Texas fucking blows, comedian Shane Gillis said in the June episode of the Andrew Schultz podcast, recalling a storm that left his Austin home without power for 3 days. It's hot as fuck. The second we ran out of power, the house was 90 degrees and bugs came in immediately. They're on their power grid like fucking idiots. Schultz added.
These are like the things I was saying about Texas that I haven't even been there.
Gillis, who has returned to stardom after previously using an anti-Asian slur on a podcast and getting fired from Saturday Night Live, moved from New York City to Austin in 2023. He said in several interviews that his move was motivated by a desire to be closer to Rogan's comedy venue and Texas's lack of a state income tax. I just wanted to move to a place where you do stand-up during the week. Gillis told PO in 2024. Forever, it was just New York could do it in Nashville and Austin. But besides learning all about Texas' bizarre love affair with electrical independence, Gillis has complained about Austin's homeless population, whom he's called screaming runners, and the number of emergency alerts that the state of Texas sends out. Texas goes wild with Amber Alerts, he said on a 2024 episode of a really depressing way to start. Schaub, Gillis, and Dillon are far from the only comedians to not see what Rogan sees. In January, New Orleans native comedian Mark Norman called Austin's comedy scene a punchline. Norman, who has also declared that moving to Texas is over, the last summer complained about Texas's weather and Austin's homeless population. That city is a boiling pot of evil goo just circling a dish. Everywhere you look, comedians in Rogan's orbit are trashing Austin. So if you've had enough of California and New York transplants ruining Texas, don't worry. It appears the fever may have broken. What do you think?
I mean, Gwen Harrison is funny as hell.
Yeah,
I like that, and she stands up for Texas a little bit at the end. That's nice, but yeah, good for her, dude. She's a hot.
I mean, there's times in life where you could just say one word and I respect you forever, and I didn't think actor would be that word today, dude.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious. That is very subtle. Just so good.
And it's a layer because it's a female reporter. You know what I mean? What is Whitney coming to do every time she sits on stage? Like men's side, like women don't get any chances in comedy. It's just like 9/11, you know?
Oh yeah,
like they just make it worse.
Yeah, she had her every punchline we watched in that locale special thing was like her being like, and that's why slavery happened.
Yeah,
she just would bring up the worst things that have ever happened in history as a punchline.
It's kind of like Sandy Hook.
Yeah, there's like, why my vagina is kind of like Sandy Hook. Yeah, that's what that kind of thing. And my boobs are kind of like David Pearl getting his head cut off. What? Daniel Pearl.
I'll tell you what, after giving birth, my vagina looks like Jeffrey Dahmer's, I don't know.
Yeah, like Jeffrey Dahmer's refrigerator.
Yeah.
Kind of shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, am I supposed to laugh at this?
Yeah.
Her comedy leaves you feeling sad. Because you're like, damn, I didn't want to think about Sandy Hook.
You should see my vagina if you think that Gaza's bad.
Yeah, it's all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's rough.
Alrighty. And it is hilarious. Okay, there's only a few that can do it. Let's see what we got next. Alrighty. Okay. Gearhead can't even fix a toy car. From Digit. Is this Brendan Choppers?
Hi, fam. I need some help from the dads out there. Kiddos, these electric go-karts. If I had it a week, I didn't expect it to, last years, but it has to be before it starts breaking down. Battery issue. He could bet and it dies within like 5 minutes. So I'm going to replace the battery. My question for the dads out there, can I just replace this battery? Obviously with a better brand, so it works. Or can I replace the 36-volt battery? Lithium battery, do I have to change the internals, or can I just switch out to a better battery and it's cooking? Let me know. I need some help. Send some Amazon links.
Just desperate for engagement. That's something you could have ChatGPT for. What are you laughing about?
It's just like, well, I'm getting real blowers and there's valves.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
He's moved down. He's like, you know what? I'm not that good at trucks. I'm gonna move down to little go-karts.
That'd be funny if he was like, tire's good, steering wheel's good, check the steering wheel, it's good. Turbo seems to be supercharging. Like, I think it's it's a lithium battery, right? You know, like laptops, they use those kind of batteries. It's a battery problem, right, guys? It can't be a blower problem. I checked the blower, the valve, the door. I already took the doors off. The doors are off of the electric motor.
Dude, I like where you're going, but you're not going down.
Go for it. I wanted you to do this.
Yeah, no, because this is what it is. Exactly what you said, but not done this. Okay, so word for word, all right? I checked the blowers, I checked the bag, I checked the things, but then, dude, I think it might be the pedals. It's not even battery power. But dude, another thing I noticed is the McLaren thing. Does that mean it's like super expensive, or is that just like a fit toy car thing?
Who knows, honestly.
Yeah.
It is super expensive. You think you guys want to spend money?
I got my kid McLaren. He's 9. Oh man.
My mom's getting in fights in the chat. Assad Aziz, very funny. The issue is that this one's missing a Kibitek, but we got a new King Sharks coming in. Imagine, dude, before he posts this video, he's calling Kibitek. They're like, Brandon, what's up? He's like, what's up? All right, listen, don't kill me. I just want you to know I got this electric car. What kind is it? McLaren. They're like, whoa, shit, dude. What's the matter? It's a lithium battery, right? He's like, they're all confused. He's like, all right, say less. I'm gonna call King Shocks, dude. He calls King Shocks. You think it's a shocks problem? Yeah, shocks, y'all. You should give it take the go-kart. What's it called? Hell yeah, dude, that was great.
Like the audition thing, I was once on this audition.
Oh wow, he was Jumanji audition from Nick Jonas show. Shop was going to be in Jumanji, but then Nick Jonas showed up. Chin Puller Clips posted this one. Let's see.
Audition and
I want to start from the beginning of it.
Back to the audition thing, I was once on this audition, and Brian was helping me with it. He's like, you didn't get it, dude. And my buddy was the director, he's like, you didn't get it. And I walked into the audition room, and I saw Nick Jonas going for the same part, and I just went, all right, probably not going to get it.
You say you're going to get it or you're not going to get it?
You're going to get it.
Oh,
He's like, dude, this is a shoe, and you fit everything. Our boys, the director.
This is a shoe-in for it.
I feel like that's the right way to use it, but it's job. You know what I mean? I feel like you shouldn't be saying shoe in there.
Well, it's just so funny. It doesn't make any sense. Like, he's not good at acting, so how is he a shoe-in for the role?
I feel like he doesn't even know the source of shoe-in. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't know what it means. He thinks shoe-in is a film that was easily casted. This is a shoe-in.
Go dumber, dude.
Go for it, dude.
Go dumber. He thinks shoe-in an Asian man. An Asian director. My brother's a shoe-in. They're all like, damn, I'm not going to like pick another fucking Asian. You know, Asians, they love Joe Jonas.
They're all like, Nini Delta, Nini Pokemon.
Nini Jonas Brothers. Shoe in.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. You need to always go dumber, dude. You're good at going dumber.
I live on dumber. As it comes from
Shoeing his ass. Oh, come on, Damien.
Shoeing to him is those like Shen Yun, the posters where the Asian women are dancing. You see on the billboards.
Yeah.
Even the way I describe things is pretty dumb.
Let's see here. My shit's slowing down a little bit. Might start fucking up chat.
My shit different.
Yeah, let's see here. My shit different.
My YouTube different.
Shout out to everyone that's in here. 356 people. I know we're lagging. It's probably because we're only at 95 likes.
Guys, we're lagging because you have to like. YouTube has these new criteria that you have to like the video and actually subscribe to Patreon too, or else the lag happens. And I'm like, YouTube, what are you guys doing? We can't force people to subscribe to our Patreon just because of the lag, right? Like Andy, Nathan, Brandon Rivera, and Patreon, the thing wouldn't lag, and I don't want to do that to you. But you have to join the Patreon or YouTube punishes us. And we're shadow banned and terrorist men
and we're shadow banned and we're getting deplatformed.
Yeah, you deplatform us by not subscribing to the Patreon and saying that I have hair and Gerardo skin.
Yeah. What were they saying in their episode?
Something about, there's a lot of weird comments about like, I'm good at fashion and you're hot or something.
I have a voice of an angel and you have good fashion.
Yes, something like that.
YouTube has been having issues all day. Hey, Kodachrome, put the phone down, dude. All day?
Yeah, all day because you guys aren't on the Patreon. We don't control that.
Yeah.
That's you.
The Patreon talks to the YouTube and it makes it everything better.
Yeah, they communicate. They're like, oh, looks like some more Patreon subs. Looks like their lag's not going to happen this time.
We'll take away the noise. All right, let's see what the rest of this clip is.
And I walked in and Nick Jonas was sitting there like, all right,
And that's how he made the band. What band is it?
Yeah, the Jonas Brothers.
Jonas Brothers. I don't know. I mean, shut up, creep. I've been fucking no. I've been in that exact. What's his name? What do you do? Creepy producer guy, fucked up guy, weird guy. Oh, okay, Nick.
Yeah, Nick's
yeah, fuck Nick, dude. Hey, shut your mouth when Delia's talking. That's the hierarchy. Like, Delia's so much better than Nick. Nick sucks so bad. It's like, hey, dude, shut the fuck up. Delia's talking right now.
Yeah, I want to hear it from Nick when I have Chris D'Elia here.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Like, thanks. It's like, hey, shut the fuck up, Chris. You touch 17-year-old chicks.
We had that similar thought. I walk into an audition and there's like people sitting there, and I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to get this. I was that guy. But I did get it, and I was on Workaholics for 8 years. So
yeah.
You can't think like that. I was that guy. I was the guy that was in the room. I was like, sorry, I'm here.
Sorry, guys. Well, that's why you're a successful actor, Eric. I make drugs and fucking coach
Even from a
By the way, you guys know what battery goes in the electric McLaren?
A rare, humble shop.
Patreon sounds Hot chip sucks. All right, let's see what this one's about. Posted by Various Concept 2615. It's called "The Texas Flag Shirt is the most insecure thing I've ever seen." Okay, he's got the Lone Star shirt on right there. I mean, listen, the most insecure, like, let's be honest, right? There's more insecure things. It's just the flag. Yeah, the arm. I would understand if it's like the full chest. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know if it's the most insecure thing. I agree with you. But I guess it's weird if he just moved there. Why is he he's like so obsessed with Texas?
Yeah.
What is that? Is that an ATV? What is that? Something like that, right?
It looks like a truck. That's a truck.
He's in his truck. He's just trying too hard. All of his pictures are trying way too hard.
He's like, what's up, y'all? I got this new truck.
He thinks everything is a truck. You can walk to it.
No doors, just like I like my trucks, dude. Alrighty. This one's posted by Jesus. Still hates her kids. Sage and the kid starts with I can't breathe. Bet you can't. Demons. Whoa. Wow. Oh, okay.
That is crazy.
It's just cute. What are you talking about? Oh, I thought we were both going to say cute at the same time. That's cute, dude. She probably was like this, like, oh, check it out to the kids. And then posted it.
We cropped out the uglies.
The funniest part is she put a song on it. She's like, oh, this needs a soundtrack. Like, the date for my kids needs Buster Poindexter and his band.
She loves like the parenting meme. This is probably like her trying to be Bobby Altoff or something.
Yeah. All trucks, no doors. I love it when the boys are spicy.
I love this. The result.
Yeah, that never happened. We saw it.
These kids at the tryout. This huge.
I don't know.
Tryout. Coach, when his parents come over, I almost had expectations. There's so many people there, so it's like 100 parents. He goes, gather around. Everyone get tight, get tight. He's going through this.
100 parents? What is that? So the team has 50 kids on it?
Oh, it's the tryout.
Oh, with this, he goes,
be cool.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just like looking for something.
It's my favorite podcast.
Big little him.
Yeah, dude. You're fucking.
I gotta be cool.
You feel good, my guy?
No.
I always forget he's my mate.
Yeah, my guy.
Now, I can only do so much. But you're in the right place, mixed team, this is where you want to be. He goes, but I'm going to be honest. Some of y'all dads are 5'5", and then some of y'all are 6'5", and I can work with 6'5". And 6'5" usually goes places. The 5'5", it's going to be tough. There's nothing I can do about that.
He loves touchdown, dude. All it took was one baseball dad to be like, if your dad's badass, be on my team. He's like, what the fuck? Why was I in California for so long, dude? I lived for this shit, dude.
Yeah, they all talk like him. They're all stupid.
Yeah. And before he could hit him on the shoulder, and he turns around, he's like, you want daddy's number? And he just comes. He's just like,
oh, you say that too? It is fun. There's a lot of similarity between who's ever talking right now and the guy that was like telling him about the Oklahoma show. Oh, it's not sold out, Bubba. It's the same exact cadence. Oh, it is not sold out.
If your dad's 6'5" and has a big dick, I can work with that.
Am I clear? I was like, oh, wow. Oh, it's like, wow, some of y'all 5'5".
This button, and there's nothing I can do off here. You can do hip hop now. It's all good.
What? Huh? What? Short dad, you're out. I only respect a 6'5", 5'5" dad. Jero deaf on those zins tonight. Hell yeah, I am. I wonder if the Hunting Wives here on Netflix will accept Papa's wife on their club. Totally over the top Texas. Because kids are never taller than their parents. Yeah, my mom is so short. She's like, I'm like two of her. That's facts. Shout out, Mom. Love you. Why I say what? Should we watch this? Okay. Let's see here.
Oh, it's him. That's Puig.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. Oh, okay. That's Daddy's number. He was a professional baseball player. Joe and Puig number 66. We understand. We know. Yeah, we get it. We get it. We're live. I don't want to watch this live.
I didn't realize what it was.
Yeah. Another exclusive of the 250 list, shitting on Austin, posted by Candid Elephant. Let's see.
Most overrated city everyone loves to visit. I'm sitting in one of them right now, Austin, Texas. It is trash. It is classless. It's classless trash, everybody. It's not cool. Everyone's like, why don't you move to Austin? The conference seems huge here. I'm like, sure. city itself is not cool. I'm not saying it has a lack of cool. I'm saying it's actively uncool. I live in New York City, coolest towns in the world. There's also plenty of others. Mexico City, Berlin, Liverpool, all cool as Texas. But in the world overrated, Bangkok, Thailand. It seems cool, and by day 2, you're like, there are a lot of 9-year-old boys selling Viagra at 3 a.m. I don't think I'm comfortable with the darkness of this town. So Bangkok, overrated. Get straight to Chiang Mai. Enjoy your life.
That's so funny. You have to mention Austin. He's there right now. He's like unhappy. Yeah. The clip is funny, but worse because it's in Austin. It's zapping his energy.
Revenge of the Grift, posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. How long have we been going for?
Not sure.
117 likes, not bad. Hour 30.
Oh shit, so we got a lengthy.
Yeah. Shout out to you, the MNSXD.
Thank you.
W on the 24-hour live stream. Cooney Gay.
Ooh, that's Daddy's number. XQ 66. I like that one, dude. I'm gonna make that my phone background right there. Let's see here. Shop stealing Brian's line about Tim Kennedy. I don't know what that means. But we should have already seen it. But last episode we did Tino's was fucking jam.
Tim, to me, and what I've seen with my own eyes, I know he's a badass. So he might have been accusing him of being Spider-Man, who maybe got caught putting Superman's cape on, something like that. But he's a badass.
This is going to happen, especially for you haters out there. They're going to look into it, and they'll reveal some of it. Hopefully they talk about, I don't know how they're going to work. And what's going to happen is you're going to find out that he's not Superman, that he's Batman.
Oh, man. I love Shop, dude. I love it, dude. I mean, that's just awesome.
Did you not know he was going to say that?
I knew he was going to say no. I knew he was going to say, but what I love about it, I knew he was going to say it. My Graves isn't that bad.
I wanted to just, that was his Graves job right there.
Right. It almost was a Graves job. But here's what's different. Okay, Brian Callen says that, like, he's Superman with Batman's cape or something like that. And Bappa hears that. Oh, that's good. And then he wants to say it, but it takes him so long. It takes him so long to say it wrong. He's like, he's not Superman.
Yeah.
He's it's like Jeff died doing one. So comedy's a gangster as shit. He's punk rock. Yeah. All right? 9 to 5. Put a smile on your face.
He's not a panda, he's a tiger.
He's not a pancake, he's a waffle.
He's a tiger with a V device.
The V.
Let's see here.
Have you guys seen some?
Oh my god, so fast, dude. Dicey posted by Clinton Fuller Chips. Let's see.
These teachers coming out, going to prison for fucking the kids?
This is exactly like our podcast, dude.
Yeah. I am sure.
Oh, no.
Where were these teachers when I was a kid?
No. too close to what I said.
Exactly. Should I stop playing?
It's boring. It's just me watching me talk.
They're like fucking hot, man. My teachers were fucking warlocks.
I didn't say that.
Fuck off. I hate that shit. That's so annoying. Oh, shit. Whoa.
Great guys never met him be anyways. Don't you all think Harry Shafir is blockbuster? I haven't laughed at him once. I think he needs his own 10 minutes segment, Daddy.
All right, that's a very loaded question because I've had a relationship with Ari Shafir. When I met him, he was in person. And then he did the Kobe thing. I hated him.
Oh yeah, you probably hated the shit.
I hated the shit out of him. And then what's it called? His special wasn't bad.
The one we watched was not bad.
Yeah. So, but guess what? You give us $14. I hate him, dude.
Yeah, true. And if you join the Patreon,
don't say something crazy, dude. I thought you were gonna do something like threatening.
Yeah, thought about it.
I know where you're bringing it from. Oh shit! You two are a couple. 1-2 Batman.
You thought we were third Superman.
I know those 4 16-year-olds. You're gonna be thinking we're Batman. You're gonna find out that we're actually plumbers.
Oh boy, really? Gonna do?
Well, no, that's the thing. Maybe it's traumatizing to them. Maybe it isn't. Either way, it's illegal to go to fucking jail.
Right? Yeah.
Dude, the law is the law. You know?
Yeah.
It's like there's a law. It's annoying.
Yeah, man. It's dicey.
Innocent. Crystalia, innocent.
I mean, come on, guys. I'm fighting for my fucking life out here.
He just like gets all crazy.
Anyways, I'll be in Albuquerque.
It's starting off hot, dude. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit, 633.
Worth crying in job. Okay, we already know the whole story.
I could tomorrow. I've had a great fucking life.
There was a live show. There's no way we were going to miss it. I've been to the Fighters kid since like
Shit.
It's funny as fuck, man. I just love it.
Bro. Oh, we gotta get that guy in the pod. I want him on the pod.
I want to talk to people that were there. The Gringo Poppy is like, it is a little bit like the JFK assassination. It's like, who was there and saw what happened? Nobody. There's no, all the sources are destroyed.
Yeah.
The files are hidden. They're classified.
And this isn't coming out of nowhere. Cooney has done the legwork. He knocked on doors, passed out pamphlets. I'm trying to give you your fucking accolade, or what is it? I'm trying to give you your flowers. I'm trying to give you your dandelions right now. Cooney's done the legwork. He's walked the footsteps. He's 6'1". His violence in his DNA. Because you know when you walk into Charleston, Texas, that's true. You walk into North Rowley, you're gonna be wearing striped, what is it, shirt? You're gonna be like, where? It's June. Where's the party? Do you go see the Gringo Poppy? You asked everyone I've ever seen. You ask them 2 questions. You go, did you see the Gringo Poppy? You wait for the answer. Doesn't matter what the answer. The next question, did you see the Gringo Poppy live? And I'm like, yo, it's kind of awkward when you ask the same question twice.
First question, did you Gringo Poppy? Second question, can I hit?
And then I'm like, Brendan, this is an Arby's. All right, I'll stop. I'll cut that part out too. Yeah.
It's like crazy.
The dream. Is that Ping Day? My heroes. That's like a wild thing to say. They have a huge Asian audience. Like Indian, Asian, that's one thing. Well, no, the other guy, Indian.
Oh, yeah, true. That's surprising that they have an international reach. Well, international, I was saying that.
Be careful. Charleston is not in a different country, dude.
I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives in career life. I played football and it was such a good time. I was in the UFC. Oh my God, the things I did was so cool. What's up, Nella? Stand up and you joking me too.
DSR is something.
I'm so lucky.
Teaching this
I've done cool shit.
Oh shit, it's grand.
I've done cool shit with this guy.
Oh my God.
I can't talk. We've done cool shit. Nothing is better. It's true as that. It's worth crying.
It's so funny that Brian is sad that Shop is crying. I have the baseball coaching things. How about that?
Guys, be cool.
All right. Going through a lot.
It's so unsad. Like this. I can't believe that I'm. You guys fucking jelly. You listen to Jelly Roll songs in there for the pod?
Somebody say.
Exactly. They got Jelly Roll playing before the show starts, and they get their feels a little bit.
We should next week. I saw somebody ask me for songs. We're gonna work. We've been working on one for next week. It takes about 6 months to make. Brian is fearing for his life. He has a stable behemoth next to him. Yeah, that's kind of true. Let's see. Let's go one more. Chin. Okay. That's Daddy's number 1.1. Okay. That's be cool, dude. Post my birth. This one is David Cross. Sam Morrill talks comedian liquors and mentions Tiger Fig by Sherbert. When's Timos? This will.
No haphazard this week either. That's when you know it's a lightweight.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Hap took a week off, dude.
And he's probably, you cook a lot, you need a break. Guy never takes.
She likes the way the dick tastes.
And then I found out all these other comics have liquors. I didn't even like Ron White has tequila. Bird and Tom have a vodka, but that was after us. But they at least didn't go whiskey because of us. They knew we had the liquor, so I was like, all right. Brendan Schaub, he's not really a comic, but he has a. This is like $90 a bottle, which I was like, are you a fucking psycho? You're just.
How much is this about?
Like $40 or $45.
Good value.
Yeah,
Assuming it's good.
Yeah, it's.
Classic. $90 is pretty high.
Yeah.
It's not $99 anymore. I still can't. I gave my address to somebody I don't know to send us. But I don't live there anymore.
Yeah.
When's most though?
What's it called? I don't know. When were you doing Timos?
Yeah, second and fourth.
Good move. Well, let's say every other Wednesday because I think this is the first.
Oh yeah, I fucked up on that. Yeah, it's every other Wednesday. Yeah, that actually sounds better. It's so much easier to say.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you have someone with Graves announcing the schedule.
Yeah. Let's see. We were talking about. Okay, fine. Let's end with some Bamba. All right. Chin, when you don't the light buddy, come on over to Chang's.
Finally, the kid and Chin, he's bringing up the blurred pictures, and Chin was like, I just can't find the kid. I was like, I want to see what he's working with, man. It's the Notorious. Let's see what he said to the strangers. Yes, and then finally, the fans saw that, because Chin's been at the internet, and I got like 30 Connor dick pics. I was like, man, this is impressive. There's ways to figure it out, dude. There definitely is. You got to get better at the internet. But, oh yeah, I took my shot of espressos, and then I took that with it. And Daddy's ready to take over the world. So Daddy's going to be here. Daddy has some time off. Thank God Daddy needs it.
It should be a daddy warning, dude. It's too much.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Daddy can't take it.
Dude, Daddy can't take it.
Daddy doesn't eat sugar, and Daddy doesn't do dairy.
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
That's Daddy's number.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Great way to end it.
Yeah, dude. Well, that was a hell of an episode. Do you want to talk to the chat for a couple seconds here?
Yeah. T-word.
626 D for Dink. Stop. He just keeps mass sending the same message.
Oh, sorry. I hate it when people send the same thing over and over every time. The next president of Ireland is Conor McGregor is running for president. Never heard of it?
Really?
Yeah, of Ireland. Or at least he says. I hope you guys enjoyed the episode today. I had a good time.
Yeah.
It's very fun. Make sure you get those likes up. Join the Patreon, obviously, or else the lag will continue.
Where are we at likes-wise?
C's up.
C's up, hose down.
Cheers to everybody on the chat.
1, 2, 3.
Not bad.
It's been better.
Yeah, it's kind of a blockbuster, but it's better than less than 100. That's almost. I would love it if
the amount of likes at least match the amount of comedians we have left, 250.
Yeah.
You know. But what are you gonna do? What are we doing here?
Who's this?
So jealous.
Thank you, Cooney and Gerardo. No problem. Thank you guys for coming through. We appreciate you guys. But we're very tired. We've had a long week. I'll have more energy next week, I swear to God.
I won't, but I'll still be here though.
Yes. Alrighty, go ahead and give them a peace out.
All right, see you guys later. Have a good night.
Because otherwise, why would you pay $8 for a beer if you're going to watch TV? You do that at home. Yeah, right. Watching Gilligan's Island, drinking a beer at a bar. Not socializing with anybody. He's just drinking a beer, watching Gilligan's Island on TV.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week, we watched the Nelk Boys interview with Benjamin Netanyahu. Watch that. We've also watched recently on the Patreon. What is his name? I almost called him Randy Jackson. Nate Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
Nate Jackson stand-up. He had a stand-up special on Netflix.
It's actually being praised as the worst of the year.
Yeah, well, by some, but what do I guess you have to join the Patreon to know? We talked a whole live about how much it sucked. Then we also watched what is the phrase? Low-key comedy with Matt Rife and Paul D'Elia.
Some Akash Singh in there, some Wendy Cummins in there.
Paul D'Elia. Anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, not a chance.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So why don't we go ahead and I think we should start the timer with a chin clip.
Yeah, I don't know how much we got to get through today, but I know that there's one thing that we have to address. Somebody's already put in the chat. They want to talk about Daddy's numbers.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I haven't seen the clip yet, Jim.
Oh, there's not a clip, Daddy. Pause. It's a long text post, but it's worth every second of it. Let's see here. I'm gonna read this to you, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's see what we got here. This one, it's posted by. I'm just so excited. So
yeah, I know you came to the thing and you're like, dude, this week different. I was like, oh shit, for real, Dallas?
Dude, I haven't seen anything on the chains this week, and I came home and I saw this right when I sat down.
Damn, so it's almost like someone that crapped out the uglies before you get it, right?
So here we go. This is posted by Spirited Reception 41. For those who missed it, here's last night, but didn't want to sing. I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't know the lore of that title, but get a load of this pop-up. A nice little Sunday dish. Long story short, I'm a baseball dad. My son was on the 9U team here in Calabasas with Brendan. In no way will I make this post about his son, but more about how big of the poor kid's dad was in the community. I'll give you a little inside baseball, pun intended. We got a funny guy. He needs to get in that park. First things first. First things first. Also on our Reddit, people want us to use the trumpet folks. So I might have to introduce it during this. Please do. First things first. Dads on the team send Reddit links to each other all the time. We laugh hysterically at them. We would have a number at each game. That number would be the line on how many Joe Rogan's name would get dropped by Brendan. He couldn't go an entire game or an event that he would always invite his wife to. When we found out he was moving to Austin, we joked how long it would be until a restraining order would be filed. His obsession with him is unreal. Unreal, as Brendan would say. He told us over and over that he were best friends and also says nobody has been on his podcast more than him. He also told us he needed to move to a community where he was around more conservative people like him. But move to a super liberal city.
His logic escaped Papa again.
He's like, I want you guys to know that's funny.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, and my favorite story to share, and this tells you all you need to know. When I put the order in for jerseys, he gave me his number preference first before ever giving his son's. I explained to him that we let the kids pick their numbers first. Instead of just saying that he agreed and understood, the first thing he did was ask if I knew if any of the boys wear 66. I told him I wasn't sure that numbers change a lot with kids, and sincerity, and said, that's Daddy's number. Damn. Yeah, dude, that's good. That's Daddy's number, dude. What's Daddy's number?
What's Daddy's number?
Like your number.
Oh, what is my number?
8 inches. Trick question.
Fuck, you got me.
Yeah, dude. Whenever I see you put the hand on the chin, I'm like, just 8 inches. How do you do it? Now all the teen parents still say that's Daddy's number to each other all the time. It was so cringy. And lastly, don't let his words fool you about how busy he is with traveling ball. On multiple occasions during practice, he would just sit in his truck on his phone. Then come game time, he would be the first parent in the dugout. His wife in there with him taking photos. Anything for the gram, right? And then